Chapter 78. The fierce battle at the boundary. Our home has been plundered. Each warship that emerged was manned by thousands of soldiers, with a massive flag emblazoned with the character Chu on the foremost two vessels. I didn't expect the Chu family to arrive so swiftly, Luo Beixuan remarked while gazing at the opposing ships. The people from Tianquan realm are truly relentless, coming with such numbers. Do they think the Tianlan realm is easy to bully? At this moment, Xianxia was already boiling with rage, eager to unleash his wrath. The inhabitants of Tianquan realm also spotted Luo Beixuan and his companions, prompting a mocking voice to call out, "Oh, am I mistaken? These people seem poised to enter Tianquan realm. Have we arrived too late, and they can no longer wait to seek death?" Ha ha ha! The sound of laughter erupted from Tianquan realm, echoing thunderously. At that moment, a member of the Chu family stepped forward and pointed at Luo Beixuan's group, asking, "Do you know where the Yuzhou zone is? Tell us, and we shall spare your lives today." Luo Beixuan arrogantly gestured to everyone behind him and declared, "These are all members of Yuzhou zone. I am the sect master, and I have killed the Chu family's young master along with 2 guardians. What can you do to me?" Upon hearing this, Chu Xian, the head of the Chu family, immediately stood up. "You kill my son? Very well. Today you shall accompany him to the afterlife." With that, Chu Xian commanded his over 10,000 troops to charge towards Yuzhou zone, while the forces of Tianquan realm joined the fray, having originally come to the Tianlan realm to kill and seize resources. Now, assisting the Chu family in annihilating Yuzhou zone might even earn them additional rewards from the Chu family. So why not? Both sides opened fire immediately. Luo Beixuan and Feng Xiao confronted 6 powerful warriors at the 2nd level of the Emperor's Sacred Realm, while Luo Changxing and Ma Mieshan faced dozens of Emperor Venerates from Tianquan realm. Against their foes, Luo Beixuan and his companion held nothing back, directly channeling the laws of power and time. Although their realms were low and their comprehension of the laws not deep, they were more than capable of dealing with the 2nd level Emperor's Sacred Realm. Chu Xian, faced with the binding of the time laws, murmured in disbelief. Impossible. How could mere peak Emperor realm individuals grasp the power of the laws? There are many impossible things. Your ignorance only reveals your limited experience. Now, I shall send you to reunite with your son. With that, Luo Beixuan swung his sword towards Chu Xian. As the world-destroying blade approached, the immobile Chu Xian could only rage impotently. "May you not die a good death." Ultimately, he vanished completely from existence in his unwillingness. The other 5 Emperor's Sacred Realm warriors, witnessing this, immediately pleaded for mercy. "My lord, we were blind to your greatness and should not have opposed you. May we be spared this once. We are willing to recognize you as our master and swear eternal loyalty." After a moment of contemplation, Luo Beixuan realized that familiarity was necessary for the journey to Tianquan realm, and the addition of 5 Emperor Sacred Realm fighters would be advantageous. He replied, "Very well. Open your minds, and I shall plant the slave mark. If you dare to play tricks, I will extract your souls and burn them with endless fire." "Yes, we dare not." Moments later, Luo Beixuan successfully marked the 5 with the slave imprint. "From now on, you shall be known as Li Bai Yi, Li Bai Li Bai San, Li Bai Si, and Li Bai Wu. Do you understand?" "Thank you for the names, master." "We understand," the 5 replied in unison. "Do not call me master. Just refer to me as sect master, and cease the old servant titles. It makes it sound as though I mistreat you." "Old subordinate understands." Once Luo Beixuan finished, he noticed that the battle on Luo Changxing's side had concluded, with all adversaries slain. "Xianer, why are there still 5 left?" "Let me deal with them first," Luo Changxing said, preparing to strike. "Father, wait a moment. I have already incorporated them into Yuzhou zone. You may command these 5 from now on. With 5 Emperor Sacred Realm warriors at your side, how impressive and dignified will that be?" Luo Changxing immediately envisioned the scene and burst into hearty laughter. "Xianer, your foresight is commendable. You truly know me." Luo Beixuan felt a headache coming on and swiftly changed the subject. "Li Bai, Li Bai Li Bai San, Li Bai Si, Li Bai Wu, do not delay in greeting the great sect master." Upon hearing great sect master, the 5 immediately clasped their hands in salute. "We pay our respects to the great sect master and vow eternal loyalty, ready to face any danger." "Ha ha, good. As my personal guardians, you must learn to act wisely. Do you understand?" The group was puzzled by this statement, fearing they might inadvertently anger the great sect master. Li Bai timidly inquired, "Great sect master, what does acting wisely mean?" "It means to strike only when the time is right. Do not overshadow me, understood?" "Ah, forget it. I will teach you slowly later. For now, stand behind me." "Yes, Subordinate understands. The five promptly took their positions. Luo Changxing felt the newfound aura, which was indeed far more imposing than before, and stood atop the head of the Qinglong, with the five following suit, standing on the dragon's head behind Luo Changxing. How can I display my might if you stand on the dragon's head? Stand on its back. Having said that, Luo Changxing commanded, "Let us depart." Half an hour later, Luo Beixuan and his group successfully entered Tianquan realm. Upon exiting the inter-realm passage, they encountered some forces preparing to head to Tianlan realm. As fate would have it, after a fierce battle, they annihilated all enemies before officially embarking on their quest to conquer Tianquan. At this moment, in Tianlan realm, a resounding crack echoed through the heavens, causing the entire 7 domains to quake violently. With the assistance of the 4 great demon generals, including Yao Yan and Yao Ming, the formidable Juetian Great Array was utterly dismantled. Following this, a towering 3-meter-tall creature with a human body and a beast's head, crowned with a triangular horn, erupted from the depths of the earth. "Ha! I have finally returned to the world. Who can stop me from devouring the heavenly essence of this realm? Congratulations, Master, on seeing the light of day once more." The 4 generals of Xianxia promptly paid their respects. "The 4 generals of Xianxia, heed my command. This subordinate is present. First, we shall slay our way to the 5 houses. After a period of recuperation, we shall seize the source of the heavenly Tao in this realm and ascend to the immortal realm in one fell swoop. This subordinate vows to follow you to the death, my lord." Thereafter, with a roar, Xianxia vanished from their location, their sights set on the 5 houses. An hour later, only the Lin family was found by Xianxia. After searching their souls, they learned that 4 of the 5 ancient houses had already been annihilated by a sect called Yuzhaozong, and after slaughtering all those left behind in the Lin family who had not marched to battle, Xianxia and his companions headed towards Yuzhaozong. However, upon arriving at Yuzhaozong, they found not a soul in sight. Enraged, Xianxia and his companions resolved to seize Yuzhaozong as their stronghold. Meanwhile, far away in the Tianquan realm, Luo Beixuan could never have imagined that what began as a simple journey had turned into a calamity, returning home only to discover that his house had been robbed. Whom could he turn to for justice? Chapter 79. Breaking through to the Emperor's realm, progressing with unstoppable momentum. After a day of travel, Luo Beixuan summoned several members of the Monday group to inquire about the distribution of forces and the strength of powerful individuals in the Tianquan realm. "Master, the Tianquan realm is divided into 5 states, and we currently reside in the Western State. The most formidable power here is the Imperial God Palace, presided over by the Supreme Emperor at the 3rd level of cultivation. However, there exists an ancestral figure at the pinnacle of the Supreme Emperor's realm within the palace." Monday replied earnestly, leaving no detail unspoken. "We shall first visit those forces that possess only the Emperor's Saint realm. Understood?" Luo Beixuan asserted. "Yes, Master. We comprehend." "It would be foolish to venture to the Imperial God Palace at this juncture," Luo Beixuan mused. "System, sign in." Ding. Host sign-in successful. Congratulations on acquiring 3,000 years of cultivation. Special reward triggered. 3 Emperor pills, which, upon consumption, will enable an immediate breakthrough to the pinnacle of the Emperor realm. Special reward triggered. Dragonflame army ascends to the pinnacle of the Emperor general realm. System, fuse the 3,000 years of cultivation. Ding. Integrating 3,000 years of cultivation for the host. 1st level of the Emperor realm. 2nd level of the Emperor realm. 5th level of the Emperor realm. 6th level of the Emperor realm. Ding. Integration of 3,000 years of cultivation completed. Upon reaching the 6th level of the Emperor realm, Luo Beixuan felt a profound deepening of his comprehension of the laws, while Feng Xiao also broke through to the 6th level of the Emperor realm. Lei Wudao and Yao Juexin each attained the 3rd level of the Emperor realm, their hearts brimming with excitement. Had they not followed their elder brother, they might still be languishing in the Divine Path realm. All 7 guardians had also ascended to the 6th level of the Emperor realm. Ding. The system has facilitated the Dragon Flame army's breakthrough in realm. Luo Beixuan then produced the Emperor pills, clearly intended for Gouda, Moni, and Tuyu. It seems somewhat unjust for the 3, who were still at the Ruins realm, to receive such a reward. During this period, they had diligently assisted Luo Changxing in managing the trivialities of the cosmic sect, and it was time to grant them some recognition. Subsequently, Luo Beixuan summoned the 3 via telepathy. "Gouda, Moni, Tuyu, I have seen you, Master. Do not stand on ceremony. I am quite pleased with your performances of late, yet your realms are rather low. Thus, I have decided. At this, Guda Mo and I, and two you grew anxious, interrupting before Luo Beixuan could finish. We shall endeavor to cultivate diligently and elevate our realms. We implore Master not to expel us. We are loyal to the cosmic sect in life and in death. We shall go nowhere. Will you allow me to finish my words? Who said anything about expelling you? I possess 3 pills that can help you instantly break through to the pinnacle of the Emperor realm. Upon saying this, Luo Beixuan handed the pills over. Instantly break through to the pinnacle of the Emperor realm? Master, are these truly for us? Guda, Mo and I, and two you asked, their voices trembling. If not for you, then for whom? Quickly take them. Thank you, Master. We shall pledge our unwavering loyalty to you. After speaking, he took the elixir and swallowed it in one gulp. A series of explosive sounds echoed, signifying that Gedemo, Neo, and two you had officially transcended to the pinnacle of the Emperor realm. Following a fervent declaration of loyalty, they turned and exited. Just as they departed, several individuals entered, led by the Monday group. Master, ahead lies the Xianxia sect, whose strongest member is a 3-fold Emperor Saint, accompanied by several elders of the first level of Emperor Saint. How shall we proceed? Tuesday respectfully reported on the situation of the Xianxia sect. What is the reputation of the Xianxia sect? If they are a nefarious sect, you 5 should eliminate them directly. Returning to the Master, the Xianxia sect is renowned for its virtuous deeds in Shizhou, engaging primarily in the extermination of demons and monsters. Wednesday eagerly responded. Very well, let's first investigate. At that moment, another group of allied forces, perfectly synchronized with Luo Beixuan and his companions, entered the Tianlan realm. These individuals were immersed in the excitement of their impending conquest of Tianlan, yet they could hardly fathom the terrifying existence they were about to confront. In the main hall of the Xianxia sect, chaos ensued. Not good, Master. A disciple rushed in, panic-stricken. What has happened? Inquired an elderly man with graying hair. The esteemed Master Xianxia. Master, an unknown force has suddenly descended and surrounded our Xianxia sect. Please come and see. What? The Master responded. Let us go and investigate. With that, Master Xianxia vanished from the hall in an instant, reappearing moments later before Luo Beixuan and his group. May I inquire what forces you esteemed friends represent, and the purpose of your arrival at our Xianxia sect? Gedemo stepped forward and replied. We are from the cosmic sect of the Tianlan realm, seeking to bring the entire Tianquan realm under our dominion. Our Master has heard of your good reputation and intends to persuade you with reason. The choice to surrender or resist lies with you. Master Xianxia was momentarily taken aback. You hail from the Tianlan realm? Indeed. So, will you surrender? Before making your decision, consider the fate of your disciples. They may not survive a confrontation. Gedemo's strategic approach indicated his progress during this period. It is not impossible for our Xianxia sect to yield, but I must witness the strength of your sect leader first. After all, mere words will not suffice to conquer the entire Tianquan realm. As soon as Master Xianxia finished speaking, Luo Beixuan's voice rang out behind him. Is my strength sufficient for your Xianxia sect to submit? Not only Master Xianxia, but everyone present failed to perceive how Luo Beixuan had approached so stealthily. Upon hearing the chilling voice from behind, the panicked Master Xianxia quickly replied. Enough! The Xianxia sect is willing to submit to the cosmic sect. At that moment, he felt no courage to resist. Fully aware that in the face of Luo Beixuan's power, his life was as fragile as that of an ant. Resistance could lead to the utter destruction of the Xianxia sect. Immediately, he led all his disciples in a gesture of respect. Master Xianxia, along with all disciples, pays homage to the sect leader of the cosmic sect. Remember your words. I have little patience for those who waver. Should betrayal occur, the Xianxia sect shall spare no one. Adhere strictly to the edicts of our esteemed leader. Moments later, upon receiving no response, the revered Xianxia master lifted his gaze, only to discover that the entirety of the cosmic sect had already departed. In the ensuing days, the cosmic sect swept through the western state of the Tianquan realm with unstoppable momentum. Most factions, recognizing the futility of resistance, promptly surrendered, while a minority, unyielding in their disbelief, were swiftly subdued after a thorough thrashing. In the Tianlan realm, one disciple, tasked with reconnaissance, reported to the leaders of the various sects. Ahead lies the mightiest force of this realm, the cosmic sect. Upon their arrival in the Tianlan realm, they discerned through soul-searching that the cosmic sect was the reigning power. Conquering them would grant dominion over this world. Thus, These proud individuals hastened forth, intent on subjugating the cosmic sect through sheer force. At that moment, a corpulent leader boldly proclaimed, "Esteemed colleagues, I am willing to forego a portion of resources for our divine eagle sect, but I must insist on a greater share of the fair maidens. Fear not, Brother Diao. We are well aware of your preferences. All the maidens of the cosmic sect shall be yours." Laughter erupted as Brother Gui acknowledged his sentiment. "Let us proceed. My anticipation knows no bounds." Chapter 80. The Destruction of the Chutian Dragon, the Wrath of the Mighty Sect. "My lord, a multitude approaches us. Shall we eliminate them directly?" Yao Tian inquired, bowing respectfully while awaiting further instructions. "It appears the cosmic sect has returned. Dispose of them all, before we refine the essence of the heavenly Tao and obliterate this realm. It must remain solely ours. As you command." Just as Yao Tian prepared to depart, the voices from outside reached their ears. "Listen well, people of the cosmic sect. Surrender your resources and maidens, and bow to us, or we shall uproot you entirely today." Upon hearing this, Yao Tian vanished from the Grand Hall and reappeared above the cosmic sect. When the people of the Tianquan realm beheld Yao Tian, their arrogance evaporated. The soul-searching visions had not indicated that the cosmic sect was composed of such unfathomably powerful beings. At that moment, the leader of the divine eagle sect trembled in fear and stammered, "Esteemed sir, we meant no offense. We merely took a wrong path. We shall depart immediately. I implore your forgiveness." Yao Tian remained silent, his gaze piercing with a deadly intent. The representatives of the various factions, sensing the imminent danger, prepared to retreat. Yet, in the next instant, Yao Tian's voice resonated. "Since you have come, you shall all become my sustenance." With that proclamation, Yao Tian transformed into his true form. A monstrous creature towering hundreds of meters, adorned with a tiger-like head and dog-like features, and a body reminiscent of a Qilin, standing majestically between heaven and earth. Witnessing such a beast, the representatives of the various sects scattered in terror, fleeing in all directions. However, the entity known as Yao Tian opened its mouth wide and inhaled, summoning a tempest that engulfed all present, instantly drawing thousands into its maw, transforming them into sustenance. Once it had consumed everyone, Yao Tian reverted to its human form with a beastly head and, as if nothing had transpired, swiftly returned to the cosmic sect. Unbeknownst to Luo Beixuan, who was focused on conquering the various powers of the Western states, a white-haired elder suddenly obstructed their path. Upon closer inspection, Luo Beixuan recognized him as the ethereal avatar he had faced in battle previously, the patriarch of the Chu family. He had come seeking vengeance. "The cosmic sect has slain my descendants. Today, I shall ensure that you all accompany them to the grave." He then unleashed a palm imbued with the energies of heaven and earth towards the cosmic sect. In response, Luo Beixuan swiftly positioned himself in front of the spaceship, employing the Hongmeng Annihilation Fist without a moment's hesitation, countering the formidable strike. The prowess of a full-fledged great emperor in the second realm was indeed formidable. The clash of their attacks forced Luo Beixuan back 2 to 3 meters, a first for him since his advent into this realm, stirring a sense of displeasure within him. For the consequences were dire. Chu Tianlong, taken aback momentarily by the fact that a mere 6th-level emperor had withstood his strike, quickly launched another attack towards Luo Beixuan. At that moment, a sword materialized in Luo Beixuan's hand, and with a single stroke of the Nine Hells' divine execution, he drained the spiritual energy from a radius of 1,000 miles. This was his second time employing this technique, and, fortunately, he now possessed the mastery to ensure that no innocent beings perished within that expanse. However, the target, Chu Tianlong, was far less fortunate. At the instant the Nine Hells' divine execution was unleashed, he felt his vitality uncontrollably draining away, aging rapidly. Realizing the inevitability of his demise, he bitterly cursed, "You wretch. May you not die a peaceful death. There will come a day." Yet, before he could finish his sentence, his life force was extinguished, and his body was obliterated by that very sword. In that moment, all present from the cosmic sect were left aghast. What had just transpired? The illustrious Second Realm Great Emperor had been utterly drained of vitality and perished. Luo Beixuan offered no explanations, returning to his vessel and setting course for the next sect. The recent actions of the cosmic sect had already reached the ears of those sects fortified by Second Realm Great Emperors. When they heard that the sect from Tianlan realm brazenly declared its intent to annex the Tianquan realm, their fury ignited, leading several sects to deliberate on a campaign to besiege the cosmic sect. In the grand hall of the Tiangang divine sect, from middle-aged figures, 3 men and 1 woman, were gathered. They were Meng Ma Tian, the sect leader of the Tiangang divine sect, Song Yin, the head of the Wind and Thundersword Pavilion, Su Hezhou, the leader of the Haotian divine sect, and Gu Yiyang, the master of the Supreme Demon Alliance. These 4 sects, second only to the Imperial Divine Palace in the Western States, were all comprised of members who had ascended to the 4th level of the Great Emperor realm. At this moment, as the host, Meng Ma Tian spoke, "You esteemed leaders are likely aware of the purpose for which I have summoned you. The Universe sect has been running rampant in our West Prefecture, treating our sects with utter disdain. Thus, I propose that each of our 4 families dispatch several formidable individuals to jointly eradicate the Universe sect. What are your thoughts?" Song Yin was the first to rise, exclaiming, "I concur. The Universe sect has become excessively arrogant, believing there is no one left in our West Prefecture." "I agree." Su Hezhou and Gu Yiyang also voiced their agreement. "Excellent. We must not delay. Let us swiftly arrange our personnel and gather tomorrow to annihilate the Universe sect." After Meng Ma Tian finished speaking, the others turned and departed in succession. Once outside the grand hall, Su Hezhou called out to Song Yin, saying, "Song Yin, I am hungry." Song Yin slightly turned his head, showcasing his perfect jawline, and, stroking his forehead, inquired, "What would you like to eat?" "I wish to drink the rice porridge you make." "I have rice at home." Su Hezhou responded without hesitation. The two then vanished from their location, heading home to prepare rice porridge. Inside the spaceship's chamber, having just finished sparring with Feng Xiao, Luo Beixuan immediately began the sign-in process. "System, sign in." Ding. "Sign in successful. Congratulations, host, for obtaining 300 years of cultivation." Upon hearing it was cultivation, Luo Beixuan was instantly exhilarated, as he had been signing in for snacks for several consecutive days. "System, integrate 300 years of cultivation." Ding. Integrating 300 years of cultivation for the host. 7th level of the Emperor realm. 8th level of the Emperor realm. 1st level of the Emperor Saint realm. 3rd level of the Emperor Saint realm. Ding. Integration of 300 years of cultivation completed. Upon reaching the Emperor Saint realm, Luo Beixuan felt at least 5 times stronger than before, while Feng Xiao also ascended to the 3rd level of the Emperor Saint realm. Luo Changsheng and the others all broke through to the peak of the Emperor realm, and the 7 guardians advanced to the 3rd level of the Emperor realm. This surge in power instilled immense confidence in the members of the Universe sect, who perceived conquering the celestial sovereign realm as a mere formality. Just as everyone was reveling in their enhanced strength, a sudden voice broke through, reporting to the Grand Sect leader, "Several dozen warships are approaching us." Upon hearing this, Luo Changsheng decisively commanded, "All members of the Universe sect, prepare to meet the enemy." Yes. Subsequently, everyone stood at the ready, awaiting the arrival of the warships. Half a stick of incense later, the encircling formation, led by 12 elders at the 1st level of the perfected Emperor realm from the 4 major factions, Tiangang Divine Sect, Fenglai Sword Pavilion, Haotian Divine Sect, and Supreme Demon Alliance, arrived before the Universe sect. Chapter 81. The final battle of the 4 major factions. "Are you the Universe sect?" One elder from the 4 factions asked with a disdainful expression. Observing the elder's arrogant demeanor, Xianxia was instantly infuriated and retorted, "I am indeed from the Universe sect." "What of it?" Arrogantly, the insignificant ants of Tianlan dare to act recklessly in my West province. Today, the 4 great powers shall execute divine retribution, ensuring your demise right here. With that declaration, the elder charged towards Xianxia, followed closely by his companions who set their sights on the Universe sect. However, Luo Beixuan refrained from joining the fray, entrusting the 12 first-stage great emperors to his brothers, allowing them to hone their skills. Meanwhile, the 30,000 Dragon Flame army engaged the remaining members of the 4 great powers in combat. Thunderous and unyielding, Lei Wudao and his group faced no challenge from the first-stage great emperors. As the battle commenced, the air was filled with the clash of blades, the brilliance of swords, the presence of divine beings, and the soaring of dragons and phoenixes. Within mere moments, all 12 elders of the 4 great powers were vanquished, while the Dragon Flame army swept through the opposition with overwhelming force, annihilating the small Karami. The ferocity of the conflict was swift, concluding before anyone could catch their breath. Once the dust settled, Luo Xianxia immediately inquired of the 5 individuals present regarding the situation with the 4 great powers, and they responded candidly. After grasping the circumstances, Luo Xianxia declared, "Xian'er, since the 4 great powers wish to encircle us, we should strike directly at their door to ascertain whose might prevails." Luo Beixuan concurred, recognizing that with their growing strength, it was unnecessary to subjugate smaller sects. Subduing the major powers would naturally bring the rest into line. "Father, visiting each sect would be cumbersome. Let the others issue a challenge on our behalf. At noon tomorrow here, the Universe sect invites the 4 great powers to a decisive battle. A single decisive strike, indeed. You are truly resourceful, Xian'er." With that, Luo Xianxia tasked the others with delivering the challenge to the 4 great powers. Before the 4 great powers received the challenge, they had already learned of the annihilation of the forces sent to eliminate the Universe sect. Upon receiving the challenge, Song Yin, Su Hezhou, and their companions convened to deliberate their strategy. Song Yin, known for his arrogant disposition, had once threatened to flay anyone opposing his union with Su Hezhou, and he could not tolerate such provocations. He boldly proclaimed, "Discuss. Tomorrow, we shall confront them directly." Su Hezhou gazed at Song Yin with admiration, captivated by his untamed spirit, and readily agreed, "Yes, I support that." Ultimately, Meng Matian and Gu Yang had no objections and sent a response to the Universe sect, agreeing to the duel. Merely half a day later, news of the impending battle reverberated throughout the entire Tianquan realm, drawing individuals from other provinces to West Province. Eager to witness the audacity of the Universe sect, which dared to disrupt the realm and challenge the 4 indigenous powers to an annihilation war. Some even arrived with their own forces, intending to join with other factions in a concerted effort to eradicate the encroaching Universe sect. Some factions have only recently learned that the 2 realms have been bridged, and they immediately summoned their forces to prepare for an assault on the Tianlan realm. In the Imperial God Palace, the Grand Elder Li Guixin questioned, "Elder brother, shall we not concern ourselves with that cosmic sect? An external force, indeed, they are lawless." In response, the Palace Master Li Guixin replied, "Guixin, there is no need to worry for the time being. If tomorrow Song Yin and his companions are defeated, it will not be too late for us to eradicate the cosmic sect." Li Guixin remained convinced that the insignificant cosmic sect was not worthy of his attention. In the Tianlan realm, within the Grand Hall of the cosmic sect, Tian Yaoho and the 4 great demon generals were deliberating. At present, Tian Yaoho had regained his peak as a supreme emperor. At this moment, Yao Tian inquired, "My lord, when shall we act to extract the essence of the heavenly Tao?" After a moment of contemplation, Tian Yaoho replied in a deep voice, "Let us wait a little longer. The heavenly Tao is treacherous and cunning, not so easily dealt with. During this time, you should consume more cultivators, and I will assist you in breaking through to the peak emperor realm. When the time comes, our actions will surely succeed." Hearing the promise of a breakthrough, the 4 demon generals knelt in gratitude, exclaiming, "Thank you, my lord. We vow our unwavering loyalty." They then vanished from the hall, unaware of how many cultivators would meet an untimely end because of their machinations. The following morning, Luo Beixuan awoke and promptly signed in. "Ding! Host sign-in successful. Congratulations, host. You have received a king crab." Ignoring the system's announcement, Luo Beixuan took the hand of Feng Xiao and made his way to the spaceship's deck. Upon their arrival, Jian Changqing approached them, stating, "Elder brother, do you think the 4 great factions are too afraid to come? It's nearing noon, and we have yet to see anyone, though many onlookers have gathered." Luo Beixuan smiled slightly and replied, "Changqing, are you itching for fight? Patience. Soon, you shall have your chance." Jian Changqing, feeling somewhat embarrassed, scratched his head. After half an hour, the 4 great factions finally arrived, appearing to have mobilized their entire forces. 8 supreme elders at the 6th level of the Emperor realm, along with Song Yin, Su Hezhou, and the other sect masters, all gathered together. The arrogant Song Yin was the first to leap forward, declaring, "I offer you an opportunity. Acknowledge me as your master and allow me to inscribe the slave mark upon you, and I shall spare your lives today. What say you? I acknowledge you as my granduncle. Then you shall call me grandfather, and I too shall spare your life today." How'd that sound? Zheng Xiaozhong retorted even more arrogantly, for he was indeed the true Xiaozhong. "Stubborn fools, let us strike together and eradicate them all." Upon finishing his words, Song Yin charged at Zheng Xiaozhong, followed closely by Su Hezhou and the 3 other sect masters, along with the 8 supreme elders and tens of thousands of disciples. Luo Beixuan remained poised upon the deck, while Luo Beixuan, Yao Juxin, Ling Er, and the other 8 formidable individuals engaged the elite forces of the 4 great factions. Each of them was an extraordinary prodigy, effortlessly contending against the peak of the Emperor's realm, represented by the 6th stage of the Supreme Elder. The fierce battle raged for a time, akin to the burning of a fragrant incense stick. Ling Er, having lost her patience, donned her celestial-grade gauntlets and unleashed the ancient dragon fist, directing it at a Supreme Elder across the way. Frustrated by his inability to subdue a mere child at the peak of the Emperor's realm, the Elder was taken aback when faced with the overwhelming power of the punch imbued with ancient might. Bewildered by the astonishing strength of this 6-year-old, he dared not underestimate the attack and swiftly summoned his defensive treasures along with his protective techniques in preparation for the impending strike. Yet, as often is the case, reality turned contrary to his expectations. His self-assured defenses, which he believed to be impenetrable, were shattered in an instant by Ling Er's ancient dragon fist, reducing him to mere ashes. Having concluded her battle, Ling Er swiftly returned to the ship's deck, joyfully approaching Luo Beixuan and exclaiming, "Brother, am I impressive?" Luo Beixuan affectionately ruffled her hair, responding, "Indeed, brother can barely keep up with you." Before their conversation could continue, a sudden voice interrupted, "I yield, do not kill me." Turning to the source of the voice, they beheld the once arrogant Song Yin, now kneeling in submission, having been thoroughly defeated by Xiao Zhang. "Weren't you intent on exterminating us? Then you shall meet your end." Xiao Zhang disregarded Song Yin's pleas, delivering a punch that obliterated both his physical form and spirit. Witnessing Song Yin's demise, Su Hezhou, filled with despair, relinquished her resistance, only to be dispatched by Xianxia's blade. One could only lament the folly of love-struck minds. Jin Changqing, wielding the 8 Desolation's ghostly demon spear, unsurprisingly dispatched a Supreme Elder of the 6th stage as well. The combatant facing Lei Wudao was utterly annihilated by the divine thunder of the heavenly Tao. Yao Juxin and Luo Beixuan exhibited no hesitation, unleashing their Dragon Phoenix Divine Body and Chaos Divine Demon Body, respectively, combining to eliminate 4 Supreme Elders in swift succession. The final Supreme Elder met an unwilling demise beneath the blade of Lin Jinxin's Supreme Sword Body. Gu Yiyang and Meng Matian fell victim to the relentless slaughter, while the remaining ordinary elders were eradicated by the 7 Great Guardians. The Dragon Flame Army, living up to expectations, decimated the ranks of the 4 factions, annihilating tens of thousands of their participating disciples. At this moment, onlookers from other states stood in stunned silence, bewildered by the overwhelming strength of the cosmic sect. Even more terrifying was the fact that their sect leader had yet to make an appearance. It seemed that a seismic shift was imminent in the Western state, leaving only the hope that the Imperial God Palace could halt the advance of the cosmic sect. One observer sighed, reflecting the gravity of the situation. If the Imperial God Palace cannot withstand this, then the universe sect must turn its gaze to other regions. Is it truly the case that the entire Tianquan realm must submit to the Tianlan realm? A man, his expression one of desolation, interjected, "Do not be overly anxious. The Imperial God Palace is guarded by a master of the 3rd tier of the Supreme Emperor realm. No matter how formidable the universe sect's leader may be, he cannot possibly surpass Master Li Guan. Moreover, the Imperial God Palace is also protected by a peak ancestor of the Supreme Emperor realm. What is there to fear? If the universe sect dares to venture into other regions, it would be tantamount to courting death. Those forces with Supreme Emperors in command will surely uproot them entirely. Indeed, I have heard that the Tianquan realm cannot be so easily subdued." An increasing number of voices joined the discussion, creating a cacophony that resonated through the air. Following a great victory, just as Luo Changsheng prepared to return to the head of the Azure Dragon, an unexpected turn of events occurred. The 2nd Elder of the Imperial God Palace, who had been concealed in the void, unleashed a powerful fist. A full-force strike of the 1st tier of the Supreme Emperor realm, aimed directly at the unsuspecting Luo Changsheng from behind. "Be careful, Grandmaster," shouted Zhou Renjia and Juechen, who had been on guard not far away. In that critical moment, the 2 did not hesitate to rush to Luo Changsheng's side, attempting to withstand the blow with all their might. After a tremendous crash, the fog dissipated, revealing that Luo Changsheng had been propelled several hundred meters away by the residual force, while the figures of Zhou, Renji, and Juechen had completely vanished from existence. Seeing that a strike had failed to take Luo Changxing's life, the second elder of the Imperial God Palace vanished back into the void. Father, Renjia, Juechen, Luo Beixuan cried out in distress. Regaining his composure, Luo Changxing hurriedly asked, "Is father unharmed? What about Renjia and Juechen? They have perished," Luo Beixuan replied, clenching his fists quietly. At that moment, Feng Xiao stepped forward and spoke. "Brother Xian, there's still hope. I have just employed the laws of time to preserve their souls, but they are currently quite weak. Unfortunately, my cultivation is insufficient. I can only revert to the moment before their souls dissipated." Otherwise, as she spoke, Feng Xiao waved her hand, and the souls of Zhou, Renjia, and Juechen lay upon the deck of the ship. "Xiao, you have done excellently. As long as their souls are preserved, we will find a way for the rest later," Luo Beixuan assured her. He then proceeded to place their souls into the Hongmeng small world for recuperation, intending to reconstruct their physical forms once their souls awakened. At that moment, an enraged Luo Changxing demanded, "Who was the one who just launched a sneak attack?" Reporting to the Grandmaster, the one who just attacked was Li Guishi, the second elder of the Imperial God Palace. The Imperial God Palace? How audacious to launch a surprise attack on me and slay my protector. I, Luo Changxing, swear that this grudge shall not go unavenged. Xianxia echoed, insisting that they should immediately retaliate against the Imperial God Palace for their blood debts. The others unanimously concurred. "Father, everyone, please remain calm. Tonight, let us all adjust our states. Tomorrow we shall go forth to obliterate the Imperial God Palace." "Very well. We shall heed your counsel, Xian." Though the Imperial God Palace boasts the presence of a supreme ancestor at the pinnacle of the Grand Emperor realm, Luo Beixuan remains undaunted. In the worst-case scenario, he would resort to all his means and utilize the Dao-subduing sword to sever the foe's fate. What? No success? Upon hearing his younger brother's report, Li Guiyi's expression morphed into one of incredulity. A sudden ambush had failed to claim the life of the Universe Sect's Grandmaster. "Elder brother, should we engage them directly now?" Li Guishi inquired about the next course of action. Given the Universe Sect's temperament, they would undoubtedly retaliate against the Imperial God Palace. "You and Guishi must prepare. Should they dare to approach, we shall eradicate them in one fell swoop." "Very well, brother. I shall make the necessary preparations at once." With that, Li Guishi departed from the Grand Hall. The night passed without incident. System sign-in. Ding. Host sign-in successful. Congratulations to the host for gaining 3,600 years of cultivation. System. Quickly merge the cultivation. Ding. Merging 3,600 years of cultivation for the host. Fourth layer of the Emperor Sacred Realm. Fifth layer of the Emperor Sacred Realm. Eighth layer of the Emperor Sacred Realm. Ninth layer of the Emperor Sacred Realm. Ding. The 3,600 years of cultivation has been fully merged for the host. Pinnacle of the Emperor Sacred Realm. Even if a supreme Grand Emperor from the Imperial God Palace were to arrive today, they would have to kneel before me. Feng Xiao has also reached the pinnacle of the Emperor's Sacred Realm, while Luo Changxing and his companions have ascended to the 6th layer, and the 7 guardians have broken through to the apex of the Emperor Venerable Realm. Before Luo Beixuan could ponder further, Luo Changxing's voice echoed in, "Xian, everyone is ready. Father, we shall be there shortly." As Luo Beixuan and Feng Xiao arrived on the deck of the spaceship, all were already on high alert. Set sail. With a single command from Luo Changxing, the fleet of the Universe Sect surged forth toward the Imperial God Palace. This was the final battle for the conquest of Shizhou, a quest for vengeance on behalf of Zhou Renjia, a battle they deemed absolutely essential to win. The Universe Sect indeed possesses audacity, boldly advancing towards the Imperial God Palace. Could their leader's strength truly be unfathomable? How did these individuals cultivate? Look at the youths of the Universe Sect. Each one is a paragon of talent, unmatched in combat prowess. Alas, the Tianquan realm pales in comparison to the Tianlan realm. Enough chatter. Let us follow and observe. If the Imperial God Palace falls, we must hastily return to inform our sect to surrender to the Universe Sect, lest we face dire consequences. As the Universe Sect departed with great fanfare, countless onlookers hurriedly trailed behind. Imperial God Palace. A disciple reported urgently. Reporting to the Palace Master, the Universe Sect is mounting an invasion and is nearing our gates. Upon hearing this, Li Guiyin, maintaining a calm demeanor, commanded, Guishi, gather everyone with me to eliminate the Universe Sect. Let this battle demonstrate to all in the Tianquan realm that our Imperial God Palace is the true sovereign of Shizhou. Understood, brother. Li Guixin and Li Guixi, both invigorated, bowed in acknowledgement of the command. Just then, the challenge from the universe sects Gouda, Moni, and Tu echoed in. The insidious minions of the Imperial Divine Palace, come forth and meet your doom. Your ancestors from the cosmic sect have arrived. Chapter 83. Is this the realm of the Supreme Emperor? Upon hearing the challenge, the three brothers of Li Guixin promptly advanced to the forefront, accompanied by a dozen formidable beings from the Imperial Divine Palace, all at the peak of the 8th level of the Great Emperor realm. A group of insignificant scoundrels from the Tianlan realm dare to act recklessly within my Imperial Divine Palace. Today, I shall ensure that you all return to the depths of the 9 netherworlds. The second elder, Li Guixi, declared with an air of superiority. Upon seeing Li Guixi, Li Bai immediately whispered to Luo Beixuan, great sect master, he is the one who ambushed us the other day. Upon hearing this, Luo Beixuan's fury ignited instantly, pointing at Li Guixi and rebuking, a coward who resorts to ambushes dares to threaten my grandfather with the 9 netherworlds? Today, I shall send you back to Guixi. Ha ha ha. Do you truly believe that by annihilating the 4 great forces, you have become invincible? Today, I shall show you what it means to be a supreme emperor. Can mere ants dare to challenge me? Li Guixi boasted, believing that subduing Luo Beixuan would require no effort at all. Thus he extended an invitation for battle. A coward dares to fight openly? My grandfather consents. This battle shall serve as retribution for the death of my sect as guardian. Luo Beixuan readily accepted Li Guixi's challenge. Great sect master, the Imperial Divine Palace is treacherous and deceitful. Be wary, this may just be another one of their schemes. Gouda cautioned as soon as he agreed. Luo Beixuan then inquired, Father, what is your level of confidence? Should we let Juexin fight in your stead? Rest assured, my child, I must personally slay this individual, or my anger shall remain unquenched. Very well, Father, fight with confidence. I shall stand by and ensure that anyone who dares to intervene shall meet their end. Without a moment's hesitation, Luo Beixuan surged forward, launching an assault on Li Guixi. Overestimating oneself, Li Guixi countered with an open palm, and the two immediately engaged in fierce combat, exchanging blows for dozens of rounds. To his surprise, the sect master of the cosmic sect possessed such formidable power. An individual at the 6th level of the Imperial Saint realm was actually holding his own against someone at the 1st level of the Supreme Emperor realm. What a prodigy! It seems the cosmic sect is not only blessed with minor prodigies, but major ones as well. Could it be that the Tianlan realm is a breeding ground for prodigies? I have resolved to cultivate in the Tianlan realm, and perhaps find a partner there to bear a prodigious offspring. By heavens, my friend, your words have enlightened me. How about we journey together? The onlookers buzzed with excitement as the two combatants clashed fiercely in the air. Who would have thought that a mere Imperial Saint would possess such combat prowess? However, all this must come to an end, Li Guixi declared, unleashing the 9 Springs Divine Palm. In response, Luo Beixuan executed the true dragon shattering heaven fist to meet the attack. Upon collision, both warriors were pushed back several meters, yet managed to stabilize themselves in succession. How infuriating! You shall perish, Li Guixi exclaimed, brandishing a pair of massive hammers that he swung towards Luo Beixuan. You think you're the only one with weapons? Luo Beixuan retorted, producing the ghostly nether extermination spear to counter the assault. The battle continued for dozens of rounds, yet Li Guixi still found no way to overcome Luo Beixuan, who was now growing increasingly frustrated. In the Divine Emperor Palace, 2 elders at the pinnacle of the 8th realm of the Great Emperor, upon witnessing the unfolding scenario, harbored intentions to ambush Luo Beixuan. However, in the blink of an eye, they plummeted from the sky, devoid of life. The assailant was none other than Luo Beixuan. Having discerned their treacherous thoughts, unleashed the primordial divine eye to annihilate their souls. His voice resonated. Whoever dares to interfere with these two shall serve as a cautionary tale. This proclamation sent ripples of shock through the assembly, igniting a fervent discussion among the onlookers. Did you observe how he struck? Inquired a man of the Imperial Saint realm, incredulity lacing his tone. I cannot be mistaken. That was a soul attack. This youth is truly formidable. A soul attack? Good heavens! Are you suggesting that he killed 2 8th realm great emperors with merely a glare? This lad possesses the demeanor of one destined for ascension. Suddenly, Luo Xianxia interrupted the chatter, declaring, "Cowardly vermin! Is this what the Supreme Great Emperor Realm has to offer? If this is your level, then it is my duty to send you to your demise." Subsequently, Luo Xianxia activated his Supreme Divine Body, channeling the Supreme Bone within, and unleashed the divine art of the 9 Calamity Divine Light directly towards Li Guishi. Not good. Li Guishi shouted in alarm, soaring to rescue his companion, only be thwarted by Xianxia. "What? Eager to meet your end? Allow me to escort you." With that, Xianxia hauled Li Guishi into his domain of blades, where a fierce battle ensued. Faced with the 9 Calamity Divine Light, Li Guishi was paralyzed with terror, crying out, "Ancestor, save me!" Yet, before his ancestor could arrive, the divine light pierced through him, obliterating him into a mist of blood. Third brother, Li Yin, witnessing Li Guishi's fight, drew his sword and aimed to strike at Luo Xianxia. However, the sword light was intercepted by Luo Beixuan. "Your divine emperor palace is truly a den of vermin, a collection of worthless scoundrels. Besides ambushing, what else can you do?" Hearing Luo Beixuan's words, and with his third brother perished and his second brother's fate unknown, Li Guishi seethed with fury, shouting to the heavens, "Ancestor, the divine emperor palace is on the brink of annihilation. If you do not act now, when will you?" As his voice faded, a figure, appearing to be in his 30s, stepped forth from the void, swiftly materializing before the crowd. This individual was none other than the ancestor of the divine emperor palace, Li Suifeng. Upon his arrival, the members of the divine emperor palace prostrated themselves, exclaiming, "We greet the ancestor." Li Suifeng cast a sweeping gaze over the assembly and berated them, a bunch of useless fools, reduced to this by mere imperial saints. Having vented his ire, Li Suifeng unleashed a powerful strike towards Luo Beixuan, a seemingly casual attack infused with an inexorable aura of death. He intended to obliterate Luo Beixuan without granting him a moment's respite. "Old fool, I have awaited your arrival," Luo Beixuan retorted, channeling the laws of power in conjunction with the Primordial Annihilation Finger, launching a counterattack against Li Suifeng. At this level, further probing among one another has become utterly meaningless. Often, a single strike cannot vanquish the adversary, and no matter how many more moves are executed, they remain in vain, unless one possesses hidden cards like Luo Beixuan, who can simply replace a failing card with another. Nevertheless, Luo Beixuan resolved to unleash a full-force strike, aiming to annihilate Li Suifeng with a single finger. As this cataclysmic attack bore down upon him, Li Suifeng compounded his previous strike with an additional blow, amplifying its might exponentially. When their attacks collided, darkness enveloped the entirety of Shizhou, the very earth trembling beneath them. Time seemed to stretch indefinitely until the obscuring smoke dissipated, revealing the absence of Li Suifeng's figure in the sky, despite Luo Beixuan's relatively low realm, which prevented him from fully unleashing the true power of the Hongmeng Annihilation Finger. He nonetheless succeeded in obliterating Li Suifeng, who stood 2 major realms above him, annihilating both body and soul. How could this be? What caliber of divine ability does the leader of the universe sect possess to slay a peak supreme emperor with a mere finger? No more hesitation. The divine empire is finished. We must urgently return and inform our family to surrender to the universe sect at once. Resistance is utterly futile. Indeed, fellow cultivators, I shall take my leave and prepare to lead our sect in submission on the morrow, lest we prolong this nightmare. I share the same sentiment. Farewell, I depart. Ignoring the reactions of the onlookers, Luo Beixuan swiftly approached Li Guishi, his icy voice resonating. "You sent people to ambush my father and killed the protector of my universe sect. Have you considered how you wish to meet your demise?" Chapter 84, Preparing to Accelerate, Inviting Challenges Across the States. At this moment, Li Guishi's face turned ashen. He had unwittingly provoked such a terrifying entity. He hastily pleaded for mercy. "We of the divine empire have erred. I am now willing to surrender the entire palace. Could you spare my life and that of my younger brother? Spare your lives? Do you truly believe that is possible?" With that, Luo Beixuan thrust his finger, piercing through Li Guishi's sea of consciousness. Witnessing the fall of their ancestors and palace lord, the remaining elders and disciples of the divine empire were stripped of any will to resist, kneeling in submission. Luo Beixuan refrained from wanton slaughter. After marking a few elders with a soul imprint, he permitted them to withdraw. Meanwhile, Xianxia reappeared before everyone, signifying that Li Guixian's spirit had been utterly shattered. Xianxia, to which state shall we venture now? Luo Changsheng inquired. Father, let us first rest at the Divine Empire's palace. We shall deliberate on subsequent matters before making a decision. Very well, I shall make the arrangements. 2 hours later, within the hall of the former Divine Empire's palace, all upper echelons of the universe sect were convening to discuss their next steps when suddenly, a voice interrupted their discourse, reporting to the Grand Sect Master. Representatives from the major forces are requesting an audience outside. They have arrived quite swiftly. Luo Changsheng surmised their purpose and instructed that they be brought in. Upon entering the hall, the representatives from the various factions immediately bowed. We pay our respects to the Sect Master and the Grand Sect Master. Luo Changsheng cleared his throat and spoke with a tone that conveyed authority. Please rise. In the Cosmic Sect, we do not adhere to the customs of bowing and kneeling. Let us speak candidly. After expressing gratitude to the Grand Sect Master, he continued, we have come as representatives of our respective sects to submit to the supremacy of the sect. We hope for your approval. The forces you represent, where are they located? To answer the Grand Sect Master, the factions present today are spread across the 5 states. Here is a document detailing our submission for your review. The spokesperson then produced a list of allegiances and handed it to Gouda for further transmission. Upon receiving the document, Luo Changsheng examined it closely. Indeed, it contained an array of factions from all corners of the Tianquan realm. After reviewing its contents, he spoke once more. I accept your submission. The specifics shall be discussed by the Grand Elders of the sect with you. For now, please retire to the auxiliary hall to rest. Yes, Grand Sect Master. We take our leave. Once the representatives had departed, Luo Beixuan resumed the earlier discussion. Father, what do you think of this plan? Oh, Shinna, what did you say? I was preoccupied with the representatives and did not catch that. Beside him, Gouda hastily clarified, Grand Sect Master. The Sect Master suggested that we are currently strong and can expedite our actions. Therefore, we have decided to send word throughout the Tianquan realm, inviting all dominant forces from the states to battle 3 days hence. Whoever loses shall submit. It is indeed a sound strategy, but what if they refuse to engage? Do not worry, Father. Once the news spreads, it will become a matter of pride, and the dominant forces will surely come to face us. Excellent. I shall send the newly submitted factions back to disseminate the message immediately. With that, Luo Changsheng hastily exited the Grand Hall. As the next day dawned, the invitation to battle the dominant forces of the states spread throughout the entire Tianquan realm. System check-in. Ding. Check-in successful. Congratulations. You have received the celestial liquid of creation. Upon absorption in a spiritual state, it enables physical regeneration. Triggering a special reward increases your realm to the peak of the perfect Emperor stage. Celestial liquid of creation? Huh. Xianxia and Xianxia can be reborn, and I also receive an elevation in realm. System, is there a celebration today to bestow such gifts? Ding. If the host does not desire this, it can be retracted. Enough of that. System, grant me the elevation. Ding. Elevating host's realm to the peak of the perfect Emperor stage. First level of the perfect Emperor stage. 3rd level, 8th level, 9th level. Ding. Elevation complete. I have reached the peak of the perfect Emperor stage. It seems that entering the immortal realm is just around the corner. In this moment, the strength of the cosmic sect surged remarkably, with Feng Xiao also advancing to the peak of the perfect Emperor stage, while Luo, Changsheng, Muxuan, and all others broke through to the 6th level of the perfect Emperor stage, and the 7 guardians ascended to the pinnacle of the Emperor Saint stage. Upon the completion of his ascension, Luo Beixuan's thoughts stirred, and he instantly materialized within the Hongmeng small world. This realm was now adorned with mountains, rivers, trees, and lakes, all teeming with nascent life. He promptly located Zhou, Xianxia, and Xianxia, presenting them with the elixir of creation, allowing their souls to absorb its essence. In an instant, their spirits began to solidify, and half an hour later, their physical forms were reborn. As they gazed at their new bodies, ready to express their gratitude, Luo Beixuan's voice preemptively resonated in their ears. Xianxia, Xianxia, there is no need for words. Had you not risked your lives to shield my father from that strike, you would not be here. Hearing Luo Beixuan's words, Zhou Xianxia broke into a hearty laugh. Ha! Then let us speak no more of it, master. Please take us out of this place. While it is splendid, it is rather dull, and I feel as though I might suffocate from boredom. Xianxia concurred, lamenting his solitude in the small world. Luo Beixuan nodded with a smile. then led the two back to the outside world. In the Tianquan realm, within the Grand Hall of the Bianhe Divine Sect, Sect Master Nye Tong, alongside Sect Master Wei Fan of the Flying Immortal Sword Sect and several elders, was engaged in a discussion regarding the Cosmic Sect's challenge. Wei Fan expressed his indignation. The Cosmic Sect of the Tianlan realm is exceedingly arrogant, daring to challenge all our factions simultaneously, as if we are inconsequential. Their leader annihilated a peak supreme emperor with a mere gesture. Indeed, he possesses the arrogance to back it up. We must deliberate this matter further. Nye Tong, maintaining a calm demeanor, addressed the assembly. Brother Nye, do you propose we refuse to engage and allow the Cosmic Sect to run rampant in our Tianquan? What dignity would remain for our sects then? Brother Wei, please temper your impatience. We should observe the reactions of other realms before reaching a decision. Then the Bianhe Divine Sect may take its time. The Flying Immortal Sword Sect intends to confront them. Farewell. With that, Wei Fan stormed out of the hall. Meanwhile, within the main hall of the Julie Divine Sect in the Eastern State, the leaders were similarly deliberating the prospect of battle. To abstain would suggest fear of the Cosmic Sect, leading to a loss of face, while to engage would necessitate the involvement of their ancestors, presenting a true dilemma. At this moment, Murong Chong, the sect master of the Lingxiao Divine Sect in the northern state, Du Shangyuan, the lord of the Demon Suppression Temple in the southern state, and Ouyang Kaitian, the sect master of the Julie Divine Sect, convened together, each grappling with the weight of the situation. After a brief silence, Du Shangyuan spoke first. If even the peak supreme Emperor Li Suifeng cannot contend with the leader of the Cosmic Sect, then we, at the 7th level of the Supreme Emperor realm, need not elaborate further. Therefore, we either summon our ancestors or surrender outright. What shall you decide? Sighing deeply, Ouyang Kaitian replied, I am inclined to call upon our ancestors. You may decide as you see fit. Very well. If we are to fight, let us do so together. We too shall summon our ancestors. Farewell. With that, Murong Chong and Du Xingyuan vanished from sight. Chapter 85. The Battle of the Supreme Emperor Realm. Time flies, and the day of the challenge has arrived. Luo Beixuan, as usual, completed his sign-in. Ding! Host sign-in successful. Congratulations to the host for receiving a pair of 3D glasses. Regaining his focus, Luo Beixuan took the hand of Feng Xiao and exited the room. Moments later, they arrived at the council hall. Brother, the forces from those states should not be coming. Let us take the initiative. Xianxia, having had a brief respite of 2 days, was already growing impatient. Let's wait a little longer. They will come, Luo Beixuan replied resolutely. Just as everyone was growing restless, preparing to take action, a series of voices resounded in the council hall. From Central State, the Faxian Sword Sect comes to challenge. From Eastern State, the Julie Divine Sect comes to challenge. From Northern State, the Lingxiao Divine Sect comes to challenge. From Southern State, the Zhima Divine Temple comes to challenge. All major, top-tier forces, except for the Bianhe Divine Sect, had accepted the invitation. Upon hearing the announcement, Luo Beixuan and the others immediately appeared in the sky above the Imperial God Palace. As the members of the Universe Sect stepped forward, Wei Fan spoke up. May I inquire who the leader of the Universe Sect is? We have arrived as promised. How shall we engage in battle? I am Luo Changsheng, the Grand Master of the Universe Sect. Recently, individuals from the Tianquan realm invaded the Tianlan realm, slaughtering countless lives and declaring that the lives of the Tianlan people are worth less than dogs. Therefore, our sect wishes to subjugate Tianquan, so that in the future, both realms may coexist peacefully without further unwarranted slaughter. The Universe Sect bears no enmity towards your sects and does not wish to cause your casualties. Let us each dispatch our top-tier combatants to fight one-on-one. The defeated shall submit to the victor. How does that sound? Luo Changsheng articulated the position of the Universe Sect in one breath. Very well, regardless of how others perceive it, I, Wei Fan, agree. If the Faxian Sword Sect loses, we willingly submit. Agreed. Agreed. Du Shengyuan, Murong Chong, and Ouyang Kaitian also expressed their consent. Excellent. How refreshing. Luo Changsheng suddenly shouted. I will take the first battle. Xianxia was already eager to engage. Then let us have a duel. Wei Fan stepped forward without hesitation. The two wasted no time and immediately began to battle. Xianxia wielded the divine dragon slashing heaven blade, unleashing a flurry of blade intent that sliced towards Wei Fan. The latter drew the imperial sword of the sect, channeling boundless sword intent to counter. In an instant, the arena was filled with an overwhelming killing intent, as the two exchanged dozens of moves, remaining evenly matched. You are quite impressive, young man. At such a tender age, your swordsmanship is remarkably profound. Your future is bound to be limitless. Wei Fan generously praised. Senior, you flatter me. Be careful now. I shall unleash my full power. Upon concluding his words, Xianxia activated the Tsang Tian Divine Body and unleashed a devastating strike. The Divine Demon Blade aimed directly at Wei Fan. As the blade, seemingly capable of cleaving the heavens and the earth, descended, Wei Fan promptly summoned his defensive artifact, the Kaitian Seal, positioning it before him. When the blade collided with the Kaitian Seal, a thunderous explosion resonated, and the seal shattered instantaneously. Wei Fan was propelled backward by the residual force, retreating several hundred meters before barely regaining his balance. He then swiftly returned to Xianxia, stating, "Young friend, your combat prowess is unparalleled. I concede. The Facian Sword Sect will no longer engage and shall directly submit to the Cosmic Sect." Xianxia graciously acknowledged him with a slight bow, replying, "Senior, I am honored." In the next moment, Guda's voice resonated throughout the arena. The Cosmic Sect triumphs, securing the first victory. Now, let us invite the next pair of contestants to the stage. "Brother, I'm going. Ling'er eagerly exclaimed, jumping and raising her hand. Luo Beixuan pinched her cheek and responded with a smile. "All right, Ling'er may proceed." Upon Ling'er's entrance, the representatives of the major dominant factions were left dumbfounded. This child, merely 5 or 6 years of age, was actually a complete great emperor of the 6th level. What kind of prodigies were the members of the Cosmic Sect? In an instant, no one dared to step forward to challenge her. Defeating a child would be a disgrace, and losing would be an even greater humiliation. Observing the situation, Ouyang Kaitian, the leader of the Jiuli Divine Sect, could only brace himself and step forward. Ling'er, unperturbed, immediately launched her attack upon seeing an opponent. After exchanging a few blows, Ouyang Kaitian realized that he could not judge by appearances. This was no ordinary 5 or 6-year-old child, but rather a juvenile of an ancient divine beast. Ouyang Kaitian met her with his fists, yet gained no advantage whatsoever. Furthermore, the child was still merely engaging in casual attacks, not employing any martial skills or divine techniques. Grandpa, Ling'er is going to get serious now. With that, Ling'er prepared to don her celestial-grade gauntlets. What? A celestial artifact? You little child possess a celestial artifact? Ouyang Kaitian began to question his life choices. Their sect also owned a celestial artifact, one obtained by their ancestor from a relic, though it was of the lowest tier, likely to be disregarded even in the celestial realm. Yet they revered it as a treasured heirloom, reluctant to utilize it. Still in shock, Ling'er was already poised to attack. Realizing the situation, he hastily conceded, further declaring that the Jiuli Divine Sect would not participate in subsequent contests and would directly submit to the Cosmic Sect. What a jest! To submit to a sect that casually possesses high-tier celestial artifacts was a dream that could awaken one from slumber. As he conceded, Guda's voice echoed again. The Cosmic Sect has claimed 2 victories in succession. The next pair of contestants may now take the stage. Just as Guda finished speaking, a resonant voice emerged. For this match, I request the Cosmic Sect's leader to come forth in battle. The speaker was none other than Yabubi, the long-awaited ancestor of the Bien Shore Divine Sect and a formidable 2nd-level Great Emperor. Meanwhile, Luo stepped forward and declared, "No need for my elder brother. I shall engage the senior in battle." "Very well, you possess courage. Let me witness your caliber. Make your move." The Demon Slayer, without any hesitation, wielded the Chaos Divine Demon Spear and commenced his assault. Each strike he delivered was imbued with boundless chaotic energy, hurtling directly towards Nyabubi. A Chaos Divine Demon Body? Young man, you possess remarkable potential. You shall undoubtedly achieve great feats in the celestial realm. It is indeed a fortunate occasion for me to engage in combat with a prodigy such as yourself. Nyabubi instantly discerned the unique constitution of the Demon Slayer and unsheathed his long blade, executing a formidable strike that summoned a colossal blade, 100 meters in length, forged from the essence of his sword intent. The titanic spear, transformed by the aura of divine demons, collided with it in an instant. A thunderous sound reverberated throughout the entirety of Shizhou, as the explosion of energy enveloped the sky in a thick veil of smoke. Once the haze dissipated, both the Demon Slayer and Nyabubi remained suspended in midair, clearly indicating that their exchange was evenly matched. Witnessing this spectacle, Du Xingyuan and Murongchong found themselves devoid of courage to partake in the ensuing battles. Each combatant was a peerless genius, wielding celestial artifacts, rendering further participation futile. Nyabubi was equally astounded. The might of the Chaos Divine Demon Body was indeed formidable, capable of withstanding his full force strike despite being over a realm beneath him. Upon hearing Nyabubi's words, the Demon Slayer inquired, "Senior, how about you receive a strike from me now?" "Very well. I shall witness your prowess, young friend." Nyabubi was eager to observe the Demon Slayer's techniques. In the next moment, the Demon Slayer raised the Chaos Divine Demon Spear, continuously infusing it with chaotic energy, and unleashed the Demon God's Celestial Spear technique towards Nyabubi. Chapter 86. The Celestial Authority Submits Abundant Rewards. Faced with such overwhelming force, Nyabubi understood that unless he revealed his hidden cards, it would be impossible to withstand the attack. Thus, he voluntarily conceded, bringing the duel to a close. He then remarked to the Demon Slayer, "Young friend, you are indeed impressive. When you reach the Celestial Realm, you will undoubtedly achieve great things, thereby elevating our status from the lower realms." "Senior, I am honored." The Demon Slayer bowed respectfully to Nyabubi before returning to the ranks of the Cosmic Sect. "Congratulations to the Cosmic Sect for their triumphant conquest of 3 cities. May the next contestant step forward." Guda's voice resonated timely. Subsequently, Lei Wudao stepped forth declaring, "I am Lei Wudao of the Cosmic Sect, which senior wishes to impart their teachings." After a prolonged silence, no one else emerged. Not even the venerable ancestors of other powerful factions, for with Nyabubi's defeat at an equal cultivation level, what could they hope to change? Just as Lei Wudao was about to speak again, Murongchong and Du Xingyuan stepped forward, stating, "We forego further competition. The Lingxiao Divine Sect and the Demon-Suppressing Temple willingly submit, henceforth recognizing the Cosmic Sect as our leader. We too are prepared to submit." Pledging allegiance to the Cosmic Sect, Ouyang Kaitian, Nietong, and Wei Fan immediately echoed their support. Observing the allegiance of several major factions, Luo Changsheng declared, "Very well. You shall promptly notify all regions that the Celestial Authority will now fall under the jurisdiction of the Cosmic Sect. Should anyone dare to provoke us again, they shall face the direct suppression of the Cosmic Sect." "Yes, great Sect Master," Ouyang Kaitian and Wei Fan, along with others, responded in unison. "Ding! Congratulations, host, on completing the task to unify the Heavenly Authority Realm. You may now receive your rewards. Would you like to claim them? Claim directly. Ding! Congratulations, host, on obtaining the ancient 10 divine artifacts, the Demon Refining Pot, which contains the cosmos and the sun and moon within, capable of refining all things and creating unparalleled divine weapons. Congratulations, host, on receiving the semi-divine artifact, the Yin-Yang Mirror, which has 2 sides. The red side reflects life, while the white side reflects death. Congratulations, host, on advancing your cultivation by 1 major realm. Congratulations, host, on elevating the Dragon Flame Army's cultivation to the pinnacle of the Emperor Realm. The Demon Refining Pot and the Yin-Yang Mirror, these are truly exceptional treasures. This journey to the Heavenly Authority Realm has not been in vain. System, enhance my cultivation first. Ding! Enhancing the host cultivation by 1 major realm. Supreme Emperor Realm. 1st level. Supreme Emperor Realm. 5th level. Supreme Emperor Realm. 8th level. Supreme Emperor Realm. 9th level. Ding! The host cultivation upgrade is complete. System, elevate the Dragon Flame Army's cultivation. Ding! The Dragon Flame Army has been elevated to the pinnacle of the Emperor Realm. At the same time, Feng Xiao's cultivation reached the 9th level of the Supreme Emperor Realm, while Luo Changsheng, Mu Xun, and the others all advanced to the 6th level of the Supreme Emperor Realm, and the 7 Guardians reached the 9th level of the Perfect Emperor Realm. After completing everything, Luo Beixuan approached his mother, Mu Xuan, and presented her with the Yin-Yang Mirror as a hidden trump card. Upon returning to his room, Luo Beixuan instructed the system to open the attribute panel. Ding! The attribute panel has been opened. Please review it, host. Host, Luo Beixuan. Sect, Master of the Universe Sect. Realm, Pinnacle of the Supreme Emperor Realm. Physique, Primordial Sword Body forbidden. Primordial Divine Eye forbidden. Primordial Sword Heart forbidden. Techniques, Primordial Genesis Sutra, Cosmic Level. Concealment Art, Divine Level. Movement Technique, Primordial Void Step, Cosmic Level. Laws, Law of Force. Martial Skills, Primordial Sword Sutra, cosmic level. 9 Hell's Extermination of Gods, divine level. Sword of the Heart, divine level. Silence of the Gods, divine level. Zeroing Sword, divine level. Primordial Annihilation Fist, divine level. Return to Ruins Sword Art, heavenly grade supreme. Songlong Fist, heavenly grade supreme. Primordial Annihilation Finger, divine level. Zeroing Sword, divine level. Kunping Divine Technique, divine level. Magical Artifacts. Cosmic Tree, cosmic level. Cosmic Tower, cosmic level. Primordial Purple Lotus, primal treasure. Tao Subduing Sword, divine level. Demon Refining Pot. Ancient 10 divine artifacts. Dragon Shadow Sword, imperial grade supreme. Dragon Roar Ring, celestial grade supreme. Tasks, none. Items, 1 Emperor Crab, 300 buckets of popcorn, 10 plush toys, etc. Tao Companion. Feng Xiao. Sect. Mistress of the Universe Sect. Realm. Pinnacle of the Supreme Emperor Realm. Physique. Chaos Ancestral Phoenix Body, forbidden. Chaos Divine, I forbid. Techniques. Chaos Ancestral Phoenix Technique, cosmic level. Concealment Art, divine level. Movement Technique. Chaotic Universe Steps, cosmic grade. Law of Time. Martial Arts. Chaotic Sword Cannon, cosmic grade. Chaotic Divine Fire, cosmic grade. Sky Slaying Sword Technique, divine grade. God Slaying Demon Annihilation, divine grade. Chaotic Star Burial, divine grade. Return to Ruin Sword Art, heavenly grade supreme. Treasures. Chaotic Qinglian, primordial supreme treasure. Chaotic Pearl, primordial supreme treasure. Chaotic Annihilation Flame, cosmic grade. Phoenix Concealment Sword, imperial grade supreme. Phoenix Cry Ring, celestial grade supreme. Items, 100 pairs of black silk stockings, 5 sets of uniforms, 20 sets of bikinis. Goodness, another 20 sets? It seems I must work harder. Once an idea strikes, one must act upon it. Thus, Luo Beixuan toiled through a sleepless night. The next morning, bright and early, Luo Beixuan energetically signed in, as usual. Ding! Host sign-in successful. Congratulations to the host for receiving the half-divine artifact, turning heaven seal. The system has truly progressed lately. The system boss is on point. Ding! Reminder to the host. The cosmic tree has borne a small fruit, which can assist the host in refining the source of heavenly Tao in this realm. Really? Upon hearing the system's prompt, Luo Beixuan concentrated his thoughts and found himself in the Hongmeng small world. At the sight of the cosmic tree, he exclaimed in awe. It now towered hundreds of meters high. Upon closer inspection, a small purple fruit indeed hung from its branches. System, how do I refine the source of heavenly Tao? Ding. The host simply needs to infuse their consciousness into the cosmic tree's fruit, and it will automatically absorb and refine the source of heavenly Tao from the world the host inhabits. The Tianquan realm and Tianlong realm were originally one. Thus there exists only a single source of heavenly Tao. Incredible. So by having the cosmic tree refine this source, I can simultaneously master both realms? Ding. Indeed, host. With the system's affirmation, Luo Beixuan directly infused his consciousness into the purple fruit of the cosmic tree. In the next moment, the purple fruit radiated brilliance and swiftly departed from the Hongmeng small world. Witnessing this, Luo Beixuan was momentarily bewildered. What is happening? It's fleeing? System. Is this thing reliable? Ding. Host. Rest assured, the cosmic tree's fruit merely went to absorb and refine the source of heavenly Tao. There is no need for concern. Very well. Subsequently, Luo Beixuan began to survey his surroundings, taking in the picturesque and vibrant scenery of the Hongmeng small world. He resolved to relocate the Imperial Divine Palace into this realm. Meanwhile, on the other side, the heavenly demon Roar and the 4 great demon generals, who were capturing the source of heavenly Tao in the outer heaven, were collectively stunned. Just as they were on the verge of success, a small purple sphere unexpectedly appeared, effortlessly absorbing the source of heavenly Tao, and it provocatively danced before them, then promptly vanished. Upon regaining their composure, the heavenly demon Roar attempted to pursue, only to realize the purple sphere had long disappeared without a trace, leaving no signs of its presence whatsoever. How infuriating! What on earth was that? You all hurry and find it for me. At this moment, the resounding roar of the heavenly demon echoed throughout the outer heaven. Chapter 87. Has my home been burglarized? The shock of the heavenly demon's roar. While Luo Beixuan was still contemplating how to arrange the Imperial God Palace after moving it into the Hongmeng small world, the fruit of the cosmic tree swiftly returned to the trunk, emanating a purple light that penetrated Luo Beixuan's consciousness. The next instant, a series of explosive sounds erupted as his cultivation level surged dramatically, halting only upon reaching the pinnacle of the great emperor's fifth realm. Had he refined the source of the heavenly Tao to elevate himself by 5 levels? Or was it the 5th level of the pinnacle great emperor realm? This thought began to germinate in his mind. Meanwhile, Feng Xiao, still lost in slumber, also ascended to the 5th realm of the pinnacle great emperor. The demon annihilator and the heart of the demon also broke through to the 2nd realm of the pinnacle great emperor, while all 7 guardians reached the 5th realm of the supreme great emperor. After refining the source of the heavenly Tao, Luo Beixuan felt an acute awareness of every subtle movement within the realms of Tianquan and Tianlan. He casually shifted his focus until he stumbled upon sights he ought not to witness and hastily retracted his thoughts. He then turned his attention to the current state of the cosmic sect, and upon witnessing the scene, he exclaimed in astonishment. In the grand hall of the sect, an entity with a human body and a beast's head, sporting a triangular head, sat there. Instantly, the information about the heavenly demon's roar surfaced in his mind. So this creature is the heavenly demon? Why has it come to my cosmic sect? Anger surged within Luo Beixuan. How could his home be brazenly pilfered by this intruder? It seemed imperative to return promptly. Subsequently, as he emerged from the Hongmeng's small world back into the outer realm, he encountered Luo Changsheng, who approached him. Upon meeting, Luo Changsheng spoke. All factions of the Tianquan realm have gathered. Would you care to meet them? Father, I shall not attend. You may handle all matters. Very well, I shall proceed then. Just as Luo Changsheng turned to leave, Luo Beixuan called out to him, presenting the celestial seal. Father, this is the celestial seal. Its power is boundless. Keep it as a trump card. Whenever you encounter a formidable opponent, wield this to strike. Luo Changsheng accepted the celestial seal, and upon hearing Luo Beixuan's assurances of its immense power, he promptly stored it within his consciousness, humming a merry tune as he departed. As he walked, he mused himself, with the celestial seal, I am invincible once more. Alas, the life of a strong man is indeed as lonely as snow. Upon arriving at the plaza of the Imperial God Palace, the assembled crowd immediately bowed in respect. Greetings, great sect master. There is no need for excessive formality. Let us commence. After a series of ceremonial exchanges were completed, Luo Changsheng announced the cosmic sect's impending return to the Tianlan realm and delegated the governance of the Tianquan realm to the Feishan Sword sect, the Julie Divine sect, and others, before dispersing the crowd. Once all matters concluded, Luo Beixuan stored the Imperial God Palace within the Hongmeng small world and, accompanied by everyone, tore through the void towards the Tianlan realm. The grand hall of the cosmic sect awaited them. In a state of trepidation, Yao Tian spoke. My lord, we have been unable to trace it. That purple orb seems to have vanished without a trace. Moments later, the high-ranking Tian Yao Ho suddenly opened his eyes wide and declared, no need to search. He has arrived. With that, he vanished from his original position, prompting the 4 generals of Tian Yao to hastily follow suit. As Luo Beixuan and his companions emerged from the rift in the void, they beheld the 5 figures of Tian Yao Ho standing opposite them. What in the world is this? How did they escape from our cosmic sect? Upon seeing the uncanny figures of Tian Yao Ho, Xianxia was taken aback and let out an expletive. After regaining his composure, Luo Changsheng admonished, which fiend dares to lurk in my cosmic sect with such nefarious intent? You cosmic sect? So you're the people of the cosmic sect. Since you have returned, you shall all perish, Yao Tian proclaimed, striking forward with a palm. In response to the incoming assault, Luo Changsheng casually countered with a punch, effortlessly neutralizing the attack. To him, Yao Tian, who was merely at the 1st level of the Supreme Emperor realm, was hardly a challenge. At that moment, the voice of Tian Yao Ho resonated within Yao Tian's mind. Can you not discern that the group before you consists of Supreme Emperors? Truly foolish. He then turned to Luo Beixuan and his companions, stating, we mean no offense. We merely borrowed this sacred ground for a brief time in your absence. We will depart immediately. However, Luo Beixuan's voice suddenly rang out. Tian Yao Ho, thousands of years ago, you sought to usurp the essence of the heavenly Tao to annihilate the Tianlan realm, only to be suppressed by the sacrificial efforts of the 5 ancestors. Do you truly believe you can escape today? Tian Yao Ho was astonished that the cosmic sect was so formidable and that this youth recognized him. Regaining his composure, he threatened, since you know who I am, I advise you not to overestimate your capabilities. The 5th level of the Supreme Emperor realm is no match for me. Step aside before I change my mind. Luo Beixuan disregarded him and commanded, Wu Dao, Xianxia, Chongqing, Mixin, Juexin, go eliminate them. Yes, brother. They responded, and immediately soared towards Tian Yao Ho and his companions. Recognizing they were no match for the 5 attackers, Yao Tian, Yao Ming, Yao Xian, and Xianxia transformed back into their true forms. In an instant, 4 towering monsters, each hundreds of meters high, with heads resembling a cross between a tiger and a dog, and bodies akin to a qilin, materialized before the crowd. Upon reverting to their true forms, the 4 generals opened their massive jaws and attempted to devour everyone from the cosmic sect in one go. Is this the Roar clan? They are truly grotesque. Xianxia jeered before unleashing his divine demon blade towards the colossal beast before him. Realizing that the devouring heaven technique had no effect, he then struck with a cataclysmic blow aimed at himself. Yao Tian hastily raised his forepaw to meet the attack, but upon contact, the blade's intent seeped through his claws and into his body, rampaging within until it ultimately shredded him into fragments from the inside out. Upon witnessing the demise of the 4 formidable generals at the hands of a single stroke, the remaining 3 were instantly engulfed by panic, launching into a frenzied and reckless assault. Yet, before the formidable Lei Wudao and Jian Chongqing, their weaknesses were glaringly apparent, ultimately leading to their capture and subsequent dispatch to the cycle of reincarnation. The Tianyao Roar, witnessing the fall of all 4 of its valiant generals, erupted in a fit of rage, exclaiming, those who dare to slay my Tianyao 4 generals shall meet their end alongside them. With that proclamation, it summoned its entire demonic energy, coalescing into a colossal hand that blotted out the sky, aimed directly at the gathering of the universe sect. As a peak Emperor-level powerhouse, this strike had the potential to obliterate the entirety of the northern domain. Luo Shun and Yao Juexin could not afford to underestimate the threat. Immediately unleashing their most potent counterattack against the giant hand, they succeeded in halting its advance. They were propelled several hundred meters back before regaining their footing. With an indomitable fighting spirit, Yao Juexin declared, "What a thrill! It has been ages since I encountered an opponent of equal strength. 6, brother, step back and allow me to slay him." He then boldly advanced toward the Tianyao Roar. Chapter 88. The Refining of the Demon Cauldron to Subdue the Tianyao Roar. As Yao Juexin approached, he drew forth the ancient dragon phoenix spear, leaping swiftly to engage the Tianyao Roar. In response, the Tianyao Roar brandished its divine weapon, the demon-devouring blood axe, meeting the onslaught with a thunderous might. In their fierce clash, each collision sparked a tempest of thunder and lightning, the residual force leveling the surrounding mountains. Fortunately, Luo Beixuan had preemptively set up a protective barrier around the universe sect. Otherwise, the sect's structures would have been utterly annihilated. The Tianyao Roar could not fathom how, thousands of years ago, it had single-handedly confronted 5 peak Emperor-level foes without defeat, yet today struggled against a mere youth of the second tier of Emperor-level power. Seething with fury, its form swelled to a height of 1,000 meters, the axe in its grasp expanding to a more manageable size. With a mighty swing, it brought the enormous axe crashing down toward Yao Juexin. The members of the universe sect were left in awe at the sight of this towering behemoth, and the oppressive force of the descending axe seemed to carry the weight of cosmic devastation. In the face of this impending strike, Yao Juexin summoned the power of the dragon phoenix, invoking the ancient spear annihilation technique to brace for the impact. When spear met axe, a resounding clang reverberated throughout the entirety of the Tianlan realm. The earth trembled as if on the brink of collapse. Following this exchange, Yao Juexin felt his entire arm quiver, while the Tianyao Roar stood equally astonished. This human youth had indeed withstood its full force strike. Realizing that conventional methods would not suffice to vanquish the Tianyao Roar, Yao Juexin prepared to summon the dragon phoenix apparition to deliver the final blow. Just as he was about to act, Luo Beixuan's voice resonated in his ear. "Seventh brother, refrain from using your trump card. Leave the rest to me." Upon hearing Luo Beixuan's words, Yao Juexin immediately retracted his aura and retreated to join the others. The heavenly demon roared, gazed upon Luo Beixuan, who stood before him, and spoke. "At the pinnacle of the great emperor realm, you are indeed slightly stronger than the one before. But do you truly think you can slay me with such triviality? Is that so? Then behold." With that, Luo Beixuan summoned the demon refining jar. The heavenly demon roar observed the jar hovering in mid-air, exuding a terrifying aura. At that moment, he perceived this artifact as the nemesis of the demon clan, undoubtedly capable of easily subduing him. What on earth is this item? If you possess such power, why not confront me directly? Are you foolish? If I can easily handle you, why would I waste my energy to act? Come to me. Upon finishing his words, Luo Beixuan activated the demon refining jar, and in the next instant, a beam of light enveloped the heavenly demon roar, causing his body to uncontrollably shrink until he was completely drawn into the jar. The sky fell silent, leaving only the unwilling cries of the heavenly demon roar. Ah, you deceitful human, despicable and shameless, lacking martial ethics. After this exclamation, all fell quiet. Even the ancient great demon could not endure long within the demon refining jar, much less the mere heavenly demon roar. The moment he was drawn in, he had already become nourishment for the jar. With the matter concluded, it was indeed worthy of the ancient 10 divine artifacts, proving to be exceedingly effective. Noticing the absence of any residual energy fluctuations, Luo Beixuan returned the demon refining jar to the system space. After subduing the heavenly demon roar, the group descended onto the plaza of the cosmic sect. Luo Xianxia mobilized all disciples to thoroughly clean the entire sect, replacing old items with new ones before stepping into the council hall. Xianxia, now that we are invincible in this realm, is it not time to prepare for the celestial realm? Upon mentioning the celestial realm, everyone turned their gaze towards Luo Beixuan, their eyes shimmering with anticipation. Sensing their eagerness, Luo Beixuan replied, "Father, esteemed ones, I can take you up at any moment. However, with our current strength, we would merely be subjected to oppression at the lowest tier in the celestial realm. Thus, we should wait a while longer. After all, the true challenges begin upon reaching the celestial realm. I shall not keep you waiting long. Xianxia, we shall heed your words. I will take care of matters in this realm during this time, ensuring we are prepared at any moment." "Indeed, Father." Suddenly, Muxuiyan interjected, "Xianxia, why not take this time to hold your wedding with Xiao? Otherwise, who knows how long it will be before we can celebrate in the celestial realm." "Yes, elder brother. We have long awaited the opportunity to toast to your union with sister-in-law." Upon hearing Xianxia's words, Mu Shuyan quickly added, "Shar, do not incite mischief. You and Dower should also marry Qianxian and Xianyun and hold the ceremonies together with Xianxia. After all the battles we've faced, it is the perfect occasion to bring joy to our cosmic sect." "Ha! Indeed, it's time for the little rascal to wed Qianxian." "Yes, Dia, hurry and bring Xianyun home." Zhang Wuyo and Lei Wudi, hearing that their sons were to marry, nodded enthusiastically in agreement. "Very well. Good tidings to all factions. 7 days hence, the esteemed leader of the cosmic sect, along with 2 honorable vice leaders, shall host a grand wedding celebration, inviting all to partake in the festivities." With a single utterance, Luo Changsheng has set the date. Jian Chongqing and Yao Juexing clamored to ensure a splendid arrangement for their elder brother's nuptials, while only Zheng Xiaozhang exhibited a glimmer of envy, casting a furtive glance at the side of the lovely Xia Yushi. "Ding! Host sign-in successful. Congratulations on receiving 3 sets of wedding attire for both bride and groom." "Ding! Host sign-in successful. Congratulations on receiving 300 bottles of red wine." "Ding! Host sign-in successful. Congratulations on receiving a figurine." "Ding! Host sign-in successful. Congratulations on receiving unlimited cups of milk tea." "Ding! Ding! Ding!" Over the course of 7 consecutive days of sign-ins, Luo Beixuan found no gains in cultivation or treasures, only trivialities of little consequence. Today marks their wedding day. The forces of Tianlan and Tianquan have arrived at the cosmic sect well in advance. "Congratulations, Grand Sect Leader." "Ha! Welcome Sect Leader Ouyang to partake in the nuptials of my son. Please come inside." "Congratulations on finding a splendid daughter-in-law. May the Grand Sect Leader soon embrace a grandchild." "Welcome, Eldanya. Please take a seat inside." At this moment, Luo Chongsheng tirelessly welcomed the arriving guests, his smile frozen in place, and reluctantly entrusted this heavy responsibility to Luo Chang'e. As noon approached, the 3 pairs of newlyweds made their appearance, and under the witness of all present, they completed the wedding ceremonies. The 3 brides were then ushered directly into their chambers, while Luo Beixuan, Lei Wudao, and Xianxia socialized until midnight, only returning to their rooms amidst the jests of the attendees. Along the way, Luo Beixuan presented Lei Wudao and Xianxia with several sets of uniforms and stockings, instructing them to fully experience the attire that would greatly enhance their combat prowess. However, the commotion of that night remained known only to a select few, as the three grooms erected a barrier upon entering their chamber, not lifting it until noon on the third day, signifying that the encounters were undoubtedly intense and fervent. Chapter 89. Sign in Heavenly Rewards. It was not until the afternoon of the third day post-wedding that the newlyweds first emerged from their rooms. The three brides appeared even more radiant than before, now exuding a distinct charm. The guests who had gathered for the celebration had not yet dispersed, still reveling in joyous libations. Luo Beixuan, having engaged in relentless battles over the past 2 days, had squandered precious sign-in opportunities. Now he hastily signed in. Ding! Host sign-in successful. Congratulations on obtaining a 7-day travel experience card to Blue Star. This card allows the host to bring one companion along. Upon hearing the reward, Luo Beixuan was so astonished that he spat out the tea he had been sipping. What? A 7-day travel experience card to Blue Star? System. Does this mean I can bring someone to Blue Star for a week? Ding. Indeed, host. However, the host cannot utilize any of their cultivation while returning to Blue Star. Yet, even with merely their physical prowess, the host is an extraordinary presence, eliminating any concerns regarding safety. How can I obtain my identification if I cannot use my cultivation? It is quite difficult to navigate Blue Star without proper identification. Ding. The Blue Star 7-day tour experience card has been meticulously arranged for the host. Rest assured, you may take companions along for a vacation. The supreme authority of the system is indeed formidable. Xianxia, what troubles you? Upon noticing Luo Beixuan's peculiar demeanor, Feng Xiao inquired with confusion. Ah, Xiao, Kulme. Let's return to our chamber. After Luo Beixuan spoke, he took Feng Xiao by the hand and led her away. Not Xianxia. We have only just arrived, and you speak of this again. Feng Xiao felt her cheeks flush, and thus, with a mixture of anticipation and shyness, she followed Luo Beixuan back to the room. As they settled in, Feng Xiao prepared to remove her outer garments, but then she heard Luo Beixuan's voice. So, Xiao, this is what you were pondering? Allow me to share some delightful news. Shortly, Xianxia will ensure your utmost satisfaction. Upon hearing this, Feng Xiao immediately halted her actions, and with a deliberately alluring gaze, she replied, Very well, but we must not take breaks in between. Luo Beixuan exclaimed, Goodness, what if I can't handle it? Yet he quickly regained his composure, excitement radiating from him as he announced, Xiao, I have splendid news. I can take you back to Blue Star. Kuan Yi. What did you just say? Feng Xiao asked incredulously. I said I could take you back to Blue Star. Subsequently, Luo Beixuan elaborated on the details of their 7-day excursion to Blue Star. Is it truly so? That is wonderful, Xianxia. I can finally experience your homeland. It must be a breathtaking place. Feng Xiao inquired with enthusiasm and exhilaration. You shall see tomorrow, but for now, let me first impart some lessons upon you. With that, Luo Beixuan initiated a passionate endeavor. The following night unfolded without rest. Early the next morning, Luo Beixuan and Feng Xiao bid farewell to Luo Changsheng and Mu Xuan, merely stating that they were stepping out for a while and would return in 7 days. Mu Xuan did not press further, assuming they wished to enjoy a brief escape together. After finalizing their arrangements, they swiftly ascended to the clouds. Then Luo Beixuan focused his thoughts. System. Activate the Blue Star 7-day tour experience card. Location, Star City. As a native of Star City, it was only fitting that he first return to see it. Ding. The Blue Star 7-day tour experience card has been activated. With the system's announcement, the two felt a dizzying whirl, and soon their vision darkened. Upon opening their eyes again, they found themselves atop a secluded peak of the famed Lu Mountain in Star City. Gazing upon the familiar surroundings, Luo Beixuan felt as if he were in a dream, astonished that he had truly returned. Feng Xiao stood atop the mountain, gazing in astonishment at the towering skyscrapers below. Could this truly be the hometown of Xianxia? It was indeed a stark contrast to Tianlan. This sense of unfamiliarity compelled her to grasp Luo Beixuan's hand tightly, her heart racing with exhilaration. Perceiving her unease, Luo Beixuan tightened his grip and reassured her, Xiao, there is no need to be anxious. Blue Star is a society governed by law, where even fighting is prohibited. No, Xianxia, I'm not anxious. I'm simply overwhelmed with excitement. Feng Xiao retorted, though her grip only tightened further. At that moment, a voice echoed nearby. Wow. Everyone look. There are 2 individuals dressed in ancient attire, and their looks are astonishing. Where? If they truly are striking, I must capture this moment for Douyin. It might earn me quite a few followers. As the voices drew closer, a group of 5 or 6 trendy students wielding filming equipment appeared not far from Luo Beixuan and Feng Xiao. A girl clad in denim shorts and a tank top approached them and politely inquired, "Hello there. Are you stars? May we film a video with you?" Feng Xiao observed the girl's revealing attire, which seemed scarcely more than what Luo Beixuan had once gifted her as a bikini. Her cheeks flushed crimson as she thought, Xiangu's hometown is truly extraordinary. They wear what they wouldn't dare don while sleeping. But this outfit is quite appealing. What should I do? We are not stars. We are merely dressed in ancient attire for fun today. But you are welcome to record a video, Luo Beixuan replied. Thank you, young sir and miss. With Luo Beixuan's consent, the group behind the girl began to film earnestly. Confused, Feng Xiao leaned in and whispered, Xiangu. What are they doing? Luo Beixuan smiled and answered, Xiao, you will find out shortly. Moments later, once the students had completed their filming, Luo Beixuan encouraged them to show Feng Xiao the video they had captured. As Feng Xiao viewed the footage through the camera, her heart swelled with astonishment, mingled with confusion. Didn't Xiangu say that his hometown forbids cultivation? Why does this little box possess the ability to capture images? And with far greater clarity than the recording stones of Tianlan, lasting even longer? Despite her myriad questions, the sheer number of people around her made it unwise to inquire further, revealing that she was not from this world could spell trouble. Noticing Feng Xiao's rapt attention on the camera, Luo Beixuan resolved to descend the mountain later to sell a few items and purchase a mobile phone for her to enjoy. Thank you, young sir and miss. May I add you on WeChat? She asked. Apologies, young lady, but we did not bring our phones with us. Luo Beixuan replied, patting his clothing. No worries. Farewell, young sir and miss. Goodbye, young sir and miss. After several students departed, Feng Xiao finally voiced her inner curiosity, to which Luo Beixuan patiently responded. Xiao, that box is called a DSLR. Its videos can indeed capture moments, yet they require no spiritual energy to operate. Thus, it is evident that the inhabitants here are incapable of cultivation. As for the mobile phone, it is akin to the celestial communication of Tianlan, functioning without spiritual power, and allows both parties to see each other's images. Upon hearing this, Feng Xiao felt an even deeper envy. Wow, Brother Xian, your hometown is truly extraordinary. Everything can be accomplished without spiritual energy, and the attire everyone wears is simply delightful, free from judgment. This world is magnificent. Luo Beixuan affectionately ruffled her nose, taking her hand as he said, Xiao, let us descend the mountain. I shall take you to experience my homeland. As they made their way down, Luo Beixuan and Feng Xiao attracted the attention of numerous tourists, who frequently approached with inquiries. Are your outfits custom-made or purchased from store? Could you share your contact details? Wow, you both are stunning. Are you aspiring idols? Are you two a couple or siblings? Young man, what do you work? What is your salary? Have you bought a house or car? Luo Beixuan displayed no signs of impatience, responding earnestly to each question. Through their conversation, he learned that it was now January 2024, indicating he had been in the Tianwang world for nearly 18 years, while only a little over a month had passed on Blue Star. Although he was an orphan, this revelation exhilarated him, and he exclaimed, "It feels wonderful to be back." Engaging in light conversation with the tourists, they soon reached the foot of the mountain. At this juncture, Luo Beixuan faced a dilemma, lacking funds and unable to fly. How would he reach the antique market? System, didn't you say everything was arranged? He pondered. Are we supposed to walk to the antique market to sell items? Ding. Host, you did not inquire. This system is omnipotent. A bank card with 100 million soft sister coins is prepared in the system space. And the Diamond Black Cullinan BB version, specifically for you, is just 100 meters ahead. This system values the balance of work and leisure, unlike others that demand their hosts to pursue careers. So go ahead and enjoy yourself. Once you are done, we shall venture to the celestial realm. The system's generosity was commendable, a true exemplar in the realm of systems. Regaining his focus, Luo Beixuan turned to see Feng Xiao gazing around, filled with curiosity about this world. Brother Xian, what is that box speeding down the road? That is called a car, akin to the horse-drawn carriages of the mortal realm in Tianwang, but it is much swifter. Brother Xian, are those tall structures houses? You mentioned that people here cannot fly. How do they ascend? Xiao, there exists a contraption known as an elevator within that house, allowing individuals to ascend effortlessly. Kuan Yi. Everything from your homeland is truly marvelous. I am enamored with this place. Xiao, as our powers grow, I firmly believe that one day we shall return at our leisure, staying for as long as we desire. For now, let us embark on a shopping excursion. With that said, Luo Beixuan took Feng Xiao's hand and ventured forward. Upon reaching the vicinity of Kuli Nan, they encountered a gathering of young individuals snapping photographs. Luo Beixuan chose not to intrude, patiently waiting for them to finish before retrieving a key from his system space to unlock the car door. With a look of confusion on Feng Xiao's face, he guided her into the passenger seat and secured her seatbelt before taking his place in the driver's seat, fastening his own belt, igniting the engine, and driving away with a flourish. Wow, did you see that? That ancient attired gentleman is truly a winner in life. Indeed, handsome, wealthy, and his girlfriend is infinitely more beautiful than any star. How enviable. Which noble family does he belong to? Surely, he must have GPS for reincarnation. I just captured a few photos of them. Come see their divine countenance. Let me see. After Luo Beixuan and Feng Xiao departed, the group of young people continued their animated discussion. Meanwhile, in the car, Feng Xiao, filled with curiosity, examined everything around her and incessantly inquired, Xiange, is this box yours? Xiao, this is called a car? Xiange, how can it move without spiritual energy? Xiange, it goes so fast. Throughout the journey, Feng Xiao bombarded Luo Beixuan with questions, to which he responded diligently, and soon they arrived at the city center. After parking, they entered a mobile phone specialty store. The staff, upon noticing the strikingly beautiful couple, promptly approached to assist. Greetings, handsome and beautiful. What type of mobile phone are you looking for? Luo Beixuan replied straightforwardly. 2 of the latest Model XX, please. Certainly, please hold on. Moments later, the staff returned with the phones. Hello, the total comes to 25,600 yuan. Would you like to pay by QR code or cash? By card, Luo Beixuan said, handing over his bank card. The entire process proceeded smoothly. Luo Beixuan then retrieved identification from his system space to procure 2 phone cards. Once everything was settled, he took Feng Xiao's hand and exited the store. Having downloaded and registered Douyin and WeChat in the store, Feng Xiao transformed into a mobile phone enthusiast, strolling along while laughing heartily at short videos on Douyin. Luo Beixuan felt a wave of concern, beginning to question whether purchasing her a phone was a prudent decision. Xiao, you must not use your phone while walking, otherwise I shall confiscate it. Upon hearing of the impending confiscation, Feng Xiao promptly shut off her phone, focusing intently on her path. Xiange, where are we headed now? I am taking you to buy some clothes. It is rather inconvenient to be clad in attire from Tianlan realm all the time. Subsequently, Luo Beixuan and Feng Xiao arrived at the Wujin Center, stepping into a renowned boutique. Good day, sir and miss. May I inquire if you have a particular collection that you favor? The attendant greeted them. Here are the new arrivals for this season. Please take a look and see if any catch your fancy. Xiao, why don't you browse and see what you like? She will assist you in trying them on. After Luo Beixuan's words, Feng Xiao began to select with great seriousness. However, the sheer variety of styles and colors soon left her feeling somewhat bewildered. Beautiful lady, please bring out the latest handbags from your store for my wife to choose from. Upon hearing this, the attendant's eyes lit up with delight, recognizing a potential lucrative client. With this thought in mind, she hurriedly fetched all the newest handbags available in the store. Ultimately, Feng Xiao selected several dresses, a few shawls, 2 handbags, and several pairs of shoes. Sir, the total for your purchases is 968,000. Would you prefer to pay via QR code or card? Card, please. After completing the transaction, the attendant neatly packaged their items and approached them. Sir and miss, here are your belongings. Please take care of them. Is there anything else you require? No, thank you, replied Luo Beixuan as he and Feng Xiao made their way outside. Please take your time, sir and miss. We look forward to your next visit. As they departed, several attendants began to converse among themselves. That young man is quite handsome and affluent, treating his girlfriend so well. Truly a paragon of idealism. And that young lady is exquisite as well. Just look at the aura she exudes. She unmistakably belongs to a wealthy family. Her beauty and figure are a perfect match for that young man. Indeed, we should focus on our work and strive to ensure our own children can be like them. After placing their newly acquired garments and accessories in the car, Luo Beixuan and Feng Xiao sought a place to dine. only to encounter a dramatic turn of events. Upon arriving at an upscale restaurant, Luo Beixuan was denied entry on the grounds that his traditional attire did not align with the restaurant's theme. He chose not to argue, as his appearance was already incongruous with the contemporary world of Blue Star. Instead, he took Feng Xiao's hand and returned to the car. System, could you modernize my hairstyle? I'd like to revert it back once we return to Tianlan, as my current look is quite impractical here. I'm the center of attention wherever I go. Ding! The system agrees to the host's request. As the system's voice faded, Luo Beixuan's long hair vanished in an instant, replaced by a refreshing, stylish shortcut. Brother Xian, your hair now resembles that of the people of Blue Star. Feng Xiao exclaimed, astonished. Long hair is inconvenient here, so I've temporarily changed my hairstyle. Cool, mate. Let us change into some suitable attire. Subsequently, Luo Beixuan purchased several sets of clothing to change into, and now the two of them appeared completely transformed. Luo Beixuan donned a suit from a renowned brand, exuding an air of gallant sophistication, while Feng Xiao wore a red knee-length fitted dress paired with high heels, accentuating her perfect curves to exquisite effect. Upon entering a restaurant, the gazes of all patrons were instantly fixed upon the pair. Although many attempted to approach them, the commanding aura surrounding the couple caused them to withdraw their intentions. After dining under the scrutiny of numerous eyes, Luo Beixuan drove Feng Xiao to admire the nocturnal splendor of Star City. Brother Xian, why do those houses sparkle? Why does it seem as bright here at night as it does during the day? With her endless inquiries, Feng Xiao gained a deeper understanding of this world. They then rode the Ferris wheel, watched a fireworks display at Orange Isle, and indulged in late-night snacks at Fisherman's Wharf. By the end of the day, Feng Xiao felt profoundly satisfied. Not only had she entered an entirely new realm filled with peculiar wonders, savored foods she had never tasted before, and adorned herself in beautiful garments, but she was also elated to gradually integrate into Luo Beixuan's hometown. After reveling until the late hours, they returned to the 400-square-meter luxurious apartment arranged by the system. Standing before the expansive floor-to-ceiling windows, overlooking the dazzling nightscape of Xianxia, Feng Xiao nestled against Luo Beixuan and remarked, Brother Xian, here there is no cunning or treachery, no violence. Everyone lives a simple and happy life. How wonderful. Xiao, in time, you will discover that everything is not as idyllic as it appears now. This world, too, will witness wars and the struggles of many who toil in obscurity. There are many matters beyond our current capacity to influence. Let's not dwell on that, but rather celebrate our first night in the Blue Star. With that, Luo Beixuan swept Feng Xiao into his arms and carried her toward the bathroom. Moments later, a melodious tune began to resonate in the air. The following afternoon, awakened, Luo Beixuan immediately communicated with the system. System, can I check in on the Blue Star? Ding. Yes, host, but the rewards will only materialize upon your return to the Tianlan realm. All right, no problem. Let us check in. Ding. Host check-in successful. Congratulations, host. You have received 4,500 years of cultivation, now stored in the system space, ready for integration upon your return to the Tianlan realm. Can I also gain cultivation on the Blue Star? It seems I have become quite fortunate. At that moment, Feng Xiao's astonished voice pulled him back from his thoughts. Brother Xian, I can actually see ourselves. She promptly handed her phone to Luo Beixuan. Examining it, he discovered a short video from Douyin, captured by several students from the previous day on the mountain, which had amassed an astonishing 50 million likes. Fear not, Xiao. This was posted by a few students who captured it yesterday on the mountain. The fervor surrounding it clearly indicates that our audience still adores us. May I share it? Absolutely. Subsequently, Luo Beixuan and his companion recorded a video together and posted it on Feng Xiao's Douyin account. Everything was set. Once they had tidied themselves up, they drove out into the world. Meanwhile, atop a prestigious office building in Star City, a group convened for an urgent meeting. Quickly, send someone to locate them. We must find the two individuals in the video. If we can secure their signatures and manage their publicity, they will undoubtedly become the next sensation. Boss, we've already contacted the video creator, but he claims not to know the two. He merely stumbled upon them at Moon Deer Mountain yesterday. They were last seen at Moon Deer Mountain, so it's possible they remain in Star City. Mobilize the search immediately. We cannot allow our rivals to snatch them away. Understood, boss. At that very moment, several other entertainment companies were also scouring the city in search of the duo, all determined to sign them. Unbeknownst to Luo Beixuan and his companion, they were currently reveling in the bustling atmosphere of Star City's most popular pedestrian street. savoring the delights of mortal life. This is delicious, Brother Xian. Brother Xian, this smells terrible. You eat it. Too spicy. Too spicy. Water, Brother Xian. After traversing the entire snack street, Feng Xiao had not ceased her enthusiastic consumption. Fortunate that cultivators do not experience weight fluctuations. Just as they were blissfully immersed in their culinary adventure, a group approached. A man with a lecherous grin extended his hand, saying, "Good day, sir and madam. I am the marketing director of Yingtian Entertainment. It is a pleasure to meet you." Luo Beixuan discerned immediately that this director was no gentleman. Ignoring the outstretched hand, he coldly replied, "I have no interest in who you are. What do you want?" Humiliated by the direct rebuff, the director's face momentarily flickered with anger, but recalling his superior's instructions, he quickly donned a facade of insincere cordiality. "Your video has skyrocketed in popularity online, dominating charts within a day. I am here to discuss signing you both with our company and launching your careers. You are surely aware of Yingtian Entertainment's prowess. I assure you, within a year, you will." "Not interested," Luo Beixuan interrupted, taking Feng Xiao's hand and striding away. The director, stung once more, felt his rage boil over. "How infuriating! If you refuse my offer, then it shall be on your own heads. What shall we do now?" an assistant inquired. "Notify Tiger to bring a team and abduct them. The female shall be sent to me. After I have enjoyed her, I will have the necessary photos and videos. I will not believe she will not comply." With that, the Yingtian Entertainment director indulged in his lascivious fantasies, unaware that he would see no light of dawn. Having just ventured a short distance, Luo Beixuan and Feng Xiao attentively absorbed his words, and shortly after, with a flicker of thought, Luo Beixuan continued to stride forward. Immediately, a cacophony of shrill screams erupted from behind. Someone has died. Although he was unable to wield his powers, a mere whisper of Luo Beixuan's spiritual awareness was sufficient to send the supervisor into a state of utter terror. Chapter 92, A 7-Day Tour of Blue Star, Part 3. Without lingering, Luo Beixuan and his companions stepped out of the snack street and drove away in their Cullinan. Shortly thereafter, police arrived at the scene, discovering that the deceased had previously interacted with Luo Beixuan. However, upon reviewing the surveillance footage, they found no physical contact between them, thus ruling out foul play and preliminarily attributing the death to a sudden illness. At Star City University, as Luo Beixuan parked the Cullinan, he instantly attracted the attention of onlookers. Students eagerly pulled out their phones to capture the moment and upload it online. Soon, representatives from several entertainment companies learned of their whereabouts through Douyin and rushed over, eager to engage in a fierce competition for their signatures. At this moment, Luo Beixuan strolled hand in hand with Feng Xiao across the university campus, recounting amusing anecdotes from his time as a student, which elicited peals of laughter from Feng Xiao. They later shared dinner at the school cafeteria, during which Luo Beixuan reminisced about his greatest dream during his years at university, to study and dine with his girlfriend. Ironically, he had spent 4 years in college without a glimpse of a girlfriend, yet today he felt he had exceeded his aspirations. Upon finishing their meal and preparing to exit the campus, a flurry of hurried individuals approached them. A man in his 50s spoke first. "Good evening, sir and miss. I am the president of Xianxia Entertainment. May I take a few minutes of your time?" "Good evening. I am the general manager of Top Entertainment Group. May I have a brief chat with you? We at Leading Sheep Entertainment Group have our eyes on you. Sign with us, and we promise you'll become a sensation both domestically and abroad." A throng of representatives vied for attention, each extolling the virtues of their respective companies. Luo Beixuan raised his hand to signal for silence, and then spoke plainly. "We have no aspirations of becoming stars. Please take your leave." With that, he took Feng Xiao's hand and proceeded towards the campus exit. Unperturbed, the crowd followed, persistently attempting to persuade the two. Suddenly, the executive president of Leading Sheep Entertainment shouted, "Sign with us, and you could earn a fortune. Surely, you desire wealth?" Luo Beixuan did not falter in his stride. With a tone of disdain, he replied, "Money holds no value for me." As more students gathered, discussions ignited among them. "Is this internet sensation actually a senior from our school?" Observing the leaders of several prominent entertainment companies personally vying for talent, one cannot help but feel a tinge of envy. Their substantial resources allow them to garner millions of likes on a mere video. Such traffic is coveted by any company. The young gentleman appears to be quite affluent, perhaps even an heir to a wealthy lineage, making his entry into the entertainment industry seem rather unremarkable. Amidst the public's scrutiny and discussions, Luo Beixuan and his companion made their way to the parking lot, bidding farewell to the group of students before departing in their vehicle. "Boss, he seems quite well off. Should we continue to pursue this?" inquired the assistant to the president of Xianxia Entertainment. "Never mind. He is likely a secretly nurtured heir from a certain conglomerate. We cannot afford to cross his benefactors." Upon hearing this, representatives from other entertainment companies, who were previously engaged on calls, hastily ended their conversations. After leaving the school, the duo ventured to the finest bar in Star City, reveling until dawn before returning home. The night passed in silence. Upon awakening the following day, Luo Beixuan promptly initiated a check-in process. "Ding. Host check-in successful. Congratulations on obtaining 6,000 years of cultivation. How splendid. More cultivation means I can ascend to the celestial realm upon my return." He then roused Feng Xiao, for they were to depart for Peng City, and time was of the essence to catch their flight. After hastily making their way, they arrived at the Tsinghua International Airport in Star City. Luo Beixuan parked the car in a blind spot devoid of surveillance, and with a mere thought, he stored the vehicle in his system space. Together with Feng Xiao, they proceeded to check in and pass through security. Once aboard the aircraft, Feng Xiao was astonished by the sheer size of the plane, struggling to believe it could fly without any spiritual energy. However, as the plane took off, she exclaimed in wonder, realizing that Blue Star surpassed Tanlan in its marvels. An hour and a half later, the plane landed safely in Peng City. Utilizing his previous tactics, Luo Beixuan retrieved the Cullinan and drove away from the airport. Heading towards Nanshan, along the coastal road, Feng Xiao rolled down the window, allowing the sea breeze to envelop her, and she found herself immensely content, happily humming along to the music within the car. Suddenly, she asked, "Brother Xian, how many cities are there in your country?" Luo Beixuan pondered briefly before replying. "There are over 100 major cities, and if we include smaller ones, the number is even greater. Will I have the chance to see them all?" "Unfortunately, time is insufficient for this trip. However, once we can travel freely in the future, we shall explore the magnificent landscapes of our nation together. Shall we?" "Indeed, we shall return." As time slips away unnoticed during their conversation, they soon arrived at the designated Pengcheng Bay No. 1. After enjoying a refreshing shower and engaging in lively discussions at home, they comfortably indulged in a much-needed nap. When they awoke, it was already 7 in the evening. Luo Beixuan took Feng Xiao out for dinner, and afterwards they strolled leisurely through the streets of Pengcheng, observing the bustling pedestrians. Luo Beixuan was suddenly reminded of his internship experience at a major factory in Pengcheng after graduating from university. It was here, after a late night spent coding, that he inexplicably found himself transported to the Tianwang continent. Reflecting on his past as a mere programmer, toiling tirelessly yet unable to afford a home in Pengcheng, he marveled at how fate had turned, allowing him to reside in Pengcheng Bay No. 1. "Look, Xiao, I used to work in that building," he exclaimed, pointing to the headquarters of a prominent factory. "Brother Xian, are all these hurried individuals heading to work?" Feng Xiao inquired. "They're likely rushing off for social engagements. In this city, everyone is fervently striving to earn a living, unlike in Xianxia, where people place more value on life and its simple pleasures. These past few days, I've come to realize that everything on Blue Star requires money. Was your work quite arduous, Brother Xian?" "It was indeed quite challenging, but those days are behind me." Upon hearing Luo Beixuan's words, Feng Xiao suddenly asked, "Brother Xian, do we have enough money here? Should I spend less?" "Xiao, fret not. Spend freely. There's more than enough." With that, Luo Beixuan took Feng Xiao's hand and declared, "Come, my dear, let me treat you to a shopping spree." That night, Luo Beixuan led Feng Xiao on a shopping spree, returning home with an extravagant haul after spending over 5 million. However, on their way back, a group of individuals blocked their path. The leader, a man clad in a black suit, spoke up. "Our boss, Lord Long, wishes to invite this young lady for a drink. If you know what's good for you, get in the car. Otherwise, don't blame us for being forceful." It turned out that the couple had recently gained immense popularity online, and someone had reported their arrival in Pengcheng to Lord Long, who had long coveted Feng Xiao. Lord Long, originally named Xiao Long, was the chairman of the Longxiang Group in Pengcheng and the notorious leader of the underground criminal organization known as the Black Dragon Gang. With a following of nearly 1,000, this gang had amassed wealth through extortion and illegal gambling. It had committed heinous acts, including trafficking and telecom fraud, establishing itself as a leading enterprise in Pengcheng through its nefarious activities. At this moment, Luo Beixuan was engulfed in a murderous rage. How dare these insignificant insects covet his wife? I shall send you to meet the king of hell, he declared coldly. Lead the way. We shall drive ourselves. The man in black, taken aback by Luo Beixuan's terrifying gaze, could only instruct his companions. You drive ahead. I will follow. Xian, shall we eliminate them all? Or just that dragon master? Asked Feng Xiao, casually from the passenger seat. Since these individuals sought their own demise, they could only be sent to their end. Leave it to me, Xiao. They are clearly part of the underworld. None of them are innocent. Eliminating them would indeed be a service to the residents of Peng City. After approximately 40 minutes of travel, they arrived at an expansive estate, patrolled by dozens of bodyguards clad in black. Following them to the golf course in the backyard, the leading bodyguard respectfully addressed a bald man in his 40s. Master Dragon, the people have arrived. Upon hearing this, Dragon Master immediately discarded his golf club and turned to scrutinize Feng Xiao. When he noticed Luo Beixuan, he questioned with displeasure, "Why did you bring a man? Throw him out." No sooner had he spoken than Luo Beixuan's voice, laced with menace, rang out. "Are you Dragon Master? Have you contemplated how you shall meet your demise?" Hearing Luo Beixuan's words, Dragon Master sneered. "You intend to kill me? Ha ha ha. No one in Peng City dares to utter a word against me. Yet you, a mere boy, audaciously claim my life. In that case, there's no need to throw him out. Just kill him and throw his body into the sea to feed the fish." After issuing his command, 3 black-clad bodyguards charged forward with steel rods, but before they could take 2 steps, Luo Beixuan dispatched them with a single punch each. "How is this possible? Attack! All of you attack!" Dragon Master bellowed in a frenzy, having ruled Peng City for years without anyone daring to challenge his authority. Yet, before he could finish his thought, Luo Beixuan appeared before him, swiftly breaking both of his legs, deliberately sparing Dragon Master's life. Luo intended for him to call for reinforcements, however many he could summon. Tonight, Luo Beixuan would ensure that the Black Dragon Gang would be drenched in blood and vanish from Peng City forever. My legs. I will make you pay. I will ensure you have no place to rest in death." Dragon Master shrieked in agony as he lay on the ground. Once Luo Beixuan had dealt with all members of the Black Dragon Gang present in the estate, he crouched before Dragon Master and spoke with an icy demeanor. "Do you know why Haventy killed you? You lack the courage. If you kill me, you cannot escape Peng City." Dragon Master gritted his teeth, enduring the excruciating pain, maintaining his defiant stance. "Is that so? I am merely offering you a chance to call for help. Now, make a call and summon everyone you can. If you dare to covet my wife, prepare to descend into hell." After uttering these words, Luo Beixuan extracted a golf club from a nearby bag and, pulling Feng Xiao along, proceeded to teach her how to play golf. Meanwhile, Dragon Master, trembling in pain on the ground, began to feel a creeping fear. He had called for help. Yet why were they so calm? Half an hour later, as a cacophony of screeching brakes echoed, a throng of individuals surged into the scene. Upon witnessing the lifeless body on the ground and the figure of Long Yi sprawled nearby, several rushed towards him. "Long Yi, what happened? Who did this?" queried a menacing man, bearing a deep scar across his face. Amidst the influx of over 1,000 people, Luo Beixuan casually discarded his cue stick and approached with measured steps, remarking, "Now that everyone's here, let's proceed without delay." With newfound resolve, Long Yi pointed at Luo Beixuan and bellowed, "Eliminate him. Capture the woman alive. I want her to suffer endlessly." Obeying their leader's command, the henchmen swiftly encircled Luo Beixuan, while a faction charged towards Feng Xiao. Yet, mere ants they were, under the slightest exertion of Luo Beixuan's divine essence. The entire assembly of over 1,000 fell lifelessly to the ground. "This is impossible. Are you a man or a ghost? How can someone like you exist in this world?" Long Yi, filled with dread as he witnessed the instantaneous demise of 1,000 souls without Luo Beixuan lifting a finger, was drenched in cold sweat, devoid of any sensation of pain. In desperation, he began to plead for mercy. "You are mistaken. I should not have coveted this lady. Please, spare my life." Ignoring his pleas, Luo Beixuan stepped forward, seizing Long Ye's arm and wrenching it off with a chilling tone. "Harboring inappropriate thoughts towards my wife warrants death, even if the King of Heaven himself were to intervene." The following day, the incident reverberated throughout Peng City as the Black Dragon Gang's entire membership perished overnight, with Xiao Long being gruesomely dismembered. A review of surveillance footage revealed no leads. Aside from the deceased, no other DNA could be extracted. Naturally, This was all meticulously erased by the system. In time, the case garnered international attention, ultimately becoming an unsolvable enigma after forensic experts and amateur sleuth from abroad returned without success. In the ensuing days, Luo Beixuan and Feng Xiao ventured to Magic City and Imperial City before returning to Star City. During this period, he signed in for an additional 6,000 years of cultivation, bringing his total to 16,500 years. In the underground parking lot of Hong Kong 1, just as Luo Beixuan stored the Cullinan in the system space, a familiar voice chimed in, ding. The 7A tour of Blue Star has concluded. Prepare for return to the Tianlan realm. Xiao, we are returning to Tianlan. Hold on tight. Hearing Luo Beixuan's words, Feng Xiao's eyes brimmed with reluctance, and she inquired, Brother Xian, will I be able to come back in the future? Of course. We will definitely return. Ding. Preparing to teleport the two hosts back to the Tianlan realm. In the next moment, after a whirlwind of sensation, the two found themselves once again above the clouds in the Tianlan realm. Chapter 94. The final preparations for ascending to the celestial realm. Without further delay, the two swiftly returned to the cosmic sect. This time, they were beneficiaries of the system's complimentary 7-day tour experience to Blue Star, where time flowed at a 1-to-1 ratio, resulting in merely 7 days passing in the Tianlan realm. Upon their arrival, Luo Changshan called out, approaching alongside Mu Shuyan. Subsequently, Mu Shuyan took Feng Xiao by the hand and led her into a room, presumably to engage in discussions of a more feminine nature. Father, has anything unusual occurred in the past few days? Xianxia inquired with concern. Rest assured, everything in Tianlan and Tianquan has been peaceful during your absence. I have already informed Wei Fan, Ouyang Kaitian, and the others, who will convene at the Cosmic Sect tomorrow to deliberate matters. Good, Father. I shall return to my room to attend to some matters. All right, go ahead, Xianxia. After exchanging a few words with Luo Changshan, Luo Beixuan retreated to his chamber. System. Fuse 16, 500 years of cultivation. Ding. Fusing 16, 500 years of cultivation for the host. Peak Emperor Realm, 7th level. Peak Emperor Realm, 9th level. Human Immortal Realm. 1st level. Human Immortal Realm, 3rd level. Human Immortal Realm, 6th level. Ding. Fusing of 16, 500 years of cultivation is complete. With Luo Beixuan's breakthrough to the Human Immortal Realm, the delineation of subsequent realms in the Celestial Realm emerged in his mind. Human Immortal Realm, Flying Immortal Realm, Earth Immortal Realm, Heaven Immortal Realm, True Immortal Realm, Golden Immortal Realm, Immortal General Realm, Immortal Lord Realm, Immortal King Realm, Immortal Emperor Realm, Immortal Venerable Realm, Immortal Saint Realm, Immortal Sovereign Realm. Such a multitude of realms? Will I not be merely a novice upon entering the Celestial Realm? Alas, it appears the journey ahead is fraught with challenges. At this moment, Feng Xiao also achieved the 6th level of the Human Immortal Realm, while Mu Shuyan, Luo Changshan, and Xianxia Lei Wudao ascended to the 3rd level of the Human Immortal Realm. The 7 Guardians reached the 6th level of the Peak Emperor Realm. Once the cultivation was successfully integrated, Feng Xiao returned at that very moment, her head bowed in contemplation, her cheeks tinged with crimson, as if pondering something inappropriate for children. Noticing her distracted demeanor, Luo Beixuan called out, Xiao. Receiving no response, he reached out to draw Feng Xiao closer, causing her to tumble into his embrace. This gesture promptly brought her back to reality, and upon recognizing Luo Beixuan, she instinctively retracted her movement. What has captured your thoughts so thoroughly? Luo Beixuan queried, resting his chin upon her forehead. And nothing at all. Oh, nothing? Then why the stammering and your flushed cheeks? It's just that mother wants us to make an effort to give her a healthy grandchild soon. I scarcely know how to respond. Xiango, why have we? As she spoke, Feng Xiao's face grew even redder. Xiao, fret not. At worst, I shall exert myself even more in the future. How about we? Just then, Luo Beixuan's hands began to wander. After an exhilarating exchange, the two emerged from the room and made their way to the sect's assembly hall. Brother. Sister-in-law, brother, sister-in-law. Upon the arrival of Luo Beixuan, Lei Wudao and the others, filled with excitement, exclaimed, Our elder brother has returned. This signified that their journey to the celestial realm was imminent. After nodding in acknowledgement to the crowd, Luo Beixuan spoke. Once we ascend to the celestial realm, who do you believe should manage the cosmic sect in the Tianlan realm? Xianxia, Ouyang Kaidan has privately inquired with me several times. They the Jili Divine Sect are willing to join the cosmic sect in its entirety. The sentiments from the Demon Suppression Divine Hall and the Flying Immortal Sword sect are quite similar. I suggest we select one of them as the sect master, while the rest can serve as elders, with the esteemed ancestors from these families acting as supreme elders. What are your thoughts? Feng Tianrang was the first to express his opinion. I concur. With their strength, they can certainly maintain order in the Tianlan realm. Luo Chang'e was the first to voice his agreement. I also agree. Agreed. Agreed. One by one, the others expressed their concurrence. Seeing that everyone had no objections, Luo Beixuan did not elaborate further and nodded to endorse the proposal. After concluding this discussion, the cosmic sect was engulfed in a fervor of celebration, marking what could be deemed a farewell ceremony for the Tianlan realm. Everyone vowed that they would not return until they were intoxicated that night. The night passed without incident. The following day, around noon, Luo Beixuan awoke to sign in, having fought into the early hours after a night of revelry. Ding! Host sign-in successful. Congratulations on receiving a complete set of architectural structures for the Celestial Realm sect. Triggered a special reward. High-level Celestial Array. 4 symbols absolute Celestial Array. It seemed fortune smiled upon him today, having triggered a special reward. System, please describe the 4 symbols absolute Celestial Array. Ding! The 4 symbols absolute Celestial Array uses the illusory forms of the 4 divine beasts as its focal points, excelling in both offense and defense. Impervious to those below the Celestial Emperor. Incredible. Impervious to those below the Celestial Emperor? Haha, the system is truly magnificent. Our safety in the Celestial Realm is assured. At this moment, the training square of the cosmic sect was bustling. The Flying Immortal Sword sect, Geely Divine sect, and the Demon Suppression Divine Hall had all gathered, with no lesser factions left out of the assembly at the cosmic sect. Moments later, the members of the cosmic sect arrived at the training ground, and Luo Changsheng, without hesitation, began. All members of the cosmic sect are about to ascend to the celestial realm. Today, I have summoned you to entrust this realm to you. I will now assign your respective positions. Feel free to voice any dissent. Congratulations to the great sect master on the imminent ascension. Congratulations to the great sect master on the imminent ascension. Congratulations to the great sect master on the imminent ascension. Upon hearing Luo Changsheng's words, everyone present erupted in unison. All right, I hereby announce that, effective immediately, Wei Fan of the Flying Immortal Sword sect shall be the sect master of the cosmic sect in the Tianlan realm. Ouyang Kaitan of the Geely Divine sect shall be the grand elder of the cosmic sect in the Tianlan realm. Murong Chong of the Lingxiao Divine sect shall be the second elder of the cosmic sect in the Tianlan realm. Du Xingyuan of the Demon Suppression Divine Hall shall be the third elder of the cosmic sect in the Tianlan realm. Nietong of the Other Shore Divine sect shall be the fourth elder of the cosmic sect in the Tianlan realm. Additionally, Niep Bubi and the other ancestors shall serve as the supreme elders of the cosmic sect in the Tianlan realm. Subsequent arrangements for position shall be determined by your own discussions. However, it is imperative that you do not bully the weak, nor act with unchecked arrogance. At least once a year, we shall undertake the task of recruiting disciples. I hope that you all can unite in purpose and continue to propagate the legacy of our Tianlan Universe sect, ensuring its survival through the ages. Upon hearing this, the assembly bowed in unison and expressed their gratitude. Thank you, Grandmaster. We shall certainly heed your teachings, promote the sect, and benefit both Tianlan and Tianquan realms. Once Luo Changsheng had conveyed all necessary instructions, Luo Beixuan gathered all members of the Universe sect into the Hongmeng small world. He then turned to the crowd below and saluted, saying, "Esteemed ones, until we meet again. Farewell, Master. Farewell, Master. System, activate the Cosmic Transit Gate, destination, the Celestial Realm. Please do not send me back to the sea this time." Ding. The Cosmic Transit Gate is now opening. Target, Celestial Realm. As the system's notification echoed, a luminous portal manifested in the void above Luo Beixuan. After casting one last glance at the Universe sect, he swiftly entered the portal. Celestial Realm. Here we come. Chapter 95. Arrival at the Celestial Realm and establishing the sect. Upon entering the Cosmic Transit Gate, Luo Beixuan felt a momentary darkness. When he opened his eyes again, he found himself atop a mountain peak. After releasing the members of the Hongmeng small world, they immediately began to have their spiritual energy transform into celestial energy, a process that lasted approximately half an hour. Once the transformation was complete, they began to deliberate on their future plans. Luo Changsheng spoke first. Xianxia, we have now reached the celestial realm, yet we are strangers to this land. What shall be our next course of action? Father, let us first locate a suitable place within this mountain range to establish our sect, and we can strategize further from there. Very well, I shall defer to your judgment. After the group dispersed for half a day, they finally discovered a vast and open platform halfway up the mountain. Luo Beixuan then instructed the system to position the sect's architectural complex there and to set up the 4 symbols absolute celestial array in the new sect within the celestial realm. It must be said, the system's creations are indeed remarkable. This new sect's architecture far surpasses the previous 2 in luxury. In the sect's conference hall, all high-ranking members of the universe sect had gathered. Luo Beixuan articulated his intentions. Father, esteemed colleagues, I plan to venture outside with Xiao, Xianxia, and Juexin to gather information about the celestial realm. You shall remain within the sect for the time being. With the 4 symbols absolute celestial array in place, you should be safe. Please refrain from venturing out until our return. Rest assured, Xianxia, but do take care of your safety. Understood. Then let us not delay. We shall depart at once. With the agreement of the assembly, Luo Beixuan and his companions soared out of the sect, heading toward the outer mountain range. Indeed, the celestial realm is incomparable to Tianlan. Its vastness is boundless, and the abundant celestial energy permeating the surroundings is a paradise coveted by all cultivators. After flying for approximately half a stick of incense, a sudden commotion erupted ahead, accompanied by the sounds of a fierce altercation. You old fool! Why do you not surrender at once? How dare you, a faction of the Ascension Alliance, oppose the Celestial Alliance? It is akin to courting death. As Luo Beixuan focused his gaze, he beheld 5 or 6 men clad in white, mercilessly beating a bloodied elderly man. Yet the old man, undaunted, retorted, "You Celestial Alliance, with your wolfish ambitions, dare to settle accounts with the Ascension Alliance's branch? Are you not afraid of reigniting the war between our factions? A war? You hold your faction in far too high regard. A mere band of outsiders attempting to coexist in the celestial realm is utterly delusional." A fierce young man from the 3rd tier of the Ascension realm growled. "Why waste words on him? Just take his head and claim the bounty," another man declared, charging forward with lethal intent. The Ascension Alliance? The Celestial Alliance? How intriguing. Observing the scene unfold, Luo Beixuan softly murmured before choosing to intervene, attacking the Celestial Alliance members. These individuals hunted Ascenders. Did that not imply they would hunt him as well? It was prudent to eliminate them first. He considered that saving the old man might provide insights into the nature of the celestial realm, which seemed to be a challenging place for Ascenders. With Luo Beixuan's decisive action, the men from the 3rd tier of the Ascension realm were swiftly dispatched. The rescued elder quickly clasped his hands in gratitude, exclaiming, "I am deeply grateful for your life-saving intervention, young noble. May I inquire as to your identities?" "Senior, we are newly arrived in the celestial realm. Upon learning that you are also an Ascender, we wish to inquire about the circumstances of this realm," Luo Beixuan replied candidly, having no intention of concealing their recent ascension. Under the scrutiny of his divine eye, any ill intentions harbored by the elder would be met with swift retribution. Upon hearing Luo Beixuan's words, the elder gasped in astonishment. "You are also Ascenders?" He then burst into a hearty laugh, exclaiming, "Excellent! With such youthful prodigies among the Ascenders, the future is indeed promising." After his mirth, he hastily inquired, "Might I ask if you have found a place to stay? If not, I invite you to accompany me back to the Ascension Alliance of the First Heaven. With their support, you shall not face undue hardship." "Senior, we have already secured a place and do not intend to join any faction. We merely seek to understand more about the celestial realm," Luo Beixuan responded firmly. Hearing your outright refusal, the elder sighed and said, "Since you have found shelter, I shall not press you further. Allow me to share what I know about the celestial realm. The celestial realm is divided into 9 heavens. Currently, we reside in the Wui mountain range of the First Heaven. This realm is home to numerous sects, broadly divided into 2 major factions, the Ascension Alliance and the Celestial Alliance. The Ascension Alliance comprises cultivators who have ascended from the lower realms, while the Celestial Alliance consists of the native forces of the celestial domain. Thus, after half a stick of incense had passed, Luo Beixuan and his companions learned from the elder that a millennium ago, a man named Hong Shuo ascended to the celestial realm, swiftly rising to prominence and establishing the Ascension Alliance. Under his leadership, ascenders began to thrive in the celestial realm. However, the established local powers could not tolerate the burgeoning strength of the ascenders, fearing it would threaten their dominion. Consequently, they united to besiege the Ascension Alliance, leading to an unparalleled battle 700 years ago. After a fierce struggle, Xianxia managed to narrowly defeat two unparalleled strongmen, bringing the conflict to a temporary halt. Following that epic clash, the Ascension Alliance and the Celestial Alliance ultimately reached a treaty of non-aggression. Yet in recent years, the Celestial Alliance has resumed its relentless hunt for ascenders. At this moment, the Elder spoke again, saying, "Dear young friends, if you do not wish to join the Ascension Alliance, be sure to conceal your identity as ascenders to avoid the endless pursuit of the Celestial Alliance. Not far ahead lies the city of No Ruins. Should you wish to gather information, that is the place to go. Thank you for saving our lives. I must return to the Branch Alliance to report this matter. Take care. Thank you. Senior, safe travels." After the Elder departed, the voice of the system echoed in Luo Beixuan's mind. Ding. Detected that the host has settled in the celestial realm. Task 1. Conquer the 9 heavens to unify the celestial domain and become the sovereign of the celestial realm. This task offers segmented rewards. Each layer conquered will yield a reward. Ding. Task 2. Eliminate the demon clan beyond the 9 heavens to prevent the denizens of the celestial realm from becoming their prey. Completing this task will also yield substantial rewards. Ding. Does the host accept the above tasks? System. What exactly is the demon clan beyond the 9 heavens? Ding. This system cannot disclose that information at present. The host will naturally learn in due course. I accept the tasks. After all, the identity of an ascender will inevitably attract the Celestial Alliance's pursuit. It is better to take the initiative against them. As for the demon clan, once I reach the 9 heavens, I will inevitably confront them, regardless of whether there are tasks or not. So why not accept? Ding. Host has accepted Task 1. Become the sovereign of the celestial realm. Task 2. Annihilate the demon clan. Just as he contemplated extracting more information from a system, a voice suddenly interrupted. Brother, what are our plans moving forward? Should we pay a visit to the city of No Ruins? Without a moment's hesitation, Luo Beixuan replied, "Let us go. We shall witness just how deep the waters of this celestial realm truly are." Chapter 96. Entering the celestial realm. Fierce battle at the city of No Ruins. Upon arriving at the city of No Ruins, Luo Beixuan immediately communicated with the system. System boss, since we are newcomers, could you perhaps arrange for some celestial crystals? Ding. 10 million celestial crystals have been deposited into the system space. Please retrieve them at your convenience. Wow, you really did provide them? Thank you, system boss. Subsequently, the group entered a high-end tavern, selecting a window-side table where they began to listen to the conversations at nearby tables. A man clad in black, after finishing his drink, spoke up. Have you all heard? In the Xianxia forest, a hidden realm of golden immortals has emerged, prompting several major sects to contemplate a collaborative exploration. However, the question remains whether we, as independent cultivators, will be permitted to enter. Upon hearing this, a burly man nearby set down his chopsticks, which he had been poised to use, and immediately interjected. Let us not dwell on the golden immortal realm. Instead, we should focus on the upcoming contest of prodigies in the Xianxia Immortal Dynasty, which is merely a month away. It is said that anyone under 300 years of age may participate, and the first 1,000 to succeed will gain access to ancient relics, truly a treasure trove of opportunities. Furthermore, whispers suggest that the 2 princesses of the Xianxia Immortal Dynasty may be selecting suitors from among the competitors. Should fortune favor one, it could lead to unprecedented ascendance. Dismissing such trivial information, Luo Beixuan and his companions quickly savored the delights of the celestial realm before retreating to their prearranged quarters. A night passed in silence. System sign in. Ding. Sign in successful. Congratulations. Your cultivation level has been elevated to the 5th stage of the flying immortal realm. What? The rewards have shifted from mere cultivation benefits to direct elevation of realms? System. Enhance my realm. Ding. Initiating realm enhancement for the host. 7th stage of the human immortal realm. 9th stage of the human immortal realm. 1st stage of the flying immortal realm. 5th stage of the flying immortal realm. Ding. Realm enhancement complete. As Luo Beixuan ascended to the 5th stage of the flying immortal realm, his companion Feng Xiao also reached the same level. Meanwhile, in the adjacent room, Xianxia and Xianxia engaged in their morning exercises, progressed to the second stage of the flying immortal realm, with Lei Wudao and Chu Xuanyu following suit. As midday approached, the group ventured into the streets, intending to procure some local specialties to bring back to the universe sect for their companions to enjoy. However, they soon found themselves under scrutiny. In the Wui mountain range, the universe sect was currently besieged by a group of assailants, the aggressors being disciples from the nearby Tiansheng sect. The conflict arose when a disciple of the Tiansheng sect, while out on a training expedition, chanced upon the universe sect's sudden appearance. Accustomed to arrogance, the Tiansheng disciples attempted to force their way in, but were swiftly annihilated by the four symbols' absolute immortal array. Upon sensing the demise of their compatriots, the Tiansheng sect came seeking retribution. Finding themselves unable to breach the protective array of the universe sect, they resorted to vociferous insults. Unable to endure the humiliation, Luo Changsheng charged out, dispatching several disciples of the flying immortal realm, but ultimately retreated after clashing with an elder of the earth immortal realm. Hide like turtles. Do you think you can evade forever? Our grand elder will arrive shortly, and once the shell is breached, not a single one of you will escape. In the universe sect's conference hall, Luo Changsheng seethed. This is intolerable. I shall go out and obliterate them. Great sect master, quell your fury. Their powerful reinforcements continue to arrive. We should observe and wait, urged Guda, Moni, and to you. Mu Shuyan hastily interjected. Husband, have you forgotten that Xianxia instructed us not to leave the sect recklessly? My dear, I've already broken through to the second stage of the flying immortal realm. Slaying mere third-stage Earth immortals is akin to slaughtering pigs and dogs. What is there to fear? What if there exists a celestial realm or a true immortal domain outside? Regardless, they cannot breach the grand formation, so there is no need for concern. We shall wait for Xianxia to return before exacting our vengeance. Sigh, very well. I shall heed the lady's words. At that moment, Luo Beixuan and his companions were abruptly obstructed in their path, and a young man clad in a brocade robe stepped forward, declaring, I am Shun Su, the young master of the City Lord's mansion. You appear unfamiliar. May I inquire from whence you have come? Would you care to stay at my residence for a few days? While he spoke, his gaze wandered lecherously among Feng Shiyao, Mo Xianxia, and Chu Xuanyu. Noticing the lascivious expression on Shun Su's face, Xianxia immediately issued a warning. Whether you are Shun Su or merely feeble, you should retract that perverse gaze, lest I take the liberty of extracting it myself. Boldly speaking, how dare you speak to the young master of the city in such a manner within Wushu City? You are courting death. A guard behind Shun Su exclaimed, preparing to take action. Hold on. Shun Su restrained his guard, then turned his attention back to Xianxia, saying, you are still young. It would be wise to temper that fiery temper of yours, lest you find yourself unaware of how you met your demise one day. I extend this invitation to you out of respect for these three young ladies. Do not be ungrateful. His expression began to take on a menacing demeanor. Xianxia, disinterested in further discourse, launched a punch directly at Shun Su, aiming for his face. The peak cultivator of the flying immortal realm, Shun Su, easily evaded, a mocking smile gracing his lips. A mere second-tier flying immortal dares to act so brazenly before me? Since you choose to refuse a toast and instead seek punishment, I shall be compelled to resort to force today. Guards, eliminate all the men. Yes. The guards responded to his command and charged towards Luo Beixuan and his companions. Xianxia had only intended to teach Shun Su a lesson, but now that he sought confrontation, Xianxia would oblige. Grasping the celestial sword previously gifted to him by Luo Beixuan, he concentrated his sword intent and struck at Shun Su. The onlookers in the street were astonished. Did this young man wish to court death by daring to attack the young master in Wushu City? Alas, what is love in this world? Another young fool, driven to fury for the sake of beauty. What a pity. Amidst the as the individual referred to as third sought to depart with Shun Su, their path was obstructed by the formidable Embark. Subsequently, the voice of Luo Beixuan resonated. If you wish to annihilate us, then let every one of you meet your demise. No sooner had Luo Beixuan's words echoed than the streets erupted in commotion. What? This youth dares to openly challenge the Lord of Wushu City? Who exactly are they? It appears we are in for an entertaining spectacle today. If they truly hail from a powerful lineage, the Lord's manor is likely to face dire consequences. As discussions persisted, the composed voice of Shan Zhan reverberated once more. Young man, you wish to kill us? We shall see how formidable you truly are. Engage. With Shun Zhan's declaration, a cadre of over a dozen peak Earth immortals surged toward Luo Beixuan and his companions. Are the guardians of these youths not going to make a move? They seem to possess no protectors at all, relying solely on their meager talents without comprehending their own limitations. What a pity. Indeed, without guardians, peak Earth immortals would be beyond the capabilities of mere second-tier flying immortals, let alone the third-tier lord of the celestial realm. It seems this group of young individuals is destined for failure. As the battle commenced, the gathered cultivators began to voice their opinions. However, as the conflict progressed, the peak Earth immortals of the Lord's Manor struggled to gain the upper hand, and were instead being relentlessly suppressed by Lei Wudao, Yao Juexin, and others. Feng Xiao, in particular, faced two opponents simultaneously and had already dispatched two peak Earth immortals. How is this possible? This woman's combat prowess is astonishing. She is undoubtedly a prodigy cultivated by a powerful faction. The Lord's Manor has likely encountered a formidable adversary this time. Such a young fifth-tier flying immortal, effortlessly slaying peak Earth immortals as if they were mere poultry. This woman is extraordinary. Witnessing Feng Xiao's unparalleled strength, the onlookers who had previously deemed Luo Beixuan and his companions doomed began to alter their perceptions. Observing this turn of events, Shun Zhan, who had earlier been unfazed, now found himself increasingly anxious. Could it be that these individuals are indeed beyond his reckoning? Yet, with no path of retreat available, he resolved to press forward. Having come to this realization, he prepared to strike at Feng Xiao, but in the next moment, Luo Beixuan materialized before him, coldly stating, "What? Do you intend to strike from the shadows? Your opponent is me. Let us see the extent of your prowess as a third-tier celestial immortal, which has granted you such audacity. You, an arrogant young fool, dare to commit violence within Wushu City? Today, I shall personally ensure your annihilation," Shun Zhan declared, swinging his sword at Luo Beixuan. This seemingly casual strike concealed boundless sword intent. An attack fueled by celestial energy was indeed beyond the realm of mere spiritual energy. However, possessing the Primordial Sword Body, Luo Beixuan found that no one within the myriad realms could rival his comprehension of the sword path. "You truly lack the qualifications to wield a sword before me." Continuing, Luo Beixuan unleashed a sword strike, infusing it with the essence of power. This seemingly unremarkable blow carried with it an overwhelming celestial might, aimed directly at Shun Zhan. To outsiders, the true terror of this sword was imperceptible, yet Shun Zhan, facing it head-on, was engulfed by despair. When their sword wills clashed, his dissipated instantaneously, while Luo Beixuan's intent surged forward relentlessly. Realizing there was no escape and that he could not withstand the strike, he could only roar in boundless regret. "This is impossible. Who exactly are you? I refuse to accept this." As Shun Zhan's voice fell, the entire street fell into a profound silence. Onlookers gaped in disbelief, rubbing their eyes in astonishment. Could it be that this young man, at the 5th level of the flying immortal realm, had slain Shun Zhan, who was at the 3rd level of the celestial immortal realm? How terrifying! How utterly terrifying! I feel he surpasses even Hong Xiaoluo from a millennium ago. Could he also be an ascendant from the lower realms? Brother, saying he is more terrifying than Hong Xiaoluo is somewhat excessive, given that he was an unparalleled being who once bathed the 9 heavens in blood, with several giants from the Immortal Alliance unable to subdue him. Back then, it took Hong Xiaoluo nearly 300 years to ascend to the 9 heavens. How long do you think this youth will require? Amidst their fervent discussions, Yao Juexin, Xianxia, and Mo Mieshun had already dispatched all the members of the City Lord's mansion present, with the exception of the principal offender, Shun Su. Grandfathers, I was wrong. I should not have harbored such delusions about these esteemed ladies. Please spare my life. At this moment, Shun Su was kneeling on the ground, repeatedly bowing his head, terrified to the core, his entire body trembling uncontrollably. Xianxia, ignoring his pleas for mercy, spoke with a chilling intensity. "Be more discerning in your next life, if you have one." Upon hearing Xianxia's words, Shun Su cried out in desperation, "No, you cannot kill me. I am a disciple of the inner sect of the Supreme Immortal Sword Sect. If you slay me, the Supreme Immortal Sword Sect will not let you go. That is no longer your concern. Depart from this world." After uttering these words, Xianxia cleaved Shun Su into a mist of blood and then obliterated his soul, ensuring he would never reincarnate. Having dealt with the City Lord's mansion, Luo Beixuan and his companions departed from Wushu City under the astonished gazes of all the cultivators, heading toward the cosmic sect in the Wui mountain range. At that moment, outside the cosmic sect, an elder from the heavenly saint sect, at the 6th level of the celestial immortal realm, was relentlessly assaulting the four symbols absolute immortal array. Realizing the formidable nature of this formation, no one dared to recklessly invade. They could only attack with brute force from the outside in hopes of breaking through. However, despite his immense efforts, the formation remained as steadfast as a rock. Frustrated by his inability to breach it, the elder began to lose his temper. Damn it, what kind of formation is this? My 6th level, celestial immortal cultivation, cannot even disturb its surface. He then abandoned his assault and bellowed towards the cosmic sect. Are you a bunch of cowardly turtles? Too afraid to show yourselves? We shall remain here. The moment one of you steps out, I will take your life. If you possess the audacity, then hide within for eternity. Just as he concluded his words, a voice echoed from behind him. Oh, kill one upon sight? You may attempt it. The speaker was none other than Luo Beixuan, who had just returned from Wushu City. Upon seeing Luo Beixuan and his companions, the elder of the heavenly sacred sect was initially taken aback. How had they appeared behind him? Yet, after a moment of astonishment, he declared, "Who is this insolent youth? I advise you to retreat as far as possible and refrain from meddling in our affairs, lest you wish to face my wrath." Meddle in your affairs? You dare to wreak havoc in our cosmic sect and tell us not to interfere? Have you lost your mind? Xianxia retorted angrily. Are you also of this sect? Your grandfather is the deputy sect master. I shall grant you a chance to explain why you attacked our sect's grand formation. Very well. I shall observe whether those within can remain composed after I eliminate you first. With that, the elder of the heavenly sacred sect unleashed a powerful palm strike towards Luo Beixuan and his companions, believing this blow would be sufficient to vanquish these oblivious youths. Within the cosmic sect, a disciple excitedly entered the council hall, exclaiming, reporting to the grand sect master. The sect master and several vice sect masters have returned and are currently engaged in battle with the heavenly sacred sect outside. Upon hearing this, Luo Xianxia stood up, clapping the armrest of his chair. Ha! Excellent. Let us go forth and vanquish these thieves. He then vanished from the council hall. Meanwhile, the elder's palm strike was effortlessly neutralized by Luo Beixuan's punch, which continued unabated towards him. Impossible. How can a mere ascendant be so powerful? In a state of panic, he hastily summoned celestial energy to form a defensive shield, attempting to withstand the overwhelming force of the punch. Yet, contrary to his expectations, Luo Beixuan's strike shattered his celestial shield, reducing him to ashes with the force of that single blow. Fourth elder! Fourth elder! All the disciples of the heavenly sacred sect cried out in alarm upon witnessing the fall of their 6th-tier elder. At this moment, Luo Xianxia had arrived outside the cosmic sect, and, upon seeing Luo Beixuan, exclaimed, "Xianxia, you have finally returned. You forbade us from leaving the sect at will, and I have been suffocated these past 2 days. Now allow me to handle the rest." With that, he charged towards the remaining members of the heavenly sacred sect, followed by Lei Wudao and Yao Juexin, who joined the fray. Within the span of a single incense stick, every disciple of the heavenly sacred sect present was annihilated with ruthless efficiency. Returning to the council hall, Luo Beixuan took the lead in questioning, "Father, who were those individuals outside the sect, and why did they attack the cosmic sect?" "Xianxia, those individuals belong to the heavenly sacred sect. They inadvertently stumbled upon the cosmic sect and sought to claim it as their own. When we refused, they launched an assault on our sect's grand formation, intent on seizing it by force. The heavenly sacred sect? They are courting death. If that is the case, let us eradicate this sect entirely," Luo Beixuan declared, his eyes glinting with a murderous intent. Upon hearing this, Luo Xianxia could hardly contain his eagerness and quickly interjected, "Agreed. These past few days have been exceedingly vexing. Or shall we set forth? Father, shall we march against the heavenly sacred sect tomorrow? What are your thoughts?" "Ha ha ha. Excellent," Luo Xianxia responded heartily. Subsequently, Luo Beixuan and the others retrieved the items they had purchased in Wushu City, distributed them among the crowd, and then returned to their chambers. The night passed without incident. At the break of dawn the following day, Luo Beixuan awoke and initiated his sign-in. Ding! Sign-in successful. Congratulations. The host's realm has ascended to the 4th level of the Earth Immortal Realm. A special reward of a realm doubling card has been triggered. which can elevate the host's realm to the second level of the celestial immortal realm when used in conjunction with the current enhancement. Additionally, the Dragonflame Army's realm has been elevated to the pinnacle of the human immortal realm. What a marvel! The system is truly magnificent. 2 special rewards triggered, and a realm doubling? With such fortune, what more could one desire in life? Ding. Please remain discreet, host. Would you like to enhance your cultivation now? Would you like to use the realm doubling card? Yes. Enhance my cultivation and utilize the realm doubling card. Ding. Instructions received from the host. Commencing cultivation enhancement and utilization of the realm doubling card. As the system's voice faded, Luo Beixuan's realm began to surge rapidly. 6th level of the Flying Immortal Realm. 9th level of the Flying Immortal Realm. 1st level of the Earth Immortal Realm. 9th level of the Earth Immortal Realm. 2nd level of the Celestial Immortal Realm. Ding! The host cultivation enhancement and realm doubling card usage has been completed. Xianxia also ascended to the 2nd level of the Celestial Immortal Realm alongside Luo Beixuan, while Luo Qianxia, Mushuan, and Xianxia all broke through to the 8th level of the Earth Immortal Realm, and the 7 Guardians reached the 2nd level of the Earth Immortal Realm. The system elevated the Dragonflame Army's realm. Ding! The Dragonflame Army has been elevated to the pinnacle of the human immortal realm. Ding! The system attribute panel has been upgraded. Would the host like to view it? The attribute panel can be upgraded? Let me see it at once. Ding! Opening the attribute panel for the host. Host, Luo Beixuan. Sect, Cosmic Sect, Sect Master. Realm, 2nd level of the Celestial Immortal Realm. Constitution, Primordial Sword Body forbidden, Primordial Divine Eye forbidden, Primordial Sword Heart forbidden. Cultivation Technique, Primordial Origin Scripture, Cosmic Level. Concealment Technique, Divine Level. Movement Technique, Primordial Void Step, Cosmic Level. Law of Strength. Martial Skills, Hongmeng Sword Classic, Cosmic Level. 9 Hells Extermination of Gods, Divine Level. Sword of the Heart, Divine Level. Silence of the Gods, Divine Level. 0 Return Sword, Divine Level. Hongmeng Annihilation Fist, Divine Level. Return to Ruins, Sword Technique. Heavenly Great Supreme. Songlong Fist, Heavenly Great Supreme. Hongmeng Destruction Finger, Divine Level. 0 Return Sword, Divine Level. Kunping Divine Art, Divine Level. Treasures, Cosmic Tree, Cosmic Level. Cosmic Tower, Cosmic Level. Hongmeng Purple Lotus, Primordial Supreme Treasure. Zhen Dao, Sword, Divine Level. Refining Demon Pot. One of the 10 ancient artifacts. Long Yu Sword, Imperial Great Supreme. Long Yin Ring, Celestial Great Supreme. Items. 1 Cullinan BB version, 12 gaming figurines, 3 puzzles, 200 self-heating hot pots, and more. Dao Partner. Xianxia. Sect. Lady of the Universe Sect. Realm. 2nd level of Celestial Immortal Realm. Physique. Chaos Ancestral Phoenix Body, Taboo, Chaos Divine, I Taboo. Cultivation Technique, Chaos Ancestral Phoenix Technique, Cosmic Level, Eden Breeding Technique, Divine Level. Body Technique, Chaos Universe Step, Cosmic Level. Laws, Law of Time. Martial Techniques, Chaos Sword Classic, Cosmic Level, Chaos Divine Fire, Cosmic Level. Sky Slashing Sword Technique, Divine Level. Fallen God Destruction of Demons, Divine Level. Chaos Star Burial, Divine Level. Return to Ruins, Sword Technique, Heavenly Great Supreme. Treasures, Chaos Green Lotus, Primordial Supreme Treasure. Chaos Pearl, Primordial Supreme Treasure. Chaos Annihilation Flame, Cosmic Level. Phoenix Hidden Sword, Imperial Great Supreme. Phoenix Cry Ring, Celestial Great Supreme. Items, 1,000 pairs of black stockings, 5 bags, 20 sets of clothing. Infinite Connections, 24 individuals, Earth Immortal Realm, 8th level. Sect Guardians, 7 individuals, Earth Immortal Realm, 2nd level. Sect Army, Dragonflame Army of 30,000, Human Immortal Realm, Peak. Total Sect members, 630,000, total across all divisions. Worlds controlled, Tianwan Continent, Tianlan Realm, Tianquan Realm. Missions. Mission 1. Unify the Immortal Realm and become its sovereign. Progress. Incomplete. Mission 2. Rescue the Immortal Realm from crisis. Annihilate the Mo Sha clan. Progress. Incomplete. With several new entries added, including the total number of sect members. It is quite impressive. After completing everything, Luo Beixuan took Xianxia to the sect square, preparing to embark on the expedition against the Heavenly Saint sect. Upon their arrival, Luo Qianxia immediately issued a command. All members of the Universe sect, follow me to flatten the Heavenly Saint sect. This battle is our Universe sect's inaugural step into the Immortal Realm. Thus we must succeed without fail. Flatten the Heavenly Saint sect. Flatten the Heavenly Saint sect. The Dragonflame army erupted with roars akin to a tsunami. Subsequently, Luo Beixuan leaped atop the head of the Azure Dragon, followed closely by the three brothers Guda Moni and others, including Li Bai Yi and Li Bai Air, who stood upon the dragon's body. Luo Beixuan and the others also boarded the world-breaking flying ship, and once all were prepared, they set forth towards the Heavenly Saint sect, located 2,000 miles away. Heavenly Saint sect. The sovereign of the Heavenly Sacred Sect, upon learning of the slaughter of his esteemed elder and disciples by a rival sect in the Wui Mountains, seethed with indignation. If we do not eradicate them, where shall we place the honor of our sect? He declared, his already fierce visage now shrouded in darkness. He continued with a slow, deliberate tone, that insignificant sect, utterly oblivious to the consequences of their actions, has slain my fourth elder, who was sent by my command. This is a direct affront to my authority. Third elder, summon the first and second elders immediately. We shall rid ourselves of these vermin. Yes, I shall obey. The third elder's heart soared with joy, for the fourth elder was his own brother. Though he had refrained from seeking vengeance alone, the presence of the sovereign and the other elders assured him that they would avenge his brother's untimely death. Meanwhile, within the grand hall of the supreme celestial sword sect, a loud crash echoed as items were hurled in anger. Find out who dares to kill my inner disciples, commanded the sovereign. At once, my lord, replied a subordinate. Hastily departing, once alone, an elder spoke with measured calm. Sovereign, there is no need for such fury. The death of a single inner disciple, while regrettable, pales in comparison to the pressing matter of securing Wushu City. It is intolerable that anyone dare to threaten the Shin family, who have labored tirelessly to fortify our control over the city. Since they oppose our supreme celestial sword sect, they must be found and made an example of. Elder, arrange for someone to secure Wushu City immediately. We cannot allow other forces to take advantage of our distraction. Rest assured, I will see to it. The elder vowed. Chapter 99. The might of the sky-rending seal. A crisis approaches. Disaster. Disaster. A disciple of the heavenly sacred sect burst into the sovereign's hall, breathless and frantic. Calm yourself. What manner of disorder is this? Do you possess no sense of decorum? Tandat Sovereign Duanlang. My lord, it is grave. Hundreds of unidentified warships are advancing towards the heavenly sacred sect and will arrive shortly. What did you say? Repeat that. Duanlang's expression was one of disbelief. The panicked disciple reiterated, unidentified warships are bearing down on us with great ferocity. The Grand Elder, observing the trembling disciple, spoke with a commanding tone. Enough. You may depart. He then turned to Duanlang. Sovereign, the intentions of our adversaries are clearly hostile. We must issue orders to prepare for battle at once. I shall see who dares to provoke the heavenly sacred sect. Third Elder, assemble the entire sect for combat. Grand Elder, Second Elder, accompany me as we venture forth. Yes, Sovereign. The three elders responded in unison. Above the heavenly sacred sect, the forces of the cosmic sect had assembled in full, standing atop the head of the Azure Dragon. Luo Beixuan issued a resolute command. Guda, convey this message. Any disciple who wishes to live must leave immediately. Otherwise, they shall face annihilation. Upon receiving the order, Guda sprang forth, his voice resonating throughout the heavenly sacred sect. The cosmic sect has been wronged by the heavenly sacred sect, which seeks to seize our domain and obliterate our foundation. Today, we emerge in full force to confront the instigators. Those who wish to live, depart swiftly. Any who dare to resist shall be met with utter destruction. What audacity! Who dares to trespass upon my heavenly sacred sect? The formidable Duanlang directly questioned. Upon arriving at the scene, upon seeing Duanlang and his companions, Luo Beixuan retorted, are you the so-called leader of this pathetic sect? You send people to encroach upon my cosmic sect's territory, and today I shall personally eliminate you to quell the wrath that festers in my heart. Duanlang let out a boisterous laugh, dismissively responding, a mere 8th level Earth immortal dares to speak of killing me? Such arrogance! You send yourself to your doom by attempting to slay my sect's elder. You shall all perish here. With that, a blade suddenly manifested in his hand, and he raised it high, aiming a lethal strike at Luo Beixuan. Unfazed, Luo Beixuan brandished his Yomi Requiem spear, unleashing a powerful spear intent. The two forces collided, only to dissipate into nothingness. Unexpectedly, you possess some skill, but this is where it ends. I shall send you to the afterlife with my next strike. Heaven and Earthblade, tremble. Upon invoking this technique, an enormous black golden blade materialized in the sky, descending with tremendous might towards Luo Xianxia. In response to this earth-shattering blow, Luo Xianxia met it head-on with his Yomi Requiem spear technique, infusing his supreme power into the thrust. A striking golden spear, Shadow, surged forth, racing toward the colossal blade. In the blink of an eye, the black golden blade disintegrated under the onslaught of the spear Shadow, which continued its relentless advance toward Duanlang. Not daring to underestimate the attack, Duanlang swiftly summoned a great bell to shield himself. When the spear's shadow collided with the bell, it finally dissipated. What of having shattered my strongest blade? With the Spirit Buddha bell in my possession, you shall never breach my defenses. Wear me down, and you are bound to fail. Duanlang proclaimed with unwavering confidence, convinced that Luo Xianxia, an 8th-level Earth Immortal, could never surpass the Spirit Buddha bell. I had hoped to exchange a few more blows with you, but it seems your first-level true immortal prowess is utterly insufficient. Do you believe that hiding within your shell will shield you from me? Luo Xianxia declared, producing the heaven-subduing seal and striking it down upon Duanlang's head. Instantly, the heaven-subduing seal expanded to an immense size, enveloping all within the heavenly sacred sect, then descending upon them like a mountain. The members of the heavenly sacred sect were instantly gripped by terror, scrambling to flee the impending doom of the heaven-subduing seal. Yet they found themselves immobilized, powerless to escape their fate, awaiting their demise. How can you possess such a treasure? Who on earth are you? Duanlang, consumed by fear, could no longer maintain his composure and pleaded, I was wrong. I will serve you like a beast. Please, grant me mercy. Hearing his pleas, Luo Xianxia merely replied, You are unworthy of serving me as a beast. Prepare to meet your end. Be crushed, he commanded. With his words, the heaven-subduing seal obliterated the entirety of the heavenly sacred sect, leaving no survivors. The Grand Sect Master is formidable. The Grand Master stands unrivaled in the world. Following a single strike that obliterated the heavenly sacred sect, the Dragon Flame army erupted into a deafening cheer. At this moment, both the 3 brothers of the Gouda Moni and the members of the Li family, Li Bai Yi, Li Bai Air, and their companions, were profoundly stunned. It was no wonder that the Grand Master's wife forbade him from engaging in battle. The Grand Master must have felt quite constrained. Once everything was settled, Luo Xianxia retracted the celestial seal back into his consciousness, and then swiftly returned to the summit of the Azure Dragon. Xianxia, this celestial seal is indeed formidable. With just a slight exertion, I have leveled the heavenly sacred sect. As long as it is provided by you, even a mere stone would feel perfectly suited in my hands. Now that all is taken care of, let's return to the sect. Meanwhile, within the main hall of the systemsword sect, the sect leader, Lu Zhidao, was informed by a report from those sent to investigate Wusu City. The annihilation of the Shun family was executed by a group of young individuals, who departed towards the Wui mountain range after their deeds. Upon hearing this, Lu Zhidao's expression darkened with anger. Elder, arrange for several peak celestial realm experts to eliminate them all. Anyone who dares oppose the systemsword sect must perish. Understood, sect leader. Will the young lord participate in the upcoming competition of the Zhuke Celestial Dynasty? Lu Zhidao pondered for a moment before responding, My son, Ben Wei, will undoubtedly attend. If he is chosen as a consort by the Zhuke Celestial Dynasty, our systemsword sect shall ascend to the ranks of a 3rd-tier sect. Very well. I shall take my leave to make the necessary arrangements. In the royal palace of the Zhuke Celestial Dynasty, 2 stunning maidens sat at a stone table sipping tea. Their skin was as pure as snow, and their eyes sparkled like stars, adorned in intricately embroidered long skirts of red and green. They were the eldest princess, Shangguan Xian'er, and the second princess, Shangguan Yin'er. At this moment, Shangguan Yin'er spoke with a hint of resignation. Sister, must we truly select a husband during the grand competition? Our father. Before she could finish, Shangguan Xian'er interrupted. Yin'er, do not speak ill of our father. He must have profound reasons for his actions. Moreover, this grand competition will gather the most talented youth, including the renowned figures from the first heaven such as Nangong Huan, Dongfang Quan, and Shimin Luyan. Have you not always wished to witness the grace of young Master Dongfang? This is the perfect opportunity, and you might even choose him as your husband. Oh dear, sister, you always tease me, Shangguan Yin'er replied, her cheeks flushed with shyness. But that is not all. Our father mentioned that the young Master Xian Fengya from the second heaven will also compete. and the son of the 5th Alliance Master of the Ascension Alliance, Xianxia, will be present as well. Chapter 100. The system has issued another task. Suppress all who seek death. Sister, you mean Tsang Tianxiong, one of the 5 great Alliance Masters of the Ascension Alliance from the Ninth Heaven? Who else could it be? Is there another Tsang Tianxiong in this celestial realm? Have you ever met Tsang Xiaoyao? Shanglin Yun's curiosity was instantly piqued. Upon hearing this, Shangguan Xian'er was instantly plunged into a recollection, and after a moment of contemplation, she finally spoke. That was a long time ago. I was merely 6 years old when young Master Xiaoyao and his elder brother visited our Zhuge Immortal Dynasty during their inspection of the Heaven's first layer. At this moment, Shangguan Xian'er herself was unaware that as she reminisced about her first encounter with Tsang Xiaoyao, the corners of her mouth had begun to curve upwards involuntarily. Meanwhile, thousands of miles away in the Wui Mountains, Luo Beixuan was blissfully asleep in his room, cradling Feng Xiao, when he was suddenly jolted awake by the system's notification sound. Ding! A task has been issued. Please send disciples from the Cosmic Sect to participate in the Zhuge Immortal Dynasty's Grand Tournament of Talents and secure a position among the top 3. Completing this task will yield substantial rewards. Would you like to accept the task, host? To secure a top 3 position in the Grand Tournament of Talents? Surely, it was a matter of having capable hands. He thought of sending Juexin, Mais Hen, and Jianxin to participate. Perhaps they might even return with brides. Why not? He declared. System. I accept the task. Ding. Host has accepted the task to participate in the Grand Tournament of Talents and secure a top 3 position. System check-in. He commanded. Ding. Host has successfully checked in. Congratulations, host, on advancing your realm to the 6th layer of the Celestial Immortal Realm. System, elevate my realm. He ordered. Ding. Initiating the elevation of host's realm to the 6th layer of the Celestial Immortal Realm. 3rd layer of Celestial Immortal Realm. 4th layer, 5th layer, 6th layer. Ding. The elevation of host's realm has been completed. Simultaneously, Feng Xiao, still lost in slumber, experienced a sudden breakthrough to the 6th layer of the Celestial Immortal Realm. Luo Changsheng and the others officially stepped into the Celestial Immortal Realm, achieving the 3rd layer, while the 7 Great Guardians, including Di Tian, advanced to the 6th layer of the Earth Immortal Realm. After the elevation, just as Luo Beixuan intended to indulge in a brief respite, Lin Jianxin's voice reached his ears. Elder brother, I, along with 6th and 7th brothers, have captured some ill-intentioned individuals outside the sect. You must come and decide their fate. Shortly thereafter, upon arriving at the Cosmic Sect's martial arts arena, Luo Beixuan beheld several individuals, their limbs broken, sprawled on the ground, cursing vehemently. You brats! We are elders from the Taishan Sword Sect. If you possess any sense, release us at once, or the Taishan Sword Sect will surely annihilate you. Upon hearing their words, Luo Beixuan recalled, Taishan Sword Sect. Is that not the sect mentioned by Shensu? Are they here for revenge on Shensu? Just as he was deep in thought, Lin Jianxin's voice broke through again. Elder brother, you're here. It is indeed these individuals who are lurking outside the sect, claiming they would obliterate the Cosmic Sect. We have captured them. Just kill them. Those who harbor ill intentions against my Cosmic Sect need not exist. With that, Luo Beixuan prepared to take his leave, but paused after a few steps. 6th brother, 7th brother, 8th brother, once you deal with them, come to the conference hall. I have matters to discuss with you. Yes, elder brother. Approximately half a stick of incense later, Yao Juexin, Imo Mais Hen, and Lin Jianxin arrived at the conference hall. Imo Mieshan was the first to inquire, Brother, those few have been dealt with. What matters do you wish to discuss with us? Luo Beixuan paused momentarily before responding. My dear brother desires for you to participate in the celestial tournament of the Zhuge Immortal Dynasty and to secure a place among the top 3, thereby elevating the prestige of our Cosmic Sect. Do you possess the confidence to achieve this? Such a trivial matter. Rest assured, brother, we shall accomplish it. Yao Juexin confidently patted his chest in assurance. Observing Juexin's spirited demeanor, Luo Beixuan felt a twinge of guilt and remarked, Juexin, there is one thing I must clarify with you. The top 2 competitors must marry the princess of the Zhuge Immortal Dynasty. If by chance she turns out to be an eyesore, would that not bring misfortune upon my esteemed brothers? We must marry? Brother, perhaps you should send Chongqing in our stead? Upon hearing the prospect of marrying a princess, especially one who could potentially be unattractive, Juexin immediately hesitated. At this, Imo Mieshan reproached 7th brother. What nonsense are you spouting? Fourth brother Chongqing is merely 10 years old. How could he go? Since this is Brother S arrangement, regardless of her appearance, we shall contend for the top 3 positions. Indeed, sixth brother speaks wisely. We shall undertake this challenge. Lin Jian Xian echoed with a resolute expression. Witnessing the agreement from sixth brother and eighth brother, Yao Ju Xian could only muster his courage and concede. Very well then. Let's proceed. Observing the three's resigned expressions, Luo Beixuan suddenly felt a pang of guilt for compelling them. So, brother, shall we set off now? Mieshan began to inquire about practical matters. Not in haste. We shall depart shortly. All of us will go, but only you 3 shall compete. Just as the 4 were concluding their conversation, Ju Xian's mother, Lin Yunxian, and Mieshan's mother, Yi Qinghe, entered the room. Who is to marry? The helpless group had no choice but to explain the situation, which delighted both women, who exclaimed, "Excellent! My son is to marry. This is splendid." The already troubled Ju Xian and Mieshan found their spirits further dampened. Master, Grand Elder, a grave situation has arisen. All the soul tokens of the outer sect elders heading to Wui Mountain have shattered. The law enforcement elder of the Tai Xian Sword Sect burst into the main hall, raising his voice in alarm. Upon hearing this, sect leader Lu Ji Dao exclaimed, "What? All 6 peak, celestial realm, outer sect elders have perished? Sect leader, it appears we have underestimated that group of young individuals. Should I personally lead a team to confront them?" Inquired the Grand Elder. "There is no need for you to intervene directly. I have important matters to discuss with you. Let the second and third elders lead a party instead." "Very well. I shall make the arrangements and return shortly." Meanwhile, not far from the cosmic sect, a blood-soaked youth was fleeing at great speed, pursued by 7 or 8 young men who shouted, "Wu Feng, you cannot escape. Quickly surrender the Qi, Yin, immortal liquid, and cripple your cultivation. Perhaps you may yet survive." The celestial elixir was a perilous treasure I acquired after enduring countless trials in the golden immortal secret realm. Even if I were to destroy it, you shall never lay hands on it. I perceive you seek your own demise. After uttering these words, the pursuers unleashed a barrage of attacks toward Wu Feng. Summoning the last vestiges of his strength, narrowly evaded them. The onslaught consequently struck the protective formation of the cosmic sect. Sensing the assault on their array, the 7 guardians materialized outside the sect. Emperor Tian regarded them and inquired, "Who are you? Why do you attack the protective formation of my cosmic sect?" Among the assailants, a haughty figure, seemingly the leader, retorted arrogantly, "What nonsense is this cosmic sect? I, from a Sacred Star Pavilion and the Kaishan sect, demand you step aside promptly. Otherwise, do not blame us for being merciless and taking you down with us. You are simply courting death." Upon finishing his words, Emperor Tian retaliated with a single palm strike. The several youths at the 4th level of the flying immortal realm had yet to react before they were obliterated into a mist of blood. Chapter 101. The Stubborn Youth. The Tai Xian Sword Sect is courting death. Witnessing Emperor Tian dispatch 8 at the flying immortal realm with a mere gesture left Wu Feng momentarily dumbfounded. He hastily interjected, "I am Wu Feng. I stumbled into your esteemed sect's sacred ground while being pursued by those men. I beg for your forgiveness, esteemed sect leader." With that, he performed a respectful bow. "I am merely a guardian of the cosmic sect, not the sect leader. Since you inadvertently trespassed, it would be best for you to return home swiftly," replied Emperor Tian, before he and the other 6 vanished back into the cosmic sect. "Return home? I have had no home since I was 5. Wu Feng murmured to himself, then made his way to a small grove not far from the cosmic sect's entrance. He sat cross-legged and began to heal his wounds, contemplating that, with nowhere else to go, he might as well wait until he recovered to see if he could join the cosmic sect. Meanwhile, Emperor Tian and the others approached Luo Beixuan. "Sect leader, a few fools unaware of their fate have been eliminated, and there remains a severely injured youth outside the sect." Upon hearing this, Luo Beixuan remarked, "A Qilan divine body. He possesses the qualifications to enter my sect's guardian list. For now, let us test his patience, but ensure he does not perish." "Understood, sect leader. We shall take our leave then." Time swiftly passed to the following day, and, as per routine, Luo Beixuan signed in. Ding. Sign in successful. Congratulations on acquiring the ancient dragon body of the void. The ancient dragon body of the void? System. What distinguishes this physique from the bloodline of the ancient dragon of the void? Ding. The bloodline of the ancient dragon of the void is merely a pure bloodline power. Only by merging with the ancient dragon body of the void can one truly embody the ancient dragon physique. Xianxia, possessing only the bloodline of the ancient dragon of the void, already exhibits terrifying combat prowess. If she were to merge with the ancient dragon body, wouldn't she become invincible? Without further contemplation, Luo Beixuan extended his consciousness to search for Linger within the cosmic sect. In the next moment, he beheld Linger and Xianxia roasting meat in the back mountain. These two gluttons gathered daily to indulge in various culinary delights. Upon noticing Luo Beixuan's arrival, Linger immediately dashed over, clinging to his leg, and complained in a soft, endearing voice. "Greetings, dear brother. It has been quite some time since you last treated Linger to roasted meat. The fare prepared by Xianxia is rather lacking in flavor." At this moment, Xianxia's inner thoughts were, "You ungrateful little one. Who is it that constantly pesters me for roasted meat?" Luo Beixuan affectionately ruffled her hair and said, "I apologize, Linger. I shall prepare roasted meat for you today, if that pleases you." "Yes, thank you, brother. You are the best. Before we indulge in the feast, allow me to present you with a small gift. Please close your eyes." Obediently, Linger complied and closed her eyes, while Luo Beixuan promptly communicated with the system. System, disable the celestial phenomena for Linger to integrate with the Taishu ancient dragon body. Ding! Celestial phenomena have been disabled. Integrating Taishu ancient dragon body for Luo Ling. In the next moment, an overwhelming pressure radiated throughout the cosmic sect, akin to an ancient divine beast awakening. This immense force lingered for the duration of a single incense stick before gradually dissipating. Remarkably, after consuming the infinite correlation pill, Linger, who was once bound by its limitations, had her growth patterns defied. Upon merging with the Taishu ancient dragon body, she ascended 3 realms, reaching the same celestial level as Luo Beixuan and Feng Xiao, attaining the 6th layer of the celestial immortal realm. Linger opened her eyes and immediately conveyed her joy to Luo Beixuan. "Brother, I just had a dream where I learned numerous martial techniques. I am now stronger than ever. Henceforth, I shall protect you, brother." Upon hearing this, Linger fiercely waved her fists and declared, "Indeed, Linger will guard her brother. Anyone who dares to bully you shall face my wrath." Subsequently, Luo Beixuan voiced his concerns to the system. "System, is the Taishu ancient dragon body truly that formidable? Could it possibly breach the limitations of the infinite correlation pill? Is there any hidden danger?" Ding! Rest assured, host, there are no hidden dangers, for the Taishu ancient dragon body contains immense energy. Were it not for the constraints of the infinite correlation pill, Luo Linger would have already entered the golden immortal realm. Incredible! How astonishing! It seems I have struck gold with today's sign-in. Just as Luo Beixuan was about to continue his conversation with the system, the voice of Luo Xianxia echoed in. "Xian'er, what was that pressure just now? Has a powerful entity intruded?" "Father, second uncle, no formidable being has invaded our cosmic sect. The pressure you felt was due to my integration of Linger's physique. Observe her cultivation." Luo Xianxia and Luo Chang'e turned their gaze toward Linger, their mouths agape in astonishment. "She has reached the 6th layer of the celestial immortal realm?" Luo Beixuan then recounted the details of the Taishu ancient dragon body to his father and second uncle, prompting Luo Xianxia to erupt in joyous laughter. "Haha, my precious daughter of the Luo family shall be invincible in the world. As my elder brother has stated, our Luo family boasts 3 extraordinary prodigies. The myriad realms cannot impede our progress. If only our father were still here to witness this." Luo Chang'e, lost in thought, reminisced about his own father. "Enough, second brother. Our family's achievements would bring great comfort to our father. Let us celebrate this joyous occasion with our in-laws over a few drinks." "Agreed, elder brother. Let us revel until we are inebriated." After the two departed, Luo Beixuan began to prepare a feast of roasted meat for Linger, and everything around them radiated a serene tranquility. However, there are always those who, in their folly, rush towards their own demise. Before the meat was fully cooked, the 2nd and 3rd elders of the Tai-Sien Sword sect arrived at the outskirts of the universe sect with their entourage. They had apprehended Wu Feng outside the sect, intending to use him as leverage to intimidate the universe sect. "Come forth, you turtles of the universe sect, and meet your end," bellowed the 3rd elder with arrogance. Xianxia, displeased at the interruption just as the meat was nearing perfection, accompanied Luo Beixuan to the sect's entrance. He rubbed his ears and remarked, "What a racket! The Tai-Sien Sword sect repeatedly disrupts my universe sect. Are you all so eager to court death?" The raving lunatic retorted, "You, universe sect, first slaughtered my inner disciples and then annihilated several elders of my outer sect. Today, I have come to obliterate you. Do you wish to end it yourself? Or shall I take matters into my own hands?" Without further ado, Luo Beixuan stepped forward and, in the blink of an eye, appeared before the third elder. Before the members of the Taishan Sword sect could comprehend the situation, he had already rescued Wu Feng and returned to his original position. "How did you accomplish that?" The second and third elders displayed expressions of sheer terror. A mere sixth layer of the celestial realm could traverse freely before two fifth-layer true immortals, without them even perceiving it. Not only were the Taishan Sword sect members astonished, but Wu Feng was also left utterly bewildered. Having previously thought Emperor Tian to be formidable, he now realized that this young man surpassed him by an unfathomable margin. Was the power of the universe sect truly so terrifying? "Linger, they shall serve as your trial of strength. Brother will cheer you on," he encouraged. "All right, brother, watch closely," Linger declared as she unleashed a fist towards the members of the Taishan Sword sect. In an instant, the celestial energy around her coalesced into her strike, and the sky erupted with thunder and lightning, an overwhelming aura of ancient power rushing towards the Taishan Sword sect. Spare us. Please, we beg for mercy." The cries of regret and pleas for mercy echoed in the air, but in a single blow, Linger obliterated all the members of the Taishan Sword sect into nothingness. "How was that, brother? I haven't even unleashed my full strength," she exclaimed. "You were magnificent, Linger. Now, let us return to our roasting." With that, Luo Beixuan and Linger vanished from the scene, leaving Wu Feng in a state of shock. Could it be that the children of the universe sect possess such formidable strength? Did I still have a chance of joining their ranks? Chapter 102. No longer able to endure. In the dead of night, at the Taishan Sword sect, the elder hurriedly entered the main hall, panic evident on his face. Lu Zhidao, noticing the usually composed elder in such disarray, sensed that a grave matter must have occurred and inquired, "Elder, what has transpired?" The sect master, the second elder, the third elder, and all those they led to confront those young ones have perished, he replied. Lu Zhidao, upon hearing the news, sank into his chair, muttering to himself in disbelief. "How can this be? The second elder and the third elder are both at the fifth stage of true immortality. How could those young ones possibly defeat them? Who exactly are these individuals?" Turning to the sect leader, he continued, "Our enmity with these young people has already been established. Reconciliation is no longer an option. What course of action shall we pursue next?" Flustered and without hesitation, Lu Zhidao implored, "Elder, we must devise a plan. Our sect can only rely on you now." The elder pondered for a moment before responding, "Sect leader, these young people come from unknown origins. We should inform the Immortal Alliance that they are ascenders, each an unparalleled prodigy. If we do not eliminate them promptly, they may become a second Xianxia. Thus, the Immortal Alliance will undoubtedly intervene to eradicate them." Upon hearing this, Lu Zhidao's spirits were immediately lifted. "Haha, what a brilliant strategy. As long as we have the elder, our Taishan Sword sect can rest easy," he declared. "I shall set this matter into motion at once." The next morning, Luo Beixuan awoke, stretching on the floor and exclaiming, "What a marvelous night it has been." Indeed, due to his overwhelming strength, Feng Xiao had no choice but to assign him to sleep on the floor. System sign-in. Ding. Host sign-in successful. Congratulations, host. You have received the Infinite Combat Power Pill. Female version. Excellent. After giving it to Xiao, I can balance out my combat prowess. He then glanced at Feng Xiao on the bed, noticing she was still asleep, so he tidied up and exited the room. In the conference hall, Luo Changsheng and others were in discussion about the issues regarding the Taishan Sword sect. "Brother, let us directly march against them. They have sent people here time and again. Do they truly believe we are easy to bully?" Luo Changga exclaimed, filled with righteous indignation, struggling to contain his temper. "Indeed, Brother Luo, let us teach them a lesson, ensuring they vanish from the immortal domain." Zhang Weiyou fiercely agreed. "This is precisely our intention." "Agreed, let us act decisively." Everyone present voiced their unanimous support for a military response. This outcome was precisely what Luo Changsheng desired. He had long wished to lead the sect to annihilate the Taishan Sword sect. He turned to Luo Beixuan and inquired, "Xianer, you have heard the opinions of your uncles and aunts. When do you think we should set out?" Luo Beixuan contemplated and decided it was time to attend the grand competition in the Zhuge Immortal Dynasty. "Let us resolve this issue first." Since the Xianxia sect regards the cosmic sect as a thorn in their side, we need not hold back any longer. However, we shall not mobilize the entire sect. I will lead a small group. Excellent. As long as we can eliminate them, we shall proceed as you suggest. Half an hour later, Luo Beixuan, Feng Xiao, and Zhang departed the sect, heading directly towards Wushu City to investigate the whereabouts of the Xianxia sect. Outside the sect, the martial winds witnessed the fleeting shadows departing, and a pang of envy surged within him, resolutely determining to join the cosmic sect, even if it meant merely serving as a menial disciple. Thanks to his possession of the Qilin divine body, his injuries had fully healed. However, he dared not approach the gates of the cosmic sect, relegating himself to languish outside, waiting in vain. He even constructed a humble thatched hut for himself in a small grove, within the celestial alliance of the first heaven. The elder of the Grand Celestial Sword Sect was reporting matters concerning the cosmic sect, asserting that should the cosmic sect remain unvanquished, the denizens of the celestial realm would soon find themselves without a refuge. Upon hearing this, Dongfang Bujue, the leader of the First Heaven Celestial Alliance, turned his gaze toward the representatives of various factions below and inquired slowly, which force is willing to take on this task. Such merit shall be duly reported to the Second Heaven Alliance, and those who obliterate the cosmic sect will reap even greater rewards. At that moment, the Lord of the Sacred Star Pavilion rose and clasped his hands in salute, proclaiming, "Alliance leader, allow the Sacred Star Pavilion and the Opening Mountain sect to take action. We shall not disappoint your trust." Excellent. I have every confidence in Lord Zhu and Sect Master Go. Over the years, your achievements in hunting ascendants have been most commendable. In light of this, I shall await your good news. Having obtained the desired result, the elder of the Grand Celestial Sword Sect took his leave and returned to his sect. After a circuitous hour, Luo Beixuan and his companions finally uncovered the location of the Grand Celestial Sword Sect and hastened there. Without unnecessary preamble, Luo Beixuan unleashed a single sword strike, cleaving the main hall of the sect. With a resounding crash, the hall collapsed. "Who dares to assault my Grand Celestial Sword Sect?" As the words echoed, several figures materialized before Luo Beixuan and his companions, led by Lu Zhidao, the sect master, and the recently returned elder. Luo Beixuan regarded them coolly and spoke, "You plot daily to send assassins after us, yet now you do not even recognize us?" Instantly, panic gripped Lu Zhidao, who whispered to the elder, "They have come to our door. What shall we do now?" The elder, however, remained remarkably composed, responding, "Their backing has not arrived. They are merely a band of celestial beings. You and I, at the pinnacle of true immortal realm, need not be anxious. We shall strike them down without hesitation." Bolstered by the elder's words, Lu Zhidao regained his bravado and jeered, "How dare mere celestial beings act with such impunity in my Grand Celestial Sword Sect? Today, this sect shall personally vanquish you all. Come forth together. Ignorant insects, I alone could annihilate you. Do you even presume to call upon my elder brother for assistance?" As Xianxia declared this, he swung his blade toward Lu Zhidao, while Lin Jianxin advanced upon the elder of the Grand Celestial Sword Sect. With the sect's high-level combat power reduced to just the two of them, their demise would herald the end of the Grand Celestial Sword Sect. The battle in mid-air raged for less than a breath's time, after which Xianxia and Lin Jianxin returned to join their companions. Lu Zhidao and the elder had been utterly annihilated, leaving not even a trace behind. With the voice of Zheng Xiaozhong echoing, he proclaimed, "All disciples of the Xianxia Sword Sect, rise immediately and disband, departing the sect at once. Anyone who dares to linger or harbors the intention to revive the sect shall be met with merciless extermination." Upon hearing these words, the disciples below erupted into chaos. "Run for your lives. The sect leader and the elder have perished. What are we still doing here? Indeed, I have no desire to meet my demise. I shall take my leave." In a matter of moments, the once illustrious Xianxia Sword Sect was left desolate and abandoned. Luo Beixuan then unsheathed his sword, utterly reducing the Xianxia Sword Sect to ruins. Subsequently, the crowd tore through the void and vanished into the remnants of devastation. Chapter 103. Departure to the Zhuke Celestial Dynasty. Upon returning to the gates of the Universe Sect, Luo Beixuan chanced upon Wu Feng, who was meditating cross-legged in a nearby grove. He instructed the gatekeeper disciple to summon him once his cultivation was complete. "Yes, sect leader." Afterward, he proceeded to the main hall, where he recounted the events surrounding the Sword sect to his father before making his way back to his courtyard. Before long, the gatekeeper disciple arrived with news. Sect leader Wu Feng has been brought here and awaits outside the courtyard. Good, let him enter. Meanwhile, Wu Feng, waiting outside, felt a wave of trepidation. Upon learning from the gatekeeper disciple that he was to meet the sect leader of the universe sect, he could not help but feel anxious. Having witnessed the immense power of the young members of the sect leader must be even more formidable. Soon, he was escorted before Luo Beixuan. Upon seeing the familiar face, he stood there in stunned silence. The one who had accompanied that young girl was indeed the sect leader of the universe sect. Noticing his dazed expression, the gatekeeper disciple promptly urged, "What are you standing there for? Hurry and greet the sect leader." "Ah, I am Wu Feng, paying my respects to the sect leader. No need for excessive formalities." "Wu Feng, why have you lingered outside the gates of my universe sect?" "Sect leader, I wish to join the universe sect, even if it means serving as a mere errand disciple." Wu Feng finally mustered the courage to voice his true feelings. Luo Beixuan regarded him, then deliberately stated, "The lives and deaths of those who join the universe sect are at the mercy of our will. Should your intentions prove impure, I will not hesitate to extinguish you. Do you still wish to join?" Without a moment's hesitation, Wu Feng replied, "Yes, I still wish to join. As long as I never betray the sect, I trust that the sect leader would not recklessly take my life." "Are you certain you do not regret this decision?" "I do not regret." "Very well, the sect accepts your joining." "Thank you, sect leader, for your graciousness." Luo Beixuan then communicated with the system, inscribing Wu Feng's name onto the protective roster of the sect. In the next instant, Wu Feng's cultivation, originally at the 2nd level of the flying immortal realm, surged dramatically to the 6th level of the earth immortal realm. Perplexed by the sudden shift in his realm, Wu Feng looked at Luo Beixuan, sect leader. "My cultivation level is due to you. Indeed, from this day forth, you shall serve as the 8th protector of the universe sect. I trust you shall not disappoint me." Wu Feng expressed his gratitude to the sect master, pledging to dedicate himself to the protection of the sect in the future. As he bent his knee in preparation to kneel, a powerful aura halted him. The universe sect does not adhere to such formalities. There is no need for this in the future. Allow the other 7 guardians to escort you down, the sect master instructed. Subsequently, Luo Beixuan transmitted a message to Tion. Moments later, the 7 guardians, including Zhou Ruinjia, Xianxia, and Murong Dai, arrived at the small courtyard. After explaining the situation, they took Wu Feng to familiarize him with the surroundings and the daily tasks that awaited him. In the capital of the Zhuge Immortal Dynasty, within a luxurious room of an inn, Liu Benwei had learned of the destruction of the Sword sect. "Damn it, universe sect! I shall not rest until you are utterly eradicated," he vowed. "Young sect master, please accept my condolences. Our only recourse now is to secure a position among the top 3 in the Genius Tournament. If I can marry the princess, we can take revenge with the aid of the Zhuge Immortal Dynasty." "Indeed, Abayo, you are right. I must secure one of the top 3 spots without sufficient strength. Revenge is but a distant dream. A meticulous plan is essential." Meanwhile, at the Sacred Star Pavilion, the Pavilion Master Zhu Yushi and the founding sect master Go Bewley convened to discuss the universe sect's affairs. "Brother Go, have you heard about the Sword sect? It appears the universe sect possesses some formidable capabilities. We must deliberate carefully," Zhu remarked. "Brother Zhu, the Sword sect is hardly impressive. It's merely a name meant to intimidate. Their strongest members are only at the peak of the true immortal realm. Their annihilation is hardly surprising. With our combined strength, we need not deliberate. We can simply crush them," Go replied. "Then shall we dispatch 3 golden immortals and 20 peak true immortals to scout them out?" Go suggested. "If we succeed, all the better. If we fail, we will at least gauge their strength." "Very well. Let us proceed with Brother Zhu's plan and ascertain the universe sect's capabilities." After reaching a consensus, Zhu Yushi promptly made arrangements, turning to Go Bewley with a grin. "Ha! Brother Go, let us celebrate tonight. Knowing your fondness for beautiful women, I have already made arrangements to ensure you have an unforgettable evening." Upon hearing of the beautiful women, Go Bewley burst into hearty laughter. "Ha ha ha! Brother Zhu, you truly know me." Meanwhile, Luo Beixuan had administered the infinite combat pill to Feng Xiao the previous night, resulting in a truly delightful experience. Ding! Host sign-in successful. Congratulations, the host's realm has been elevated to the 1st level of the Golden Immortal Realm. What? I have directly crossed the true Immortal Realm and leaped into the Golden Immortal Realm? How astonishing. The system promptly began the enhancement process. Ding. Elevating host's realm. 7th level of the celestial immortal realm. 8th level of the celestial immortal realm. 1st level of the true immortal realm. 9th level of the true immortal realm. 1st level of the golden immortal realm. Ding. The host has been elevated to the 1st level of the golden immortal realm. At this moment, the universe sect strength had significantly increased, with Luo Beixuan, Feng Xiao, and Linger all at the 1st level of the golden immortal realm. Linger has already shattered the rules of the infinite connection pill, yet the effects of Luo Beixuan's enhancement remain unchanged. Luo Chansheng, Muxuyan, and Xianxia Yudrexen have all ascended to the 7th level of the true immortal realm, while the 8 guardians have reached the 1st level of the true immortal realm. The others have grown accustomed to this, but the newly joined Wu Feng is utterly bewildered. How is it that after a single night's sleep, he has progressed from the 6th to the 1st level of the true immortal realm? Has joining the cosmic sect turned him into an unparalleled prodigy? Upon noticing his astonished expression, Di Tian explained the situation to him, and he finally understood that it was all thanks to the sect master's efforts. As noon approached, the upper echelons of the cosmic sect gathered in the conference hall. Luo Beixuan spoke first. Father, my brothers and I plan to set off shortly for the Zhuge Immortal Dynasty to participate in the grand competition. During our absence, should anyone dare to intrude, do not concern yourselves. With the 4 symbols absolute immortal formation in place, no one at the immortal emperor level can harm the cosmic sect. Shinner, you may go with peace of mind. I hold the heaven overturning seal, and I know what to do. Mother, please keep an eye on father while I am away. He is too impulsive. Mu Xuyin grasped Luo Beixuan's hand, reluctantly saying, Shinner, be cautious while you are out. Do not worry about matters within the sect. I will keep a close watch on your father. After discussing various matters, Luo Beixuan and his brothers, along with Feng Xiao, Linger, Xianxia, and Xu Xuanyu, boarded the boundary-breaking ship en route to the Zhuge Immortal Dynasty. With ample time on their hands, they chose to travel by airship, allowing them to fully appreciate the grandeur of the immortal realm along the way. The imperial capital of the Zhuge Immortal Dynasty has now gathered countless prodigies, all drawn by the allure of the 2 princesses. This grand competition would later ignite a conflict that nearly devastated the entire immortal realm. Chapter 104. Luo Changsheng defends against enemies, encountering the vast sky for the first time. Luo Beixuan and his companions were quite merry during their journey, admiring the scenery, enjoying drinks, and sharing tender moments. System, sign in. Ding. Host sign in successful. Congratulations on receiving a bottle of Lao Gan Ma. System. Why not add a bowl of rice to that? Ding. Certainly. This system will additionally reward the host with a bowl of rice. Perhaps you should keep it for yourself. Regaining his focus, Luo Beixuan turned and embraced Feng Xiao once more. Meanwhile, representatives from the Saint Star Pavilion and the Kaishan sect had arrived at the cosmic sect. An elder at the pinnacle of the heavenly immortal realm spoke. Elder Huang. The cosmic sect possesses protective formations. We cannot breach their defenses. Command them to send their sect master out to face death. Perhaps the others might survive. Understood, Elder Huang. Just as the elder at the pinnacle of the heavenly immortal realm prepared to convey his message, Luo Changsheng appeared before them. Which faction are you from? Now that I have emerged, how do you intend for me to die? The elder known as Huang Lao cast a disdainful glance at Luo Changsheng and remarked, I am the esteemed elder of the Sacred Star Pavilion. You, a mere insect who has ascended from the lower realms, will either take your own life today or allow me to inscribe the mark of servitude upon you. I shall ensure that not a single soul from the cosmic sect remains. Enough of your incessant prattle. When is my blade? Luo Changsheng retorted, summoning the Yomi demon extermination spear into his grasp, and charged at Huang Lao with a fierce thrust. My lady, it's terrible. The Grand Master has slipped away. Guda rushed to inform Mu Xuyin, panicked at the sight of Luo Changsheng's absence. That deceitful man. He tricked me into believing he was merely going to play chess with his in-laws. I was too careless. I will take Di Tian and the others to support him. You must maintain order among everyone and refrain from any rash actions. Understood, I shall act immediately. Guda responded before departing. Mu Xuyin promptly sent a message. Di Tian, gather the other guardians and come to my aid for the Grandmaster. In contrast to Mu Xuyan's anxiety, Luo Changsheng was reveling in the thrill of battle. Initially, Huang Lao had believed that, as a second-tier golden immortal, he could easily subdue Luo Changsheng. who was at the 7th tier of True Immortal. However, as the skirmish progressed, the other two second-tier Golden Immortal Elders realized that Huang Lao was struggling and joined the fray to encircle Luo Changsheng. Facing 3 adversaries, Luo Changsheng remained remarkably composed. As a 7th-tier True Immortal, he found the 2 second-tier Golden Immortals to be no match for him, and he didn't even need to employ any hidden cards to eliminate them. Upon arriving, Mu Shuyan saw that Luo Changsheng was unscathed, allowing her previously anxious heart to finally settle. It turned out to be merely a few Golden Immortals, a false alarm. She then issued a direct command, Dtion, eliminate the remaining foes. Yes, the 8 Guardians, upon receiving their orders, charged towards the other members of the Sacred Star Pavilion and the opening mountain sect. A relentless massacre ensued, as the 20 ordinary peak Celestials stood no chance against the 8 Guardians, who were at the 1st tier of True Immortal and possessed divine bodies. Within mere moments, the battle concluded, with all intruders from the Sacred Star Pavilion and opening mountain sect eradicated, and the 3 second-tier Golden Immortals dispatched by Luo Changsheng alone. With a triumphant spirit, Luo Changsheng soared to Mu Xuan's side and inquired, "My lady, was I not valiant just now?" When he received no response after a brief pause, he hastily reached for Mu Xuan's hand, only to have her evade him. "You dare to deceive me? You shall see how I deal with you upon our return." With that, Mu Xuan swiftly vanished back into the sect. Luo Changsheng exclaimed in dismay, "Oh no, it seems I have truly angered her." Meanwhile, a battle was also concluding for Luo Beixuan, who had just emerged victorious. He stepped onto the deck of the ship, refreshed as he admired the scenic views along the way. Suddenly, the sounds of combat reached his ears. Upon closer inspection, he saw 100 people engaged in fierce conflict not far ahead. "You members of the Celestial Alliance are brazenly slaughtering our Ascension Alliance members. This is truly despicable and shameless. How dare the ignoble Ascendants enter our celestial realm? If they insist on intruding, they shall be met with our slaughter. Let them perish." Upon uttering these words, the members of the Celestial Alliance resumed their offensive, just as Luo Beixuan was about to intervene to rescue the members of the Ascendant Alliance. A formless aura surged forth, immobilizing the Celestial Alliance members in their tracks. Suddenly, a figure clad in black emerged from the void. Upon recognizing the newcomer, the Celestial Alliance members were immediately struck with terror, drenched in cold sweat. They had seen this individual in portraits. He was none other than Song Tianxiong, one of the 5 founders of the Ascendant Alliance. The members of the Ascendant Alliance, however, were overwhelmed with joy, never expecting to behold the supreme leader of the Alliance. They promptly bowed in reverence, exclaiming, "We pay our respects to the supreme leader." In the next moment, Song Tianxiong's authoritative voice resonated. "I did not anticipate that during my casual inspection, I would witness such a captivating scene. It appears I must have a serious discussion with Dugu and the others upon my return to the 9 heavens. You audaciously dare to hunt ascendants, openly defying our pact." With a mere wave of his hand, all the dozens of Celestial Alliance members present were obliterated, their forms dissipating into the ether. After completing this act, Song Tianxiong cast a disappointed glance at the members of the Ascendant Alliance, shook his head, and then vanished into the void. Luo Beixuan, having observed the entire event, remained unfazed. Aside from his considerable strength, the Supreme Leader held no extraordinary qualities. Within the Holy Star Pavilion, upon learning that Elder Huang and the others had all perished, Zhu Yushi and Go Bewley found it utterly incomprehensible that even the Golden Immortal Realm could not eradicate the cosmic sect. What level of power did they possess? Go Bewley was the first to voice his thoughts. "Brother Zhu, could it be that the cosmic sect harbors an immortal general?" After a moment of contemplation, Zhu Yushi replied, "It is difficult to say. Even if they lack an immortal general, they likely possess formidable golden immortal peak cultivators. For now, we should refrain from acting rashly. Let us first ascertain their situation. Your reasoning is sound, Brother Zhu. We shall proceed as you suggest." In the ensuing days, neither the Holy Star Pavilion nor the mountain-seeking sect dispatched anyone to trouble the cosmic sect. Meanwhile, Luo Beixuan and his companions indulged in feasting and revelry, finally arriving at the imperial capital of the Zhuge Celestial Dynasty after more than 20 days. Throughout this period, their cultivation had risen to the pinnacle of the Golden Immortal Realm, while Xianxia, Imo, Xianxian, and Luo Changsheng had all ascended to the 6th level of the Golden Immortal Realm, and the 8 Guardians had broken through to the peak of the True Immortal Realm. Upon entering the city, They settled in an inn in the imperial capital of the Zhuge Celestial Dynasty and began to savor the local delicacies in the hall. Suddenly, the chatter from a neighboring table sparked a commotion in the hall. Have you heard? The two princesses of the Zhuge Celestial Dynasty will host a banquet for the participating prodigies tonight at the Yao Yu Tower on Xianxia Island. Anyone who has reached the 5th level of the Celestial Immortal Realm may attend. It seems the two princesses are indeed inviting true prodigies. Those of us who have only just broken through to the Celestial Immortal Realm need not hope for an invitation. You think you're unfortunate? I find myself at the 4th level of the Celestial Immortal Realm. What a predicament. In a moment of melancholy, I lament the absence of tears. For the contest stipulates an age limit of no more than 300 years. Yet today marks my 301st birthday. What unfortunate luck you possess, my friend. Upon hearing this, Luo Beixuan cast a meaningful glance at Mo-Mie-Shan, Yao Ju-Xan, and Lin Jian-Xan before inquiring with a smile. What say you? Shall we attend the banquet and catch a glimpse of your prospective brides? Chapter 105, The Banquet of Talents. At Luo Beixuan's words, Xianxia and Lei Wudao turned their gazes toward Mo-Mie-Shan, Yao Ju-Xan, and Lin Jian-Xan, feeling the weight of their stares. Yao Ju-Xan shyly spoke. Brother, we are inexperienced in such matters. Please offer us your guidance. We might as well go take a look to prepare ourselves mentally. Mo-Mie-Shan murmured in agreement. Lin Jian-Xan, however, candidly declared, I am amenable to it. There are only 2 princesses, and with 6th brother and 7th brother present. I shall settle for 3rd place, for the stakes do not concern me. Observing the 2 grown men, Yao Ju-Xan and Mo-Mie-Shan, exhibiting shyness, Xianxia promptly exclaimed, 6th and 7th brothers, why the bashfulness? It is merely an encounter with a young lady. Do not let your nerves overcome you, for the princess will not devour you. Subsequently, the group engaged in lively discussions, culminating in Luo Beixuan decisively proclaiming, Very well, it is settled. We shall attend the banquet tonight. You 3 must return to your chambers and don suitable attire. We shall depart shortly. Upon hearing their elder brother's command, Yao Ju-Xan and the others hurriedly scampered back to their rooms. In truth, they were quite eager to witness the event, yet felt too bashful to voice their enthusiasm in front of the others, for they were still naive youths in matters of the heart. As dusk began to envelop the sky, Luo Beixuan and his brothers made their way to the Yao Yu building on Xianxia Island. The invitation stipulated that only those of Celestial Realm 5th level or higher could attend. Thus the group concealed their true ranks with the divine concealment technique, presenting themselves as 6th level Celestials to the outside world. Upon arriving at their destination, they encountered attendants at the entrance who verified their ages and cultivation levels. Luo Beixuan and his companions passed through the scrutiny with ease and entered the Yao Yu building. Once inside, they were taken aback by the sight of at least 1,000 attendees. After finding a suitable place to sit, they began to observe the gathering. Aside from a few at the 2nd and 3rd levels of true Immortal Realm, the majority were around the 8th level of Celestial Realm. Meanwhile, on the 5th floor of the Yao Yu building, a maid rushed in to report. Esteemed princesses, nearly 1,000 guests have arrived in the hall. Shall we commence the banquet immediately? Are all the guests on the 2nd floor present? Xianxia inquired of the maid. Those meeting the requirements may enter the hall, but the truly invited guests have been arranged for the 2nd floor. The eldest princess replied, all 7 of the 1st Heaven as elites, including Nangong Huan and Dongfang Quan, are already in attendance, and the distinguished guests from the 2nd Heaven, such as the elegant Xian Feng, have also been adequately accommodated. What of young Master Zhang Xiaoyao? He has been assigned to a private room on the 3rd floor, accompanied by 2 other young masters. Let the banquet in the grand hall commence. I shall make my entrance in a quarter of an hour. Yes, your highness. Once the maid departed, Shangguan Yun'er inquired, Sister, will you not go to meet the esteemed Prince Zhang Xiaoyao? Shangguan Xian'er paused momentarily before responding. It is indeed necessary to meet him. Yet Prince Zhang Xiaoyao may not remember me. We shall leave it to fate. Sister, it need not be Prince Zhang Xiaoyao alone. What if there are dark horses among these many talents? Just now, the maid in green mentioned that he was accompanied by 2 other young gentlemen. Could they also be from the 9 heavens? Dark horses? Such matters are not easily discussed. Setting aside Prince Zhang Xiaoyao, any one of the 7 heroes could sweep away all the talents of the 1st heaven. Very well, Yun'er, let us proceed to the banquet. After Shangguan Xian'er finished speaking, she led the way out of the room, and Shangguan Yun'er promptly followed. In a private box on the 3rd floor of the inviting moon tower, 3 young men, appearing to be around 18 or 19 years of age, exuded an aura of chilliness. Among them was Xianxia, the youngest son of the 5 masters of the Ascension Alliance of the 9 Heavens. The other 2 were Luo Beixuan, the second young master of the Luo family from the Immortal Alliance, and Awaken, the son of the elder of the Ouyang family in the Immortal Alliance. Typically, one would expect a tense atmosphere between members of the Ascension Alliance and the Immortal Alliance, yet Xianxia, Luo Beixuan, and Ouyang appear to share an unusually close bond, even referring to one another as brothers. Xiaoyao, I truly do not understand why you have come to the first heaven. Is it solely for that so-called princess? Do you not already have a fiancé? Ouyang queried, perplexed as he sipped his drink. Xiaoyao let out a cold laugh and arrogantly replied, "What of having a fiancé? Does that mean I cannot take concubines? For a woman of the first heaven to become my concubine would indeed be a tremendous fortune." Ouyang immediately raised his cup, saying, "Then let me congratulate you in advance, Xiaoyao." Meanwhile, Luo Beixuan remained silent, engrossed in his drink. In the grand hall, a voice suddenly rang out. "The grand princess and the second princess have arrived." Upon hearing this, the once boisterous hall fell silent, and all eyes turned towards the entrance. Yijuashin, who had been dining, also looked over and beheld 2 stunning women, one clad in red and the other in green, gracefully entering the hall. "Moments latte." Xianxia's voice resonated among the crowd. "I am Xianxia, the Grand Princess of the Zhuge Celestial Dynasty. Tonight, it is an honor to have all the esteemed talents gathered here. Allow me to toast you all." Luo Beixuan glanced at the trio of Immo-level beside him and asked, "So, which one has caught your fancy?" Propping his head on one hand and gazing ahead, Yijuashin answered without hesitation, "The one in green." Upon hearing Yijuashin's bold declaration, Immo-level no longer held back and remarked, "Elder brother, I find the Grand Princess quite appealing." Just as Luo Beixuan was about to speak again, Xianxia's voice echoed once more. Xianxia had pressing matters to attend to, so she took her leave, wishing all the young gentlemen success in the upcoming tournament. After finishing her drink, she and Xianxia departed the hall amidst the reluctant gazes of the onlookers. About half an hour later, Luo Beixuan turned to the still enraptured Yijuashin and said, "Let's return. We must rejuvenate ourselves tonight to seize victory tomorrow, and thereafter we can meet every day." "Yes, elder brother," Yijuashin responded, instantly invigorated. As Luo Beixuan and his companion stepped outside, they encountered the 7 heroes, who were also emerging. The ever-arrogant Dongfang Quan provocatively remarked, "Oh, I didn't expect to see celestial beings here for the feast." Thousands crammed into the hall just to catch a glimpse of the princess, truly a toad dreaming of eating swan meat. Upon hearing this, Xianxia's anger surged, and he pointed at Dongfang Quan, exclaiming, "Who do you think you're talking about? Do you dare to provoke me today?" Nangong Huan chimed in sarcastically, "Who else could it be? You must know your own celestial realm's capabilities, right? A mere pinnacle of the true immortal realm dares to challenge me? Bow down." Upon finishing his words, Xianxia unleashed an overwhelming aura, forcing Dongfang Quan and Nangong Huan to the ground, rendering them immobile. Suddenly, the surroundings fell into an eerie silence. "Such a prodigy. I must report this to the princess," the maid in green thought, hastily making her way towards Xianxia. Chapter 106, The 3 Unstoppable Ones. At this moment, the crowd outside grew increasingly larger, and everyone was astonished by the scene before them. Wasn't this the same group from Hall? How could their celestial beings of the 6th realm be so powerful? The top 2 of the 7 heroes were immediately subdued. "Are you foolish? This is clearly a concealed realm. Do you think your celestial pressure can compel someone at the pinnacle of the true immortal realm?" The expressions of Dongfang Quan and Nangong Huan, pinned to the ground, were filled with disbelief. Nangong Huan, in terror, asked, "Who exactly are you? And how can you be so strong?" "I'm your grandfather," Xianxia replied bluntly. Just then, another powerful presence surged forth, dissipating the pressure on Dongfang Quan and Nangong Huan. Following this, 3 figures at the 2nd level of the celestial general realm and 6 at the pinnacle of the golden immortal realm descended upon the Yaoyu Tower. One of the elder celestial generals coldly stated, "You are courting death by daring to harm my young master." He prepared to strike Xianxia, but was halted by a voice that called out, "Today, all present are my esteemed guests. I hope, esteemed elder, that you will refrain from violence here, considering the honor of the Zhuge Celestial Dynasty." As the voice resonated, Xianxia and Xianxia appeared before the crowd. having rushed over upon hearing that an extraordinary prodigy had effortlessly subdued the top 2 of the 7 heroes. 2 princesses, my young master is also your esteemed guest. He has been assaulted, and I have shown great restraint by not demanding an explanation from you. I've already granted face to the Zhuke celestial dynasty. Today, I am determined to slay this youth, and no one can save him. Senior you. Just as Xianxia was about to continue her words, Xianxia's voice interrupted her. Thank you for your kindness, princess. I shall take my leave here. There is no need for you to concern yourself with what follows. To kill me? He lacks the capability. After Xianxia finished speaking, he began to call out names. Lao Lu, Lao Qi, Lao Ba, these individuals are entrusted to you. With the fair maiden present, such an excellent opportunity for display must be afforded to Ye Juexin and the others. In an instant, Montak Mishen, Ya Yuxin, and Lin Jianxin soared into the air, confronting the 9 figures suspended above. Upon seeing Ye Juexin, Shangwan Yunner's eyes sparkled with delight, and she said to Shangwan Xian'er, Sister, that young man in white is truly handsome, but the 3 of them are at the 6th level of the celestial immortal realm. Facing the celestial general realm, they are surely doomed. Sister, could you perhaps use the treasure bestowed by Father to spare that young man a life? However, Shangwan Xian'er did not absorb a single word. Her gaze was fixated on Mo Mieshan, pondering, why do I feel such an inexplicable bond with this young man in black? Can he truly escape unscathed today? After a prolonged silence without response, Shangwan Yunner turned to her lost-in-thought sister and sighed helplessly. She is even more infatuated than I am. Well, I suppose I must rely on myself now. Meanwhile, Luo Beixuan and the others casually found table to sit. 3 ordinary figures at the Imperial General Realm and 6 peak Golden Immortal Realm individuals were no match for Ye Juexin and her companions. The events unfolded much as he had anticipated, in less than half a stick of incense. The 9 from the Celestial General and Golden Immortal Realms were all slain by Ye Juexin and her companions. The Elder had harbored murderous intent from the outset, so there was no need for mercy. Witnessing the annihilation of the 9 elders left the onlookers speechless, frozen in shock. Shanggong Xianar murmured to herself. Are they truly that powerful? Why have I never heard of them before? Could they have come from the other layers of heaven? In stark contrast to Shangwan Xian'er's calm demeanor, Shangwan Yunner was now joyfully dancing with excitement, for her young man in white had survived and was remarkably strong. Just then, 2 middle-aged individuals appeared before the crowd, exuding the aura of peak celestial generals. You killed our Oriental family elder. Today, you must pay with your lives. The middle-aged man declared, striking towards Ye Juexin with a palm, while the middle-aged woman similarly slashed at Mo Mieshan with a sword. No, in a moment of panic, Shangwan Yunner shouted out. Fortunately, the surrounding discussions grew more fervent, and no one heard her exclamation. Otherwise, it would have been exceedingly embarrassing. Do you think these 2 youths can withstand a strike from a peak celestial general? It's hard to say. After all, they just slaughtered those at the 2nd level of the celestial general realm, as if they hadn't even exerted themselves. Who exactly are these individuals? Could they be from the 9th heaven? Amidst the fervent discussions of the onlookers, the 4 combatants in midair had already engaged in numerous rounds of conflict, with the middle-aged couple evidently falling into a disadvantageous position. How infuriating! What is your true realm? What ulterior motives lie behind your concealed powers? After several exchanges, the middle-aged man began to grow increasingly frantic. What business is it of yours? Those like you, who rely on superior realms to bully the weak and shout threats at others, deserve to perish. Today, I shall send you to your demise. With that, Ye Juexin brandished the ancient dragon phoenix spear, unleashing his full strength at the 6th level of the Golden Immortal Realm, and thrust it towards the middle-aged man. In response, the man maximized his prowess at the peak of the Immortal General Realm, executing his strongest move, the 6 Desolation's grieving palms, aimed at Ye Juexin. Yet, how could mere mortal flesh withstand the might of such an ancient divine weapon as the ancient dragon phoenix spear? With a resounding crash, the middle-aged man was pierced through, and the spear's malevolent energy consumed his vitality, while his soul was directly refined by the spear's spirit. Thus, the middle-aged man was utterly obliterated. Meanwhile, the middle-aged woman was also reduced to a mist of blood by the demon extinguishing god's strike. How formidable! The necessity of this contest had evaporated. Who could possibly stand against these 2 youths? Indeed, it would be more fitting to simply award the victor tomorrow. At this moment, Sister Shangguan Xian and Shangguan Yun found themselves unable to quell their tumultuous emotions. They had once believed that Song Xiaoyao was the most extraordinary individual they had encountered, only to discover today two others who surpassed him, or perhaps even exceeded his prowess. The demon-extinguishing god and Yao Juexin descended to the ground, effortlessly slaughtering Dongfang Quan and Nangong Huan before returning to the side of Luo Beixuan and the others. What? They truly killed Dongfang Quan and the others? Do they not regard the Immortal Alliance at all? How audacious! In my over 2 centuries of life, I have never witnessed such audacity. Truly remarkable. Meanwhile, at the window of the private box on the 3rd floor, Song Xiaoyao and his companions began to develop a profound interest in the demon-extinguishing god and Yao Juexin. Song Xiaoyao arrogantly proclaimed, "What do you think about me taking those two as my followers?" "Xiaoyao, you can't take them all. You must leave one for me." Ouyang Aoqing quickly chimed in. At that moment, the usually silent Dugu Baixian suddenly interjected with his icy voice, "You are not worthy to take them as subordinates." He then pointed at Luo Beixuan and solemnly stated, "Do you see that individual? He is the true powerhouse. None of us combined are his match." Chapter 107. Song Xiaoyao flees in disgrace. In response to Dugu Baixian's words, Song Xiaoyao and Ouyang Aoqing displayed disdain. Song Xiaoyao retorted, "Dugu Baixian, when did you become so lackluster? The ones who just fell were your comrades from the Immortal Alliance, and you intend to let it go so easily?" Ouyang Aoqing hastily fanned the flames from the sidelines. "Indeed, how can one gain strength by elevating another? Do not forget, you are the second young master of the Celestial Alliance. The members of the Alliance are being ruthlessly slain, Brother Baixian. Should you not step forth to restore the honor of the Celestial Alliance? How about we 3 join forces shortly?" Indifferent to the arrogance of these 2 individuals, Dugu Baixian opted not to waste further words, leaving only a curt remark, "If you wish to die, I shall not hinder you. Farewell." With that, he vanished from sight, ascending towards the 9 heavens. Witnessing Dugu Baixian's abrupt departure, Song Xiaoyao's expression soured immensely, and he immediately lashed out. The members of the Celestial Alliance are becoming increasingly cowardly. It seems that the battle from centuries ago has instilled a profound fear in them. Upon hearing Song Xiaoyao's words, Ouyang Aoqing grew agitated, quickly retorting, "Brother Xiaoyao, I must disagree with your sentiment. What do you mean by being frightened? That was merely Dugu Baixian's personal choice. It has nothing to do with the entire Celestial Alliance. If they were truly cowardly, would the 9 Heavens Celestial Alliance dare to breach treaties and command the First Heaven Sub-Alliance to hunt ascendants? Let them kill. The more, the better. Ideally, they should slay until no one dares to ascend." At the mention of hunting ascendants, Song Xiaoyao's demeanor turned icy. Growing up in the celestial realm, he had increasingly held disdain for ascendants. Once he regained his composure, he continued, "Come, Brother Aoqing, let us descend and meet my little concubine." Meanwhile, on the other side, Luo Beixuan and his companions, sensing the time was ripe, prepared to take their leave. However, just as they took a couple of steps, a melodious voice called out to them, "Gentlemen, please hold." Turning to see Shangguan Yun'er rushing towards them, she inquired, "May I ask your name?" In the presence of the enchanting young woman, and inhaling her distinctive fragrance, Yao Juexin found himself momentarily at a loss, his heart racing uncontrollably. "Is it not permissible?" he stammered, as Shangguan Yun'er's slightly dejected voice pierced his heart, leaving him with an electric sensation coursing through him. "No, it's not that. I am Yao Juexin." "And you are?" "Yao Juexin. Such a lovely name." "I am Shangguan Yun'er." As Yao Juexin and Shangguan Yun'er conversed, an untimely voice interrupted, drawing everyone's attention. "Miss Xian'er, might I speak with you privately?" Upon hearing Song Xiaoyao's words, Shangguan Xian'er felt a flutter in her heart. Her feelings towards him were not precisely affection. After all, they had only met once during her youth. Rather, it was a sense of admiration, a young girl's yearning for the beauty of love. "Young Master Xiaoyao, I have yet to be betrothed, and it would be inappropriate for us to be alone together. Perhaps we could converse in the pavilion ahead? What think you?" "Young Master Xiaoyao? Of course, Miss Xian'er, please lead the way." Subsequently, the 2 men strode towards the pavilion. Luo Beixuan cast a fleeting glance at Yeshan, but discerned no significant change in his expression, though his eyes suddenly dimmed. "Sixth brother, the order of love's appearance is crucial. Do not be disheartened. I shall assist you in finding a suitable match in the future." "Brother, do I truly have no chance?" "Of course you do. if you genuinely harbor feelings. How about I retrieve her for you to serve as your cherished consort? Luo Beixuan teased with a mischievous grin. Brother, you jest. To possess a person yet not their heart is of no value. And besides, forceful acquisition is not the behavior of a gentleman. Then why do you even ask? After that, Emmanuel fell silent, merely gazing intently in the direction of the pavilion. Observing this, Luo Beixuan patted his shoulder and continued, Why not inquire later? Brother, is that truly acceptable? Just as Emmanuel began to voice his thoughts, a voice filled with indignation interrupted. Thank you for your kindness, young Master Xiaoyao, but I, Xianxia, am unworthy of such favor. I implore you to maintain your dignity. In the next moment, as Xianxia prepared to leave, Song Xiaoyao obstructed her path and reached out, attempting to seize her. Witnessing this, Emmanuel swiftly appeared at the pavilion and unleashed a punch towards Song Xiaoyao. The latter reciprocated with a punch of his own, but upon their collision, he was sent flying several meters before barely stabilizing himself atop the lake surface. Only then did Emmanuel turn to Xianxia and inquire, Miss Xianxia, are you unharmed? Xianxia was equally astonished. This young man had actually intervened on her behalf. Even more surprising was his formidable strength, as he effortlessly repelled Song Xiaoyao. It seemed she had greatly underestimated this young man. Regaining her composure, Xianxia quickly expressed her gratitude. Thank you, young master, for your timely rescue. May I ask your name? There is no need for formality, Miss Xianxia. I am called Emmanuel. You may refer to me as Mia-shun. Before they could continue their conversation, Song Xiaoyao's furious roar echoed. Brat, do you know who I am? To lay hands on me is to seek death. Emmanuel regarded Song Xiaoyao with icy indifference, his voice resonating. I care not who you are. If you dare act unruly, do not speak of merely striking you. Should I choose, I could easily end your life. Kill me? Ha ha. Then let us see if you possess such capability. Uncle Quan, dispose of him. As soon as Song Xiaoyao finished speaking, an ancient voice emanated from the void, understood. Second young master. Following this, a white-haired elder emerged from the void, saying nothing more, and directly struck at Emmanuel with a palm. With a gentle wave of his hand, Emmanuel safely delivered Xianxia to Luo Beixuan and the others, then brandished the Chaos Divine Demon halberd to counter the elder's strike. After a single clash, the elder was left astounded. His palm, imbued with the power of the sixth tier of the Immortal Lord realm, had been effortlessly received by this young man. Who was he truly? Beside him, Song Xiaoyao observed the scene and finally comprehended why Duga Baixian was reluctant to confront this group. Even Quan Shu, at the sixth level of the Immortal Sovereign Realm, could not subdue the Demon Annihilator. Indeed, his own pinnacle of the Golden Immortal Realm was insufficient to vanquish him. Yet in the next moment, his gaze fixated on the Chaos Divine Demon Spear in the hands of the Demon Annihilator, and a surge of elation swept through his heart. He hastily called out to the elder, Quan Shu, that spear is a magnificent treasure. Quickly, help me seize it. The elder, referred to as Quan Shu, refrained from making a move and instead spoke, Second young master, it is my incompetence. Let us return. There will be more opportunities in the future. With that, he whisked Song Xiaoyao away, vanishing into the void. Upon witnessing Song Xiaoyao's retreat, Ouyang Aoqing, who had been observing from a corner, seized a moment when no one was paying attention and swiftly concealed himself within the shadows of the night, making his way towards the nine heavens. Once the dust had settled, Luo Beixuan and his companions prepared to return to the inn. Shangguan Yuner once again stopped Yao Jiuexin, directly inquiring, Will you participate in the grand competition tomorrow? I do not wish to marry anyone else. Now familiar with one another, Yao Jiuexin was no longer as bashful as he had been at first. He nodded earnestly and replied with determination, I will. Wait for me. Having received the answer she desired, Shangguan Yuner nudged her sister next to her, and Shangguan Xianxia, after some hesitation, finally spoke up, Young Master Demon Annihilator. I too wish for the same. Chapter 108. No one dares to fight. The Immortal Alliance arrives. Upon returning to their room at the inn, Feng Xiao immediately inquired about the events of the Celestial Talent Banquet, and Luo Beixuan recounted every detail. After listening, Feng Xiao joyfully exclaimed, Does this mean that the Demon Annihilator and Jiuexin are soon to celebrate a joyous occasion? Luo Beixuan nodded in affirmation. Essentially, it is almost certain. Wonderful. I shall go and witness it tomorrow. Following this, Luo Beixuan flashed a mischievous smile, stating, Let's not dwell on tomorrow's affairs just yet. We must attend to more pressing matters. With that, he embraced her directly. The melody came to a close, and it was already the dawn of the next day. System. Sign in. Ding. Sign in successful. Congratulations to the host for receiving a complete restoration pill. System. Do you look down on me? Do I need this? Suddenly, Feng Xiao awoke, groggily asking, Xiango, what are you saying? It's nothing, rise quickly. We must accompany the demon annihilator and Juexin to wed. Once they were ready and descended to the main hall of the inn, everyone had already gathered, and thus they set off towards the dual location of the Zhuge celestial dynasty. In the first heaven of the Immortal Alliance, having just returned from the second heaven to report, Dongfang Buju was engulfed in fury upon hearing the news of his son, Dongfang Quan's demise. He promptly summoned his forces, declaring, Follow me to the Zhuge celestial dynasty to slay the madman and avenge my son. Alliance Master, please temper your anger. According to those present last night, the one who killed the young master possesses terrifying combat strength. We should deliberate further before taking action. The speaker is the Grand Steward of the Celestial Alliance, Twilight, who is fervently attempting to reason with the enraged Dongfang Buju. What nonsense about long-term deliberation. It's not your son who is dead. Summon all those who have attained the golden immortal realm at once. If you dare utter another word, I shall render you incapacitated. At this moment, Dongfang Buju, consumed by fury, could not heed any counsel. His mind was solely fixated on the thought of dismembering the perpetrator. Great Alliance leader, reconsider, came the plea. Suddenly, a loud crash resounded. Before Twilight could finish his words, he was hurled away by a single strike, and the blood seeping from his lips indicated that Dongfang Buju had shown no restraint. He truly intended to incapacitate him. Utter another word, and I will send you to serve Quaner. Now, be swift and carry out your task. At this juncture, Twilight dared not say another word, only letting out a resigned sigh before turning to exit the Grand Hall. Soon, Luo Beixuan and his companions arrived at the competition site. Upon their arrival, Shangwan Yuner joyfully approached them, pouting at Yao Juexin. I thought you wouldn't come. Just as Yao Juexin was about to respond, a voice interjected, Yuner, as a young lady, you ought to maintain some decorum. Following the voice, they beheld Shangwan Siener and a middle-aged man strolling towards them, the latter being the speaker. Upon reaching Luo Beixuan and the others, he addressed them first. I am the sovereign of the Zhuge celestial dynasty, Shangwan Zhengxiong, father to Siener and Yuner. I have heard of your exploits, and today, it is evident that heroes emerge from the youth. You flatter us, Senior Shangwan. After exchanging pleasantries with Shangwan Zhengxiong, Luo Beixuan and his companions leisurely made their way to the viewing platform. At this moment, Shangwan Siener approached Embark, embodying the essence of a refined young lady. She slightly bowed and said, Siener pays her respects to young Master Mieshun. Mieshun instinctively reached out to assist Shangwan Siener, but suddenly recalled the propriety between the sexes, hastily responding, There is no need for such formalities, Miss Siener. The two engaged in further cordial conversation until Shangwan Zhengxiong announced the commencement of the competition. In truth, those who attended the banquet the previous night were aware that the outcome of this contest held little suspense. Upon witnessing the appearances of Mieshun, Yao Juexin, and Lin Jianxin, aside from a few challengers who had not been present the night before, they were all effortlessly defeated in a single move, leaving the remaining prodigies too intimidated to fight. How infuriating! In a nondescript corner, Liu Benwei was gritting his teeth in anger. He had envisioned claiming victory in the competition to marry the princess and leveraging the power of the Zhuge celestial dynasty to avenge his father. But now, all his aspirations lay in ruins. Ultimately, Mieshun and his companions easily secured the top 3 positions. What rewards do you desire? Whatever my Zhuge celestial dynasty possesses, I shall gladly bestow upon you. Shangwan Zhengxiong inquired from the viewing platform. Junior Mieshun seeks to marry your esteemed daughter, Miss Siener. I hope for your kind consideration. The younger generation, the enchanting Yaoxwexin, seeks to marry the esteemed elder's beloved daughter, Miss Yuner. I implore your gracious consent. Upon hearing these words from the demon annihilator, Shangwan Siener immediately flushed with embarrassment, while Shangwan Yuner tugged at Shangwan Zhengxiong's arm, urging him to acquiesce swiftly. At that moment, Shangwan Zhengxiong's heart swelled with uncontainable joy. Acquiring 2 extraordinary son-in-laws was a dream come true. Yet, as a father-in-law, he feigned seriousness and spoke. Siener and Yuner have been indulged by me since childhood. Can you 2 young friends guarantee that they shall never suffer any grievances? I shall spare no effort to ensure Xianxia lives a worry-free life for eternity. I vow to shower Xianxia with even greater affection than you, esteemed elder. Very well. Today, I shall bestow Xianxia and Xianxia upon you. I hope you will remember this promise. Thank you, esteemed elder. Thank you, esteemed elder. What? Still calling me esteemed elder? Thank you, dear father-in-law. Thank you, dear father-in-law. Ha ha ha. Come, let us return to the palace. The emperor shall host a feast in your honor. Just as everyone was preparing to leave the competition arena, a thunderous voice echoed through the heavens. Return to the palace? Shangguan Zhengxiong, hand over the murderer of my son. Or face the bloodshed of your Zhuge, celestial dynasty today. In the next moment, over 100 cultivators led by Dongfang Buju emerged from the void. Among them, the lowest cultivation level was at the 7th level of the Golden Immortal Realm, with most being at the 3rd level of the Celestial General Realm. The highest cultivators were Dongfang Buju and Nangong Bei, both of whom had spent decades at the pinnacle of the Celestial General Realm. On the verge of breaking into the Celestial Monarch Realm, Dongfang Buju, your kin perished due to his own inadequacies. Do you truly believe I, the Zhuge, Celestial Dynasty, fear your unwarranted aggression? Shangguan Zhengxiong stood resolute before the 100 formidable members of the Celestial Alliance, displaying no hint of trepidation. Over 1,000 years ago, his father ascended to the Celestial Realm and established the Zhuge Celestial Dynasty, amassing considerable strength over the years. Furthermore, he had participated in the Great War between the two alliances centuries ago. Such trivial matters were hardly daunting. Since you stubbornly choose to shield the murderer, let the Zhuge Celestial Dynasty meet its end today. Upon concluding his words, Dongfang Buju commanded the Celestial Alliance to attack, intending to slay everyone present without exception. At this moment, Shangguan Zhengxiong was about to take action, but was halted by the Demon Annihilator and Awakens. Dear father-in-law, they are targeting us. Allow us to handle this ourselves. But my esteemed sons-in-law, the Shangguan Zhengxiong's words were cut short, as the Demon Annihilator and Awakens had already charged into battle. At that instant, Luo Beixuan also spoke. Uncle Shangguan, do not worry. We'll take care of this. Wu Dao, Xia, Chongqing, Xiaozhong Jinxin, eliminate them all. Yes, elder brother. Thus, several figures surged forward, plunging into the chaos of battle. Chapter 109. You are my hero. Return to the universe sect. With the addition of the few who had joined the fray, a tumultuous melee commenced. In the realm of the first heaven, the assembly of over 100 golden immortal beings may appear formidable to others, yet to the extraordinary members of the cosmic sect, they are merely larger ants. As the battle unfolds, the outcome becomes overwhelmingly one-sided. The Celestial Alliance suffers continuous losses, while the champions of the cosmic sect, led by the indomitable Yao Juexin, grow ever more tenacious. The onlookers below, witnessing the unfolding chaos, can no longer maintain their composure, their chatter rising to a cacophony. How can these youths be so fearsome? Has this era begun to churn out prodigies en masse? They are indeed fierce. However, if they continue to slaughter the Celestial Alliance's members in such a manner, when the higher echelons of the Alliance descend, these youths may well find themselves facing dire consequences. Which faction do they belong to? They are not part of the Celestial Alliance, nor do they resemble the Ascension League. At this moment, the Celestial Alliance's ranks are nearly decimated, and the beleaguered Dongfang Buju, battered and bruised, angrily demands, "Who are you? Today, you dare to slay so many of the Alliance's disciples. The Grand Alliance will not let you escape unscathed. I am Yao Juexin of the Cosmic Sect. My name remains unchanged, and I care not whether you are spared or not. Prepare to reunite with your son." With that declaration, Yao Juexin lunges forward once more, aiming to deliver a fatal blow to Dongfang Buju, who, already gravely injured, finds himself powerless to resist and must resign himself to an untimely demise alongside Dongfang Quan. Observing the entire battle, Shangguan Zhengxiong suddenly envisions a figure from his past, as these youths remind him of the legendary Hong Shua. How fortunate the Zhuge Celestial Dynasty is to have not one, but two of these individuals as sons-in-law. The thought fills his heart with joy. Sister, do you see? Our husbands are unparalleled heroes. Shangguan Yun'er exclaims excitedly, gesturing toward the battlefield. Mean Vita, Shangguan Xianxia stands frozen, feeling as if she is in a dream. The dashing prodigy before her is destined to be her future husband. Had not been for him, she would surely have been forcibly taken as a concubine by Tsang Xiaoyao, leading to a life of misery and despondency. Yet this young man has burst into her world like a beam of light, becoming her salvation. The melting of her heart defies reason. When the right person, at the right time and place, converge, the duration of their acquaintance becomes irrelevant in measuring the depth of their feelings. After all, knowing someone for several years pales in comparison to an instant connection, as childhood sweethearts can be overshadowed by the serendipity of fate. As the members of the cosmic sect return to the ground, Xianxia can no longer suppress her emotions. She strides forward, racing towards the formidable Mo Maizhen. To the astonishment of the onlookers, she leaps directly into his embrace. This unexpected act leaves everyone, including Mo Maizhen, utterly bewildered, his mind a blank canvas. Grappling with the questions, who am I? Where am I? What is happening? What should I do next? Ultimately, the demon slayer summoned his courage. Wrapping one arm around Xianxia's waist while the other draped over her shoulder, drawing her into his embrace. The sensation instantly elevated him to a euphoric state. Is this what it feels like to hold a girl? She is so soft and fragrant. Regaining his composure, the demon slayer leaned in and softly whispered in Xianxia's ear, "Sinner, what troubles you?" Xianxia held him tightly without uttering a word. And after a long pause, she choked out, "Thank you, demon slayer. You are my hero." Upon hearing these words, the demon slayer could no longer contain the tumult within his heart, lifting her chin and kissing her deeply. Witnessing their intimate exchange, Luo Beixuan and the others proceeded directly to the palace of the Vermilion Bird Celestial Dynasty. Not far away, Xianxia, who had observed everything, felt a pang of discontent and immediately clung to Yao Juexin's arm, softly saying, "Juexin, I want that too." Yao Juexin was taken aback and asked in a low voice, "Yinner, what do you mean? I want to be like my sister." "No way." "Why not?" "Because Yinner didn't say I'm her hero." Now, Yao Juexin had shed her earlier shyness, playfully teasing Xianxia in return. "Isn't that simple?" With that, Xianxia mimicked her sister, embracing Yao Juexin and sweetly declaring, "Husband, you are Yinner's great hero." With a triumphant smile, Yao Juexin leaned in to plant a kiss on Yinner's cherry lips. In the grand hall of the Vermilion Bird Celestial Dynasty, a group of people was toasting and drinking merrily. Suddenly, Xiong proclaimed, "Luo Xianzi, you must stay a few more days in our Vermilion Bird Celestial Dynasty. Firstly, let me extend my hospitality as a host. Secondly, let's select an auspicious date for my daughter and your esteemed son-in-law's wedding. What do you think, Luo Xianzi?" "Uncle Xianxia, I fear I cannot stay long. How about you join us at the Cosmic Sect? Both Demon Slayer and Juexin's parents are there, and you can discuss the wedding date." "Ha ha ha, that sounds splendid. Then I shall impose upon you." As evening approached, the Demon Slayer and Yao Juexin returned to the palace, and after participating in the banquet, everyone retired early for the night. As for whether they truly slept, only they knew the truth. The night passed swiftly, and some found themselves busy without a moment to close their eyes before they had to rise and check in, then return to the Cosmic Sect. System check-in. Ding. Host check-in successful. Congratulations on the reward. Elevation of realm to the 5th level of the Celestial General. System, quickly elevate my realm. Having not slept all night, a boost in cultivation was imperative for revitalization. Ding. Elevating host S realm. 1st level of Celestial General. 3rd level of Celestial General. 4th level of Celestial General. 5th level of Celestial General. Ding. Host S realm elevation completed, as Luo Beixuan ascended to the 5th level of the Immortal General realm. Feng Xiao and Ling'er also reached the same stage. Meanwhile, Luo Changsheng and his companions at the Cosmic Sect, including the still slumbering Xianxia Lei Wudao, had all broken through to the 2nd level of the Immortal General realm, while the 8 Great Guardians advanced to the 5th level of the Golden Immortal realm. At this moment, Feng Xiao lazily opened her eyes, glanced briefly, and then casually nestled against Luo Beixuan before closing her eyes again to drift back into slumber. "Xiao, quickly awaken. It is time to return to the Cosmic Sect." After a prolonged silence without a response, Luo Beixuan, with a helpless yet affectionate smile, summoned the boundary-breaking flying ship, wrapped Feng Xiao in a blanket, and carried her to their exclusive chamber aboard the ship, allowing her to sleep peacefully until she woke naturally. A quarter of an hour later, the group, having satisfactorily concluded their journey, boarded the ship for their return. Meanwhile, at the Cosmic Sect, they found themselves besieged by several formidable beings at the 5th level of the Immortal King realm. Chapter 110. Slaying the Immortal King realm. successfully engaged. Within the cosmic sect, Luo Changsheng was currently petitioning Mu Shuyan for permission to engage in battle. Madam, these ruffians have been bombarding the formation for an entire day. Please allow me to confront them. No, they cannot breach the formation regardless. We shall continue our business, as usual, until Xianxia and the others return. No one is permitted to venture out. Otherwise, they may never return. Mu Shuyan resolutely refused, her tone devoid of any room for negotiation. Luo Changsheng, undeterred, persisted. What if they send a few immortal emperors to breach the formation? Then we shall deal with it when it occurs. Until the formation is broken, no one may leave. My dear, with the heaven-overturning seal in front and your yin-yang mirror behind, we, as husband and wife, are an invincible force. There is truly no need to cower within the sect. Are you so idle? Go and copy the sect rules 10 times. Mu Shuyan countered with decisive authority. Upon hearing the demand to transcribe the sect rules, Luo Changsheng instantly subdued, approaching her with a sheepish grin. My lady, that's unnecessary. I shall refrain from speaking of it. Come now, has your shoulder grown sore from sitting too long? Allow me to massage it. Outside the sect, the 7 elders at the 5th level of the Immortal King realm continued their relentless assault on the 4 symbols' absolute immortal formation. All were loose cultivators from the 3rd heaven. Upon hearing rumors of a reward for the annihilation of the cosmic sect, hastily ventured to the 1st heaven. Upon finding the cosmic sect, they were at a loss against the formation. After some deliberation, they resolved to split into 3 groups to attack in turns. Yet, despite their concerted efforts, the formation remained steadfast. Brother, this formation can only be breached by those at the Immortal Emperor level, and they are unwilling to emerge. What shall we do now? Though this formation is indeed robust, it cannot withstand an unyielding barrage indefinitely. Let's continue our assault. I refuse to believe we cannot break it. With renewed vigor, the 7 resumed their relentless attack. Time swiftly passed, and soon 5 days had elapsed. Due to the uninterrupted journey of Luo Beixuan and his companions, their vessel has been racing at high speed, and they have now returned to the outskirts of the Wui Mountains. Over the past few days of signing in, Luo Beixuan has achieved a breakthrough to the 1st level of the Celestial Lord realm, while the others have also greatly strengthened, advancing to the 7th level of the Celestial General realm. Now, their cosmic sect boasts 3 Celestial Lords. Suddenly, Zheng Xiaozhong entered the ship's conference hall, exclaiming, "Elder brother, someone is attacking our sect's formation." Upon hearing this, Xianxia immediately rushed out. Upon reaching the deck and witnessing the ongoing assault on the cosmic sect, he flew into action, followed closely by Yao Juexin and the others. The 7 rogue cultivators attacking the cosmic sect initially mistook them for reinforcements, but upon closer inspection, realized they were merely a group of celestial generals. Without hesitation, they engaged in battle with Xianxia. Inside the sect, Luo Changsheng and Mu Shuyan exchanged glances upon hearing the commotion. Mu Xian then spoke. "My dear husband, could it be that Xianxia and the others have returned?" "Let's go, my lady," replied Luo Changsheng. The 2 swiftly made their way outside, and, through the translucent barrier of the 4 symbols' absolute immortal formation, they indeed spotted Luo Beixuan's boundary-breaking ship. They hurriedly exited the sect and arrived on the deck of the vessel. Mu Shuyan stepped forward, grasping the hands of Luo Beixuan and Feng Xiao, exclaiming, "Xianxia, you have returned." "Mother, we are back," they replied, and after exchanging pleasantries, Luo Beixuan inquired, "Father, who are these people? Why are they attacking our cosmic sect?" "Xianxia, I do not know either," Luo Changsheng responded. When they arrived, they directly demanded the annihilation of our cosmic sect and spoke of rewards. Rewards? It seems this is either a bounty issued by the Celestial Alliance or some Ascension Alliance individuals. At this moment, Mu Shuyan glanced at the 2 sisters, Shangguan Xianxia and Shangguan Yuner, and asked in surprise, "Xiao, could these young ladies be?" "Yes, mother, they're the fiancés of Mais Hen and Juexin." The Shangguan sisters promptly approached to greet Mu Shuyan and Luo Changsheng. "Greetings, aunt." "Greetings, uncle," they said in unison. "Ah, no need for such formalities, Xianxia Yuner." Mu Shuyan quickly moved forward to support the 2. "Ha ha ha. Indeed, they are a match made in heaven with Xianxia and Xianxia," Luo Changsheng remarked, then turned to Shangguan Zhengxiong, saying, "I presume this must be the esteemed father-in-law of those 2 young men?" In response, Shangguan Zhengxiong clasped his fists and said, "On the way here, I was pondering who could possibly give rise to such an exceptional talent as the esteemed Luo. Today, I see that Brother Luo's elegance is truly unparalleled. You flatter me. Brother Xianxia, please, let us converse within our sect. Brother Luo, what about these individuals? No worries. With Xian, and the others here. These old men will find it impossible to escape. Subsequently, Luo Changsheng led the 3 members of the Shangguan family into the Universe sect. Yao Wang Tian and Ma Bai Tian had long awaited their arrival within the sect. After the families exchanged pleasantries, the mothers of Yao Huan and Mie Shun could not contain their smiles upon meeting their daughters-in-law. The more they gazed upon the Shangguan sisters, the more their satisfaction grew. From the moment they entered the hall, they incessantly engaged Shangguan Xian and Shangguan Yun in warm conversation. After the passage of a short incense stick, Luo Beixuan and his brothers returned to the main hall of the sect. Luo Changsheng promptly inquired, Xian, did they reveal who placed the bounty on our universe sect? Father, it is a bounty issued by the threefold Heaven Immortal Alliance, but the Ascension Alliance may be implicated as well. Luo Changsheng responded with confusion. Isn't the Ascension Alliance meant to protect descendants? Why would they target us? Luo Beixuan conjectured, I suspect there may be factions within the Ascension Alliance, with divergent opinions. Upon finishing his thoughts, he began to ponder deeply. It seemed they would need to take the initiative. If there were those who acted dishonestly, then the Universe sect would have no choice but to set an example. The conversation soon shifted away from this topic, and they began to discuss the engagement of Yao Huan and the other 3. Ultimately, they unanimously decided to hold an engagement ceremony in 2 days, with plans for a grand wedding celebration in the future. Time swiftly passed, and 2 days later, the entire Universe sect was enveloped in joyous celebration. Although no guests were anticipated for the engagement banquet, for those truly in love, receiving the blessings of family and friends sufficed. On this day, the Universe sect rejoiced until the late hours of the night. During the festivities, as the eldest brother, Luo Beixuan presented the Infinite Connection pill to the 2 sisters. Shanggong Xion at on Shanggong Yunai. After expressing their gratitude, the sisters consumed the pills under the watchful eyes of the assembly, and their realms surged from the 7th Heaven Immortal stage to the 7th Immortal General stage. Luo Beixuan had already observed the 2 with the Primordial Divine Eye and found their feelings for Yao Huan and Mie Shun to be without flaw. Thus, as their brother, he felt compelled to treat them equitably. He had also reserved pills for Chongqing, Xiaozhong, and Jinxin. However, each individual would receive only 1. If anyone were to take 2 wives, that would be beyond his concern. Chapter 111. The Outer Battlefield, commencing the cleanup from the Splinter Alliance. After a few days of leisure, Luo Beixuan awoke and immediately initiated his daily sign-in. Ding! Host sign-in successful. Congratulations to the host for receiving the reward. Elevation of low-level members of the sect to the peak of the Heaven Immortal stage. This was excellent news, as both Gouda, Mo and I, and the others had significantly low realms. System. Elevate all members of the sect below the Heaven Immortal stage to the peak of the Heaven Immortal stage. Ding! Elevating all individuals below the Heaven Immortal stage within the Universe sect. Ding! All elevations completed. In the present day, the Cosmic Sect's overall strength is undoubtedly formidable. System. Please open the Attribute panel. Ding! The Attribute panel has been activated for the host. Host. Luo Beixuan. Sect. Master of the Cosmic Sect. Realm. First level of the Celestial Sovereign. Physique. Primordial Sword Body Taboo. Primordial Divine Eye Taboo. Primordial Sword Heart Taboo. Techniques. Primordial Genesis Scripture Cosmic Level. Concealment Technique Divine Level. Movement Technique. Primordial Void Step Cosmic Level. Laws. Law of Force. Martial Skills. Primordial Sword Cannon Cosmic Level. 9 Hells Divine Execution Divine Level. Heart-Driven Sword Release Divine Level. Silence of the Gods Divine Level. Zeroing Sword Divine Level. Primordial Annihilation Fist Divine Level. Return to Ruins Sword Technique Heavenly Grade Supreme. Azure Dragon Fist Heavenly Grade Supreme. Primordial Annihilation Finger Divine Level. Kunpeng Divine Art Divine Level. Treasures. Cosmic Tree Cosmic Level. Cosmic Tower Cosmic Level. Primordial Purple Lotus Ancient Treasure Zhendao Sword Divine Level. Refining Demon Pot. One of the 10 ancient artifacts. Dragon Shadow Sword Imperial Grade Supreme. Dragon's Roar Ring Celestial Grade Supreme. Items. 1 Cullinan BB Edition 3 down jackets. 11 Lego models and 10,000 bottles of Waha, among others. Dao Partner. Feng Xiao. Sect. Mistress of the Cosmic Sect. Realm. First level of the Celestial Sovereign. Physique. Chaotic Ancestral Phoenix Body Taboo, Chaotic Divine I Taboo. Technique, Chaotique Ancestral Phoenix Technique Cosmic Level, Concerne Technique Divine Level. Movement Technique, Chaotic Universe Step, Cosmic Level. Laws, Law of Time. Martial Skills, Chaotic Sword Classic, Cosmic Level. Chaotic Divine Fire, Cosmic Level. Heaven-Splitting Sword Technique, Divine Level. Fallen God and Demon Destruction, Divine Level. Chaotic Star Burial, Divine Level. Return to Ruins Sword Technique, Heavenly Great Supreme. Treasures, Chaotic Blue Lotus, Ancient Treasure. Chaotic Pearl, Ancient Treasure. Chaotic Annihilation Flame, Cosmic Level. Phoenix Hidden Sword, Imperial Great Supreme. Phoenix's Cry Ring, Celestial Great Supreme. Items, 5 bags, 300 sets of clothing, 15 pairs of high heels, among others. Breaking Rules, Goddess Luo Linger, first level of the Celestial Sovereign. Infinite Connections, 25 individuals, 7th level of the Celestial General. Sect Guardians, 8 individuals, first level of the Celestial General. Law Enforcement Elders, 8 individuals, peak of the Heavenly Immortal Realm. Sect Army, Dragon Flame Army of 30, 000, peak of the Heavenly Immortal Realm. Sect Population, 108 million, total across all branches. Worlds Controlled, Heavenly Desolate Continent, Heavenly Wave Realm, Heavenly Authority Realm. Tasks Accepted. Task 1, Unify the Celestial Realm and become its sovereign. Progress, Unfinished. Tasks Accepted. Task 2, Save the Celestial Realm from crisis and eradicate the demon race. Progress, Unfinished. Sect Rating, 10 points. What? A score of 10? I never expected it to be full marks. It seems the Cosmic Sect has entered the ranks of top-tier powers. Ding! Host, you are mistaken. Full marks are 100 points. And 10 points is the minimum standard for evaluation. What? In the grand expanse of the universe, I am a member of the esteemed Cosmic Sect. Find myself deserving of but a mere 10 points. Have you lost your mind? Ding! This rating is a synthesis of the myriad forces from across the realms. It is commendable that the Cosmic Sect has managed to gain even a foothold here. Alas, it appears I must strive harder in my endeavors. Beyond the 9 heavens lies the battlefield of the outer realms. Within a magnificent hall, the pinnacle of combat prowess from the 9 heavens has converged. Beside the multitude of enigmatic beings, the supreme leader of the Immortal Alliance, Duga Langyan, along with the 5 vice leaders, Taishir Song, Wenren Fanhua, Ouyang Yanqing, Xiahou Jia, and Zhuge Pingtian, are all present. Additionally, the founders of the Ascension Alliance, including Hong Xiao, Huanfu Hao, Yi Tianding, Lung Xinyuan, and Song Tianxiong, are in attendance as well. Among the assembly of dozens, the lowest cultivation level is that of the 3rd stage Immortal Emperor. Yet, they occupy subordinate positions, attentively listening to the admonitions of 3 formidable individuals above them. One of the middle-aged men clad in black spoke with a resonant voice. Regardless of your internal conflicts within the 9 heavens, the 3 ancient houses of the immortal domain shall not intervene. However, upon your arrival here, you must unite to combat the demonic lineage with all your strength. Should anyone harbor ulterior motives, the 3 ancient houses will ensure their complete expulsion from the immortal domain. Do you understand? We shall heed the edict of a Zhu family head, though this assembly is filled with hidden agendas. None dare to display any semblance of dissent in the presence of the 3 ancient heads. At this moment, the head of the Su family, donned in gray, interjected, "Since we are all in agreement, let us march forth together. United, we shall repel the invasion of the demonic lineage." Indeed, the assembly of immortal emperors echoed in unison. Just as they prepared to set out, the head of the Shao family added, "The lives of countless beings in the immortal domain rest upon your shoulders." With that, he was the first to charge towards the battlefield. Meanwhile, all members of the Cosmic Sect were engaged in deliberation. Luo Changsheng spoke first. The Immortal Alliance has made several attempts to eradicate the Cosmic Sect. It is time for us to take the initiative. Only by striking first can we prevent a multitude of retaliatory blows. The Grand Master speaks wisely. Now that the elite forces of the First Heaven Immortal Alliance have fallen, I, Gouda, alongside MONI and 2U, am willing to serve as vanguards, leading the Dragon Flame Army to eradicate the First Heaven Immortal Alliance. Since ascending to the pinnacle of the Celestial Immortal Realm, Gouda had regained his confidence. With the absence of high-end combatants from the First Heaven Immortal Alliance, such an opportunity for achievement was too valuable to overlook. Just as Luo Changsheng was about to agree, the voice of Li Bai rang out. "Grand Master, my 5 brothers, and I also volunteer as vanguards. to clear the first heaven of all adversaries. Should we falter, we shall present our heads. Upon hearing this, Gouda felt a sense of foreboding. Those damned Li Bai and his companions were attempting to seize their chance for glory. He quickly interjected, "Grandmaster, we are willing to sign a military decree, but should there be even the slightest error, we shall present our heads." "Enough, enough. Stop bickering. You shall all go together. This campaign will be under Gouda's command. Is that understood?" "Yes, Grandmaster." After a few individuals received their orders, they exited the council chamber. Once outside, Gouda was overwhelmed with joy, exclaiming, "Ha ha! Who would have thought that I, Gouda, would have a day to issue commands?" He then turned to the others, addressing Monday and Tuesday, "You two, immediately go muster the troops and await my arrival for a pre-battle speech. Wednesday and Thursday, you shall retrieve the appropriate warships from the storeroom and prepare for immediate departure. As for you, Friday, being the clever one, join us three brothers to study the intelligence reports." Although Monday and the others were somewhat reluctant to accept Gouda's arrangements, they knew it was the command of the Grandmaster, so they said no more and promptly set about their tasks. Half an hour later, the Cosmic Sect's Expeditionary Force officially set sail. Chapter 112. The heavy casualties of the extraterritorial battle time flew by. Gouda and Muni's expedition had already been underway for 3 days. The task of annihilating the first-layer Celestial Alliance required no involvement from Luo Beixuan and his companions, who were enjoying their leisurely days. Luo Beixuan spent his days cooking delicacies with Linger and honing his combat skills with Feng Xiao in the evenings, leading a remarkably fulfilling life. Since marrying, Yao Zhixin and Mo Mieshin seemed to have tasted the sweetness of love, perhaps finding it irresistible, as they had not been seen for several days. Another beautiful day arrived. As noon approached, Luo Beixuan and Feng Xiao leisurely rose from their slumber. "System, check-in? Ding. Host check-in successful. Congratulations, host." On receiving a reward, a jar of Buddha jumps over the wall. "Marvelous. Today I have a delightful dish to share with Linger." Perhaps influenced by Ling, Feng Xiao's first question every morning had become, "What are we eating today? Xinge, what are we having today?" With such a rare delicacy at hand, Luo Beixuan felt emboldened and urged, "Xiao, hurry and get ready. Today's feast will not disappoint you." By the time they were ready to leave the room, Linger had already been waiting in the courtyard for quite some time. "Brother, sister-in-law, why are you only getting up now? I am starving. What are we having today?" Luo Beixuan smiled gently and took Linger's hand, leading her to the stone table in the pavilion. He then retrieved the steaming jar of Buddha jumps over the wall from the system space. Upon opening it, the fragrant aroma wafted throughout the courtyard, making Linger drool with anticipation. "Wow, brother, what is this? It smells divine." Luo Beixuan promptly served a bowl in front of Linger, saying, "Linger, give it a try." After taking a spoonful, Linger couldn't stop herself, and soon, Xianxia and Xianxia were drawn to the courtyard by the alluring scent. Thus, the five of them devoured the entire jar of Buddha jumps over the wall. On the extraterritorial battlefield above the 9 heavens, the battle between the Celestial Realm and the Demon Clan was exceedingly brutal. The Celestial Realm suffered the loss of over a dozen Celestial Emperor-level powerhouses, yet managed to vanquish nearly 20 demon generals of the same rank in return. Those who had not attained such heights could scarcely fathom that so many exalted Celestial Emperors could perish in a single conflict. At this moment, the heads of the Zhou, Xiao, and Su families were united in their struggle against the peak demon king of the ancient demon clan, while Zhou Yingxiong, Xiao Jins, and Su Xianxian were merely at the 6th level of the ancient Celestial Emperor realm. Thus, despite their numerical advantage of 3 against 1, they found themselves relentlessly suppressed by the demon king. As moments slipped away, they beheld their initial assembly of 70 to 80 Celestial Emperor-level beings dwindle to fewer than 40. Without hesitation, Xiao Jins ignited his celestial essence, resolved to sacrifice himself in a bid to take the demon king down with him. Observing this desperate act, Zhou Yingxiong urgently implored, "Xiao, brother, what are you doing? Stop this at once." Su Xianjin attempted to intervene, but was halted by Xiao Jin's resolute words. "Zhou, brother, Su, brother, if I do not take this course of action today, we shall all perish on this battlefield of the outer realms. Should we lose this ground, the demon clan will exploit the breach to shatter the celestial barriers, allowing even more formidable foes to descend upon us. The celestial realm would then be plunged into chaos, a veritable sea of blood and suffering. Because of these restrictions, our forebears cannot enter this outer battlefield, We must defend this final bastion. Zhou brother, Su brother. Return and inform my father that I have not tarnished the honor of the Xiao family. After hearing Xiao Jin's heartfelt declaration, the two were left with no choice but to resume their assault on the Demon King. Under the protective efforts of Zhou Yingxiong and Su Xianxia, Xiao Jin seized an opportune moment and charged forward. A cacophony of thunderous explosions erupted, shaking the very fabric of the outer battlefield. When the smoke finally cleared, both Xiao Jin and the Demon King had vanished without a trace. Xiao brother, Su Xianxian called out, standing frozen in place. Curse the demon clan. Subrote. Rather than mourn, we should strike and eliminate as many demon generals as we can. With this, Zhou Yingxiong launched an assault against the remaining forces of the demon clan. Indeed, these accursed demons deserve no mercy. Su Xianxian snapped back to reality and joined the fray with renewed vigor. Upon witnessing the demise of their king, the surviving members of the demon clan hastily retreated into their pathways, leaving behind a chilling proclamation. Next time, our higher-ranking demon kings shall surely descend. We shall see how you withstand their might. The celestial warriors could only watch helplessly as the demon clan fled. To pursue them would be tantamount to courting death, for the barriers of the outer battlefield forbade the passage of powerful beings from either side. Venturing into the demon clan's stronghold would invite annihilation, as their formidable warriors could extinguish them with ease, as one might crush an ant. In the final tally, a total of 43 powerful beings at the level of immortal emperors perished in this foreign conflict within the immortal domain, alongside the formidable Xiao Jins of the ancient immortal emperor's 6th tier. Those who fell were predominantly at the 5th and 6th tiers of the immortal emperor realm, while the higher echelons of immortal emperors emerged largely unscathed from this brutal battle. The 6 leaders of the Immortal Alliance, all at the 9th tier of immortal emperors, and the 5 founders of the Ascension Alliance, also at the 9th tier, survived without a single casualty. This battle was undeniably fierce, and although a great price was paid to secure victory this time, what of the next? If the Demonic Fiend clan is not vanquished entirely, the specter of danger will forever loom over the heads of all within the immortal domain. Fortunately, the interdimensional passage can only be opened once every 6 months, allowing the Demonic Fiend clan to break the restrictions of the immortal domain no sooner than half a year from now, providing ample time for preparation. The Cosmic Sect, the expeditionary forces led by Gademo, and I, and two you have returned triumphantly to the sect. Upon arriving at the Grand Hall, Gademo eagerly commenced his report. Great Sect Master, I have fulfilled my duty and eradicated all remnants of the Immortal Alliance within the First Heaven, as well as eliminated several factions that harbored ulterior motives against our sect. Now, the First Heaven is solely under the dominion of our Cosmic Sect. Upon hearing this, Luo Changsheng erupted in a hearty laughter, exclaiming, "Ha ha ha! Excellent! You have all worked tirelessly. Go now and rest well. Rich rewards await you in the future. Yes, great Sect Master, we shall take our leave." After Gademo and his companions completed their handovers and withdrew, not long after, Luo Beixuan, who was busy preparing a feast in the courtyard, suddenly heard a notification from the system in his mind. Ding! The task of becoming the sovereign of the immortal realm has progressed a small step. The first phase of rewards is now available for collection. Will the host accept? Can rewards truly be distributed in phases? Then what are we waiting for? I shall collect them immediately. Chapter 113, Generous Rewards, Wrath of the Immortal Alliance. Ding! Distributing the first phase of rewards to the host. Reward 1, Supreme Void Divine Armor. While lacking offensive capabilities, it boasts unparalleled defense, impervious to all things. Reward 2, Supreme Void Gauntlets. A relic of offensive might, immensely powerful and indestructible, granting the wearer an instantaneous enhancement of strength by 20-fold. Reward 3, the host's realm has been elevated by 1 major tier. Reward 4, all individuals associated with the Cosmic Sect not linked to the host have their realms elevated by 1 major tier. Such generosity from the system. Ding! The host is encouraged to continue striving to complete tasks, as subsequent rewards will be equally bounteous. System, please enhance my cultivation first. Ding! Elevating the host by 1 major tier. 2nd tier of Immortal Monarch. 5th tier of Immortal Monarch. 9th tier of Immortal Monarch. 1st tier of Immortal King. Ding! The host's realm enhancement is complete. System, enhance the realms of those within the Cosmic Sect not associated with me. Ding! The elevation of the cosmic sect's power has been successfully completed for individuals not yet associated with the host. At this moment, the cosmic sect has experienced a significant transformation in strength. The three celestial kings, Luo Beixuan, Feng Xiao, and Ling'er, have reached the first level of the celestial king realm, while Luo Changsheng, Muxuan, Lei Wudao, and the 26 celestial lords at the 7th level have ascended. The 8 great guardians, including Di Tian, Zhou Renjia, and Muron Dai, have all advanced to the first level of the celestial lord realm. The 3 brothers, Gupta, Mo, and I, to you, along with elders like Li Bai Yi and Li Bai Air, have attained the pinnacle of the true immortal realm, alongside 30,000 peak true immortals from the Longyan army. The cosmic sect now stands as a formidable power in the celestial realm. After completing these tasks, Luo Beixuan visited his parents' residence and directly presented the Tai Su divine armor to his mother. Upon donning the armor, it vanished into the void, only to manifest when under attack to protect its wearer. Luo Beixuan nodded in satisfaction. With the Tai Su divine armor, his mother would be well protected. Upon leaving his parents' courtyard, he sought out Ling'er in the back mountain and handed her the Tai Su gauntlets. These gauntlets seemed tailor-made for her. Upon contact with her palm, they automatically adjusted in size and concealed themselves within her hand, ready to engage upon her thought. Luo Beixuan then offered Ling'er a packet of chips, instructing her to eat this first while he prepared roasted meat for her. Ling'er happily accepted, her sweet voice chiming, "Thank you, brother." In stark contrast to the tranquility of the cosmic sect, the Second Heaven Celestial Alliance is in utter disarray. At this moment, the Alliance leader, Xianxia, is in a fit of rage, berating those below him. "You're all a bunch of useless fools. A mere upstart like the cosmic sect has frightened you all into submission. Tomorrow, no one is to be absent. We shall march against the cosmic sect." An elder, trembling with courage, ventured to speak. "Leader, we should not underestimate the cosmic sect. For safety's sake, we ought to inform the Upper Alliance." Hearing this defiance while in a temper, Xianxia erupted in fury, striking the elder into a mist of blood, and declared, "Whoever dares utter another word of nonsense shall meet the same fate." Witnessing this, the others dared not offer further counsel and bowed in acquiescence. "We shall obey your orders." "Leader, excellent. Prepare yourselves. Tomorrow, we will obliterate the cosmic sect. Yes, we take our leave." In the 9th heaven of the immortal domain, within the secluded estate of the ancient Xiao family, a robust elder and a youthful figure faced each other. These two are none other than Xiao Jin's son, Xiao Fuyao, and his father, the patriarch of the Xiao family, Xiao Fengling. "Grandfather, my father fell in battle for the sake of the celestial realm. When the next outer battlefield opens, I wish to join." The elder sighed softly and responded in a voice laden with age. Fuyao, before reaching the realm of the immortal emperor, venturing into the battlefield beyond the domain is tantamount to courting death. "My grandfather has already lost his son. He cannot bear to lose his grandson as well." "Grandfather, I merely wish to." "Fuyao, the next time the battlefield beyond the domain arises, the immortal realm will surely be unable to withstand it. The onslaught of the Mo Sha clan is inevitable. At that time, you and I, grandfather and grandson, shall engage in a grand battle." Upon hearing this, Xiao Fuyao immediately displayed a worried expression. Will the immortal realm not then be a place of suffering for countless souls? Xiao Fengling gazed into the void, his aged voice resonating once more. "Once the restrictions are broken and the powerful beings of the Mo Sha clan descend, the entire immortal realm may cease to exist. Alas, I wonder who could possibly save these billions of lives." The next day at noon, Xianxia led all members of the Immortal Alliance from the Second Heaven to the Wui mountain range. Upon reaching the outskirts, Luo Changsheng intercepted them with his men and inquired in a stern voice, "Are you also part of the Immortal Alliance?" Xianxia, glancing at the 7th realm Immortal Lord Luo Changsheng, disdainfully replied, "The cosmic sect dares to annihilate my first Heaven Immortal Alliance. Today, I shall ensure that not a single one of you remains." Upon hearing this, Luo Changsheng waved his hand, and a voice filled with killing intent echoed, "What a bothersome swarm of flies. Since you have come seeking death, how could I not oblige? All of you shall perish." Thus, Luo Changsheng initiated the attack, followed closely by the 8 great guardians, who launched their assaults in rapid succession. The members of the Second Heaven Immortal Alliance arrived swiftly, but departed even quicker, leaving not a trace behind. Among the group, Xianxia was at the 5th realm of the Immortal King, while the others ranged from the second to the seventh realm of the Immortal Lord. There was no way they could withstand the might of the 8 guardians. Some did not even comprehend the situation before meeting their untimely demise. As for the alliance leader, Xianxia, he could only endure 3 exchanges under Luo Changxing's onslaught before his spirit was utterly extinguished and dissipated into the ether. Upon returning to the Cosmic Sect's assembly hall, Luo Changxing proposed that the Cosmic Sect should take the initiative to eliminate the entire Immortal Alliance. Otherwise, today they faced provocations from one group, and tomorrow another would threaten annihilation, which was utterly vexing. Following a discussion among the members, the 8 great guardians led the Longyan army out of the sect, heading straight for the Second Heaven Immortal Alliance. News of Xianxia complete annihilation swiftly reached the Supreme Alliance of the Ninth Heaven. In the main hall of the Alliance, Dugu, seated at the head, spoke with ire. The Cosmic Sect is utterly outrageous. They show no regard for us and dare to annihilate 2 of our sub-alliances. This menace, if left unchecked, could become a second Ascension Alliance. Ping Tian, you must immediately issue orders to the sub-alliances in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th heavens, demanding their complete eradication of the Cosmic Sect within 10 days. If they fail, they shall all face death as penance. Understood, elder brother. I shall promptly deliver the decree. Dugu had never regarded the Cosmic Sect as a threat. After all, they were merely a group of immortal lords, easily subdued by dispatching an immortal emperor from the Alliance. His greatest concern now lies with the next battlefield beyond the realms, pondering how he might evade it. Surviving this time has already been an extraordinary stroke of luck, but whether he can return unscathed next time remains uncertain. Who would willingly dance on the precipice of life and death again? Chapter 114. The Ascension Alliance comes knocking, enemies meet. The rapidly rising Cosmic Sect has not only been a source of great distress for the Celestial Alliance, but has also begun to draw the attention of the Ascension Alliance. At this moment, the 5 founders of the Ascension Alliance have gathered, engaged in discussions regarding the Cosmic Sect. Hong Xiluo speaks first. Does anyone know the specific origins of the Cosmic Sect? Upon hearing this, Sang Tianxiong immediately responds. I have heard it is a sect that ascended from the lower realms. Not long ago, I encountered this group of youths in the first heaven. Each of them is exceptionally gifted, which raises some questions. Ascenders? No wonder they are clashing with the Celestial Alliance. However, for a sect so newly arrived in the Celestial Realm to have already annihilated 2 major branches of the Celestial Alliance is indeed a testament to their strength. Second leader Huangfu Hao also shares his thoughts. Tianding, Xianyuan, what do you think? Hong Xiluo inquires of the 2. Yi Tianding, having been addressed, quickly replies, I believe it's unnecessary to pay them too much attention. They have merely eradicated a couple of branches in the 1st and 2nd heavens. The Celestial Alliance will certainly dispatch stronger forces to retaliate, and perhaps within days the Cosmic Sect will be obliterated. Cold Xianyuan expresses a similar sentiment, stating, I concur with Third Brother-S perspective. If we intervene, we might provoke a war between the 2 alliances, which is not worth it over a mere Cosmic Sect. Eldest brother, the fact that the Cosmic Sect has achieved so much in such a short span indicates that these individuals should not be underestimated. If we could harness their power, it would undoubtedly bolster the Ascension Alliance significantly. Huangfu Hao firmly believes in the necessity of subduing the Cosmic Sect. Cold Xianyuan immediately counters. Second brother, are we truly willing to incite a war with the Celestial Alliance over the Cosmic Sect? Fourth brother, you are being foolish. Do you not understand? Before Huangfu Hao can finish, he is interrupted by Hong Xiluo's voice. Enough of this debate. Let us first dispatch 2 individuals to investigate. If they are willing to join the Ascension Alliance, preserving the Cosmic Sect might be feasible. If not, we shall leave them to their own devices. Upon hearing there is still hope, Huangfu Hao hastily bows. Yes, eldest brother, I will arrange for someone to head out immediately. The coalition of the 3rd, 4th, and 5th Heaven Celestial Alliance has also prepared a force to jointly attack the Cosmic Sect, ready to depart at any moment. Among them are the sworn enemies of Xianxia and Xianxia, who are respectively the Lord of the Sacred Land of Seizing Heaven and the leader of the 3rd Heaven Celestial Alliance, the Lord of the Sacred Land of Vast Void and the leader of the 4th Heaven Celestial Alliance, and the Lord of the Hall of Annihilation and the leader of the 5th Heaven Celestial Alliance. At this moment, the 3 of them could never have anticipated that this journey to the Cosmic Sect would mark the end of their long lives. Cosmic Sect, 2 middle-aged men, both at the pinnacle of the immortal Emperor realm, descended upon the gates of the sect. Upon sighting strangers, The gatekeeper disciple promptly exclaimed, "Who goes there? Please halt." One of the men, brimming with arrogance, proclaimed, "We are the esteemed envoys of the Ascension Alliance, Tion, Can, and D. Quebec. Summon your sect leader for our reception at once." The disciple retorted, "I care not for your alliance. If you wish to meet the sect leader, you shall wait here while I report your arrival." The man named DK, incensed, prepared to strike, but was swiftly restrained by his companion, Tion Can. "There is no need to quarrel with a mere gatekeeper," he advised. Turning to the disciple, he urged, "Hasten and deliver the message. We shall await your return." Just as the disciple was about to enter the sect to inform them, Luo Changsheng and Luo Chang'e, cradling Linger, arrived at the entrance of the universe sect. They greeted the Grand Sect Master, the Cabinet Elders, and the Divine Maiden, reporting these two claimed to be from the Ascension Alliance, Tion, Can, and DK, and demand an audience with the sect leader. "Very well, we are aware," responded Luo Changsheng. Then directing his gaze at the two envoys, he inquired, "What brings you to the universe sect with intentions of violence against our disciples?" DK, exhibiting an air of arrogance, queried, "Are you the sect leader of the universe sect? And what of it?" Noticing his brazen demeanor, Luo Changsheng chose not to extend him courtesy. "Listen well. We are here to persuade the universe sect to submit to the Ascension Alliance. You will accompany us to the 9 heavens, where arrangements for your integration will be made." Upon hearing this, Luo Changsheng smiled faintly and remarked, "You wish for the universe sect to submit? Might I inquire if you are familiar with the character for death?" "Impudent. A mere 7th-tier immortal lord dares to threaten us, Tion, Can, and DK? You are courting death," DK declared, launching an attack towards Luo Changsheng. In response, Linger promptly leapt from Luo Chang'e's arms, delivering a powerful punch at D. Quebec. In an instant, DK was sent flying, landing on the ground, unconscious and unresponsive. Had Linger utilized her void fist, DK would have been reduced to mere remnants. Tion stood frozen in shock, his mind racing with disbelief. How could it be? A mere child at the 1st tier of the Immortal King realm had felled DK, a peak immortal emperor, with a single blow. What manner of monster is this child? Before Tion could gather his wits, Linger unleashed another punch aimed at him, and, predictably, he too was unable to withstand the force of her devastating strike, collapsing to the ground, motionless. Linger never indulged in unnecessary conversation with her opponents. Whether they were prepared or not was irrelevant, for she was always ready to engage, embodying a philosophy of unyielding combat ethics. Having concluded their business, Luo Changsheng and his companions turned to enter the sect. At that moment, the gatekeeper disciple called out to them, "Grand Sect Master, how shall we handle these two?" Luo Changsheng remained silent, leading Linger onward. Luo Chang'e glanced back at the immobile Tion, Can, and DK, then spoke with a tone devoid of emotion. "Let them all be slain. Remember, anyone who harbors murderous intent against my cosmic sect deserves no existence." "Yes, Elder." Several disciples then advanced toward Tion, Can, and DK. As the peak disciples of the celestial realm found it more than sufficient to eliminate 2 heavily wounded and dying individuals. The night passed without a word. "System, sign in." Ding. "Host sign-in successful. Congratulations on receiving a collection of 300 Tang poems." "Very well. Just as I have recently been inspired by poetry, I shall delve into this for a while." Just as Luo Beixuan planned to indulge in a brief slumber, his consciousness sensed a large group approaching the cosmic sect. Subsequently, Luo Changsheng's voice resonated in his mind. "Xianxia, a substantial enemy force is about to arrive. I will confront them first." Reluctantly, Luo Beixuan discarded the thought of rest and, alongside Feng Xiao, swiftly appeared outside the cosmic sect. As Xianxia arrived at the front lines, the 9 nether-fallen immortal blade above his dantian began to tremble violently. Just as Xianxia was taken aback, the blade autonomously flew into his hand. Zhongzi, Duoming, and Yechue simultaneously witnessed this spectacle. Duoming immediately inquired, "Brat, why is that blade in your possession? What is your relationship with Dao Batian? Hand it over, and I might grant you a swift death." "Hand it over? Who the hell are you? What connection do you have with my master?" Xianxia retorted fiercely. Upon hearing Xianxia's words, Zhongzi's expression turned anxious as he asked, "Dao Batian is your master?" "Impossible. We clearly killed him in unison back then. How could he still be alive?" "What? You are the fiends who murdered my master after your plot to seize the blade failed?" Just as Xianxia's words fell, Miechue's arrogant voice boomed. "And so what? We killed your master 2,000 years ago, and we can do the same to you today." We are grateful you brought the immortal blade back for us. Ha ha. Realizing he had identified the 3 murderers of his master, Xianxia's aura plummeted to an icy low, enveloped by a chilling, killing intent. As a voice seemingly from the depths of a 9 nether hell echoed, "Very well. Today, I shall leave none alive, and I will extract your tendons and refine your souls to avenge my master's 2,000 years of wrath." Chapter 115. Xianxia seeks vengeance for his master. Ha ha. A cultivator at the 7th level of the immortal monarch realm dares to threaten us? How foolish. With a commanding tone, Xianxia ordered, "Everyone heed my command. Annihilate the cosmic sect without leaving a single soul." After issuing his command, Xianxia brandished a pair of double axes, striking toward Xianxia from afar. While others surged toward the cosmic sect, Xianxia, having deflected one of the axes, found Lei Wudao suddenly at his side, preparing to join him in battle. However, Xianxia halted him, saying, "Brother, let me face this vengeance alone. With just these 2, I am more than enough." Upon hearing the words of Xianxia, Lei Wudao could only soar into action against the remaining members of the Immortal Alliance. However, these minor Karami were utterly powerless before him, with merely a single strike. He could vanquish a multitude. The 3 formidable powers of the Immortal Alliance were closely watched by Xianxia, leaving the remaining members of the Universe sect with no opportunity to intervene. At that moment, Xianxia flew to Xianxia's side. "My husband, you take 2. I take 1. Together, let us slay them to avenge our master." "Very well, but be cautious." After speaking, Xianxia swiftly activated the blade domain, pulling Duo Ming and Mieke into it. Meanwhile, Xianxia activated her Taiyin divine body, channeling the power of the Taiyin into the celestial sword in her hand. Launching an assault on Su Kongzi, Jian Changqing's face began to show signs of concern. The disparity between the 7th level of the Immortal Lord realm and the pinnacle of the Immortal Emperor realm was immense, especially in a 1-against-2 scenario. He quickly glanced at his brother, Luo Beixuan. "Brother, will 3rd brother be all right? Have faith. Trust in your 3rd brother." Reassured by his brother's words, Jian Changqing ceased to worry and soared towards the minor Karami of the Immortal Alliance. Though Luo Beixuan spoke reassuringly, he had already activated the Hongmeng Divine Eye, keeping a vigilant watch on the situation within the blade domain. Should anything go awry, he would act decisively. As an immortal king at the 1st level, he could directly employ the Hongmeng Divine Eye to strangle the souls of Duo Ming and Mieke, ensuring their instantaneous demise, as they were not more than 2 major realms apart. With the enhancement of the Taiyin Divine Body and various hidden cards, Xianxia began to gain the upper hand. Su Kongzi grew increasingly alarmed as the coalition of the Immortal Alliance was being slaughtered by the 2 youths of the Universe sect, while he himself was being suppressed by this 7th-level Immortal Lord woman. Even more terrifying was the fact that the Universe sect still had a group of prodigies who had yet to make their move. As he distractedly contemplated this, he was struck in the chest by a sword intent from Xianxia. The wound, infused with Taiyin power, incessantly eroded his celestial energy. It was truly infuriating that Dao Bation could have such remarkable disciples. Su Kongzi found himself struggling to contain the Taiyin energy within while fending off Xianxia's relentless onslaught. He began to realize that he was unlikely to escape with his life today. Consequently, he chose to forego defense, expelling the scant remaining celestial energy within him to conjure a colossal hand of void that lunged towards Xianxia. Now is the time. Condense the Taiyin Law Sword. In an instant, all the energy of the cold and shadowy attributes in this realm coalesced before Xianxia, ultimately transforming into the Taiyin Law Sword, which struck directly at Su Kongzi. A blinding flash illuminated the surroundings as the Taiyin Law Sword pierced through Su Kongzi's head, utterly annihilating his consciousness and soul, leaving him with no possibility of reincarnation. After vanquishing the Void Child, Xianxia returned to the side of her companions, her gaze fixed intently upon the heavens above. In her domain of blades, the act of slaughter was akin to dominion and bolstered by a surge of wrath. She held the rhythm of battle firmly in her grasp despite facing 2 adversaries. "Kid, you cannot possibly be the disciple of Dao Bation. He was never as formidable as you in his prime. Who exactly are you?" Duo Ming, already grievously wounded by the infinite blade intent within the domain, perceived that the current Xianxia had transformed into a deity of death. "I am your grandfather. I vowed to make you endure torment until death, and that begins now." In the next instant, Xianxia activated the celestial body, amplifying the murderous aura within the blade domain to several times its previous intensity. The celestial body. I never anticipated that the celestial body technique we had schemed to acquire for thousands of years would be imparted to you by Dao Ba Tian. Duoming felt his protective celestial aura faltering against the onslaught of blade intent, while Mieke began to plead for peace. Kid, let us cease hostilities immediately, and from this day forth, we shall avoid one another. What do you say? Are you out of your mind? First, you conspired to ambush my master, leading to his grievous injury and causing his lingering soul to languish for 2 millennia before dissipating. You deserve death. Secondly, you attacked the cosmic sect, seeking to eradicate us entirely. You deserve even more to die. Now begin your atonement. In the next moment, Xianxia vanished, his entire being merging with the boundless blade intent. The domain echoed with anguished cries, a cacophony that persisted for a full incense stick's duration. When Xianxia reappeared within the blade domain, Duoming and Mieke had been reduced to grotesque forms and had their cultivation sealed. You are a demon. I beg you in my life. Duoming, due to his corpulence, writhed on the ground like a barrel, overwhelmed by pain. Mieke, however, clung to life, reasoning that with his cultivation at the immortal emperor level, his arms and legs would eventually regenerate, so he endured the agony, pleading, "Do not kill me." The schemes of the past were all devised by Duoming and the Void Child. I was merely an accomplice unworthy of death. I regret my actions. I beseech you, spare my life. Xianxia disregarded their pleas and retracted the blade domain, causing the 3 figures to reappear in midair, transformed into grotesque forms and stripped of their powers. Duoming and Mieke plummeted to the ground. Fortunately, their corporeal resilience held, or they would have met a swift demise. After another incense stick's duration, Xianxia shattered their physical forms, extracting their souls, and commanded Luo Beixuan to unleash a strand of the primordial ancestral flame to incinerate Duoming and Mieke's souls. Alas, the primordial ancestral flame proved too overwhelming, and before it could draw near, their souls were vaporized. After retracting the ancestral flame, Luo Beixuan remarked, "Now that you have avenged your grievances, do you not feel as though your state of mind is elevated?" After experiencing the sensation of death, Xianxia suddenly exclaimed, "Brother, indeed, I feel the clarity of the blade within me more than ever." With the demise of Duoming, Miechue, and Zikongzi, all the invaders from the 3rd, 4th, and 5th layers of the Immortal Alliance were vanquished, marking the complete failure of the 9th layer Immortal Alliance's campaign to eradicate the cosmic sect. Not long after Luo Beixuan and his companions returned to the cosmic sect, the 8 great guardians triumphantly arrived with the Dragon Flame army. Meanwhile, Emperor Tian, Zhou Renjia, and Baiming Zhe, among others, were reporting the battle outcomes in the Grand Hall. "Great Sect Master, our expedition has obliterated all forces from the 2nd layer that joined the Immortal Alliance, and various other factions have surrendered, looking to our cosmic sect as their leader." "Excellent. Well done. Now go and rest properly." Upon hearing of the successful completion of the mission, Luo Beixuan immediately communicated with the system in his mind. "System, why has the reward for this stage not been issued yet?" Beep. Host's 2nd stage task has not yet met the criteria. The 2nd layer is entirely under the dominion of our cosmic sect. How could it be deemed incomplete? Beep. The completion level for the 2nd stage task is the 2nd to the 5th layers. Please continue to strive, host. How frustrating. Aren't you just trying to trick me? Beep. This system is honest and never deceives. Fine. Your rules are your rules. I understand. At this moment, Luo Changxing inquires Xian'er, "Should we take the opportunity to seize the 3rd, 4th, and 5th layers?" After a moment's contemplation, Luo Beixuan replied, "Father, the powers of the 3rd, 4th, and 5th layers, led by Emperor Tian and his companions, are still beyond our current capabilities unless we personally intervene. Therefore, it is better to wait a few more days." Agreed. But the Ascension Alliance and the higher-ups of the Immortal Alliance are likely becoming restless. I am rather eager for confrontation with them. Father, whoever dares to challenge us shall face our wrath. The Ascension Alliance actually expects us to submit. They are utterly misguided. Initially, I had no intention of provoking them, but it appears they're not virtuous beings. Luo Changsheng wholeheartedly agreed with Luo Beixuan's sentiments. He was naturally inclined to take action and promptly concurred. Indeed, whoever dares to provoke our cosmic sect shall be met with force, even if it is the heavenly king himself. Ha ha! The night passed without incident. Early the next morning, Luo Beixuan stretched lazily and silently chanted, "System, sign in." Beep. Host has successfully signed in. Congratulations, host, for receiving a reward of a significant increase in cultivation level. Wow. System, is this compensation for the inconvenience yesterday? Beep. This system has stated it never deceives. Alright, enhance my level. Beep. Increasing host cultivation level by 1 significant realm. Second layer of the Immortal King realm. Fifth layer of the Immortal King realm. Ninth layer of the Immortal King realm. First layer of the Immortal Emperor realm. Beep. Host cultivation level enhancement has been completed. At this moment, Luo Beixuan, Feng Xiao, and Linger were all at the first layer of the Immortal Emperor realm, while Luo Changsheng, Xianxia, Luo Chang'e, and over 20 others had all ascended to the 7th layer of the Immortal King realm. The 8 great guardians had broken through to the first layer of the Immortal King realm. In the council chamber of the 9 Heavens Immortal Alliance, the air was thick with tension as Dugalangyan was consumed by rage. It was inconceivable that the combined forces of the 3rd, 4th, and 5th heavens had been entirely vanquished by the cosmic sect. This sect was indeed more detestable than the Ascension Alliance. They must be eradicated, or else our Immortal Alliance will be reduced to a mere laughingstock. At this moment, the 6th Alliance leader, Zhuge Ping Tian, rose and spoke. Great Alliance leader, allow me to personally eradicate the cosmic sect from its very roots. Upon hearing Zhuge Ping Tian's words, the 5th Alliance leader, Xianxia, immediately voiced his strong opposition. Absolutely not. The ancient 3 clans have explicitly stipulated that those who have attained the status of Immortal Emperor must not interfere in the disputes of the lower realms. Should you dare to overstep this boundary today, the 3 clans will have us expelled from the 9 heavens by tomorrow. Are we to simply allow the cosmic sect to flourish? Interjected the 4th Alliance leader, Ouyang Yanqing, with indignation. You must understand that their potential far exceeds that of the former Ascension Alliance. The enmity has already been established. Shall we merely wait for the cosmic sect to seek vengeance upon us in the future? Before Xianxia could finish his retort, the voice of the 3rd Alliance leader, Wenren Fanhua, interrupted the heated debate. Enough of this quarrel. Might I offer a suggestion? Zhuge Ping Tian, Xianxia, and Ouyang Yanqing all turned their attention to Wenren Fanhua, simultaneously expressing their eagerness to hear his insights. Then, 3rd Alliance leader, what wisdom do you possess? We are all ears. Great Alliance leader, esteemed colleagues. Among the united expeditionary force we have dispatched, the highest cultivation level is merely at the peak of the Immortal Emperor realm, the proud youth of the cosmic sect. No matter how formidable, can at most reach the peak of the Immortal Emperor realm. There is no need for an Immortal Emperor to intervene. We need only unleash our immortal sovereigns and immortal saints from the 6th and 7th heavens, and we shall surely annihilate the cosmic sect. Without the involvement of immortal emperors, the ancient 3 clans will find no grounds to retaliate against our Immortal Alliance. After hearing Wenren Fanhua's proposal, the 2nd Alliance leader, Taisher, who had remained silent thus far, finally spoke up with a question. Fanhua, are you certain that deploying our immortal sovereigns and immortal saints will suffice to eradicate the cosmic sect? Rest assured, 2nd Alliance leader. Wenren Fanhua replied, the reports from my dispatch team indicate that the highest cultivation level within the cosmic sect is merely that of the Immortal King. They may possess some strength, but our immortal sovereigns are more than capable of handling them, especially with the support of our immortal saints. Following Wenren Fanhua's analysis, Dugalangyan, the esteemed leader, decisively declared, let us proceed as Fanhua suggests. Moreover, even if we were to face another setback, I already have a far superior plan in mind. The others looked at him in confusion, awaiting clarification. Dugalangyan took a moment, then spoke with a resonant voice. Should our immortal sovereigns and immortal saints fail to eradicate the cosmic sect, we shall report that they are unparalleled prodigies, their strength rivaling that of the immortal emperors. To the 3 clans, I believe the ancient 3 clans will undoubtedly demand the cosmic sect participation in the next battle beyond the realms, where they shall face the demonic forces and meet their demise. Ha ha ha. As Wenren Fanhua and Xianxia heard of the plans, their spirits soared with delight. Allowing the cosmic sect and the demon fiend clan to engage in a fierce battle would inevitably lead to heavy losses for both sides, while the Celestial Alliance could merely sit back and observe the chaos unfold. The 2nd Alliance master, Taisher Song, immediately clasped his hands in respect, proclaiming, The Great Alliance Master's wisdom is unparalleled. This strategy is indeed brilliant. The warriors of the Cosmic Sect have yet to reach the Immortal Emperor realm. No matter how formidable they may be, they cannot escape death on the battlefield against the demon fiends. The remaining members quickly echoed his sentiments, affirming, "The Great Alliance Master is wise. The Celestial Alliance has nothing to fear." Meanwhile, the higher-ups of the Ascension Alliance, upon learning of the slaying of Tian Can and DK, deliberated on how to deal with the Cosmic Sect. Lung Xianyuan was the first to voice his opinion, declaring, "The Cosmic Sect has grown exceedingly audacious. We graciously allowed them to join us, yet they had the audacity to kill our envoy. I cannot quell my anger without addressing this threat. Brother, issue the order." Yi Tianding promptly concurred, stating, "My sentiments align with Fourth Brothers, since they have rejected our goodwill. The most prudent course of action is to ensure their disappearance from the immortal realm." Hong Xiao then turned to Huangfu Hao and Sang Tianxiong, asking, "What are your thoughts?" "Second brother, fifth brother?" Sang Tianxiong replied that he was open to any decision, deferring to Hong Xiaoluo's judgment. However, Huangfu Hao remained silent, prompting Lung Xianyuan to urge, "Second brother, do you still harbor illusions about the Cosmic Sect? Do you wish to send more people to their demise?" With a heavy sigh, Huangfu Hao acquiesced. "Very well. Let us proceed as you wish," and he turned to exit the council hall. Noticing Huangfu Hao's departure, the others paid little heed, and Hong Xiaoluo swiftly began to make arrangements. Ultimately, they resolved to dispatch 20 immortal sovereigns and 10 immortal saints to the Cosmic Sect, aiming to crush it utterly. Meanwhile, Luo Beixuan was indulging in a barbecue feast at the back mountain of the Cosmic Sect, with everyone immersed in the delights of the feast. Indifferent to their status as public enemies of the immortal domain, the Cosmic Sect remained unconcerned, biding their time before the Ascension Alliance and the Celestial Alliance's formidable forces arrived. Chapter 117. Those who offend the Cosmic Sect shall be ruthlessly suppressed. In the ancient Zhou clan, Zhou Yingxiong, Su Xianxian, and the newly appointed head of the Xiao clan, Xiao Tiance, were seated around a stone table, brewing tea. Xiao Tiance suddenly broke the silence, saying, "Brother Yingxiong, Brother Xianxian, I have heard that a force called the Cosmic Sect has emerged in the first heaven, and the Celestial Alliance has suffered greatly at their hands." Su Xianxian sipped his tea and responded, "I have heard as well, but they still require time to grow. They are not yet capable of engaging in battles beyond the realm." He frowned, pondering the dilemma of how to confront the Demon Fiend clan in the immortal domain. What would they use to resist in the next battle beyond the realm? Seeing Su Xianxuan's gloomy demeanor, Zhou Yingxiong quickly offered words of comfort, saying, "Brother Xianxian, we must meet challenges with resolve. Our immortal domain may not necessarily face defeat, so there is no need for such pessimism." Xiao Tiance joined in the encouragement. "Indeed, the ship will find its way when it reaches the bridge. Let us remain hopeful. Xianxian, please indulge in this freshly brewed, exquisite celestial tea." The following morning, as the time calculated, the two alliances were bound to come seeking retribution that very day. Thus, the entire congregation of the universe sect gathered early at the periphery of the Wuyi Mountains, standing vigilant in anticipation of the arrival of the Ascension Alliance and the Celestial Alliance's formidable warriors. Seizing the moment before the enemies appeared, Luo Beixuan decided to initiate his sign-in. Ding! Host sign-in successful. Congratulations to the host for receiving a reward, elevating their realm to the pinnacle of the Celestial Emperor stage. System, promptly elevate my realm. Ding! Now elevating the host's realm to the pinnacle of the Celestial Emperor stage. Celestial Emperor stage, 2nd level. Celestial Emperor stage, 5th level. Celestial Emperor stage, 7th level. Celestial Emperor stage, 9th level. Ding! The host's realm elevation is complete. In the next moment, Feng Xiao and Ling Er similarly ascended to the pinnacle of the Celestial Emperor stage. Luo Changsheng, Zhang Sha, Yao Juoxin, and over 20 others reached the 6th level of the Celestial Emperor stage, while all 8 guardians broke through to the pinnacle of the Celestial King stage. With their formidable strength significantly enhanced, the group brimmed with confidence for the impending battle, eagerly lamenting the delay of their adversaries. Meanwhile, upon reaching the 1st level of the heavens, the expeditionary forces of the Ascension Alliance and the Celestial Alliance fortuitously converged, realizing their shared target was the Universe Sect. Rarely did the two alliances find common ground. Thus they resolved to unite in their quest for conquest. Following their amalgamation, they boasted 7 at the pinnacle of the Imperial Sacred Stage, 14 between the 5th to 7th levels of the Imperial Sacred Stage, and no fewer than 50 at the Imperial Sovereign Stage. After the passage of a fragrant incense stick, the Allied forces finally arrived at the Wui Mountains, confronting the universe sect in midair. Sensing that their intruders were all at least of the Celestial Sovereign Stage, Luo Beixuan commanded the Dragonflame army and others to retreat to the sect, retaining only those closely associated with him and the 8 guardians. Observing this scene, Tuo Sha, the leader of the Celestial Alliance at the 7th level of the Celestial Stage, mockingly remarked, "How perceptive you are, no one to greet us. However, retreating now is futile. Once we eliminate you, those remaining will meet the same fate." In response to Tuo Sha's arrogant taunts, Luo Xianxia retorted, "Who can't throw around threats? Those who dare to offend the universe sect shall be suppressed today. None shall escape. Every last one of you must perish. Why waste words with them? Ascension alliance. Heed my command. Immediately act to uproot the universe sect." Following the command of Xianxia, the leader of the Ascension Alliance at the pinnacle of the Imperial Sacred Stage, the attack commenced, with a sword slashing toward Luo Xianxia. Luo Beixuan leaped forth, delivering a punch that deflected the strike. Subsequently, he unleashed the Hongmeng Annihilation Finger towards the attacking peak of the Imperial Sacred Stage. Ironically, this individual attempted to counter, yet under the cataclysmic force of that singular finger, he was instantaneously pierced through the skull upon witnessing this scene. The leader of the 7 heavens of the Immortal Alliance, Tuo Sha, felt an immediate inclination to retreat. The individual before him had effortlessly vanquished the pinnacle of the Ascension Alliance, who was equally at the peak of the Immortal Saint realm. Was he not merely awaiting his own demise? Just as Tuo Sha pondered this unsettling thought, the cosmic sect initiated their assault. A glance revealed that Luo Beixuan remained stationary, showing no intention of further action, which momentarily eased Tuo Sha's anxiety. However, before he could savor this fleeting relief, a sword light imbued with the might of the cosmos surged forth, wielded by none other than Feng Xiao. Without hesitation, Tuo Sha brandished his colossal hammer and struck with blinding speed, hoping to deflect the impending blow. Yet, as fate would have it, his efforts proved futile. In a moment of bitter resignation and despair, he uttered, "What realm do you belong to? How can you possess such strength?" Ultimately, he was utterly obliterated by Feng Xiao's sword, extinguished from existence. Once again, a pinnacle of the Immortal Saint realm was slain in an instant. The remaining leaders of the Ascension Alliance and the Immortal Alliance, now gripped by fear, dared not continue the fight and swiftly sought to escape. However, Feng Xiao was quicker, blocking their path in an instant. The 5 remaining Immortal Saints fell to their knees, pleading for mercy. "Noble lady, we acknowledge our mistakes. We were coerced. Spare us, I beseech you." Feng Xiao scoffed, her voice devoid of emotion as she replied, "Being overpowered is one thing, but I have grown weary of the same excuses. Since you have come here today, leaving alive is no longer an option. You face 2 choices. First, take your own lives and leave intact remains. Second, engage me in combat. Should you choose the latter, I assure you, you will face annihilation with no hope of reincarnation." Upon hearing her words, the 5 Immortal Saints rose, resolute in their choice. Since death loomed over them regardless, they resolved to fight with all their might. Just as they prepared to strike, a formidable attack surged from behind, delivered by Linger, who showed no regard for martial decorum. The outcome was inevitable. The 5 Immortal Saints were reduced to mere ash before they could comprehend the assault. With her ambush successful, Linger clapped her hands and soared to Feng Xiao's side, her voice sweet as she exclaimed, "Sister-in-law, am I not impressive now?" Feng Xiao smiled, giving her a thumbs up, and together they returned to Luo Beixuan. Meanwhile, the remaining Immortal Saints and Emperor-level beings from the Ascension and Immortal Alliances had been decimated by Lei Wudao, Lin Jianxin, and their companions, leaving them in disarray. After a brief interval, silence enveloped the battlefield. All who had come to confront the cosmic sect were slain. Upon returning to the sect's council chamber, Luo Beixuan promptly instructed the 8 protectors to lead the Dragon Flame army in seizing control of the 3rd, 4th, and 5th heavens. He planned to launch an assault on the 9th heaven as soon as the rewards from the 2nd stage were secured, with the Immortal Alliance undoubtedly marked for total eradication. Since the Ascension Alliance has chosen to take action against the cosmic sect, let them vanish alongside the Celestial Alliance. Chapter 118. The Plans of the 2 Alliances. Rewards in hand. Both the Ascension Alliance and the Celestial Alliance received news simultaneously that their forces dispatched to confront the cosmic sect had been utterly annihilated. In the Grand Hall of the Ascension Alliance, Lung Xianyuan was perplexed, pondering how a group of young individuals, having recently ascended to the celestial realm, could possess such formidable combat prowess. Where did they originate from? The second leader, Huangfu Hao, spoke with a tone of reproach. I warned you that even if we could not subdue the cosmic sect, we should not engage them. Yet you chose to ignore my counsel. Now, besides the Celestial Alliance, we have acquired another formidable foe. Are you satisfied? Elder brother, what good does it do to dwell on the past? We must now consider how to confront the cosmic sect. Should we not directly enlist the aid of the celestial emperors from the eighth heaven? Yi Tianding bluntly expressed his thoughts. Upon hearing this, Huangfu Hao nearly gasped in disbelief and immediately retorted, Third brother, do you not think we have enough troubles already? Invoking the celestial emperors would mean the complete annihilation of the Ascension Alliance in the celestial domain. Unfazed, Yi Tianding continued, Elder brother, this will not implicate us. If we can find 2 celestial emperors from the eighth heaven and expel them from the Ascension Alliance, their subsequent actions will be entirely their own. Do you truly believe the ancient 3 families are inept? The best course of action now is to remain observant, to see how the Celestial Alliance proceeds, replied Huangfu Hao. Just as the two were about to continue their debate, Hong Shilo intervened, asserting, Enough. Second brother, third brother, let us temper our words. It was a monumental struggle for us 5 brothers to ascend from the first heaven to the 9th heaven. We endured that, and I refuse to believe we cannot handle a mere cosmic sect. Let us proceed with the third brother's plan. The ancient 3 families still rely on us to fend off the demonic clan, and for now, they will not target our Ascension Alliance. Upon hearing this, Yi Tianding was elated. Eldest brother, your wisdom is unparalleled. I shall personally go to the 8th heaven to make arrangements, ensuring the cosmic sect meets its demise. With a bow, he took his leave from the Grand Hall, heading toward the 8th heaven. Meanwhile, the Ascension Alliance had temporarily abandoned the idea of confronting the cosmic sect directly. Dugalangyan had already set off for the 3 families, eager to report that the combat strength of the cosmic sect was comparable to that of the celestial emperors. If this could be established, they could effortlessly annihilate them on the outer battlefield. His singular focus was on eradicating the cosmic sect, completely disregarding the potential consequences of losing the outer battlefield. In the reception hall of the ancient Zhou family, the 3 heads of families were listening to Dugalangyan's report. Although they were already aware of the matters he spoke of, Zhou Yingxiong feigned excitement, rising from his seat and asking, Is what you say true, Alliance Master Dugu? Can the combat prowess of these young individuals from the cosmic sect truly rival that of the celestial emperors? Longyan dared not deceive the 3 family heads. Indeed, that group of youths possessed remarkable talents and boundless combat prowess. It was precisely because I believed they might lead the immortal realm and eradicate the hidden threats posed by the Demon Fiend clan that I took the initiative to inform you of this matter. The final decision rests with the 3 family heads. Once Dugalangyan finished speaking, Su Xianxuan's voice resonated. The leader of the Dugu Alliance is truly concerned for the safety of the immortal realm. You are indeed a man of loyalty and righteousness. We sincerely thank you for bringing this matter to our attention, and we shall certainly assess the strength of those youths. With that, Long Yin took his leave. After he departed, Xiao Tianzi slowly began to speak. Having just sent someone from the Ascension Alliance to confront the cosmic sect, only to be utterly annihilated. Now, they feign a concern for talent. How amusing. Zhou Yingxiong, filled with indignation, interjected. His intent is merely to send those youths from the cosmic sect into the outer battlefields, where they would meet their demise at the hands of the Demon Fiend clan. What a cunning scheme. Even at this juncture, he still contemplates eliminating rivals. If one day the threat of the Demon Fiend clan is truly resolved, I shall personally dismantle both alliances. What shall we decide regarding the youths from the cosmic sect? Brother Zhou? Xiao Tianzi inquired, eager to hear Zhou Yingxiong's thoughts. Let us postpone this discussion until the next outer battlefield opens. Their exceptional talents, indeed, represent the last hope of the immortal domain. Alas, time is rather pressing. If we could grant them 2 more years, Zhou Yingxiong sighed heavily, choosing not to elaborate further. After a restful night, Luo Beixuan awoke and promptly signed in. Ding! Host sign-in successful. Congratulations, host. You have received a reward, a guitar. This item holds little value for one who knows nothing of music. I shall give it to Linger to play with. Just as he completed his sign-in, The phoenix-like Xiao Yao rubbed her eyes and inquired with a sleepy tone. Husband, you are awake so early. Would you like to sleep a little longer? Xiao, how can we waste such a beautiful morning? I have suddenly gained insights into martial arts. Why not accompany me for a spar of 100 or so moves? Of course, I still struggle to comprehend the technique you taught me last time. It would be perfect to receive your guidance once more. With that, Feng Xiao initiated the attack. Time passed swiftly during their sparring, and before long, it was noon. Exhausted, Luo Beixuan lay on the bed resting, when suddenly the system's voice echoed in his mind. Ding. Host has successfully completed the second phase of the task to become the sovereign of the immortal realm. The second phase rewards are now available. Would you like to claim them? Could it be that Etienne and the others have returned? I shall claim them immediately. Ding. Host is claiming the second phase rewards. Host has received Reward 1, God-slaying Spear. The first weapon of destruction throughout the ages, where it points, all life perishes. Reward 2, Taishu Sealing Demon Spear. Artifact. Reward 3, Taishu Night Terror Spear. Artifact. Reward 4, Taishu Divine Blade. Artifact. Reward 5, Taishu Divine Thunder. Divine Level. Reward 6, Elevate a host by 1 great realm. Reward 7, Raise the realms of the universe, sect members not associated with the host to the pinnacle of the immortal general realm. The system is indeed not deceiving me. The rewards are indeed more generous than those of the first phase. Please elevate my realm first. Ding. Elevating host by 1 great realm. Immortal Sovereign Realm, 1st layer. Immortal Sovereign Realm, 5th layer. Immortal Sovereign Realm, 8th layer. Immortal Sovereign Realm, 9th layer. Ding. Host's realm elevation is complete. Now, elevate the realms of the universe, sect members not associated with me. Ding. The realms of the universe, sect members not associated with the host have been elevated. Up to this moment, the universe sect boasts 3 peak immortal sovereigns, Luo Beixuan, Feng Xiao, and Ling. Additionally, there are over 20 immortal sovereigns at the 6th layer, including Luo Changsheng, Mu Shuyan, and Luo Chang'e. 8 peak immortal emperors such as Di Tian, Zhou Renjia, and Xia Yushi, along with tens of thousands of peak immortal generals. With the current strength of the universe sect, they could easily ascend to the 9th heaven, decisively obliterating the Ascension Alliance and the Immortal Alliance. However, Luo Beixuan has decided to first conquer the 6th, 7th, and 8th heavens. After receiving the rewards of the 3rd phase, the overall strength of the universe sect will undoubtedly experience another remarkable leap, allowing them to directly ascend to the 9th heaven and completely erase the Ascension Alliance and the Immortal Alliance from the Immortal Domain. Chapter 119. If you wish to kill me, let Hong Xiaohua come personally. After regaining his thoughts, Luo Beixuan immediately transmitted a message to summon his father, second uncle, Lei Wudao, Xianxia, and Jian Changqing to his courtyard. Once everyone arrived, Luo Changsheng spoke directly. Xin'er, is there something urgent that you called us for? Luo Beixuan intentionally built suspense. Father, I have some things to present to you. Who will come first? The others exchanged puzzled glances, and Xianxia scratched his head and stepped forward. Elder brother, what exactly is it? You're making it all mysterious. I'm getting nervous. As soon as he finished speaking, a long knife, exuding an aura of death and entirely pitch black, suddenly appeared in Luo Beixuan's hand. The moment the knife emerged, the surrounding temperature plummeted to freezing point, instilling a chilling dread in all present. Xianxia's eyes lit up as he gazed at the knife, exclaiming excitedly, Elder brother, is this for me? Indeed. Third brother, this is the Taishu Divine Knife, a top-tier artifact. It shall belong to you from now on. Thank you, elder brother. Xianxia grasped the Taishu Divine Knife, feeling as though he had become the supreme being among blades, rendering all knife cultivators before him insignificant. Who will come next? Elder brother, I will. Jian Changqing, seeing that third brother had received such a treasure, could hardly contain his eagerness. Luo Beixuan promptly produced a silver spear and handed it over, stating, Changqing, this is the Taishu Shock Knight Spear, also a top-tier artifact. It shall belong exclusively to you in the future. Thank you, elder brother. Jian Changqing took hold of the Taishu Shock Knight Spear and began to wield it enthusiastically in the courtyard. Wudao, this is the Taishu Divine Thunder. Take it and integrate it quickly. It will undoubtedly enhance your strength significantly. Thank you, elder brother. Subsequently, Luo Beixuan directly infused the Taishu Divine Thunder into Lei Wudao's body. who immediately sat cross-legged on the ground to commence his refinement. Observing that it was soon his turn, Luo Changsheng eagerly rubbed his palms in anticipation of the arrival of splendid treasures, while Luo Changge, unable to contain his excitement, held his breath in quiet expectation. Father, second uncle, these two weapons are the God-slaying spear and the Taishu sealing demon spear. Gift from your son. In the next moment, Luo Beixuan handed the God-slaying spear to Luo Changsheng and presented the Taishu sealing demon spear to Luo Changge. Upon receiving their destined weapons, the two men were instantly overwhelmed with joy, their expressions akin to that of Linger savoring a delectable feast. Once Lei Wudao successfully assimilated the Taishu divine thunder, they began to discuss their forthcoming plans. Father, second uncle, I intend to lead the universe sect to conquer the 6th, 7th, and 8th heavens starting tomorrow. Please have the others prepare accordingly. Rest assured, Xianxia, your second uncle, and I will make the necessary arrangements shortly. With both my father and your second uncle here, you can focus on preparing for tomorrow's expedition, assured that everything will be meticulously organized. Elder brother, what shall we do? Xianxia promptly inquired. If you find yourself with time to spare, venture to the back mountain and capture a few spirit beasts. How about we roast meat and drink tonight? Perhaps this task will be better suited for fourth brother, as he has become quite adept at capturing spirit beasts. Ha, ha, ha. Upon Xianxia's remark, laughter erupted among them. However, at that moment, an inopportune voice rang out. If you desire to roast meat and drink, you might as well wait for your next life. Come out and face your death immediately. Damn it, why do some people always seek their demise? Elder brother, I shall forego capturing spirit beasts and instead slay the intruders as a sacrifice for tomorrow's expedition. As the words left Xianxia's lips, his figure vanished from the courtyard, and Luo Beixuan and the others hastily followed suit. Upon reaching midair, they beheld 3 men at the 3rd level of the immortal Emperor realm floating before them, their expressions revealing a complete disregard for the universe sect. Luo Beixuan was the first to speak. Are you members of the Ascension Alliance or the Immortal Alliance? A man in black robes stepped forward, responding with an air of arrogance. Let me clarify before you perish. I am indeed a member of the Ascension Alliance. What will you do about it? The Ascension Alliance, you say? Quite splendid. Then you shall meet your demise. With that, Luo Beixuan activated the Hongmeng Divine Eye, obliterating the souls of 2 of the men. The remaining individual was left utterly bewildered. Once he regained his composure, he stammered. What have you done? Why did my brothers suddenly perish? Luo Beixuan cast a cold glance at him. Do not be afraid. I shall spare your life today. But I need you to convey a message to Hong Shiluo. What message? If you wish to kill me, let Hong Shiluo come personally. Understood. May I leave now? Begone. Upon receiving his response, the 3rd level Immortal Emperor felt a weight lift from his shoulders and hurriedly fled the universe sect, rolling and crawling away. Shortly thereafter, within the 9th heaven of the Ascension Alliance, the man of the 3rd level of the Immortal Emperor realm, who narrowly escaped death, now stood trembling in the Grand Hall. You mean that the youth from the universe sect merely cast a glance, and both Yao Wuhe and Liuxing, at the 3rd level of the Immortal Emperor realm, perished? He understood the potency of a soul attack. Yet to slay 2 individuals of such caliber with a mere gaze would necessitate a cultivation level at the pinnacle of the eternal Immortal Emperor realm. The thought sent a shiver down his spine. If the universe sect possessed a being of such formidable strength, then all members of the Ascension Alliance would surely meet their demise. Noticing Yi Tianding's disbelief, the man of the 3rd level of the Immortal Emperor realm immediately knelt, declaring, Respected leaders, I assure you that my words are truthful. The only reason he spared my life was to convey a message to the Grand Leader. At that moment, Hong Shiluo, who had been quietly listening from above, inquired with curiosity, What message did he ask you to relay to me? Speak swiftly, or I shall end your life with a single strike. The Grand Leader's fury was palpable. The young man's exact words were, If you wish to kill me, let Hong Shiluo come personally. Upon delivering this message, the man prostrated himself, frozen in fear that Hong Shiluo might take his life in a fit of rage. Cold Xianyuan could no longer contain his anger. He abruptly rose from his seat, exclaiming, This is outrageous. Brother, the universe sect is utterly overstepping their bounds. How shall we respond? Yi Tianding, seizing the moment, added fuel to the fire. Fourth brother is correct. The universe sect holds us in utter contempt. Now that enmity has been established, We cannot allow them to grow stronger. Otherwise, the Ascension Alliance will be left to face annihilation. As the tension escalated between the two factions, Hong Xiluo posed a question: what strategies do you propose for dealing with the Universe Sect? With the situation spiraling into an irreconcilable conflict, Huangfu Hao voiced his thoughts. Brother, the members of the Universe Sect are extraordinarily powerful. To ensure a decisive victory, I believe we should collaborate with the Immortal Alliance. The enemy of our enemy is our ally. Upon hearing Huangfu Hao's alignment with their cause, the others felt a surge of relief, and Hong Xiluo responded with enthusiasm. Second brother, you speak wisely. There are no eternal enemies, only eternal interests. I shall make my way to the Immortal Alliance to meet with Dugu Langyan. We can no longer afford to be concerned with bygone grievances. The imperative is to eliminate the significant threat posed by the Universe Sect. With that, he vanished from the Grand Hall. Chapter 120. Ascending to the 8th level. The Immortal Emperor Realm as ants. Inside the Immortal Alliance's Grand Hall, a sudden surge of energy heralded Hong Xiluo's arrival before several leaders of the Alliance. Dugu Langyan, displaying no overt surprise, calmly inquired, what brings you, Brother Xiluo, to our Immortal Alliance today without prior notice? In contrast to Dugu Langyan's composure, 6th leader Zhuge Pingtian appeared far more agitated, his voice booming with ire. Hong Xiluo, how dare you trespass into my Celestial Alliance's Grand Hall? You are truly courting death. Since you have come to us willingly, you shall not leave alive. The other Alliance leaders rose in unison, preparing to strike at Hong Xiluo. Observing this, Dugu Langyan immediately interjected. Let us first hear what he has to say. We can act later. Upon hearing the Grand Leader's words, Xiaojie and Ouyang Yanqing reluctantly took their seats once more. Speak, Brother Xiluo, Dugu Langyan said after taking a sip from his teacup. Brother Langyan, the Cosmic Sect has become a common enemy of our two alliances. If we do not eliminate them swiftly, the Celestial Domain may soon find no sanctuary for either the Ascension Alliance or the Celestial Alliance. Therefore, I intend to send forces to continue the siege against the Cosmic Sect. If we can count on your esteemed Alliance's assistance, we shall surely achieve victory in this endeavor. Brother Xiluo, there is no need for that. The Cosmic Sect will be dealt with by our Celestial Alliance. You may leave now. Today, I am in a good mood and shall refrain from acting against you, Dugu Langyan replied. What you refer to as dealing with them, are you suggesting we rely on the demonic clan? Allow me to inform you that neither of us will live to see that day. What do you mean? Dugu Langyan glared at Hong Xiluo in fury. What I mean is that the Cosmic Sect could strike at the 9 heavens at any moment. If I were to say they have a youth capable of slaying those at the Celestial Emperor level in the blink of an eye, I wonder if Brother Langyan could remain seated? What exactly is happening? Hong Xiluo, please take a seat. Let us deliberate together. System, sign in. Ding. Host sign in successful. Congratulations on obtaining the supreme, indestructible sword technique. Indeed, it perfectly complements the supreme, indestructible sword body of Xianxia. After signing in, Luo Beixuan took Feng Xiao to the sect square, handed the supreme, indestructible sword technique to Lin Jianxin, and then boarded the airship heading towards the 8th heaven. Luo Changsheng, in his effort to save time, had already dispatched the 8 guardians to the 6th and 7th heavens. Traveling by airship, Luo Beixuan and his companions arrived at the 8th heaven in approximately half a day. Upon their arrival, everyone marveled at the scenery, understanding why so many strive to ascend. The view from above is indeed incomparable to that of the 1st or 2nd heavens, with the celestial essence being several times more abundant. Just as they prepare to move forward, they discover the area ahead teeming with people. Among them, 6 were at the pinnacle of the Celestial Emperor level, and there were over 100 more ranging from the 3rd to the 7th Celestial Emperor level. These 6 pinnacle Celestial Emperors comprise the Ascension Alliance's Song Tianxiong, Lung Xuanyuan, Ye Tianding, along with the Celestial Alliance's Zhuge Pingtian, Ouyang Yanqing, and Wenren Fanhua. Indeed, Hong Xiluo had convinced Dugu Langyan to join forces in the extermination of the Cosmic Sect. At this moment, these individuals represented the full Celestial Emperor lineup dispatched by the 2 alliances. Song Tianxiong gazed at Luo Beixuan and the others, then spoke, "Young man, I have seen you in the 1st heaven. I never imagined you would grow so rapidly. Had I known, I would have struck you down that very day." The Ascension Alliance's 5th master, Song Tianxiong, is it? Alas, there are no what-ifs in life. Even had you intervened that day, it is uncertain whether you could have vanquished me. The Cosmic Sect has never intended to engage in a relentless feud with you. Yet the two alliances have persistently sought our annihilation. For today, you shall embark on your journey. I shall soon send Hong Shilo to reunite with you. Upon hearing Luo Beixuan's words, the sixth master of the Celestial Alliance, Zhuge Ping Tian, could not contain his fury. Such arrogance. Allow me to personally execute you. Subsequently, Zhuge Ping Tian launched a direct strike towards Luo Beixuan, but the attack was thwarted mid-flight by Xianxia, who arrived just in time. You are not worthy of my elder brother's intervention. Let me handle your demise. Xianxia's declaration was not mere bravado. A mere assembly of celestial emperors was no match for Luo Beixuan, whose awakened Hongmeng divine. I could obliterate them all with a single thought. In Luo Beixuan's eyes, celestial emperors were akin to mere ants. However, he refrained from such an action. A battle ending so swiftly would lack excitement. Surely, his father and brothers should partake in the fray. Let us adhere to our customary approach. You hold the line while I eliminate them, Luo Changsheng stated. And before Luo Beixuan could respond, he brandished the god-slaying spear and attacked Yeti Ending. Lei Wudao, Yao Jiuxin, and Mo Mieshun followed suit, targeting the remaining peak celestial emperors of the alliance. Linger stood upon the ship's deck, delivering powerful punches to the other celestial emperors of the two alliances. Each blow capable of dispatching several foes, resembling a human laser cannon from afar. With the flawless synergy of ranged and melee combat from the cosmic sect, the members of the two alliances suffered immensely. Within the span of a single incense stick, over 100 celestial emperors from the Ascension and Celestial Alliances were reduced to fewer than 30 survivors. Meanwhile, Zhuge Ping Tian and Xianxia, along with several peak celestial emperors, were thoroughly entangled by Jian Changqing and Zhang Sha, entirely preoccupied with their struggle. How laughable is that I once considered myself a prodigious talent. Today, I have witnessed true ancient monstrosities capable of suppressing me across two major realms. To engage in battle with such a being is a privilege. Even if I were to perish here, I, Zhang Tianxiong, would have no regrets in this life. Zhang Sha, having sheathed his blade that was poised for action, slowly spoke. From the moment the Ascension Alliance sought to eradicate the cosmic sect, you should have anticipated this day. You named yourselves the Ascension Alliance, yet could not accommodate other Ascenders. The moment your true intentions shifted, the Ascension Alliance should have vanished from the immortal domain. Now, let a single strike determine our fates. With that, Zhang Sha exchanged his Jiuyo Fallen Immortal Blade for the Taishu Divine Blade, then unleashed his God Demon Blade strike towards Zhang Tianxiong. Excellent. With such youthful prodigies among you, the immortal domain shall see a brighter tomorrow, and I can rest easy. After uttering his words, King Tianqiang refrained from making any further moves or defenses, standing suspended in the void with arms outstretched to embrace the impending strike. He was acutely aware that he could not withstand it, the might of this devastating blow, emanating from the young prodigy, wielding a weapon of unparalleled origin not belonging to this realm, was far beyond his capacity. Rather than endure the devastating aftermath of this attack and ultimately face a humiliating demise, he chose to embrace death with a sense of liberation. The outcome was unmistakable. King Tianqiang was obliterated by the soaring intent of the blade, reduced to ash that scattered with the wind. Fifth brother, Lung Xianyuan cried out in anguish upon witnessing King Tianqiang's fall. Meanwhile, he found himself before Lei Wudao, whose body was coursing with divine thunder, having already lost an arm in the chaos. At that moment, regret washed over him. He had once boasted the loudest, vowing to uproot the cosmic sect entirely. However, in light of the current circumstances, it was evident that would be their Ascension Alliance facing total annihilation. Chapter 121. Receiving Rewards Again. The two great leaders flee to the three sects. As time progressed, Lung Xianyuan, Yi Tianding, and Wenren Fanhua were successively slain, and the plan to eradicate the cosmic sect by the Ascension Alliance and the Immortal Alliance, comprised of all celestial emperors, was ultimately declared a failure. After spending an entire day dismantling the power of the two alliances, the 8 Guardians, accompanied by 30,000 Dragon Flame troops, successfully convened with them. Ding! The task to become the Lord of the Immortal Realm has completed its third phase. Rewards are now available for claim. Would you like to receive them? Claim. Ding! Rewards for the third phase are being distributed. You have received 1. Taishu Primordial Sword, Taishu Ice Soul Sword, Taishu Tranquil Heart Sword, Red Lotus Inferno Sword, Toiksu Demon Shloyev Sword, Toiksu Tlodbreokev Sword, Toiksu Krizishun Sword. 2. The boundary-breaking starship has been upgraded to the Taishu Divine Ship. 3. Your cultivation level has increased by 2 major realms. 4. The cultivation levels of those not associated with you in the cosmic sect have been elevated to the pinnacle of the celestial king realm. System. Let S enhance my cultivation by 2 major realms first. Ding. Commencing the enhancement of your cultivation by 2 major realms. Celestial Saint Realm, 1st level. Celestial Saint Realm, 5th level. Celestial Saint Realm, 9th level. Celestial Emperor Realm, 1st level. Celestial Emperor Realm, 9th level. Ding. Your realm enhancement has been completed. Now, enhance the cultivation of those not associated with me in the cosmic sect. Ding. The cultivation levels of those not associated with you in the cosmic sect have been elevated to the pinnacle of the celestial king realm. Having completed the enhancements, Luo Beixuan distributed the awarded divine artifacts as follows. To his mother, Mu Shuyan, Taishu Primordial Sword. To his second aunt, Lin Miaoshan, Taishu Ice Soul Sword. To Lin Jianxin, Taishu Creation Sword. To Mo Xianxia, Taishu Tranquil Heart Sword. To Chu Xuanyu, Red Lotus Inferno Sword. To Shanggong Sionar, Toixu de Moon Schleyu Sword. To Shangwan Yuner, Taishu Cloudbreaker Sword. With everything settled, Luo Beixuan sought to assess the ranking situation of the cosmic sect and promptly engaged with the system. System. Open the attribute panel for me. Ding. The attribute panel for the host has been activated. Host. Luo Beixuan. Sect. Master of the cosmic sect. Realm. Pinnacle of Celestial Emperor. Physique. Primordial Sword Body forbidden. Primordial Divine Eye forbidden. Primordial Sword Heart forbidden. Techniques. Primordial Origin Scripture, Cosmic Level. Concealment Technique, Divine Level. Movement Technique, Primordial Void Step, Cosmic Level. Laws, Law of Force. Martial Arts, Primordial Sword Cannon, Cosmic Level. 9 Hell's Extermination of Gods, Divine Level. Sword Manifestation of the Heart, Divine Level. Silence of the Gods, Divine Level. 0 Return Sword, Divine Level. Primordial Annihilation Fist, Divine Level. Primordial Annihilation Finger, Divine Level. 0 Return Sword, Divine Level. Kuanpung Divine Art, Divine Level. Treasures. Cosmic Tree, Cosmic Level. Cosmic Tower, Cosmic Level. Primordial Purple Lotus, Supreme Treasure. Sword of Suppression, Divine Level. Demon Refining Cauldron, Artifact. Dragon Chant Ring, Immortal Grade Premium. Void Divine Ship, Void Level. Items. 1 Cullinan BB Edition Car. 15 Skewers of Candied Hawthorn. 1 Cosmic Map. 10,000 bottles of purified water, etc. Dao Partner. Feng Xiao. Sect. Mistress of the Cosmic Sect. Realm. Pinnacle of Celestial Emperor. Physique. Chaos Ancestor Phoenix Body forbidden. Chaos Divine Eye forbidden. Technique. Chaos Ancestor Phoenix Technique Cosmic Level. Conseil Technique Divine Level. Movement Technique. Chaos Universe Step Cosmic Level. Laws. Law of Time. Martial Arts. Chaos Sword Cannon Cosmic Level. Chaos Divine Fire Cosmic Level. Divine Sword Technique of Heaven Slaying Divine Level. Destruction of Gods and Demons Divine Level. Chaos Star Burial Divine Level. Treasures. Chaos Green Lotus Supreme Treasure. Chaos Pearl Supreme Treasure. Chaos Annihilation Flame Cosmic Level. Phoenix Ming Ring Immortal Grade Premium. Items. 5 bags. 130 sets of clothing, 1 mobile phone, etc. Rule Breaker. Goddess Luo Linger, Pinnacle of Celestial Emperor. Infinite Connections. 25 people, 6th level of Celestial Emperor. Sect Guardians. 8 people, Pinnacle of Immortal Saint. Law Enforcement Elders. 8 people, Pinnacle of Celestial King. Sect Army. Dragon Flame Army 30, 000, Pinnacle of Celestial King. Total Sect members. 1. 5 million, some of all branches. Worlds under control. Tianwan Continent, Tianwan Realm, Tianquan Realm. Tasks accepted. Task 1. Unify the Celestial Realm and become its sovereign. Progress. 75. Tasks accepted. Task 2. Save the Celestial Realm from crisis. Annihilate the Demon Clan. Progress. Unfinished. Sect rating. 20 points. Excellent. An additional 10 points earned. At this rate, domination of the celestial universe is within reach. Ding. Host, please refrain from boasting. Progress step by step. 9 Heavens Celestial Alliance. 5 individuals sit solemnly within the Grand Hall, alongside Dugu Langyan, Taisher Song, and Xiahou Jia. Arhong Shilao and Huangfu, Hao from the Ascension Alliance. No one speaks. They await the outcome of the encirclement battle. Report. A sudden sound shattered the tranquility, causing all 5 individuals to rise simultaneously, their eyes fixated intently on the one delivering the report. Du Gulang Yin was the first to inquire. Speak quickly. What's the outcome? The Great Alliance leader, the celestial Emperor-level forces dispatched by our two alliances have been completely annihilated, and all 5 alliance leaders have perished. Upon hearing the report, Du Gulang Yin collapsed into his chair, muttering incessantly. How could this be? How could the 6 pinnacle celestial emperors, seasoned by the baptism of the Outer Domain War, fail against the cosmic sect? Are those youths truly demons? At this moment, Xia Hojie, Taisher Song, and Hongxiu Luo were equally thrown into disarray, realizing that if the 6 pinnacle celestial emperors could be easily vanquished, they too would not escape death should the cosmic sect descend upon the 9 heavens. Only Huang Fu Hao maintained his composure, contemplating how to ensure their survival. After a brief period of silence, a glimmer of insight shone in his eyes, and his voice resonated within the grand hall. Elder brother, Lang Yin, if we wish to survive, there remains but one path. The others, upon hearing this, were filled with immediate elation. Du Gulanyan eagerly pressed, Huang Fu, we are in dire straits. Do not keep us in suspense. What is your plan? I will heed your counsel if it ensures our lives. Immediately announce the dissolution of our 2 alliances and seek refuge with the 3 ancient families. But brother, Hongxiu Luo voiced his concerns. The 3 families have solicited us countless times, yet we of the Ascension Alliance have always declined. Moreover, we breached the rules first. Will they accept us now? Elder brother, the 3 families will certainly have use for us in the next outer domain battlefield. They will not turn us away. Taisher Song and Xia Ho Jie concurred fervently. We shall follow Huang Fu's lead. Living under another's roof is far preferable to losing our lives. I too agree. Du Gulang Yan echoed in affirmation. Very well. Let us seek refuge with the 3 ancient families. Hongxiu Luo embraced his younger brother's proposal with willingness. He too feared death, for nothing was more vital than survival. Seeing that everyone was in accord, Huang Fu Hao proposed they hasten to gather their families and depart immediately. Who knows when the cosmic sect will arrive? Waiting until they do to attempt an escape will be nearly impossible. Once their plans were finalized, the 5 individuals vanished from their location, each preparing to gather their families before swiftly seeking sanctuary with the 3 ancient families. The once mighty alliance leaders of the celestial domain could scarcely have imagined that they would one day flee in such a disheveled manner, akin to stray dogs. Chapter 122. Breaking through to the ancient celestial emperor realm. Arrival at the Zhou family. Having seen that matters were well underway, Luo Beixuan prepared to examine the Tai Su divine ship in earnest. However, at that moment, Luo Changsheng's voice echoed once more, Xianxia, shall we head straight to the 9 heavens or return to the cosmic sect first? After a moment of contemplation, Luo Beixuan finally responded, Father, let us delay our return to the sect for now. Allow everyone to rest aboard the warship for a night. And tomorrow we shall set forth directly to the 9 heavens, where we will utterly eradicate the Ascension Alliance and the Immortal Alliance before returning. Luo Changsheng nodded in agreement. Excellent. I will instruct Guda, Moni, and 2U to relay the message immediately. Meanwhile, Dugu Langyin and Hongxiu, accompanied by their families, had arrived at the entrance of the Wangu Zhou family. They expressed their desire to pledge allegiance, vowing to follow the Zhou family without any ulterior motives. Considering the external battlefield, Zhou Yingxiong ultimately agreed to mediate their conflicts with the cosmic sect and allowed them to reside in the Zhou family's villa. After making arrangements for Hongxiu and the others, Zhou Yingxiong hurried to the Su family estate, accompanied by Xianxia. The 3 gathered around a stone table in a pavilion, and Su Xianxian was the first to speak. Brother Zhou, are you truly willing to take on the role of mediator, assisting Dugu Langyin and Hongxiu in resolving their conflicts with the cosmic sect? Sighing, Su Xianxian continued, do you think I wish to meddle in their affairs? However, if Hongxiu and Dugu Langyin were to perish, what would happen in the next external battlefield? Zhou Yingxiong acknowledged, you are correct, brother. This is a crucial time for talent. We cannot afford further internal strife in the immortal domain. I am willing to accompany you on this journey. Xiao Tians also voiced his support. Upon hearing Zhou Yingxiong and Xiao Tians, Su Xianxian expressed further concerns. Your points are valid, but what if the cosmic sect refuses to reconcile? If they can make Hongxiu and Dugu Langyin flee in terror, it indicates their strength surpasses that of the others. If we sacrifice the support of the cosmic sect for the sake of a few individuals, would that not be a grave mistake? Zhou Yingxiong fell silent for a moment, then sighed deeply. In these times, with the Demon Fiend clan lurking menacingly, why must we engage in internal conflict? Brotersu. Let us discuss this further when we meet with the Cosmic Sect. I hope we can ultimately dissolve our grievances and unite against external threats. The three then gazed towards the direction of the external battlefield in silence, lost in thought. The following morning, the entirety of the Cosmic Sect was already prepared for departure. Heading directly towards the Nine Heavens, Luo Beixuan and the others boarded the newly upgraded Tai Su Divine ship, which now boasted significantly larger internal space, enhanced privacy, and an environment of unparalleled quality. The deck featured rockeries, ponds, pavilions, and lush greenery. After observing for a while, Luo Beixuan regained his focus and silently intoned, "System, check-in. Ding. Check-in successful. Congratulations, the host has received a reward, an increase of 5 minor realms in cultivation." It had been quite some time since the system had granted any cultivation rewards. System, elevate my cultivation immediately. Ding. Initiating the elevation of 5 minor realms for the host. Wangu Immortal Emperor Realm, 1st level. Wangu Immortal Emperor Realm, 3rd level. Wangu Immortal Emperor Realm, 5th level. Ding. The enhancement of 5 minor realms for the host has been completed. Upon breaking through to the 5th tier of the Immortal Emperor Realm, a series of subsequent realms emerged vividly in Luo Beixuan's mind. The Eternal Immortal Emperor Realm, the Ancient Immortal Emperor Realm, the Chaotic Immortal Emperor Realm, the Mysterious Ancient Immortal Emperor Realm, the Primordial Immortal Emperor Realm, the Ancient Era Immortal Emperor Realm, the Archaic Immortal Emperor Realm, the Primeval Immortal Emperor Realm, the Eternal Age Immortal Emperor Realm, and the Half-God Realm. So many realms lie ahead of the Immortal Emperor stage. It seems that entering the Divine Realm remains a distant dream. As Luo Beixuan ascended, Feng Xiao and Ling Er also reached the 5th tier of the Eternal Immortal Emperor Realm. Luo Changsheng, Mu Xuyan, Lei Wudao, and over 20 others stepped into the 2nd tier of the Eternal Immortal Emperor Realm. The 8 Great Guardians, including Di Tian and Wu Feng, all attained the 5th tier of the Immortal Emperor Realm. However, when the Universe Sect arrived grandly at the Ascension Alliance in the 9th heaven, they found the place deserted. Luo Changsheng scanned the surroundings and approached a group of onlookers. Clasping his hands in greeting, he inquired, "May I ask, esteemed friends, do you know where the people of the Ascension Alliance have gone?" Upon hearing Luo Changsheng's words, the gathered cultivators returned the gesture. A man in his 40s then spoke up. "May I know who this esteemed friend is? I am Luo Changsheng, the Grandmaster of the Universe Sect." "What? You are the Grandmaster of the Universe Sect?" The man's face instantly turned pale with fear upon hearing Luo Changsheng's introduction. The other onlookers began to fervently discuss amongst themselves. Is he not the Grandmaster of the Universe Sect that caused the Ascension Alliance and the Immortal Alliance to flee in panic? I cannot believe I am witnessing such an extraordinary figure. The Universe Sect had risen rapidly like mushrooms after rain, and it was unexpected that their leader was so young. Amidst the commotion, the previously speaking man continued. The Ascension Alliance likely anticipated your sect's approach for retribution, and knowing they could not withstand it, they declared dissolution yesterday. The place has been deserted overnight. Another cultivator chimed in. I heard that Hong Shilao and the others have gone to seek refuge with the Wan Guzhou family. And it seems that 3 leaders from the Immortal Alliance accompanied them. Thank you for the information, esteemed friends. After ascertaining the whereabouts of the others, Luo Changsheng immediately returned to the divine vessel. Shinner, they have all fled, reportedly to the Wan Guzhou family. Upon hearing his father's words, Luo Beixuan replied decisively, "Father, let's go. We shall head directly to the Wan Guzhou family to demand their return." Half an hour later, the entire Universe Sect arrived outside the Zhou family. This grand display immediately attracted a large crowd of onlookers. Who are these people? They dare to besiege the Wan Gu family? I have never witnessed such a scene in my long life. Do you not know? This is the Universe Sect that has recently swept through the Ascension Alliance and the Immortal Alliance. I have been following along to witness the spectacle. They seem to be here to demand someone. Demand someone? Esteemed friend, please elaborate. Just as the discussions intensified, several powerful presences suddenly descended upon the scene. Subsequently, Zhou Yingxiong, Su Xianxia, and Xiao Tians appeared before the gathered crowd. Su Xianxia gazed at Luo Beixuan and his companions, and his eyes instantly sparkled with brilliance, reflecting his thoughts. Indeed, these are prodigious youths, for at such a tender age, They have already reached the realm of the eternal immortal emperor. Regaining his composure, he promptly spoke. Esteemed young friends, have you descended upon the ancient Zhou family in pursuit of Dugalangyan and Hong Shiluo? Luo Beixuan did not mince words and responded directly. Since you are aware of our intentions, the universe sect harbors no desire for conflict with the three ancient families. Thus, I kindly request that you hand over Dugalangyan and Hong Shiluo. Otherwise, do not blame the universe sect for its rudeness. As soon as Luo Beixuan's words fell, a voice resonated. Dugalangyan and Hong Shiluo may be surrendered, but not at this moment. The battlefield beyond the realm is open. Those from the two alliances must perish. Upon hearing this, everyone turned their gaze toward Xianxia, and Luo Beixuan added, "Today, I must eliminate Dugalangyan and Hong Shiluo. Since you wish to protect them, the universe sect will have no choice but to take action. Zhao Dao, Xianxia, Changqing, Juexin, Maizhen, charge in and seize them." "Yes, elder brother." Upon receiving the command, Xianxia and his companions prepared to storm the ancient Zhou family. The onlookers, all scattered cultivators, were once again struck with astonishment upon hearing Luo Beixuan's order to invade the Zhou family. What exactly is the universe sect? Not only had they triumphed over the two alliances, but now they are also daring to confront the Zhou family. This group of youths is formidable. It seems that a fierce battle is inevitable today. Meanwhile, within the Zhou family's side courtyard, Hong Shiluo and the others were as restless as ants on a hot pan. They were grateful for their swift escape. Otherwise, they might have already been on the path to reincarnation. Yet, they also lamented their misfortune, pondering why the universe sect had arrived so swiftly and began to regret provoking these harbingers of doom. Dugalangyan was the first to be unable to contain his urgency. Speaking up, "Huangfu brother, what should we do now? Perhaps we should stealthily slip away." Hong Shiluo chimed in, "Yes, second brother. Do you think we should leave now?" "Elder brother, Dugu brother, it is futile to flee. The universe sect is already at the gates of the Zhou family. No matter which direction we take, as soon as we depart, the universe sect will sense our movements. Remaining here is currently our safest option. Whether we survive depends on the resolve of the three families. All we can do now is leave our fate to destiny." Upon hearing Huangfu Hao's words, the group slumped into their chairs, continuously murmuring, "It's over. It seems this time we are finished." Outside the Zhou family, as Xianxia and his companions were about to launch their assault, Xianxia spoke once more. "Esteemed friends of the universe sect, please do not act impulsively. Might I request you to hear an old man's words?" "Certainly, please proceed." "Esteemed elder, on the path of Luo Beixuan, whispers of the Wangu three families reached his ears. They have never engaged in the grievances among various factions. Why then were they so determined to protect Hong Shiluo and his companions this time?" He yearned to unravel this mystery. "Are you aware of the Mo Sha clan?" As soon as Luo Beixuan heard this query, he turned his gaze towards Xianxia, for annihilating the Mo Sha clan was another task he had been assigned. Had the Mo Sha clan already made their appearance? Yet, he feigned ignorance and inquired, "Senior, what relevance does the Mo Sha clan have to my intent to eliminate Hong Shiluo and his companions?" Without hesitation, Xianxia raised his hand to establish a barrier, isolating the onlookers from their discourse. He then spoke in a grave tone, "Dear friends, you may not be aware that the Mo Sha clan has been scheming to invade the immortal realm for millennia. Fortunately, due to certain restrictions, they have been unable to truly descend upon the immortal domain. However, the Mo Sha clan has never relinquished their desire to breach these barriers, and the outer battlefield, occurring biannually, presents them with the perfect opportunity. If we do not thwart and repel them, the Mo Sha clan will inevitably shatter the restrictions, allowing their formidable beings to invade at will, plunging the immortal domain into a veritable sea of blood and torment. Given the rules of the outer battlefield, those at the middle ancient immortal emperor level cannot participate, and the ancient immortal emperor level is exceedingly rare. Thus, the pinnacle of the immortal emperor realm constitutes the optimal force for the outer battlefield. It is for this reason I urge you to spare the lives of Dugalangyan and the others for the time being, and I humbly beseech all of you to join us in the outer battlefield to safeguard the eternal peace of the immortal domain." Upon concluding his appeal, he bowed respectfully to the members of the universe sect. Upon hearing of the Mo Sha clan, the group of assassins was instantly invigorated, their blood boiling with the desire to engage in slaughter. Luo Beixuan, however, revealed no emotion. while the annihilation of the Mo Sha clan promised immense rewards. He had no need for the likes of Hong Xiao and his minions. Thus, he spoke with unwavering resolve. Senior, your noble intentions to protect the myriad beings of the immortal domain are commendable, and the universe sect shall agree to venture into the outer battlefield. However, today, Dugu Langyan and Hong Xiao must meet their demise. Beside him, Su Xianxia tentatively interjected, "Can this not wait until after the outer battlefield concludes?" "Absolutely not." Luo Beixuan responded decisively. At that moment, a voice resonated through the void. "Why are you so obstinate? If we insist on preserving those few lives today, what will you do?" Then, 5 venerable elders, for at the pinnacle of the ancient Immortal Emperor realm and one at the 4th level of the ancient Immortal Emperor realm, approached the assembly. Upon recognizing them, Xianxia immediately bowed in respect. "I greet my father and esteemed elders. Do not be overly formal, hero. Leave everything to us." One of the white-haired elders replied. He then turned his gaze toward Luo Beixuan. "Young man, you possess considerable talent. Yet, why are you so stubborn and unwilling to heed advice? Are you truly determined to confront my Zhou family? I declare today would see the demise of Hong Xiao and his companions. Should you attempt to thwart me, I shall force my way through. I cannot spare them out of consideration for my age, only to deliberate their fate later. That is out of the question. If that is the case, let's see your prowess. If you can withstand a single strike from me, I shall personally deliver them to you. Pray, enlighten me, esteemed elder." Without a moment's hesitation, the two exchanged words, and the elder summoned his energy, striking forth with a palm. In response, Luo Beixuan unleashed a punch to meet it. To the onlookers, these seemingly unremarkable attacks concealed terrifying power, known only to the parties involved. Upon impact, the white-haired elder was propelled back several dozen meters before regaining his composure. At that moment, all present were left in disbelief, their eyes wide with astonishment. How could it be possible for a 5th-level ancient immortal emperor to repel a peak chaos immortal emperor by more than 2 great realms? The elder, too, was taken aback, nearly shattering his resolve. He had boasted that his opponent would not falter under his strike, only to find himself nearly dispatched by a mere punch. Truly, this was a prodigy. At that moment, Zhou Yingxiong, Su Xianxia, and Xiao Tiance felt their faces burn with shame. Initially, they had considered leveraging their cultivation to compel the cosmic sect to forego the slaughter of Hong Xiao and his companions. Fortunately, they had refrained from acting, otherwise disaster would have befallen them today. In their hearts, they were grateful for the formidable combat prowess of the cosmic sect's members, believing that they could withstand the coming battles in the outer realms, thus bringing salvation to the immortal domain. As the crowd composed themselves, the white-haired elder fulfilled his promise. He raised his hand, and in an instant, Dugu Langyan, Hong Xiao, and the others were uncontrollably propelled from the room, their powers sealed, kneeling before Luo Beixuan. "Young friend, I entrust them to you. I shall take my leave." With that, he and the other 4 elders vanished without a trace. Now, Dugu Langyan and Hong Xiao, their powers suppressed, knelt trembling on the ground. Though they often exuded an air of authority, they now begged for mercy. As Dugu Langyan lamented, "Who is unafraid of death? What does it matter to lose one's dignity if it means preserving one's life?" Chapter 124. The Lord of the Immortal Realm, Madness of Ascension. In response to the pleas of the kneeling figures, Luo Beixuan merely remarked, "Were you not the ones who sought to eradicate the cosmic sect time and again? Why do you now exhibit fear? One must bear the consequences of their choices. Consider this. Had you triumphed today, would you have spared us?" In reply, Dugu Langyan and Hong Xiao implored, "We should not have opposed the cosmic sect. We now recognize our error. We humbly beseech your mercy." Before they could finish their words, Luo Beixuan activated the primordial divine eye, obliterating their souls. This scene caused Su Xianxia and the other 2 to gasp in astonishment. Just how many hidden cards does the leader of the cosmic sect possess? Zhou Yingxiong promptly approached Luo Beixuan and proposed, "Master Luo, why not come to my residence for a discussion? We can deliberate on matters concerning the outer battlefield." After a moment of contemplation, Luo Beixuan replied, "That sounds reasonable. I have some matters to convey to you. As for the outer battlefield, I will consult my father on that." Curious about Luo Beixuan's father, Luo Changsheng immediately stood up upon hearing his name. "I am indeed Xian'er's father, Luo Changsheng, the Grand Master of the Cosmic Sect." Su Xianxia and the others hastily clasped their fists in respect. Zhou Yingxiong then spoke. I did not expect the Grandmaster of the Cosmic Sect to grace our Zhou family with his presence. I apologize for the lack of proper welcome. Please come inside. A moment later, Luo Beixuan, Luo Xianxia, and his brothers arrived in the reception hall of the Zhou family, while the others remained on the battleship. Once seated, Luo Beixuan addressed the assembly directly. I understand that among the Xianxia, your families Zhou, Xiao, and Su hold the greatest power, yet you seldom involve yourselves in disputes among factions. Thus, I will be straightforward. From now on, the Cosmic Sect shall govern the Xianxia. Who is in favor, and who opposes? Upon hearing this, Zhou, Yingxiong, Xiao Tians, and Su Xianxian were immediately elated. This was indeed splendid news. With the Cosmic Sect overseeing the Xianxia, the incessant bloodshed among various factions would cease, allowing the realm to flourish without internal strife. Moreover, once the Cosmic Sect took charge, they would undoubtedly pay more attention to the matters concerning the demonic clan. With this thought in mind, the three rose and clasped their fists in reverence, exclaiming, "We, Zhou Yingxiong of the Zhou family, Xiao Tians of the Xiao family, and Su Xianxian of the Su family, pay our respects to the sovereign of the Xianxia." Luo Beixuan was taken aback by their response, surprised that they agreed so readily, having anticipated a more arduous discussion accompanied by displays of force. He cleared his throat and said, "Gentlemen, there is no need for such formalities. The remaining matters can be discussed in detail with my father." Understood, sovereign of the Xianxia. After finalizing the arrangements, Luo Beixuan swiftly vanished from the reception hall, returning to the exclusive quarters aboard the ship that belonged to him and Feng Xiao. System. The three most powerful families in the immortal domain have acknowledged my identity as the sovereign of the Xianxia. Does that complete the task? Yes. Congratulations, host, on becoming the sovereign of the Xianxia. Rewards are now available for collection. However, before that, the host may first devour and refine the original source of the heavenly Tao of the Xianxia. Has the cosmic tree borne new fruits? With this thought, Luo Beixuan took Feng Xiao into the Hongmeng small world. Upon arriving, Feng Xiao exclaimed in wonder, "Wow, my dear husband, this place has changed so much. It's now almost indistinguishable from the outside world." It is no wonder that Feng Xiao was taken aback. The current Hongmeng small world is at least larger than 100 blue stars combined. Within it, one can find towering mountains, vast oceans, serene lakes, and an abundance of flora and fauna. More astonishingly, the sky has given birth to celestial bodies, such as the sun, moon, and stars. Subsequently, the two arrived beneath the colossal cosmic tree, which stood at least 10,000 meters tall. Luo Beixuan couldn't help but marvel, exclaiming that this was indeed a tree that touched the heavens. Upon gazing upward, he noticed a purple fruit had indeed sprouted on one of its branches, significantly larger than the ones found in the Tianlan realm. Without further delay, Luo Beixuan focused his thoughts, and in the next moment, the fruit shot forth with a whoosh, undoubtedly seeking to consume the essence of the heavenly Tao from the immortal realm. While they awaited its return, he and Feng Xiao examined the fruit of the Tianlan realm. To their astonishment, they could see every corner of the realm, as if all the beings residing within were inherently part of that fruit. This perspective resembled that of an immense being cradling the blue star in its hand, observing it with unyielding attention. Luo Beixuan also located the cosmic sect of the Tianlan realm, witnessing Wei Fan, Niet Tong, and others engage in discussions within the Grand Hall. The sect appeared to be meticulously managed, flourishing with vitality. This sight filled him with relief, affirming that he had chosen wisely. After the passage of approximately a stick of incense, the cosmic tree's fruit returned, once again hanging from its branch. Soon, a surge of energy emanated from the fruit, flowing into Luo Beixuan's body. With a series of resounding booms, his cultivation began to ascend rapidly to the 6th level of the ancient immortal emperor realm, the 9th level, the first level of the middle ancient immortal emperor realm, the 9th level. After absorbing the essence of the heavenly Tao from the immortal realm, Luo Beixuan's cultivation soared to the pinnacle of the middle ancient immortal emperor realm, with Feng Xiao beside him also breaking through to the same height. System. Grant me my rewards. Ding. The system is currently bestowing the 4th phase rewards upon the host. Reward 1. Taiji Diagram. Innate Tao Artifact. Limitless in creation. It can neutralize all attacks and disregard any defenses. The Taiji Diagram can transform into a white jade golden bridge, connecting to the sacred might of the heavenly Tao. Vanquishing all foes. It can convert countless dimensions into primordial chaos. It can also subdue innumerable treasures and divine weapons. Reward 2. Xianxia 8 Pearls, Divine Artifacts. 8 divine pearls representing gold, wood, water, fire, earth, wind, dark, and lightning. Each can metamorphose into a divine weapon. Reward 3. The host cultivation is elevated by one major realm. Reward 4. The cultivation of those in the cosmic sect unrelated to the host is raised to the pinnacle of the immortal emperor realm. Reward 5. 50,000 pieces of beginner divine weapons. System, you have described the Taiji diagram in such grand terms. How does it compare to my cosmic tower? Ding. The cosmic tower is overwhelmingly powerful. There is no need for comparison. However, to initially control the cosmic tower for offensive purposes, your current strength is still insufficient. Did you not say that the Taiji diagram can neutralize any attack and disregard all defenses? Ding. It also depends on what one is facing. The cosmic tower surpasses the Taiji diagram by an immeasurable degree, and thus, a comparison between the two is unwarranted. Very well, I possess the cosmic tower now. The Taiji diagram can be bestowed upon Xiao, enhancing her defensive and offensive capabilities to their utmost. After Luo Beixuan retrieved the Taiji diagram from the system space, he handed it to the nearby Feng Xiao. Xiao, this is the Taiji diagram, unrivaled in both offense and defense. Please secure it promptly. Certainly, my husband. Feng Xiao smiled as she accepted it, admiring the chaotic yin-yang hues of the Taiji diagram for a moment before storing it within her chaos pearl. System, elevate my realm. Achieving 2 consecutive ascensions in a single day makes invincibility nearly inevitable. Chapter 125. The collection of 3 great protectors. Ding. Elevating the host realm to a significant stage. First level of the Chaos Immortal Emperor realm. 5th level of the Chaos Immortal Emperor realm. 7th level of the Chaos Immortal Emperor realm. 9th level of the Chaos Immortal Emperor realm. Ding. The host's realm elevation is complete, with Luo Beixuan's ascension. Feng Xiao and Ling'er also advanced to the 9th level of the Chaos Immortal Emperor realm. Luo Changsheng, Muxuyan, and over 20 others reached the 6th level of the Chaos Immortal Emperor realm. Their realms instantaneously attained heights that others could only dream of. Truly a fleeting moment of elation from holding onto greatness. Meanwhile, the 8 great protectors also broke through to the pinnacle of the ancient Immortal Emperor realm. System, elevate the realms of those from the cosmic sect who are not yet linked to me. Ding. The realms of those unlinked to the host have been elevated to the pinnacle of the Immortal Emperor realm. Once all matters were settled, Luo Beixuan swiftly scooped Feng Xiao into a princess carry and soared into the Imperial God Palace, which had been relocated to the Hongmeng small world. Naturally, what followed was an exhilarating bout of sparring. As for the outcome, who would be the first to plead for mercy? Only the participants would know. When Luo Beixuan and Feng Xiao finally returned to the outside world, it was already the afternoon of the following day. Subsequently, Luo Beixuan gifted his father, Luo Changsheng, 45,000 pieces of basic divine weaponry for distribution among the Dragon Flame army and the esteemed elders like Guda, Mo-Ni, and Li Bai. He then summoned the 8 great protectors, including Di Tian, and entrusted them with the Xianxia 8 pearls, informing them that these pearls could transform into various forms of divine weapons, but only once. Once transformed, they could never change again. It was imperative to deliberate carefully. If one wielded a sword, it should transform into a sword, and if one wielded a knife, it should morph into a knife. One must not be reckless. After completing these tasks, just as Luo Beixuan intended to return to his ship's quarters to settle yesterday's score with Feng Xiao, the heads of the 3 ancient clans unexpectedly arrived, accompanied by 3 youths of 17 or 18 years. We pay our respects to the Lord of the Immortal Realm. Upon their arrival before Luo Beixuan, they immediately bowed in reverence, their demeanor exceedingly respectful. There is no need for such formalities. May I inquire if you have any pressing matters? Simply speak directly to my father. He is responsible for all matters, big and small, within the sect. As Zhou Yingxiong sensed that Luo Beixuan intended to dismiss them, he hastily interjected, Master of the Immortal Realm, we have come specifically to seek your audience today. Seek my audience? For what purpose? And please, spare me the honorifics. I am but a passionate youth, not an elder. Indeed, Master of the Immortal Realm, we are here to inquire whether my son may join the cosmic sect. I too chimed in Su Xianxian and shout Tiankai in unison. Luo Beixuan glanced at the three young men beside them, recognizing their potential to qualify for the sect's protective roster. Xianxia quickly took the opportunity to elaborate. This is my son, Su Che, who possesses the innate body of crimson flames. I hope the master of the immortal realm can grant him this opportunity, even if it means serving as a gatekeeper disciple within the cosmic sect. Xiao Tiankai immediately added, this is my elder brother Xiao Jinsai's son, Xiao Fuyao, who carries the indestructible body of ages. He too wishes to serve as a humble disciple in the cosmic sect. And my son, Zhou Jiangzhan, is the embodiment of the prison god. Whether as a gatekeeper or a handyman disciple, he is willing to serve. And I hope the master of the immortal realm will consider this. Zhou Xiong concluded with a respectful bow. After a moment of silence, Luo Beixuan's voice finally resonated. What drives your desire to join the cosmic sect? My father, Xiao Jinkai, fell in battle on the outer realms. I seek vengeance upon the demonic race. Xiao Fuyao declared earnestly. Zhou Jiangzhan then bowed and said, I too wish to contribute to safeguarding the immortal realm. I hope the sect master will grant me this chance. I share the same sentiment. Su Che's voice echoed as well. Zhou Yingxiong quickly chimed in, Master of the immortal realm, might you? While they conversed, Luo Beixuan activated the Hongmeng observation to assess their characters, confirming their unwavering loyalty and courage. Very well. I accept your request. Upon hearing this, Xiao Fuyao and the others were elated, clasping their hands in gratitude. Thank you, Sect Master. Do not celebrate too soon. Listen to my words first. Once you join the cosmic sect, your lives will rest solely within my discretion. Should there be any hint of betrayal, I shall not hesitate to eliminate you without mercy. Do you still wish to join? Yes. From this moment forth, we shall serve the sect without hesitation. Without a moment's doubt, Xiao Fuyao and the others answered resolutely. Then from today onward, Xiao Fuyao, Zhou Jiangzhan, and Su Che, you shall be protectors of the cosmic sect. I hope you remain steadfast in your intentions and never test my limits with your lives. Yes, Sect Master. Subsequently, Luo Beixuan communicated with the system in his mind and inscribed the names of Xiao Fuyao and the others onto the sect's protective roster. In the next moment, Zhou Jiangzhan, Su Che, and Xiao Fuyao experienced a meteoric rise in their cultivation, ascending from the 5th level of the Emperor Saint realm to the pinnacle of the ancient Immortal Emperor realm. Zhou Yingxiong, witnessing this astonishing transformation, stood dumbfounded, utterly shocked. What manner of power is this? Can one truly elevate their realm in such a manner? Subsequently, he shamelessly inquired with a smile, Master of the Celestial Realm, do you think I could serve as the protector of the cosmic sect? Upon hearing this, Su Xianxian and Xiao Tiance eagerly approached, their expressions seemingly conveying, we are here too. Luo Beixuan suddenly realized that upon his eventual arrival in the divine realm, the cosmic sect of the celestial realm would require someone to assume leadership. And these three individuals presented an excellent choice. There will be other arrangements for you later. For now, let us conclude today's matters here. Upon hearing this, Zhou Weihiro and the others felt immense joy, expressing their commitment to give their utmost effort if there were plans. After the three clan leaders departed, Luo Beixuan summoned Zhou Renjia, instructing him to escort Xiao Fuyao, Su Che, and Zhou Jiangzhan away. Once everything was arranged, Luo Beixuan returned to the cabin of the spaceship, exclaiming, Haha, Xiao, I have come to avenge the grievances of last night. Feng Xiao, upon seeing Luo Beixuan's mischievous grin, playfully wrapped her arms around his neck, whispering seductively in his ear, seeking revenge. That depends on whether my husband possesses the capability. Upon hearing this, Luo Beixuan could hardly contain himself, embracing Feng Xiao and proclaiming, daring to play with fire before me, you leave me no choice. Little enchantress, prepare yourself. Take this. The following morning, judging by Luo Beixuan's triumphant demeanor, it seemed he had successfully avenged himself. System, sign in. Ding. Host sign in successful. Congratulations. Host has received the 8-flavored heavenly yellow pill. System, I star you. What do you mean? Does the Grand Master of the Celestial Realm require such a trinket? Ding. If the host does not desire this item, it can be immediately retracted. Wait a moment. Let us keep it for now. I shall examine it later when I have time. Just as Luo Beixuan was about to take out the 8-flavored heavenly yellow pill to investigate its nature, he suddenly received a message from Luo Changsheng resonating in his mind. Xin'er, there's been a change in circumstances. Hasten to the assembly hall. Chapter 126, The Extraterrestrial Battlefield. First battle victorious. Hearing the seriousness in his father's tone, Luo Beixuan promptly tidied up and swiftly exited his chamber. Upon entering the conference room of the spaceship, he found Zhou Weihiro, Xiao Tiance, and Su Xianxia already present. "Father, what has transpired?" "Shinner, it is best for the three clan leaders to explain," Luo Changshan replied. Zhou Weihiro immediately stood, adopting an extremely grave tone. "Master of the Celestial Realm, after we returned last night, we detected significant disturbances in the extraterrestrial battlefield, a phenomenon unprecedented in the past. We surmise that a powerful member of the demon tribe is assaulting the channel's restrictions, attempting to breach into the extraterrestrial battlefield ahead of schedule, aiming to dismantle the passage of the celestial domain and launch a full-scale invasion." Upon hearing this, Luo Beixuan thought, "Isn't this a fortuitous development? If the extraterrestrial battlefield were to open automatically in several months, it would merely squander time, especially as I await my rewards." With this in mind, he promptly inquired, "Where is the entrance to the extraterrestrial battlefield? You must lead me there at once." Upon hearing this, Xianxia immediately responded with a sense of helplessness. "We know the entrance, but the outer battlefield has yet to be opened, and we cannot enter. If the Demon Fiend clan breaks the restrictions and enters the outer battlefield prematurely, they will be able to bombard the barriers of the immortal realm with impunity. What shall we do?" As he spoke, he drifted from one concern to another, igniting Luo Beixuan's ire. Luo Beixuan retorted with indignation. "Why do you have so much to say? You promised to take me to the entrance of the outer battlefield, yet here you are, fretting over nothing. Do you think that by merely speaking, the Demon Fiend clan will refrain from invading the immortal realm?" Upon hearing the rebuke, Xianxia hastily fell silent. Subsequently, Luo Beixuan sent a message and summoned a few brothers and sisters-in-law. Along with Feng Xiao and Ling a group of over 10 individuals followed the three family heads to the entrance of the outer battlefield. This outer battlefield was situated in the void above the 9 heavens, connected to the immortal realm by a circular passage approximately 10 meters in diameter. At the entrance, resembling a black hole, there loomed an incredibly formidable energy shield. Just as Luo Beixuan was about to approach and investigate further, Su Xianxia immediately blocked his path, cautioning, "Immortal Realm Master, you must be careful. The outer battlefield will not open automatically. Unless a supreme being intervenes to break this energy shield, entry is impossible. Furthermore, those beyond the realm of the ancient immortal emperor cannot enter either. Your cultivation level might be at risk. The Demon Fiend clan is preparing to break their own passage's restrictions. Why should we not do the same?" With that, Luo Beixuan prepared to strike at the energy shield. Xianxia, filled with dread, exclaimed loudly, "Immortal Realm Master, you must not. If the restrictions are broken, nothing will prevent the Demon Fiend clan from invading. The entire immortal realm would be plunged into chaos." Luo Beixuan, upon hearing this, fell silent momentarily. "Do you not think logically? If we do not break the restrictions to enter the outer battlefield, do you believe the Demon Fiend clan will refrain from attacking our energy shield? Will they patiently wait for the battlefield to open for a fair fight?" Xianxia was left speechless by this retort. "System, how can this energy shield be breached?" "Ding. No need to breach. The host constitution allows for free passage. I nearly forgot. Mine Xiao's constitutions can bypass any formation or protective barrier." The next moment, Luo Beixuan turned to Xianxia and the others, saying, "You may return. We will handle this." Su Xianxia and the others exchanged glances, realizing he was not jesting, and promptly took their leave with respectful bows. After the three clan leaders departed, Luo Beixuan, having secured Xianxia and Lei Wudao within the Hongmeng small world, grasped Feng Xiao's hand and took a stride forward. The two experienced no impediments and found themselves amidst the battlefield beyond the realms. Upon their arrival, he released Xianxia and the others from the Hongmeng small world, then began to survey the expanse of the battlefield. It was a vast, murky space, heavy with a lingering gloom, a testament to the countless lives lost in protracted warfare over the years. Within this realm, 2 passages were visible, one leading to the celestial realm, and the other presumably connecting to the demonic clan of Mo Sha. After a moment of contemplation, Xianxia inquired, "Elder brother, shall we wait here or directly invade the territory of the Mo Sha clan?" "Let us remain here for the time being," Luo Beixuan replied. "We shall engage in battle to ascertain the nature of the Mo Sha clan before rallying everyone for an assault." "Understood, elder brother." With that, silence enveloped the group as they quietly observed the entrance to the Mo Sha clan's domain. Approximately an hour later, a resounding explosion echoed in their ears. The group looked up to witness the barriers of the Mo Sha clan completely shattered. A cacophony of battle cries ensued as tens of thousands of demonic soldiers and generals materialized onto the battlefield. The Mo Sha clan bore a striking resemblance to the Azuras from the depths of the Nine Hells, their faces twisted in fierce expressions, adorned with two prominent horns. Leading them were three demon lords, each at the fifth tier of the ancient immortal emperor realm. Upon spotting Luo Beixuan and his companions, they too were taken aback. How could the denizens of the celestial realm react so swiftly? Had they breached their own barriers? One demon lord's expression brightened as he promptly issued a command. Warriors of the Mo Sha clan, the barriers of the celestial realm have fallen. If we eliminate these interlopers, we shall surge forth and strike directly into the celestial realm, achieving unparalleled glory. As soon as he finished speaking, the ranks of demonic soldiers erupted in a thunderous roar. Kill! 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 Another demon lord then commanded, warriors of the Mo Sha, charge with me. In the next moment, a formidable wave of demonic soldiers charged towards Luo Beixuan and his group. Faced with this onslaught, Luo Beixuan casually unleashed a strand of Hongmeng primordial flame. Instantly, the battlefield transformed into a hellish inferno, incinerating tens of thousands of Mo Sha soldiers into mere ashes in the blink of an eye. The three demon lords, witnessing this spectacle, realized they were no match for these beings from the celestial realm. Without hesitation, they turned to flee towards the passage leading back to the Mo Sha clan. However, as they attempted to escape, they were intercepted by Lin Jinxin and Xianxia. The three demon lords trembled in fear, stammering, "Spare us. Should the Mo Sha clan conquer the celestial realm in the future, we can vouch for your lives." To think that they cannot even preserve their own lives, yet they dare to protect ours. Truly laughable. Go to your demise in peace. With that, Xianxia and Lin Jinxin struck simultaneously, and in a flash of lightning, the heads of the two ancient celestial emperors fell to the ground. Shortly thereafter, the voice of Luo Beixuan resonated. "Second brother, return to the sect and summon all members. Let us take the initiative to invade the territory of the Mo Sha clan and eradicate them completely, ensuring eternal peace for the celestial realm." Yes, elder brother. Chapter 127. The arrival in Mo Sha territory. Offense and defense transformed. After sending Lei Wudao away, Luo Beixuan returned to the battlefield beyond the domain, where the group, devoid of purpose, began roasting beast meat. While they indulged in wine and meat, the voice of Lei Wudao echoed in Luo Beixuan's mind, prompting him to rise and declare, "They've arrived quite swiftly. I shall go greet them." Once he stepped out of the battlefield, he was greeted by the sight of the entire cosmic sect mobilizing, alongside a considerable gathering from the three ancient families. All their esteemed ancestors had arrived, without exception. Previously hindered by restrictions, these ancestors were eager to join the battle, but could not enter the domain battlefield. Now, upon hearing that Luo Beixuan could lead them in and intended to strike directly at the Mo Sha clan stronghold, their excitement was palpable, and they hastily joined the fray. Observing the determined faces before him, Luo Beixuan inspired them. "Excellent. Given our united resolve, I am confident we shall obliterate the Mo Sha clan in one decisive blow, clearing the final threat from the celestial realm. Now, everyone, relax and do not resist. I will lead you into the battlefield beyond the domain." In the next moment, he enveloped them all within the Hongmeng small world and then swiftly returned to the battlefield. To ensure their safety, he refrained from releasing them immediately. Instead, he also gathered Xianxia and the others before soaring towards the passage leading to the Mo Sha clan. In the Mo Sha realm, within the great demon god palace, the newly ascended Mo ancestor, having recently attained the ancient celestial emperor realm, shattered the Mo Sha clan's restrictions with unparalleled means. Exhausted from the effort, he planned to rest before personally dismantling the celestial domain's barriers, which would allow him to seize the coveted celestial realm. Little did he anticipate that the inhabitants of the celestial domain had already arrived ahead of him. Within the great demon god palace, 12 peak ancient celestial emperors stood at attention, while the Mo ancestor occupied the throne above. Then, with a voice like thunder, the Mo ancestor proclaimed, "I have dismantled the Mo Sha clan's restrictions. You must act swiftly. Do you understand?" The 12 peak ancient celestial emperors nodded vigorously, eager to avoid incurring the Mo ancestor's wrath. "We have dispatched a vanguard to the battlefield beyond the domain. Once they ascertain the celestial domain's restrictions, We shall proceed and fulfill the Mo ancestors' grand ambitions. Very well. You may withdraw for now. As you command. Luo Beixuan and Feng Xiao have entered the realm of Mo Sha. Upon their arrival, both were momentarily dazed. It is hard to imagine how the human race could endure such an environment. Within mere days, they would succumb to the malevolent aura and perish. The desolation stretched as far as the eye could see. The sky was shrouded in dark clouds, the earth was barren, rivers lay completely dry, and bones were heaped like mountains. It was undoubtedly a scene reminiscent of a hell on earth. Unable to restrain her discontent, Feng Xiao frowned and remarked, "My husband, this place is utterly oppressive. We must eradicate the Mo Sha clan entirely. If they were to take control of the celestial realm, our domain would inevitably succumb to this dreadful fate. Indeed, the lands of our people must not be trampled upon by the demon clan. We must ensure their complete eradication." After Luo Beixuan spoke, he released everyone from the Hongmeng small world. Upon witnessing such a horrific spectacle, some individuals began to retch uncontrollably. Once they regained their composure, Luo Changxing inquired, "Shinner, what shall we do next?" "Father, we do not require any elaborate strategies. We shall press forward with unwavering force." "Very well. I shall make the necessary arrangements at once." After the passage of a fragrant incense stick, tens of thousands boarded their designated warships. With a command from Luo Changsheng, they set forth in grand procession towards the heart of the Mo Sha realm. On board the Tai Su flying vessel, Luo Beixuan activated the sign-in system. "System, sign me in." Ding. Sign-in successful. "Congratulations, host. You have gained an elevation of 5 minor realms in Cultivation." "System, enhance my realm." Ding. Enhancing host's realm. First level of the Xiangu Immortal Emperor realm. Third level of the Xiangu Immortal Emperor realm. Fifth level of the Xiangu Immortal Emperor realm. Ding. Realm enhancement complete. To his astonishment, upon entering the Mo Sha realm, the strength of the cosmic sect surged dramatically. This battle was assuredly in their favor. Now, aside from Luo Beixuan, Feng Xiao, and Linger, who were all at the 5th level of the Xiangu Immortal Emperor realm, the cosmic sect also boasted over 20 individuals at the 2nd level and 11 at the 5th level of the Chaos Ancient Immortal Emperor realm. After an hour of flight, they encountered the first wave of Mo Sha clan members. Upon realizing that the human race had breached the Mo Sha realm, these Chaos Ancient Immortal Kings wasted no time and launched an immediate assault, eager to claim unparalleled glory. However, these demon kings could not withstand even a brief incense stick's worth of time before being vanquished by the 11 guardians. Yet in their final moments, they managed to relay the news of their demise. Following the elimination of this group of demon kings, the celestial army, led by Luo Beixuan, continued their advance. Upon receiving word of the human invasion, 12 demon emperors quickly convened. After deliberation, they collectively deemed the human race insignificant, asserting that dispatching a few Xiangu immortal emperors and ancient immortal lords would suffice to quell the threat without their direct involvement. Thus, shortly thereafter, a battalion comprised of dozens of immortal lords and hundreds of immortal emperors departed from the center of the Mo Sha realm, heading towards the source of the news. Soon, the two factions encountered each other midway, and the atmosphere immediately grew tense. A peak ancient immortal emperor, the demon lord, bellowed with a voice hoarse to the extreme, "You wretched human vermin dare to intrude upon my demon realm. Today, this demon lord shall slay you as an offering, and on another day, I shall personally obliterate the immortal realm. A pack of hideously repugnant creatures. I would have long since dug my own grave if I were like you. Your heart is truly formidable to still dare to expose yourself to ridicule. Oh, almost forgot. All of you from the demon clan are equally grotesque. To preserve the dignity of all realms, I shall eradicate you today." After the proclamation, he launched an assault against the demon lord, and soon, everyone joined the fray. The battlefield erupted into a dazzling display of swords, a soaring intent of blades, fists shattering the void, and spears lunging forth like dragons. Despite the greater number and higher realms of the demon clan participants, with Linger merely observing and not engaging, the formidable onslaught from Lei Wudao, Xianxia, Yao Juexin, and Mo Mieshun led to the rapid decline of the demon clan's stronger members. The 11 protectors of the 5th level of the ancient immortal emperor realm faced the demon emperors of the 6th to 9th levels of the ancient immortal emperor realm. Although they were of a significantly lower cultivation, they felt no pressure. As for Xianxia of the ancient immortal emperor realm, his prowess was even more pronounced, having already slain 20 to 30 peak demon lords of the ancient immortal emperor realm. The remaining demon lords were in utter despair, utterly suppressed, and unable to retaliate. Where do you come from? You are not of the human race from the immortal realm. One demon lord voiced his confusion. I, Xianxia, hail from the divine realm. What? The divine realm? Where is that? Enough of your prattle. Want to know? Then I shall send you to the divine realm to see for yourself. After this declaration, Xianxia wielded the supreme void divine sword and began to strike wildly. Half an hour later, tranquility returned to the skies, apart from a human race from the immortal realm. There were no surviving souls left on the battlefield. Upon realizing that their dispatched demon lords and emperors had been completely annihilated, the 12 demon emperors were immediately filled with wrath. The 6 upper demon emperors headed to the Grand Demon Palace to face the demon ancestor, while the 6 lower demon emperors led a group of demon saints directly towards the direction of Luo Beixuan and his companions. Chapter 128. Fierce Battle at the Pinnacle of the Ancient Immortal Emperor Realm. In the Grand Demon Palace, the 6 demon emperors knelt on the ground, not daring to move, for fear of being instantly obliterated by the demon ancestor. The ancestor's deep voice resonated throughout the hall. How dare the human race from the immortal domain come to our doorstep, causing my demon clan to suffer losses of dozens of demon lords and hundreds of demon emperors. A bunch of useless trash. If the invading humans are not eradicated by tomorrow, do not blame me for being merciless. The 6 peak ancient immortal emperor demon emperors unanimously responded, Thank you, demon ancestor. We shall ensure the complete eradication of all invading humans by tomorrow. As the several demon emperors remained unmoved, the demon ancestor bellowed in anger. Why are you still kneeling here? Hurry and attend to your duties. Do you think the human race will annihilate themselves just because you are prostrating? Upon exiting the great demon god palace, the 6 demon emperors began to deliberate whether to assist the other demon emperors. After a thorough discussion, they unanimously concluded that it was unnecessary. With 6 demon emperors and 50 demon saints heading out, it was more than sufficient to eradicate the human race invading from the immortal domain. Were they excessively arrogant, or perhaps lacking in intelligence? Or did they have a habitual tendency to underestimate their foes? One thing was clear. They held the inhabitants of the immortal domain in profound disdain, viewing them as nothing more than a feeble assembly of incompetence. At that moment, the human race from the immortal domain, led by Luo Beixuan, continued their advance towards the heart of the demon slaughter realm. Suddenly, dozens of terrifying auras descended, blocking their path. This group consisted of the 6 demon emperors and 50 demon saints. Upon encountering the human race that had inflicted grave losses upon them, the 12th demon emperor roared in his signature demonic voice, How dare you, mere ants of the human race, invade my demon slaughter realm and slay my kin, demon sovereigns and demon emperors alike. Today, I shall personally eradicate every last one of you to quell my rage. Upon hearing his words, Luo Beixuan immediately retorted, Eradicate us all? Let us see how capable you truly are. Very well, you insignificant beings of the human race. You have successfully provoked me. I shall start with you. As the 12th demon emperor's voice fell, he raised his hand, summoning a colossal demonic hand from the void, striking towards all present from the immortal domain. Luo Beixuan swiftly retaliated with a punch aimed at the giant hand, then urgently instructed his companions. Those among you who possess a divine body and have reached the ancient chaos immortal emperor realm, stay behind to fight. The rest, retreat 500 miles immediately. We too wish to remain and battle the enemy, O master of the immortal realm, spoke the ancestors of the 3 eternal clans and several clan leaders in unison. Remaining here will only render you cannon fodder. You cannot assist in any way. Quickly withdraw. Very well. We shall comply with the master of the immortal realm's decree. The ancestors of the 3 clans were merely at the pinnacle of the ancient chaos immortal emperor realm, and given their advancing age, remaining would serve no purpose. There was no need to elaborate on Luo Beixuan and his companions. On the side of the cosmic sect, similarly, the disparity in realms was too great. Those who had consumed the infinite correlation pill yet lacked the ability to face their foes head-on were compelled to retreat alongside the Dragon Flame army, along with ordinary elders and disciples, all retreating in an orderly fashion. As the clash of fists and palms reverberated, the 12th demon emperor mockingly remarked, You A mere fifth-tier, ancient chaos immortal emperor surprisingly possessed some skill to withstand my prison sky demonic palm. Let us see how you will defend against my next strike. A blazing magic sword materialized in his grasp, and with a swift motion, he unleashed the spell, Demon Destruction of the Soul, targeting Luo Beixuan. In response, Luo Beixuan raised his hand and countered with a sword strike, unleashing a beam of radiant sword light that cleaved through the incoming attack. The disparity of over 3 realms between them was indeed considerable. At this moment, the 12th Demon Emperor brimmed with confidence, believing that Luo Beixuan's choice to meet the attack head-on was tantamount to seeking his own demise. However, the outcome left him in disbelief, as his Demon Destruction of the Soul was once again thwarted. Curse it, everyone, attack together and annihilate this wretched human vermin. With his command, several other demon emperors and 50 demon saints launched their assault. This confrontation marked the most significant crossing of realms since the inception of the cosmic sect, facing the greatest number of formidable opponents. The highest ranked among them, Luo Beixuan, Feng Xiao, and Ling had only attained the 5th level of the primordial immortal emperor realm, falling 3 major realms short of the peak of the ancestral immortal emperor realm held by the demon emperor. Furthermore, the demon saints at the pinnacle of the ancestral immortal realm far surpassed Luo Changsheng, Xianxia, and Yao Juexin, who were merely at the 2nd level of the primordial immortal realm by nearly 3 major realms. To complicate matters, their adversaries were significantly more numerous, with only a couple dozen individuals on their side capable of participating in this level of combat. Fortunately, each of these 20 or so warriors possessed exceptional combat prowess, bolstered by divine bodies and legendary artifacts. Luo Beixuan, no longer overconfident, summoned the Sword of Suppression, swiftly unleashing several beams of sword light. In an instant, over 10 demon saints from the Demon Destruction clan fell before him, a testament to the power of a top-tier artifact. Just as he intended to strike again to alleviate the burden on his companions, several demon emperors obstructed his path. The 7th demon emperor, exuding an air of calmness, remarked, "Once you are slain, the others will pose no threat. And that sword you wield, it shall belong to me." Upon finishing his statement, the 7th demon emperor, along with several others, prepared to launch a coordinated assault to capture Luo Beixuan. Witnessing this, Feng Xiao and Ling immediately joined the fray. Just as a fierce battle between 3 and 6 was about to erupt, Luo Beixuan's voice echoed, "Xiao, Ling, go deal with those peak ancestral immortal realm demon saints. I alone am sufficient to handle these 6 demon emperors. Take care of yourself, my husband. Brother, Ling will assist father." With that, Feng Xiao and Ling soared into the fray on the other side of the battlefield. Utterly arrogant, how dare a mere 5th level primordial immortal emperor speak so boastfully? Prepare to perish. With that, the 7th demon emperor initiated the attack, followed closely by the other demon emperors. Unperturbed, Luo Beixuan gripped the Sword of Suppression, activating the sword domain and enveloping the demon emperors within. Inside this chaotic realm of primordial sword energy, the 6 demon emperors hastily summoned their defensive treasures, only to persist in their lethal assaults directed at Luo Beixuan. The god shall be silenced, as Luo Beixuan wielded the Zhen Dao sword to execute this move. The sword intent within the entire sword domain surged exponentially, manifesting an array of colossal swords imbued with the power to annihilate the heavens and earth, all aimed directly at the 6 great demon emperors. Faced with this overwhelming display, the demon emperors hurriedly summoned all their might to activate their magical artifacts for defense. Ultimately, amidst the relentless barrage of gigantic swords akin to a tempest, their protective artifacts were shattered one after another. The demon emperors, compelled to unleash their demonic energy, conjured a thick shield to withstand the onslaught, barely managing to fend off the attack. In the aftermath of this singular strike, the 7th demon emperor could no longer underestimate Luo Beixuan. With a perplexed expression, he inquired, "What level of sword technique did you just employ? Such a being could never emerge from the celestial realm. From whence do you hail? You are not entitled to know. Prepare to face this sword once more." Luo Beixuan retorted, not granting them a moment's respite. He lifted the Zhen Dao sword once again, preparing to unleash the sword return to zero in an attempt to eliminate the 6 demon emperors in one fell swoop. Chapter 129, Slaying the 6 Great Demon Emperors, a Further Ascendancy. Still reeling from shock, the 6 demon emperors witnessed Luo Beixuan conjuring yet another lethal strike, prompting them to question their existence. How could he possess such an abundance of hidden cards? Yet, the current predicament left little room for contemplation. As they felt their inner demonic energy as if it had been sealed away, the power they could muster was a third less than at their peak, leaving them with mere remnants of their former strength. Upon sensing this anomaly, the 7th demon emperor, his face pale, exclaimed, "What have you done? Why can we not summon our own demonic energy?" With a disdainful snort, Luo Beixuan replied, "You should consider yourselves fortunate. Were it not for my insufficient realm, you would have been rendered powerless by now. However, this degree will suffice. Prepare to meet your demise." Before he could finish his proclamation, he transformed into a streak of white light, charging toward the 6 demon emperors with lethal intent. "You think you can kill us? You're still too naive." Blood escape technique. In the next moment, the demon emperors became mere blood shadows, vanishing from sight, concealed within the already crimson-hued sword domain. Upon witnessing their disappearance, Luo Beixuan reappeared, calling out into the void, "Do not hide. You cannot escape this sword domain. Do you believe that your concealment renders you invulnerable?" After a brief pause, silence reigned, as if the 6 demon emperors had truly vacated the sword domain, choosing to remain hidden. "Are we? Then let death come swiftly." Luo Beixuan unleashed the primordial ancestral flame, causing the temperature of the entire sword domain to soar dramatically. Before long, anguished cries echoed throughout the space. "No, please, retract the flames. How detestable are you, human? Who are you to oppose my demon race? This demon emperor shall not relent." The silhouettes of the 6 great demon emperors reappeared in the sword domain, yet now they were enveloped in a swirling mass of violet flames, writhing in torment upon the ground. Luo Beixuan paid them no heed, allowing the primordial ancestral flame to consume and refine the 6 demon emperors until they were reduced to ashes, entirely vanishing from the sword domain. After annihilating several demon emperors, Luo Beixuan retracted the primordial ancestral flame and dissolved the sword domain, emerging once more into the outside world. On this battlefield, with Feng Xiao wielding the destruction sword and Ling Er resembling a humanoid laser cannon, the remnants of the demon shaman clan had been decimated, with only a few left clinging to life. After a while, the forces of the demon shaman clan were entirely obliterated. As the group gathered, Luo Beixuan inquired, "Is everyone unharmed?" "Shinner, this battle was exhilarating. I single-handedly faced 2 peak ancient immortal emperors among the demon saints, and in the process, I seized the opportunity to ambush and slay other demon saints. Ha! Indeed exhilarating. Brother, you're unaware that I personally dispatched for demon saints. Impressive? Isn't it? And I, brother, those demon saints were begging for mercy, kneeling and calling me grandfather." Jin Chongqing chimed in, his expression one of delight. "Brother, just now, wherever my spear passed, the demon saints fled in terror." Yao Juoxin also leaped forth, boasting of his achievements. "Excellent. Each of you has displayed remarkable valor. Now, let us strike decisively at the heart of the demon shaman clan and eradicate them once and for all." "Yes, brother." Luo Chengsheng hastily asked, "Xianxia, what about the troops in the rear?" "Father need not worry. I've already sent word for them to return to the outer battlefield to await further orders. It is too perilous for them to follow. Any lapse in vigilance could lead to total annihilation, which would be a grave loss. In that case, I am reassured. Let us proceed and wreak havoc in the demon shaman clan, in the demon god palace. Incompetent fools, a mere gathering of imbeciles." Upon learning of the demise of the 6 lower demon emperors and 50 demon saints, the demon sovereign was filled with a seething rage, wishing he could eradicate the 6 upper demon emperors on the spot. "Demon sovereign, please temper your wrath. It is impossible for the human race of the immortal domain to possess a formidable being capable of slaying demon emperors. There must be some hidden agenda." Upon hearing this, the demon sovereign clenched his fist across the air, seizing the 6th demon emperor by the throat and lifting him into the air. "What did I say yesterday? Why did you not rush to the battlefield? Did you take my words lightly and dare to make excuses? Then you shall perish first." With that, the demon sovereign tightened his grip, and the 6th demon emperor was crushed into a mist of blood, his soul devoured by the demon sovereign, becoming sustenance. Witnessing this scene, the remaining 5 demon emperors dared not utter another word, trembling uncontrollably as they prostrated themselves on the ground. After a moment of silence, The oppressive voice of the demon sovereign resonated once more. The human race of the immortal realm is bound to rush towards the great demon god palace. Now, everyone must descend and prepare thoroughly. In the realm of the divine sniper, 1,000 miles away, ensure the complete eradication of them for our ancestor. My subordinates must not be wasteful. If there is any mishap this time, the scene we just witnessed will be the fate that awaits you all. The remaining 5 demon emperors hastily accepted their orders and scurried out of the great demon god palace. Soon a new day dawned. Luo Beixuan stood on the deck of the void divine ship, hands clasped behind his back. System, sign in. Ding. Host sign in successful. Congratulations, host. On receiving a reward. Cultivation level elevated to the peak of the ancient immortal emperor realm. The peak of the ancient immortal emperor realm. System, hasten to elevate me. Ding. Elevating host cultivation to the peak of the ancient immortal emperor realm. 6th level of the ancient immortal emperor realm. 9th level of the ancient immortal emperor realm. 1st level of the ancient immortal emperor realm. 9th level of the ancient immortal emperor realm. Ding. Host cultivation elevation complete. With this sign-in, the cosmic sect now boasts Luo Beixuan, Feng Xiao, and Ling'er, all at the pinnacle of the ancient immortal emperor realm. Alongside them are Luo Changsheng, Mushuan, and Mo Mieshan, and more than 20 powerful beings at the 6th level of the ancient immortal emperor realm. 11 guardians at the peak of the ancient immortal emperor realm, including DTon, bolster the sect's strength, leading to another significant leap in overall power. While Luo Beixuan was still deep in thought, Feng Xiao suddenly appeared by his side. Husband, what are you pondering here? Luo Beixuan quickly embraced Feng Xiao and gazed ahead, saying, I was contemplating whether, after annihilating the Mo Sha clan, we could return to Blue Star once more. We have yet to spend all our money. Upon hearing about returning to Blue Star, Feng Xiao's face lit up with joy. Husband, I also wish to visit there again. The lingerie you bought me is nearly worn out. Luo Beixuan, upon hearing this, wore a mischievous grin. So soon? Feng Xiao playfully punched him in the chest, feigning annoyance. You always act like a fierce tiger descending the mountain. No amount is sufficient for your wear and tear. It seems I must prepare more next time. By the way, we must buy more of those black silks. They cannot withstand your ravaging. Just as the two were indulging in their playful banter, Lin Jinxin and Zheng Xiaozhong, who had gone to scout ahead, descended onto the deck. Elder brother, sister-in-law. There is a large contingent of Mo Sha clan powerhouses 500 miles ahead. Shall we proceed directly, or notify our father to prepare for this final battle? Yes. Elder brother. Chapter 130. The Ancient Immortal Emperor Realm Demon Ancestors' Sudden Demise. A quarter of an hour later, Luo Beixuan and his companions arrived at the Divine Sniper territory, where the remaining 5 peak Ancient Immortal Emperor Realm Demon Emperors, leading over 100 peak Ancient Immortal Emperor Realm Demon Saints, and thousands of Demon Kings, Demon Emperors, and Demon Lords, had mobilized nearly the entirety of the great Demon God Palace's resources. They had long been on high alert, intent on annihilating the invading human race of the immortal realm. Upon witnessing the arrival of Luo Beixuan and his companions, the first Demon Emperor bellowed vehemently. You possess the capability to slay a peak ancient immortal emperor of the Demon Sha clan. Thus, you are the strongest human cultivators I have encountered in over 100 millennia. However, despite your prowess, you shall not escape death today. This shall be the conclusion of your tale. The sacrifices made by my kin shall be avenged 1,000-fold upon my return to the immortal realm. Luo Beixuan glanced at the first Demon Emperor and retorted disdainfully, Kill us? Do you rely on sheer numbers? If I were you, I would have long since hidden away. I have slain those at the peak of the ancient immortal emperor realm before. You, of the same caliber, cannot defeat me. Is there no one more formidable in the Demon Sha clan? Summon them forth, or else the demon realm shall cease to exist today. The first Demon Emperor, incensed by the mockery, roared, Annihilate them. Leave not a single one alive. As the adversaries prepared to strike, Luo Beixuan quickly organized his forces. The 11 great protectors shall deal with the over 1,000 demon kings and demon lords. Xiao, Ling'er, you and father, alongside Juexin and the others, shall confront the peak ancient immortal emperor-level demon saints. As for these 5 peak ancient immortal emperors, I shall personally eliminate them. Understood, my lord. Big brother got it. Upon receiving their commands, everyone charged forth towards their designated targets, transforming the battleground into a chaotic scene of conflict. Within moments, The air was filled with cries of anguish and despair. Unlike the previous battle, where he was merely a fifth-layer ancient immortal emperor, Luo Beixuan now stood at the pinnacle of the ancient immortal emperor realm. Confronting the 5 demon emperors posed no challenge, wielding the Zhendao sword. Each strike he delivered brought them to their knees, their defenses collapsing under the onslaught. Seeing himself utterly suppressed, the first demon emperor, frustrated, inquired, "Why are you so powerful? And what rank is the sword you wield?" Luo Beixuan, bemused by the inquiry, retorted, "What concern is it of a dying man?" With that, he unleashed several more strikes against the 5 demon emperors, leaving them battered and unable to retaliate. Ordinary treasures could not harm their formidable demonic bodies. Yet this sword proved too peculiar to withstand. In other battlefields, the slaughter was overwhelmingly one-sided. With his strength amplified once more, the demon saints of the Demon Sha clan found themselves no match for Luo, Xianxia, and Embark. The ranks of over 1,000 demon kings and demon lords dwindled to fewer than 100. Witnessing such devastation, the demon emperors realized the tide had turned. Even if they survived this battle, returning home would only lead to their annihilation at the hands of the demon ancestor. After launching a relentless assault on Luo Beixuan with dozens of strikes, and yet finding themselves utterly powerless against him, the 5 demon emperors resolved to self-destruct and take Luo Beixuan with them. Upon witnessing their actions, Luo Beixuan merely remarked with a hint of disdain, "You think you can drag me down with you? You overestimate yourselves. I shall no longer indulge you. It is time for you to perish." With that declaration, Luo Beixuan activated the Hongmeng Divine Eye, obliterating the souls of the 5 demon emperors. They could scarcely fathom that they, esteemed peak powers of the ancient immortal emperor realm, would one day be rendered incapable of even self-destruction. Not long after, the remaining members of the Mo Sha clan were slaughtered, and thus, apart from the demon ancestor, all top-tier combatants of the Mo Sha tribe had been annihilated. As the group reconvened, Luo Xianxia hastily inquired, "Xianxia, the Mo Sha clan should be devoid of strong adversaries now, having lost over a dozen demon emperors." Without a moment's hesitation, Luo Beixuan replied, "There should be none left. Now, we must proceed to the Mo Sha clan stronghold and eradicate the remaining Kalami to secure our victory." "Ha ha ha. Indeed, let us not delay. I wish to leave this cursed place at once." "Very well, father. We shall set forth immediately." Just as the group boarded their flying vessel to embark once more, the skies suddenly darkened, and the surrounding demonic energy intensified. In an instant, a towering demon, hundreds of meters tall, materialized in mid-air. While it bore a resemblance to other members of the Mo Sha clan, this particular demon was enveloped in a swirling mass of black demonic energy. A deafening voice resonated, instilling an overwhelming sense of dread. "Insignificant human ants, trespassing in my Mo Sha realm, slaying my progeny. Today, you shall all meet your demise here." As the voice faded, the immense hand of the demon ancestor descended upon the flying vessel. In that critical moment, while Luo Beixuan was preparing to activate the Cosmic Tower's defenses, Feng Xiao acted with swiftness, summoning the Taiji diagram to confront the colossal hand. Upon its emergence, the Taiji diagram expanded rapidly, and the chaotic yin-yang colors burst forth. As the giant hand made contact with the Taiji diagram, it was immediately shattered and dissolved. Witnessing this, the demon ancestor was taken aback and thought to himself, "What kind of treasure is this, capable of effortlessly thwarting my full force strike?" Moments later, a greedy desire surged within him. He wished to claim the Taiji diagram for himself. "Surrender this artifact to me, and I shall allow you to serve as my demon emissaries," he proposed. Without hesitation, Feng Xiao retorted, "Dream on. You are deluded." After uttering those words, the demon ancestor opened his massive mouth and inhaled, swallowing all surrounding demonic energy into his belly. In the next instant, he began to grow even larger, towering over 1,000 meters high. He then concentrated all the gathered demonic energy into his fist and hurled it towards the Taiji diagram, seeking to shatter its defenses and annihilate Luo Beixuan and his companions. As Feng Xiao has summoned the Taiji diagram, Luo Beixuan has no desire to intervene. The Taiji diagram, which effortlessly dissolves any attack and disregards all defenses, is beyond the reach of a mere demon ancestor. Such aspirations are but a fanciful dream. In the next moment, an extraordinary phenomenon occurs. The Taiji diagram begins to open of its own accord, revealing the symbols of the great Tao within. 5-colored rays of light instantly illuminate the mountains and rivers, and the 9-colored auspicious aura seems to command the very heavens. Suddenly, a symbol transforms into a beam of white light, and in the blink of an eye, it casts its glow upon the demon ancestor's chest. Before long, both the demon ancestor's corporeal form and soul begin to dissipate into the void. What is this? No, this demon ancestor cannot accept this fate. As the voice fades, the once mighty demon ancestor is utterly obliterated by the Taiji diagram, reduced to nothingness. Before such a supreme artifact, what is the significance of the eternal immortal emperor realm? Only the demise of the immortal emperor realm remains. Chapter 131. Claiming rewards, returning to Blue Star. With the demon ancestor subdued by the Taiji diagram, the demon Xia clan completely loses its capacity to resist. The members of the cosmic sect find no need to scour the realm again. Instead, they simply unleash a fire of annihilation, allowing the entire demon Xia realm to commence a new cycle of rebirth. What evolution awaits in the future is unknown, but this world shall never again be as desolate as it once was. Luo Beixuan casts one last glance at the demon Xia realm and declares, "Let us depart. In a time far, far away, this will surely become a beautiful world." One day later, everyone has returned to the immortal realm, and Luo Beixuan instructs the system to seal the demon Xia realm once more. Without lingering in the 9 heavens, everyone returns to the cosmic sect in the first heaven, preparing to relish a leisurely life before venturing into the divine realm. Once back in his chamber, Luo Beixuan promptly inquires about his rewards. System: when will the rewards for annihilating the demon Xia clan be issued? Ding. Host did not inquire, so this system nearly forgot. The rewards for the task of annihilating the demon Xia clan are now available. Would the host like to claim them? Yes, please. Ding. Host has completed the task of annihilating the demon Xia clan and receives the following rewards. Reward 1. Host cultivation is elevated by 3 major realms. Reward 2. Unrelated members of the cosmic sect experience a boost of 3 major realms to the pinnacle of the ancient immortal emperor realm. At this point, the system falls silent, prompting Luo Beixuan to hastily urge, "Hey, system, don't doze off. Hurry and finish issuing the rewards." Ding. This system is not asleep. The rewards have been fully distributed. Please check, host. Is that all? Forget it. However, system, could you grant me another round of the 7-day tour? Ding. Negative. How disappointing. Then boost the realms for myself and the unrelated members of the cosmic sect. Ding. Commencing elevation of realms for the host and unrelated members of the cosmic sect. First level of the ancient immortal emperor realm. 9th level of the ancient immortal emperor realm. First level of the primal ancient immortal emperor realm. In the realm of the ancient immortal emperor. The 9th level of the ruinous ancient immortal emperor's domain has been achieved, alongside the 1st and 9th levels of the primordial immortal emperor's domain. A notification resonated. The host's realm has been successfully elevated, and the previously unassociated disciples of the cosmic sect have had their cultivation enhanced to the pinnacle of the ruinous ancient immortal emperor's level. Following this ascension, the strength of the cosmic sect has reached an unprecedented zenith, boasting 3 peak primordial immortal emperors. Over 20 formidable beings at the 6th level of the primordial immortal emperor's realm, 11 guardians at the pinnacle of the ruinous ancient immortal emperor's level, and tens of thousands of disciples at the peak of the ruinous ancient immortal emperor's level. Such a formidable assembly ranks among the most illustrious in the annals of the immortal realm's history. As his thoughts settled, Luo Beixuan, after engaging in a brief exchange with Feng Xiao, succumbed to a peaceful slumber. The following day, stretching languidly, Luo Beixuan called out in his mind, "System, allow me to sign in." A mechanical voice responded, "Sign in successful. Congratulations, host. You have received a 15-day travel experience card to Blue Star, permitting 1 companion to accompany you for a 15-day stay." As the system's voice faded, Luo Beixuan sprang from his bed with exuberance, his vigorous movements startling Feng Xiao awake. Observing his animated demeanor, she inquired with curiosity, "Husband, what has you so stirred this early in the morning?" Turning to embrace Feng Xiao, Luo Beixuan planted a fervent kiss upon her lips and replied, "Xiao, we can return to Blue Star, and this time we shall stay for a full 15 days. Upon hearing this, Feng Xiao leaped joyfully into his arms, exclaiming, "Husband, is this truly the case? Shall we go today? Let us first inform father and mother and see if there are other matters to address." Once they had prepared, a crucial thought crossed Luo Beixuan's mind, prompting him to communicate with the system once more. System, why has there been no sign of movement regarding Xiao's pregnancy after all this time? The system replied, the higher the cultivation, the lower the probability of pregnancy. This journey to Blue Star presents an opportunity. Taking the system's words to heart, Luo Beixuan resolved to increase his efforts upon their arrival at Blue Star. Upon arriving at the main hall of the sect, they found his father and second uncle engaged in discussions with the heads of the Eternal Three families. After exchanging greetings, Luo Beixuan and Feng Xiao took their seats to listen. It turned out that the esteemed heads had come early to propose that the cosmic sect relocate to the ninth heaven. At least Xianxia, Luo Xianxia inquired, Suina. What are your thoughts on this matter? Father, I trust your judgment. Relocating the entire mountain is merely a matter of a few gestures, Luo Beixuan replied. After a moment of contemplation, Luo Changsheng waved his hand decisively. Very well. Let us relocate to the ninth heaven. This will facilitate better oversight of the entire immortal realm. Following further discussions on various details, the three heads took their leave, preparing to scout an auspicious location for the cosmic sect amidst the mountains and waters. Father, why haven't we encountered anyone along the way? Feeling the profound tranquility of the cosmic sect, Luo Beixuan couldn't help but voice his curiosity. Hearing this, Luo Changsheng responded with a gentle smile, My dear son, I have commanded all members of the cosmic sect to rest for 3 days. During this time, they are free to roam, and I suspect they have ventured to nearby towns for leisure. Juexin and Maizhen have returned to their families with their wives, while Jinxin, Xiaozhang, and that girl Yushi have accompanied them. Sha'er and Xianxia, along with Daoer and Xuanyu, have taken Changqing and Linger with them to tour the fairy realm. Upon hearing this, Luo Beixuan couldn't help but murmur to himself, their movements are indeed swift. They vanished so early. He then continued, Father, Uncle, Xiao, and I are also planning to set out. We intend to depart immediately, so please inform Mother that we will return with a grand surprise. Very well. You and Xiao may go and enjoy yourselves without worry. The sect is in safe hands with your father and uncle here. After all arrangements were made, Luo Beixuan and his uncle bid farewell to his father and vanished from the grand hall, instantly arriving above the clouds of the 9 heavens. Luo Beixuan held Feng Xiao's hand and inquired, Xiao, are you ready? Darling, I am prepared, though I feel a bit anxious. All right, then let us proceed. System. Activate the Blue Star 15-day travel experience card. Destination. Xingxing Runbin High Bay. Door number 1808. Ding. Activating Blue Star 15-day travel experience card. Destination. Xingxing Runbin High Bay. Door number 1808. In the next moment, just as before, the two felt a sudden darkness enveloping them, followed by a dizzying sensation. When Luo Beixuan and Feng Xiao opened their eyes once more, they were greeted by the familiar surroundings of the spacious flat at Xingxing Runbin High Bay. Chapter 132. They're always stubborn souls seeking their doom. After taking out his phone and ensuring it was charged, Luo Beixuan noticed that only 3 days had passed since their last visit. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. As Feng Xiao's phone received a flurry of notifications, she immediately inquired with confusion. Darling, why does my phone keep ringing? Luo Beixuan did not answer her question directly. Instead, he remarked, Xiao, when we are in Blue Star, you must not call me darling. What shall I call you then? Shall I call you Brother Xian? Here, women refer to their husbands as hubby. So, Xiao, do call me hubby and let me hear it. With an expectant look, Luo Beixuan gazed at Feng Xiao. Hubby. Feng Xiao awkwardly uttered the word. Ha! My wife is truly wonderful. Come, let hubby steal a few kisses. Hubby, please help me figure out why my phone keeps ringing. Luo Beixuan ceased his playful banter and took the phone, only to be astounded by the Douyin app, which displayed a staggering 999 notifications. Upon delving deeper, he found himself utterly flabbergasted. Feng Xiao's account had surpassed an astonishing 100 million followers, and the video they had previously filmed together had garnered an unbelievable 6 billion likes, accompanied by millions of comments that were a kaleidoscope of expressions. Among them were remarks such as, how much dowry is needed to marry this young lady? And that day, intoxicated, I cried out, I want to marry the girl from the video, followed by a quip from his wife. What? Is marrying me, Dili Jerba, such a grievance? Additionally, there were comments celebrating the beauty of the region. Xiangnan truly produces handsome men and beautiful women. And young lady, please leave that young man in the video to me. The private messages were equally overwhelming, with numerous entertainment companies inquiring whether she had any interest in entering the entertainment industry. After explaining the situation to Feng Xiao, he returned the phone to her. Lacking typing skills, she resorted to writing replies by hand, which instantly ignited a fervor online. In a university classroom, students were buzzing. Wow, this stunning young lady has finally gone online and even replied to me. Is my springtime finally arriving? Another interjected, don't dream. She didn't reply just to you. I got a reply too. In a prestigious office building, a director exclaimed, boss, the account under the name Feng Xiao is online, with an IP address indicating she's in Xiangnan province, likely in Star City. Should we rush over to find her? What are we waiting for? Book the fastest flight. I must personally discuss promotional collaborations with her. At the headquarters of a Fortune 500 company, the boss urged. There's been a new update from the account dubbed the King of Traffic. Should we head to Star City now to negotiate an endorsement for our latest smartphone? Quickly book tickets. Securing her endorsement will undoubtedly multiply our sales this year. Such events were unfolding in various locations simultaneously, for we live in an era where influence reigns supreme. Who wouldn't want to sign a blogger who gained over 100 million followers in merely 3 days? Oblivious to the commotion, Luo Beixuan and Feng Xiao were already navigating the bustling streets of Star City in their Cullinan, en route to the restaurant chosen by Feng Xiao. Upon their arrival at the restaurant, a wave of excitement ensued as patrons whipped out their phones to capture the moment. Enthusiastic chatter filled the air. I never expected to see such a massive online celebrity today. They are even more stunning in person than in the videos. Some individuals, typically preoccupied with work and less inclined to watch videos, looked on in confusion and asked, who are they? To which another replied, you don't even know? A video that gained over 100 million followers and won 6 billion likes. How could you be unaware? These two are the future titans of Douyin. So remarkable? I must capture this moment as well. Upon witnessing the situation, the restaurant manager promptly ushered the two individuals into a private room, leaving Luo Beixuan and his companion feeling rather helpless. It seemed they would need to don hats and masks when venturing out in the future. While awaiting their meal, the door to the private room was suddenly thrust open with force, and a group of over a dozen bodyguards clad in black suits stormed in. Following them was a man with a buzz cut, dressed in a bespoke outfit, who boldly took a seat by pulling out a chair, nonchalantly resting his legs on the table. With an exceedingly arrogant demeanor, he declared, I am Zhao Ridi. I have no particular hobbies aside from interacting with internet celebrities, and I have taken a liking to your girlfriend, so name your price. Luo Beixuan regarded the group of minions before him and casually replied, you have 1 minute to kneel and apologize, then sever an arm and crawl out of here. Upon hearing this, a bodyguard behind Zhao Ridi immediately retorted, who do you think you are, you little brat? Just because you have a few fans doesn't make you significant. My boss being interested in this lady is a privilege for you. Since you fail to appreciate this, we will break your limbs and have you lying on the ground to admire my boss's grandeur. Just as the bodyguard was about to act, the restaurant manager rushed in with news and quickly intervened, saying, Boss Zhao, why did you not inform us of your arrival? There is no need to quibble with these young men. We have reserved the VVVP room for you. Shall I escort you there now? A sharp sound echoed through the room. After the altercation, Zhao Ridi casually picked up a towel from the table, wiping his hands as he coldly remarked, what? You, a mere manager, dare to instruct me, Zhao Ridi? Upon hearing this, the restaurant manager could only stand to the side, covering his face, too intimidated to utter another word. Time's up. Luo Beixuan's voice rang out as he rose from his chair, striding step by step towards Zhao Ridi. Witnessing this, Zhao Ridi felt a sudden pang of anxiety. He had an instinct that this young man might truly take his life. However, after a moment's reflection, he dismissed the thought, convinced that Luo Beixuan would not dare to commit murder in broad daylight. With a condescending tone, he ordered his bodyguards, what are you waiting for? Break his hands and feet. As long as he doesn't die, it's fine. At his command, 2 bodyguards immediately lunged forward, throwing punches at Luo Beixuan. In the next moment, 2 audible cracks resounded as the bodyguards crumpled to the ground, curled up and wailing in agony while clutching their legs. The remaining bodyguards, witnessing this, were filled with dread, but were forced to attack Luo Beixuan nonetheless. The outcome was inevitable. In the blink of an eye, all the bodyguards had their legs broken, lying on the ground and howling in pain. The restaurant manager, observing the scene, felt a surge of satisfaction, mentally cursing. How delightful it is to see you flaunting your authority, only to face the consequences today. Quickly, teach Zhao Ridi a lesson. He dared to strike me just moments ago. Unlike the restaurant manager, who remained composed, Zhao Ridi was trembling in fear. Though he clung to the belief that Luo Beixuan would not take a life, he was acutely aware that his legs could be mercilessly broken, and the thought of such agony was unbearable. Without further contemplation, Zhao Ridi fell to his knees, repeatedly bowing and pleading, "Esteemed sir, I acknowledge my transgressions. I'm on my knees before you. Could you possibly spare my legs? Weren't you quite arrogant just now? I offered you a chance, and thus your leg must be broken." A sharp crack echoed through the room, followed by Zhao Ridi's agonizing screams reverberating within the confines of the private chamber. Fortunately, the soundproofing of the room was exceptional, sparing the other diners from panic. Following this unsettling interlude, Feng Xiao lost her appetite and clung to Luo Beixuan's arm as they exited the restaurant. Once they departed, Zhao Ritian displayed a sinister expression, resolving to hire someone from the underworld to eliminate Luo Beixuan and torment that woman, for he could not endure the humiliation of the day. However, Luo Beixuan had no intention of allowing him to survive the night. As he shattered Zhao Ridi's calf, he had already infused a fragment of his consciousness into Zhao Ridi's mind. Within 4 hours, Zhao Ridi would meet an untimely demise. No one who dared to covet his wife, Feng Xiao, would be permitted to live, regardless of who they were. Chapter 133. Not interested, please leave. Upon returning home, Luo Beixuan promptly ordered takeout. After they finished their meal, they nestled on the sofa to watch a movie. It was only in the late hours of the night that Luo Beixuan, still craving more, carried the reluctant Feng Xiao back to their bedroom. He had not forgotten the system's words. Thus, he must toil diligently for the next half-month. Otherwise, with their current levels, the prospect of having a child would be a distant dream. The following morning, they were awakened by the insistent ringing of the doorbell. Luo Beixuan, still languid, rose to answer the door, revealing 2 police officers standing outside. One of them, appearing to be in his mid-30s, spoke, "Good day. May I ask if you're Mr. Luo Beixuan?" "Indeed, that is me. We wish to verify certain matters regarding Zhao Ridi." "Of course, please come in." Once in the living room, Luo Beixuan poured the officers a glass of water and took a seat, inquiring, "What would you like to ask, officers?" The original officer resumed, "Mr. Luo, could you tell us what business you had with Zhao Ridi at the Xianxia restaurant last night?" "Officer, I had no prior acquaintance with Zhao Ridi. My wife and I were dining there, and someone barged into our private room, claiming to be Zhao Ridi." "What of it?" "Zhao Ridi suddenly passed away at home last night. Since you had contact with him, we must follow protocol and inquire about the situation." Upon hearing the officer's words, Luo Beixuan feigned a look of astonishment and proclaimed, "Dead? Just last night, when he stormed into my private room, he was as lively as ever." Just as the officer was about to speak further, his phone rang unexpectedly. Upon answering, he inquired, "Xiao Lu, what is it?" "Team Leader Wang, the autopsy report is out. Zhao Ridi's cause of death was a sudden cerebral thrombosis, and foul play has been ruled out." "All right, I understand." After hanging up, he extended his hand towards Luo Beixuan and said, "Mr. Luo, thank you for your cooperation. We shall conclude our inquiries for today." Luo Beixuan shook his hand in return, replying, "Team Leader Wang, you flatter me. Assisting the police investigation is an obligation of every citizen of Huagua. Since you have completed your questions, I wish you both a safe journey." Once the officers departed, Luo Beixuan returned to the bedroom to find Feng Xiao still asleep. Perhaps she had worked late the previous night. After contemplating, he approached her and playfully tickled her awake. After they both freshened up, they donned their attire and set out. Today, Luo Beixuan intended to take Feng Xiao shopping for clothes and bags, while also stocking up on stockings to bring back to the celestial realm. Upon arriving at the Guijin Center, Feng Xiao noticed a long queue for Cha Yin and eagerly alighted from the car to join the throng. At that moment, a stunning woman in a form-fitting dress, accentuating her curves, approached Luo Beixuan's vehicle. She deliberately bent over, revealing her ample bosom, and provocatively asked, "Hey there, can we exchange WeChat?" Luo Beixuan glanced at her and replied, "I left my phone behind. I can't recall my WeChat, and I'm married. Thank you." After parking the car, as he prepared to find Feng Xiao, the alluring woman suddenly wrapped her arm around his, leaning in closer, and said enticingly, "It's all right if you don't add me. I could just sit in your car for a bit, or you could drive me somewhere private, and we could have some fun together." As Luo Beixuan swiftly withdrew his arm, intending to leave, Feng Xiao unexpectedly approached, snuggling into his embrace and sweetly saying, "Hey there, I just spotted a bag I like. Could you buy it for me?" "Of course. Let's buy it right now. With that, Luo Beixuan embraced Feng Xiao and headed toward the Guijin Center, leaving the woman in the form-fitting dress fuming in place. Today, they donned hats and masks, allowing them to go unrecognized. Luo Beixuan suddenly relished the liberating sensation of anonymity. The couple spent the afternoon indulging in a shopping spree, spending hundreds of thousands, before finally exiting the Guijin Center. At that moment, a group of 4 or 5 men and women approached, and one man in his 40s spoke up. "Hello, sir and madam. I am the CEO of the prestigious Dingtai Entertainment Group in Modu. I have a word with you. I apologize, but my wife and I are on our way to dinner. We don't have the time." Without granting them a chance to respond, Luo Beixuan took Feng Xiao by the hand and swiftly boarded the Cullinan, driving away with great haste. The CEO of Dingtai Entertainment waved his hand, and immediately a van approached. After several individuals climbed into the vehicle, they followed closely behind. Luo Beixuan led Feng Xiao to a mountain villa, where they dined and enjoyed a soak in the hot springs. He had long noticed the vehicles trailing them. Indeed, there was more than one. His intention in ignoring them was to wait until they all gathered, so he could clarify matters once and for all. He had no desire to become a celebrity or an internet influencer. Should they dare to harass them again, he would not hesitate to respond harshly. After all, he was on the cusp of divinity. To pursue a career as a star or an influencer seemed utterly absurd. Sure enough, within a few minutes, several cars arrived in succession, and multiple groups approached Luo Beixuan and Feng Xiao. Before they could utter a word, Luo Beixuan's voice rang out. "Since you are all here, let me make myself clear. My wife and I have no desire to be celebrities or influencers. We will overlook this instance of stalking, but if you dare to disturb us again, do not blame me for being unkind." Upon hearing this, the crowd fell silent, unsure whether to concede. Yet, the prospect of losing such a lucrative opportunity left them unwilling to relent. A man in his 30s removed his sunglasses and spoke in a threatening tone. "You'd best comply. Many have begun just as you have, yet ultimately ended up under my company. Why force my hand? If you sign with my company today, all will be well. Otherwise, I will ensure your downfall, and you will regret your decision." As soon as he finished speaking, a sickening crack echoed, the sound of Luo Beixuan having broken both of his legs. A cold voice followed. "Threatening me? You are quite bold." The man writhed in agony on the ground, eventually losing consciousness. Luo Beixuan then gestured towards the others, adding, "Does anyone else wish to sign or threaten me?" At that moment, not a single soul dared to utter a word. They all shook their heads in unison, each internally contemplating, "Is this man a devil? He brazenly breaks the legs of others. Does he not fear the law? Clearly, he is not one to be trifled with. He must have powerful backing. This individual is formidable, merciless, and swift in action. It would be unwise to harbor ill intentions towards him." Such thoughts could easily lead to one's own ruin. As the crowd remained lost in their thoughts, Luo Beixuan's voice broke through once more, pulling them back to reality. "If there are no further matters, take this man and leave at once. Do you expect me to treat you to dinner?" Upon hearing this, 2 individuals hastily lifted the incapacitated man and fled the villa without looking back. Due to his recent actions, Luo Beixuan has attracted the attention of another group. Chapter 134, A Hot Spring Battle. After dealing with the pesky followers, Luo Beixuan summoned a waiter to place an order and reserved a secluded hot spring nestled halfway up the mountain. Meanwhile, on the other side of the resort, a well-dressed man, exuding an air of refined villainy, took out his phone. Upon connecting the call, he immediately declared, "Boss, I have discovered a veritable cash cow at the Lu Zue Mountain Resort. However, this individual is rather obstinate, and without employing some clever tactics, he is unlikely to comply. Furthermore, he is accompanied by an unparalleled beauty, and my associates and I are poised to capture them both for your benefit." A series of lascivious sounds echoed from the other end of the line, followed by a gruff voice proclaiming, "Wang Zhan, you are doing well. If you succeed in this endeavor, the underground forces of Huayu District will be entrusted to your management. Do not let me down." Upon hearing this, Wang Zhan's heart soared with elation, and he continued, "Boss, I may require the assistance of your 4 elite enforcers. This individual possesses formidable skills, and my brothers and I alone may not suffice. No problem. I will send Wolf 1 and the others over immediately. You must bring back the beauty. Otherwise, I will ensure your disappearance from Star City." Just as Wang Zhan was about to say more, the call was abruptly terminated. After finishing their meal, Luo Beixuan and Feng Xiao followed the waiter toward the hot spring. As evening approached, A gentle breeze caressed them, and standing on the mountainside, basking in the glow of the sunset with a beautiful companion by his side, Luo Beixuan could not help but exclaim, "Now this is what life is all about." After a few more minutes of walking, they arrived at the entrance of a traditional Chinese courtyard. The waiter opened the gate and handed the room card to Luo Beixuan, saying, "Sir, madam, you have arrived at your reserved, luxurious hot spring villa. Wishing you a delightful evening." Once the waiter departed, Luo Beixuan took Feng Xiao's hand and entered the courtyard. The front yard featured a small garden adorned with a rockery and pavilion, a layout commonly seen. They stepped into the two-story Chinese villa, traversed the living room, and arrived at the backyard, where a hot spring pool of approximately 10 square meters came into view. The rising steam, illuminated by the evening glow, created a scene reminiscent of a celestial paradise, and the entire backyard was enveloped by 3-meter-high walls, truly exemplifying the privacy of a luxurious hot spring suite. As the sky darkened, Luo Beixuan kissed Feng Xiao's forehead and playfully whispered in her ear, "My dear, let us change into our swimsuits and enjoy the hot spring. I am eager to see you in the new bikini I bought." Feng Xiao playfully pinched his arm. Her cheeks flushed as she gracefully made her way into the room. Luo Beixuan, meanwhile, changed into his swim shorts in the backyard, reclining shirtless on a sun lounger, eagerly anticipating the arrival of the woman he adored to the depths of his being. At this moment, his broad waistline shimmered under the warm glow of the lights, the chiseled contours of his 8-pack abs distinctly visible, radiating an unmistakable aura of masculinity. "Husband," a melodic voice broke the silence, and Luo Beixuan turned to see Feng Xiao standing before him. Beneath the dimly lit night sky, her red bikini accentuated her flawless curves, her skin smooth and fair, her figure exquisite with long, elegant legs and a waist-to-hip ratio that was simply perfect. In that instant, as she stood there, Feng Xiao exuded an irresistible allure that left Luo Beixuan utterly captivated. Feeling a rush of warmth in his abdomen, he wasted no time in striding over, lifting Feng Xiao into his arms and leaping into the hot spring. Enveloped by the soothing waters, he whispered sweet nothings in her ear, his lips brushing against her earlobe, his fingers gently sweeping away stray strands of hair. The fleeting touch of his fingers gliding along her neck sent a blush cascading across Feng Xiao's cheeks. Unable to restrain himself any longer, Luo Beixuan tilted her chin and captured her lips in a fervent kiss. In that moment, they lost themselves in one another, their silhouettes merging beneath the moonlight, as if they had severed all ties with the outside world. Luo Beixuan's hand caressed Feng Xiao's skin, each touch igniting her very soul, immersing her in a passion from which she could not escape. Enchanting sounds began to fill the air, akin to a soft, melodious symphony echoing throughout the backyard. Time slipped away, and the gentle moonlight bathed them in its warmth. Feng Xiao nestled her head against Luo Beixuan's broad shoulder, lazily closing her eyes in sweet bliss. Luo Beixuan's arm wrapped tenderly around her slender waist, tilting his head to savor the fragrant scent of her hair. Together, they indulged in their closeness, reluctant to part. After what felt like an eternity, Luo Beixuan finally spoke. "My dear, I'm a bit hungry after our exercise. Shall we descend the mountain to savor the roasted lamb here?" At that moment, Feng Xiao was in no mood to move, playfully pouting, "Husband, but I don't want to move. What should I do? Will you carry me to freshen up and change?" "With the greatest pleasure. Let us go." As they exited the villa to head down the mountain, they were met by Wang Zhan and a dozen imposing men. Approaching Luo Beixuan, Wang Zhan stated, "Kid, our boss has business with you. Come with us." Luo Beixuan, unfazed, coldly retorted, "Take advantage of my good mood and get lost." Wang Zhan was well aware that Luo Beixuan was not easily subdued. Fortunately, he had prepared in advance, having the boss dispatch 4 formidable enforcers along with several skilled fighters, since they were unwilling to recognize their own limitations. It was time for the wolf leader to demonstrate their prowess. After Wang Zhan spoke, the individual known as the wolf leader waved his hand, and several fighters rushed forward to attack. However, this motley crew was no match for Luo Beixuan and his companion. Even were they to unleash the might of Blue Star's nuclear arsenal, it would not so much as graze them. Within a minute, all of Wang Zhan's group lay on the ground, wailing in agony, their legs shattered. They ought to feel relieved for not uttering their covetous thoughts about Feng Xiao. Otherwise, they would surely not survive the night. Casting a glance at the writhing figures on the ground, Luo Beixuan took Feng Xiao's hand and continued down the mountain. for indulging in a sumptuous roasted lamb was their foremost priority. Shortly after their departure, 7 or 8 Land Rovers arrived at the villa halfway up the mountain, where the injured were loaded into the vehicles before they sped off. In the back seat of one Land Rover, Wolf E., gritting his teeth against the pain, dialed the boss's number. Once connected, the boss's voice came through immediately. Wolf E., how did it go? Did you secure the young man and the beauty? Boss, we failed. That young man is not an ordinary person. He broke all our legs. It seems we must send Tiger and the others with weapons. After a brief silence, the boss's voice returned. I will send someone to pick you up. You need not worry about the rest. If this young man refuses to play nice, then he shall be sent to meet the king of hell. Boss, I have already arranged for someone to come get us. You must expedite Tiger and his team. It would be more prudent to act at the villa. Understood. I will have Tiger and the others head over immediately, within an upscale private club. A portly man in his 50s hung up the phone, kicked away the beauty who had been attending to him, and shouted towards the door, tell Tiger that I am in the mood for fish. As autumn approached, the evening breeze turned cool. After enjoying their roasted lamb, Luo Beixuan and Feng Xiao strolled along the path back to their villa. Suddenly, a loud bang echoed, and Luo Beixuan swiftly extended 2 fingers, effortlessly catching the incoming bullet. The hidden Tiger and his men assumed it was merely a misfire, for who would think to catch a bullet with bare hands? They charged out, unleashing a barrage of gunfire at Luo Beixuan, careful to avoid hitting Feng Xiao, as the boss had instructed that she be brought back intact. In an instant, Luo Beixuan left behind a mere afterimage and appeared before Tiger and his men before they could react. The weapons in their hands were swiftly seized, and with a firm grip, Luo Beixuan transformed their firearms into a heap of scrap metal. He seized the neck of the imposing figure known as Tiger and lifted him aloft, his voice laced with a menacing undertone. Who is the boss? Speak. Where is his residence? Confronted by the murderous gaze of Luo Beixuan, Tiger dared not withhold any information. He promptly divulged the identity of his employer and his current whereabouts. The boss was presently ensconced in the presidential suite atop the Royal Duke's private club. He had merely instructed them to eliminate you and return with this young lady. Beyond that, his knowledge was limited. It turned out the boss was originally named Huang Ba, the master of the foremost financial consortium in Star City and a shadowy emperor of the underworld, possessing boundless wealth yet insatiably greedy and malevolent. This man had an insatiable appetite for beauty, having preyed upon countless virtuous young women. Attempts at resistance had been made in the past, but his formidable team of lawyers devised strategies that left the police powerless due to insufficient evidence. Those who dared to oppose him often faced dire retribution, leading to their utter ruin. Upon hearing this, Luo Beixuan infused a fragment of his consciousness into the minds of these individuals. At that moment, their fates were sealed. In 4 hours, they would meet a sudden demise. As confidants of Huang Ba, none among them could be deemed innocent. The Royal Duke's private club? It seemed a visit was imperative. Without lingering at the Deerbeak Mountain Villa, Luo Beixuan drove Feng Xiao home. After explaining the situation, he exited the house alone, heading directly to the Royal Duke's private club. To avert unnecessary complications, he had persuaded the system to allow him to employ the art of invisibility. Before long, he arrived at the Royal Duke's private club. With invisibility engaged, he strode confidently inside, making his way to the presidential suite on the top floor. One could not deny Huang Ba's flair for indulgence. This opulent suite spanned at least 600 to 700 square meters. Yet he was undeniably fearful for his life, engaging in intimate activities with beautiful women while flanked by a dozen henchmen, ever vigilant in their duty to ensure his safety. Luo Beixuan deactivated his invisibility and settled onto a nearby sofa, observing the jarring spectacle of beauty and beast in action. Suddenly, the room was graced by his presence, and the henchmen swiftly encircled him. Huang Ba, startled, immediately extinguished his passions. Fury surged within him as he pointed at Luo Beixuan and bellowed, Who the hell are you? And how did you enter? Do you dare to interrupt my pleasures? Are you seeking death? Luo Beixuan chuckled softly, responding with nonchalance. Did you not send that tiger to eliminate me? Unfortunately, he failed. Now it is you who shall face my wrath. Huang Ba trembled at these words, his mind racing with disbelief. Had Tiger and his crew truly faltered? Impossible, utterly impossible. Regaining his composure, he barked in his grating voice. What are you waiting for? Attack! Whoever eliminates him shall inherit the underground power of an entire district. With such an enticing temptation, the henchmen immediately surged forward, brandishing their daggers and launching their attack. Luo Beixuan did not engage them for long. With a single punch for each, he swiftly dispatched the entire group to the depths below. Witnessing this scene, Huang Ba and the two beautiful ladies fainted in sheer terror. "This is pointless," Luo Beixuan declared, and with a flash of a dagger in his hand, he ended Huang Ba's life with a swift cut to the throat. Before departing, he commanded the system to erase the memories of the evening from the two ladies, then activated his invisibility and exited the Duke's private club, returning home. The following noon, after waking up naturally, Luo Beixuan's first order of business was to check in. System. Check-in. Ding. Host check-in successful. Congratulations. The host has received a reward of ascending one significant realm. Note: ascension can only occur upon returning to the immortal realm. Indeed, ascending one major realm meant reaching the pinnacle of the eternal immortal emperor stage. It seemed that upon his return, he would be ready to venture into the divine realm, though he pondered what it might be like. Suddenly, the voice of Feng Xiao broke his thoughts. "Darling, come quickly and watch the television." Hearing her call, Luo Beixuan made his way to the living room, where the news was broadcasting a significant story titled, "Leader of the Star City First Financial Group Murdered at Club, Suspected of Rivalry." From the content of the news, it was evident that there would be no leads on the perpetrator. This case would likely become another unsolved mystery. Just like the previous incident in Punk City, he casually switched off the television and spoke. "Wife, let's tidy up. We are heading to the island for some diving and surfing." "We're diving and surfing, darling. Are they fun?" "Well, if you wish to know, hurry and prepare. Once we go, you'll see how enjoyable it is." Not receiving a direct answer, Feng Xiao promptly took out her phone and searched for diving and surfing on Douyin. In an instant, a plethora of related videos appeared, captivating her attention completely. No matter how he urged her, her gaze remained glued to the screen. In exasperation, Luo Beixuan resorted to his secret weapon, scooping her up and carrying her to the bathroom. After a brief yet informative session, they finally finished their grooming. Once their belongings were packed, they set off for the airport. During their days on the island, Luo Beixuan took Feng Xiao diving, surfing, and skydiving daily. Occasionally, they would go crabbing and collect seashells. Each evening, they relished the sea breeze, indulging in seafood and beer, living a life of exquisite leisure. They also ventured north to ski, admired ice sculptures, and thoroughly enjoyed every activity and delicacy available. Ultimately, they returned home to Star City on the morning of the 15th day. During this time, Luo Beixuan had amassed sufficient cultivation from his check-ins to break through to the pinnacle of the demigod realm. Just as he intended to make the most of this final night for a final push, the system's voice suddenly resonated in his mind. Ding. Fortune favors the diligent. Congratulations. Host, for the overtime of the past half-month has not been in vain. The system has detected 2 new lives blossoming within Feng Xiao. Upon hearing the system's notification, Luo Beixuan was momentarily stunned, repeatedly murmuring to himself, "I am to have children? I am to become a father? Ha ha ha." Observing Luo Beixuan's incessant chatter about children and fatherhood, Feng Xiao, puzzled, inquired, "Darling, what children? What father? What has come over you?" Regaining his composure, Luo Beixuan joyfully lifted Feng Xiao into his arms, exclaiming, "Wife, we are to become parents. You are pregnant and with twins." "What?" Upon understanding the reason behind Luo Beixuan's exuberance, Feng Xiao's reaction was starkly different. She suddenly burst into tears, or rather, tears of joy. It took Luo Beixuan quite some time to soothe her sorrowful outpouring. That night, the couple embraced each other in slumber, eager to share their delightful news with everyone. The following morning, early at dawn, the system's notification chimed once more. Ding. Host's 15-day quest for offspring on Blue Star has been successfully completed. You will return to the celestial realm in 30 minutes. Please prepare accordingly. Luo Beixuan dismissed it, reasoning that 30 minutes was ample time for a brief slumber. However, the system chimed again. Ding. The celestial universe sect is about to come under attack. Host must prepare for immediate return. Chapter 136. The ancient dragon ancestor of the void strikes down the divine envoy. Upon hearing this urgent notification, Luo Beixuan hastily awakened Feng Xiao and explained the situation. In the next moment, darkness engulfed them as the system initiated their return to the celestial realm. In the 9 heavens, the celestial universe sect had recently relocated to this elevated domain. At this moment, 3 elders of the 4th realm of the Xian god were exerting their formidable presence over the entire celestial realm. A gray-robed elder, standing high above, addressed the assembly, 5 days have passed. Have you reached a decision? Will you willingly allow us to inscribe the divine soul mark upon you, becoming servants of the Taixing Divine Palace, or will you choose death? Another elder, clad in white, chimed in. To be accepted as servants of the Taixing Divine Palace is an immense fortune. Moreover, these young men may even have the opportunity to become divine attendants to our young master. As for the young ladies, should they serve our young master well, they might even become his favored concubines. Indeed, joining the Taixing Divine Palace is far more preferable than ascending on your own, only to be captured by other factions to toil in the mines for divine crystals. The remaining elder in black added, you should consider this carefully. Upon hearing these words, Xianxia's temper flared immediately, and he retorted angrily, to hell with your servitude and divine attendance. Don't think that just because you are more powerful, you can look down upon us. Today, you may not be able to defeat me. Indeed, if you have the capability, come and fight, you 3 old fools. It was merely a dog, raised by others, yet look at how you all behave. Do you truly believe that my cosmic sect is to be trifled with? Luo Beixuan exclaimed in wrath, and had it not been for Mu Shuyan's restraint, he would have charged forward to confront them. The 3 divine envoys, incensed by the insults, immediately unleashed their fury upon the members of the cosmic sect. Kill them, pursue them, let us meet the enemy, Luo Beixuan declared, leading the assault against the elder in black robes, while Xianxia and Lei Wudao targeted those in white and gray robes respectively. Thus commenced a battle marked by a significant disparity in realms. Fortunately, all 3 possess supreme artifacts, with Luo Beixuan's god-slaying spear transcending even the classification of artifacts. However, their insufficient strength hindered them from fully unleashing the true power of these divine weapons. Previously, Luo Beixuan had accumulated strength at the pinnacle of the demigod realm during his time on Blue Star, yet he had not returned to the celestial realm, rendering him incapable of authentic extraction and fusion. Consequently, at this moment, Luo Beixuan, Xianxia, and Lei Wudao were engaging in combat across 4 major realms against 3 elders at the 4th level of the Xian God realm. Amidst the boundaries of 2 disparate worlds, a challenge of considerable magnitude. After exchanging dozens of blows, the trio began to falter, and as attacks rained down upon them, Mu Shuyan stepped forward to intercept all incoming strikes. With the protection of the Tai Su divine armor, even Pangu's heaven-splitting axe could not breach her defenses, let alone the meager assaults of the 3 Xian god elders. Observing that his attacks had been thwarted and that the defender remained unscathed, the elder in black robes felt a surge of greed. Surrender your defensive treasures to me, and I shall spare you today. Having just emerged from the soul-devouring land, Luo Beixuan was already simmering with displeasure from his prior defeat. The audacity of this elder to covet his beloved's defensive treasures ignited his fury. He directly inquired, Dearest Ling, can you contend with them? Linger responded in a sweet, delicate voice, Uncle, brother says Linger is invincible, so I shall deal with them. With that, Linger summoned the Tai Su gauntlets, which adorned her tiny fists, and unleashed the Tai Dao breaking immortal fist. Bolstered by the gauntlets, her strength surged 20-fold, and she struck at the 3 elders with several powerful punches. Initially, the elder in black robes dismissed her, thinking her merely a child incapable of significant prowess. However, when he realized that this punch could very well claim his life, it was too late for him to summon his defensive treasures or muster divine power to resist. The elder was struck by Linger's fist, his soul shattered, leaving him no opportunity for reincarnation. Such was the simplicity of it all. While the elder's demise was partly due to his underestimation, the truth remained. He was dead, an unalterable fact, prepared in advance. The figures clad in gray and white effortlessly absorbed the impact of Linger's strike. Upon witnessing the fall of their comrade, they displayed little overt sorrow. Rather, they were astounded by Linger's formidable strength. This young girl possessed great potential and must be taken back to the Taixing Divine Palace, where the palace lord would undoubtedly reward them handsomely. The elder in white promptly exclaimed, Little girl, you are quite impressive. If you accompany us to the Taixing Divine Palace, I shall release them. What say you? Linger immediately shook her head in refusal, retorting, I have no intention of going with you. I am waiting for my brother to return home. The elder in gray, lacking patience, declared, Your choice is of no consequence. He then reached out to grasp Linger. Upon hearing his intent to take her to some palace, she thought to herself, I will not go to that place. My brother has so many strange and wonderful treasures that I have yet to savor. The more she pondered, the angrier she became, and the angrier she was, the more she yearned to strike back. With a surge of power, she unleashed the Taishu ancient dragon fist, her strength amplified 20-fold. In an instant, the entire 9 heavens seemed on the verge of collapse. In an unknown star domain, long before chaos was born, the first Taishu ancient dragon was resting, unaware of the extent of its own cultivation, as the memories of ages past had faded into obscurity. Sensing the familiar power of bloodline, it immediately dispatched a fragment of its essence to assist its kin against the aggressors. Daring to lay hands on the Taishu ancient dragon clan was tantamount to courting death. Faced with a punch exponentially more powerful than before, the figures in gray and white dared not underestimate it. They employed all their hidden trump cards and summoned their divine powers as a shield. Despite their combined efforts, they were still sent flying by the force of the blow, suffering significant injuries. As they steadied themselves, preparing to counterattack, an inexplicable aura surged into their bodies, followed by 2 thunderous explosions. The white and gray figures were instantly obliterated into a mist of blood, as if they had never existed. Witnessing this scene, the onlookers were bewildered. What has transpired? Could it be that my precious Linger's attack possessed a secondary effect? Luo Xianxia pondered to himself. Only Linger sensed that familiar aura, though her small mind could not comprehend it, so she simply returned to her mother's side. At this moment, Luo Xianxia erupted into hearty laughter, proclaiming, "Our little Linger is indeed unparalleled in the world." Chapter 137. Transition to the Celestial Realm. Meanwhile, in another realm, Luo Beixuan and his companion had been engulfed in darkness for an extended period, experiencing a sensation akin to dizzying turbulence. System, what is happening? I recall that we arrived instantaneously last time. Why is this taking so long? Ding. Please remain calm. Host. I momentarily miscalculated the location, but it will be rectified shortly. Goodness, by then, the opportunity may have passed. Can you not be more reliable? Ding. To express my apologies, I shall bestow upon you 10 demigod elixirs as compensation. Demigod elixirs? Consuming 1 elevates 1 to the demigod realm? Ding. Indeed. However, the individual who consumes it shall never attain further advancement. Host. As you're on the brink of ascending to the divine realm, the cosmic sect requires someone to maintain order. That is true. The realms of the 3 heroes are indeed too low. Yet, the inability to advance in the future after consumption must be discussed with them. Ding. We are about to reach the 9th heaven of the celestial realm. Please prepare yourself. As the system's notification faded, Luo Beixuan and Feng Xiao appeared above the clouds of the 9th heaven. After vanquishing the 3 divine envoys from the Taiking Palace, the members of the cosmic sect were preparing to return to their sect when they sensed 2 formidable presences approaching. Luo Xianxia hastily instructed everyone to ready themselves for confrontation. Suddenly, Luo Beixuan's voice resonated in their ears. "Father, it is I and Xiao? Xianxia, you have finally returned." Mu Shuiyan rushed forward to greet them. After exchanging pleasantries with everyone, Luo Beixuan inquired, "Father, why is everyone gathered here? You mentioned preparing for an enemy. Has something transpired?" Upon hearing this, Luo Xianxia recalled the recent defeat at the hands of the divine envoys and responded with indignation. 5 days ago, 3 old men arrived from the celestial realm, claiming to be envoys of the Taiking Palace. They brazenly demanded we surrender our soul marks and serve as their subordinates, or they would obliterate the cosmic sect. Upon hearing this, an intense aura of killing intent flashed in Luo Beixuan's eyes. "Father, where are they now? They are dead. I was defeated by them. However, our treasure." Linger swiftly dispatched them with 2 strikes. Ha ha ha. After listening to his father's words, Luo Beixuan suppressed his killing intent and returned to the sect with everyone. Upon announcing that Feng Xiao was expecting twins, the entire cosmic sect erupted with excitement. Luo Xianxia, Luo Chang'e, and Feng Tianrang immediately resolved to invite the entire celestial realm to join in the celebration, planning a grand feast spanning 10 days. Feng Xiao was escorted to her room by Mu Shuiyan and several aunts, with Mo Qianqian and Chu Xuanyu following closely behind, continually reminding her to rest well and refrain from further exertion. Seeing his father and second uncle deliberating over the banquet preparations, Luo Beixuan found no place to interject and decided to return to his own courtyard, with Feng Xiao still with her mother. He had little to occupy himself and began to consolidate his cultivation. System, Merge all accumulated cultivation. Ding. Merging the accumulated cultivation for the host. First level of the Eternal Celestial Emperor Realm. Ninth level of the Eternal Celestial Emperor Realm. First level of the Demigod Realm. Ninth level of the Demigod Realm. Ding. The host's accumulated cultivation has been fully integrated. With the elevation of Luo Beixuan, both Feng Xiao and Ling Er have ascended to the pinnacle of the semi-divine realm. Luo, Changsheng, Mu Shuyan, and over 20 others have all broken through to the 6th level of the semi-divine realm. The 11 great guardians have reached the zenith of the eternal immortal emperor realm. This significant enhancement in strength has prompted Luo Beixuan to ponder and deliberate. It seems the time has come to venture into the divine realm, and arrangements must be swiftly made by the cosmic sect in the divine realm. Within an extraordinarily grand hall, several middle-aged men are seated together. They are all inner elders of the Ta Ching Divine Palace. Esteemed colleagues, I dispatched 3 outer elders to descend to the mortal realm a few days ago, intending to recruit divine servants for the Ta Ching Divine Palace in advance. Yet they all perished. What are your thoughts on this matter? The Grand Elder remarked. Are you suggesting that 3 outer elders of the Xian Divine Realm met their demise in the mortal realm? How can that be possible? The second elder of Ta Ching Divine Palace responded incredulously. The other elders chimed in, expressing their views. Indeed, even if there are peak semi-divine beings in the mortal realm, they could not possibly slay 3 outer elders at the 4th level of the Xian Divine Realm. There must be more to this situation. What does the Grand Elder propose to do about this? Should we inform the Palace Master and the young Palace Master? The Grand Elder, Xianxia, raised his hand to signal for silence before replying. There is no need to alarm the Palace Master or the young Palace Master. Those at the Earth Divine Realm and above cannot descend to the mortal realm. I have decided to send 2 peak Xian Divine Elders to take charge of this matter. I wonder who among you would be willing to undertake this journey? If this task is accomplished, I shall certainly commend you before the Palace Master. Moments later, 2 individuals seated at the back stood up and clasped their hands, saying, I, Zhang Guan, am willing to alleviate the Grand Elder's concerns. Li Dai shall gladly assist the Grand Elder in resolving this issue. Zhang Xiugu, observing the 2 elders, felt a surge of joy and remarked, Excellent. With Zhang Guan and Li Dai undertaking this mission, I am confident that the truth will be uncovered. Ha ha ha. Time is of the essence. I request that you both set off immediately. Upon receiving the Grand Elder's directive, Zhang Guan and Li Dai vanished from the hall in an instant, heading towards the celestial realm. The following day, upon hearing that the cosmic sect would host a 10-day banquet in celebration with the heavens, most practitioners in the celestial realm hurried over, eager to witness the extraordinary talents of several young prodigies. At this moment, Luo Beixuan had just awakened. System check-in. Ding. Host check-in successful. Congratulations on receiving a set of level 3 sect buildings as a reward. Another advance arrangement? How delightful. Luo Beixuan then withdrew his thoughts, glanced at the still sleeping Feng Xiao, and quietly rose to leave the room. It was nearly noon when he arrived at the sect's Grand Hall, where he found his father, second uncle, father-in-law, and others joyously drinking with Zhou Yingxiong and the others. Upon seeing Luo Beixuan, Zhou Yingxiong and the others promptly set down their cups and congratulated him on his impending fatherhood. After a brief exchange, Luo Beixuan directly broached the subject. Esteemed heads of the 3 families, we shall soon depart from the immortal realm, and I wish to entrust the cosmic sect to you. What are your thoughts on this matter? Upon hearing this, Zhou Yingxiong and the others were momentarily taken aback, but quickly regained their composure and confirmed. Are you saying that you intend to hand over the cosmic sect to us? Indeed. If you are unwilling, I shall seek others. We are willing. After receiving confirmation, Zhou Yingxiong, Su Xianxian, and Xiao Tians immediately clasped their hands in agreement. Luo Beixuan continued, however, given your current realms, governing the cosmic sect may pose some challenges. I possess a type of elixir that can instantly elevate you to the pinnacle of the half-god realm. But it comes with a caveat. You will never ascend beyond this point. Thus, the decision lies with you. Upon hearing this, the elders from the 3 families were left in stunned silence, each contemplating to break through to the pinnacle of the half-god realm with just 1 pill. If only I could obtain one, for I have no hope of reaching that realm on my own. The drawback seems trivial. Without a moment's hesitation, Zhou Yingxiong and the others eagerly expressed their willingness, fearing that any delay might cause Luo Beixuan to reconsider. Ultimately, in addition to the 3 family heads, Several elders from the three families also consumed the half-god elixir, successfully elevating their realms to the pinnacle of the half-god realm. Luo Qiangsheng then instructed Guda and the others to promptly announce the personnel changes within the cosmic sect. From this moment forth, Xianxia would serve as the sect master of the cosmic sect in the immortal realm, with Su Xianxian and Xiao Tiance as vice sect masters, while the elders would hold the position of supreme elders. As for the vacancies among other elders, they would arrange them themselves, with the stipulation that favoritism should be avoided. After finalizing these arrangements, as the group prepared to raise their cups in celebration, a thunderous voice echoed in, "You have slain the outer gate elder of the Ta Ching Divine Palace. Come forth and surrender at once." Upon hearing the voice, Luo Qiangsheng was the first to rush out. Having suffered a defeat previously due to his low realm, he was now at the 6th level of the half-god realm and was eager to vent his frustrations. Ascending into the air, Luo Qiangsheng directly inquired, "Which of you two are from the Ta Ching Divine Palace? Are you here for revenge?" Zhang Guan chuckled and replied, "It may not necessarily be revenge. As long as you agree to become divine servants of the Ta Ching Divine Palace, all will be well. Otherwise, your sect will be left with nothing today. After repeatedly provoking my cosmic sect, I shall slay you today." Upon finishing his words, Luo Qiangsheng brandished the god-slaying spear and charged at Zhang Guan, while the arriving Yao Ju followed closely behind to attack Li Dai. Seeing two individuals at the 6th level of the half-god realm daring to strike at them, Zhang Guan and Li Dai found it utterly ridiculous, thinking that these beings from the lower realm were truly frogs at the bottom of a well, hopelessly foolish. However, after they exchanged blows, their expressions changed drastically. "How is this possible? You are both divine bodies? And how can you possess such divine artifacts while being in the lower realm?" Li Dai posed several inquiries from the depths of his heart. "What business is it of yours?" Yao Jueshin retorted casually, then resumed his relentless assault, each strike more powerful than the last. Meanwhile, Zhang Guan found himself unable to withstand the continuous barrage from Luo Qiangsheng, his heart filled with dread. Could it be that he was destined to perish in this insignificant lower realm? As time wore on, both Zhang Guan and Li Dai had completely fallen into a disadvantageous position, fearing that if the battle persisted, their lives would be forfeit. Zhang Guan hastily pleaded for peace, saying, "Today we have offended your esteemed sect. We are willing to make amends. I implore you to show mercy and allow us to depart. Does my universe sect permit entry and exit at your whim? You shall not leave today without paying the price for your lives." God-slaying 13 styles. This was the supreme spear technique inherent to the God-slaying spear, surpassing even divine levels. Faced with this formidable attack, Zhang Guan quickly wielded his purple gold void cloud hammer to defend himself. Yet upon contact with the God-slaying spear, the hammer shattered into mere fragments, rendering him vulnerable as the spear pierced through his chest. Having struck true, Luo Qiangsheng withdrew to rejoin the group. After being wounded by the God-slaying spear, it was impossible for one of Zhang Guan's realm to survive. At that moment, his body was engulfed in dark markings, as the malevolent energy of the spear corroded his divine essence, devouring his life force. In no time, Zhang Guan was utterly drained of both vitality and essence, and his body began to disintegrate, ultimately transforming into dust. Witnessing this scene, the severely injured Li Dai lost all hope, believing he was doomed. Just as Yao Jueshin prepared to deliver a final blow, Luo Beixuan intervened, soaring toward Li Dai and coldly inquiring, "Do you wish to live?" Without a moment's hesitation, Li Dai nodded fervently. "Who would desire death at our level of cultivation? Then relinquish your mind, so I may inscribe the slave mark upon you." "Wait." Seeing him falter, Luo Beixuan turned to leave, declaring, "Seventh brother, finish him. Please, I am willing to serve." Subsequently, Luo Beixuan successfully inscribed the slave mark upon Li Dai. "Old servant Li Dai greets my master." Luo Beixuan glanced at him and added, "Now tell me about the situation in the divine realm, as detailed as possible." "Yes." This old servant complies. Thus, the group learned from Li Dai that the divine realm is divided into 5 major domains, further segmented into 20 royal realms. The 4 royal realms of the central divine domain, the unbroken realm, the imperial cosmos realm, the divine moon realm, and the star god realm. The 5 royal realms of the eastern divine domain, the dragon god realm, the azure dragon realm, the heavenly demon realm, the sacred court realm, and the Shura realm. The eastern divine domain is collectively known as the demon domain. The 4 royal realms of the southern divine domain, the soul-breaking realm, the divine demon realm, the Sky Burning Realm, and the Hell Demon Realm. The Southern Divine Domain is collectively known as the Demon Domain. The three royal realms of the Western Divine Domain, the Heavenly Buddha Realm, the Realm of All Beings, and the Ultimate Bliss Realm. The Northern Divine Realm is comprised of the four great royal realms, the Nine Provinces Realm, the Haotian Realm, the Zhongshuan Realm, and the Daoqing Realm. Beyond the 5 domains and 20 realms, the Divine Realm also harbors 4 forbidden lands, the land of the fallen deities, the infernal Divine Mountain, the Sea of Madness, and the Forest of Slaughter. The Ta-Ching Divine Palace, which has persistently troubled them, is merely a third-rate sect within the Nine Provinces Realm. The most formidable 4 forces in the Nine Provinces Realm are the Penlai Divine Sect, the Candle Dragon Divine Dynasty, the Hun Yuan Divine Hall, and the Icefire Divine Sect. Upon understanding this, Luo Beixuan could not help but exclaim internally, "Goodness, the Divine Realm is so vast." He then inquired, "Which region of the Divine Realm are you most familiar with?" Li Dai promptly replied, "Master, this old servant is most familiar with the Nine Provinces Realm. As for other places, I have never even set foot in them." "Excellent. I shall have someone escort you to rest. Tomorrow, we shall ascend to the Divine Realm together. Do not even think of fleeing. If I cannot sense your aura, I will annihilate your divine soul immediately. Do you understand? This old servant dares not. Please grant your wisdom, Master." Having achieved his objective, Luo Beixuan waved his hand and said, "If you understand, you may leave for now. Someone will guide you to your quarters." Li Dai felt as if he had been granted a reprieve, thinking to himself that he had narrowly escaped death today, and hurriedly scrambled out of the great hall. Luo Changsheng, who had been awestruck by the boundless expanse of the Divine Realm, finally regained his composure and spoke, "Xianxia, I shall go prepare everyone." "Very well, father. Please discuss thoroughly with them. I shall return to my chamber to see if Xiao has awakened." On his way back to the courtyard, Luo Beixuan was still contemplating the vastness of the Divine Realm, silently praying, "System, please do not issue any tasks. If a task to unify the Divine Realm were to arise, who knows how long that would take." Just then, the familiar mechanical voice chimed in, "Ding. The system has detected that the host is eager to undertake a task. A new mission to become the sovereign of the Divine Realm is now issued. Would the host like to accept?" "No way, I refuse. The Divine Realm is so expansive. Do you wish to exhaust me? I only want to quietly accompany my wife and nurture our child." "Ding. This task can also offer phased rewards. Does the host confirm their refusal?" "Accept? Absolutely not. I have enough on my plate." "Ding. The host has accepted the mission to become the sovereign of the Divine Realm. The deadline for this task is 5 years. We wish the host success. Failure penalty. The host will never return to Blue Star and will regress to the first layer of Chi refinement." "I did not accept it." "Hello, system. Are you malfunctioning?" Faced with the system's silence, Luo Beixuan could only helplessly grumble as he returned to his room. As he entered, Feng Xiao promptly asked, "Husband, who are you cursing? Who has offended you?" "It's nothing, my dear. I was merely venting a little." Upon seeing Feng Xiao and recalling the 2 children who would soon arrive, Luo Beixuan's spirits instantly brightened, stimulated by Feng Xiao's pregnancy. Whenever he had a moment to spare, Mo Qianqian and Chu Xuanyu would relentlessly press on with their tasks, urging Xianxia and Lei Wudao to work overtime. The brothers, Luo Changsheng and Luo Changge, were diligently arranging matters concerning their ascension the following day. After a night of silence, early the next morning, the plaza of the Cosmic Sect was brimming with tens of thousands of people. Luo Beixuan summoned Li Dai and inquired, "Are there any locations within the Jiuzhou realm suitable for establishing a sect? The environment must be exceptional, while other factors are of little concern." After a moment of contemplation, Li Dai's eyes suddenly sparkled as he replied, "Master, I do know of such a place, shrouded in mist and possessing an unparalleled environment, albeit perhaps lacking in spiritual energy." Luo Beixuan was immediately elated, realizing that such a place indeed existed. It seemed wise to retain Li Dai. Otherwise, venturing to the Divine Realm would lead to chaotic encounters. "Pray, tell me the name of this place." "Master, it is called the Divine Absolute Mountain Range, located at the southernmost part of the Jiuzhou realm." Having received the precise location, Luo Beixuan waved to all those present, and then summoned the members of the Cosmic Sect into the Hongmeng Small World. "System, activate the Cosmic Transit Gate." Destination, the Northern Divine Domain of the Divine Realm, Divine Absolute Mountain Range. Beep. Avsativating Cosmic Transit Gate. Destination, Northern Divine Domain of the Divine Realm, divine absolute mountain range. As the system's voice echoed, a luminous portal materialized beside Luo Beixuan. After casting one last glance at the immortal realm, he stepped through the gate. Chapter 139. The sect established, breaking through to the human divine realm. Half an hour later, Luo Beixuan found himself atop a colossal peak. After surveying his surroundings for a moment, he brought Li Dai out from the Hongmeng small world and asked, "Is this the divine absolute mountain range?" Li Dai, after a few observations, exhibited an expression of disbelief, pondering internally. Shouldn't ascending to the divine realm occur at the ascension platform? How do we arrive directly at the divine absolute mountain range? Noticing Li Dai lost in thought, Luo Beixuan called out again, "Is this not the divine absolute mountain range you mentioned?" Snapping back to reality, Li Dai quickly clasped his hands and responded, "Master, indeed it is. The platform ahead is suitable for establishing the sect. Do you find it satisfactory? Very well. I shall commend you for this. From now on, simply refer to me as Sect Master. There is no need to call yourself an old servant, lest others misunderstand and think I am mistreating the elderly." "Yes, Sect Master. Oldly understands." Luo Beixuan said no more and stepped onto the great platform, commencing communication with the system. "Construct a Tier 3 sect building complex here." Beep. Acknowledged. "Commencing construction of Tier 3 sect building complex. Please wait a moment." As the mechanical voice of the system faded, buildings began to descend from the heavens, landing steadily and in an orderly fashion upon the platform, complete with all the requisite facilities for a sect. Once a remote peak of the divine absolute mountain range, it now boasted a newly established sect, enveloped in mist, evoking the aura of a hidden divine sect. After the construction of the sect was completed, Luo Beixuan arrived at the sect square, subsequently leading everyone out of the Hongmeng small world. The scene before them compelled the onlookers to rub their eyes in disbelief. Had it not been for the expansive size of the sect's square and the grandeur of the buildings ahead, they might have thought they were still in the immortal realm. Once all disciples had been escorted away by the elders, Feng Xiao finally spoke, "My husband, is this the divine realm?" "Indeed, Xiao. Our children will be born in the divine realm, no longer having to toil step by step as we did." Upon finishing his words, Luo Beixuan urged everyone to circulate their energy, transforming their celestial essence into divine essence. After completing the transformation, he recalled that he had yet to check in for the day and directly communicated with the system. "System, check-in. Ding. Host check-in successful. Congratulations, host, on receiving a reward of 1 major realm in cultivation. Special reward triggered. Taiji Function Array. An invincible defensive formation beneath the God King. As this is the host's first check-in in the divine realm, an additional reward will elevate the cultivation of non-associated individuals to the pinnacle of the eternal ancient celestial emperor realm. An additional reward? System. You can be quite reasonable at times. Grant me the elevation. Ding. Currently elevating host cultivation to the peak of the human god realm. Human god realm, 1st level. Human god realm, 5th level. Human god realm, 7th level. Human god realm, 9th level. Ding. Host cultivation elevation completed. The Taiji Function Array has been set up, enhancing the cultivation of non-associated disciples to the pinnacle of the eternal ancient celestial emperor realm. Ding. Taiji Function Array has been successfully deployed. Cultivation enhancement for non-associated disciples has been completed. Luo Beixuan then informed his father and second uncle about the activation method of the Taiji Function Array. Following this, everyone convened in the new sect hall to discuss matters and prepare future plans. Fortunately, they had Li Dai, who was familiar with the Jiuzhou realm, alleviating the need for the trial-and-error approach they had employed in the immortal realm. Luo Beixuan entrusted the matters to Li Dai, and the others incessantly posed questions to him. At that moment, Li Dai felt a flicker of satisfaction. It was his first realization of his own worth in life. Suddenly, Luo Beixuan's voice resonated. "Old Li, please share the situation of the Taixing Divine Palace." "Yes, Sect Master." Upon receiving the command, Li Dai began to recount without reservation. The strongest individuals in the Taixing Divine Sect are the 3 supreme elders at the pinnacle of the heavenly god realm, followed by the sect leader, Hua Zhao, who is at the 7th level of the heavenly god realm, and the grand elder, Yu Biao, at the 6th level. Additionally, there are 5 elders at the peak of the earth god realm, which essentially constitutes the top combat strength of the Taixing Divine Palace. By the way, Hua Zhao has a son named Hua Wuqing, who possesses a devouring divine body. He continuously absorbs the cultivation of others, and has now reached the pinnacle of the Earth God realm. Upon uncovering the intricacies of the Ta Ching Divine Palace, the assembly of individuals ceased to dwell on the matter and redirected their discourse towards other affairs. As evening approached, the group finally exited the Grand Hall, making their way to the banquet hall where the sect's culinary experts had already prepared a sumptuous feast to celebrate the formal arrival of the cosmic sect in the divine realm, heralding the dawn of a new chapter. That evening, spirits were high, and the revelers indulged until the latter half of the night before retiring to their chambers. Given the prohibition on overtime, Luo Beixuan could do little more than collapse in a slumber, cradling Feng Xiao in his arms. The following day, Luo Beixuan awoke with renewed vigor. System, let us commence the sign-in. Ding. Sign-in successful. Congratulations to the host for receiving the reward. Cosmic Source Liquid. An exquisite substance for forging the supreme, forbidden physique of an unborn child. This is evidently meant for my offspring. System, how should this be utilized? Ding. The host need only silently invoke its use, and the Cosmic Source Liquid will be absorbed by the fetus through Feng Xiao's body. How convenient. Let's proceed swiftly. Ding. Usage complete. The fetus will automatically absorb the Cosmic Source Liquid to forge the supreme, forbidden physique. Well done this time, System. After employing the Cosmic Source Liquid, Luo Beixuan exited his chamber, where Li Dai, who had been waiting outside for some time, immediately approached him. Master, I neglected to inform you yesterday about a matter concerning a supreme secret realm. A supreme secret realm? Doing ligging me. Master, this secret realm, situated in the Yuntian Gorge, is aptly named the Yuntian Secret Realm. It has emerged unexpectedly not long ago and is expected to open within the next few days. All major forces contend that it undoubtedly harbors supreme opportunities. Thus, what do you think should the cosmic sect partake? Luo Beixuan pondered for a moment before responding. I am aware. I shall discuss this with everyone and determine our course of action. You have done well in this regard. As our cosmic sect is still new to this realm, you possess greater familiarity. Henceforth, please dedicate more effort to gathering intelligence. Upon hearing this, Li Dai promptly clasped his hands in a gesture of loyalty, declaring, "It is an honor to serve the master and the sect. I shall wholeheartedly collect more useful information, ensuring that the cosmic sect remains vigilant and aware." As the two conversed, they swiftly arrived at the sect's grand hall, where Luo Beixuan's father, second uncle, and several esteemed elders were deliberating on the sect's future plans. Luo Beixuan then relayed the details regarding the Yuntian secret realm, and after thorough discussion, the consensus among the elders was that the cosmic sect was not in need of additional resources, nor did they lack treasures or martial skills. Therefore, it was deemed unnecessary to venture into such perilous territory, especially considering their current low cultivation levels. Who could predict what formidable beings might enter the secret realm? However, at that moment, a notification from the system reverberated within Luo Beixuan's mind. Ding! This system has detected that an unexpected individual will appear during the journey to the Yuntian secret realm. Does the host wish to proceed? An unexpected individual? Who might that be? Ding! Luo Daoxin, your grandfather. Chapter 140, Journey to the Secret Realm, Memories of Luo Daoxin. As the system's notification echoed in his mind, Luo Beixuan could not help but exclaim internally, "What did you say? My grandfather is not dead?" Ding! Indeed, host. Nearby, Luo Xianxia and others continued to analyze and discuss the notion that entering the secret realm may yield more disadvantages than advantages. However, Luo Beixuan interrupted their discourse, asserting, "Father, second uncle, I must venture into the secret realm now. We shall address the remaining matters upon my return." After clarifying the exact location of the secret realm with Li Dai, he swiftly returned to his chamber. After a brief exchange with Feng Xiao, he set off with Ling, departing the sect and heading towards the supreme secret realm. Activating the Hongmeng Taishu step, Luo Beixuan arrived at the periphery of the Yuntian secret realm in the blink of an eye, where at least 10,000 people had already gathered. After securing a spot for himself and Ling, he began to survey the crowd, seeking any sign of his grandfather. The incessant chatter from those around him occasionally reached his ears. A robust man, seemingly exasperated, remarked, "The Yuntian secret realm is truly teeming with powerhouses. Even the progeny of the 4 paramount factions have arrived. I fear we shall only be left to pick up the scraps." Another man promptly chimed in, "Friend, those progeny are not the crux of the matter. What concerns me is the absence of cultivation restrictions within the secret realm. Should a multitude of divine kings and divine emperors enter, what need would we have to step inside? Your words ring true. Sigh. Let us wait and see. If there are no restrictions on cultivation, we may as well return home. Such dialogues proliferated among the throngs, while Luo Beixuan continued to probe for his grandfather's aura. Strangely, amidst the multitude of over 10,000, aside from Linger, he felt no other connection of bloodline. System, have you made an error? There is no trace of my grandfather's bloodline here. Ding. 500 meters ahead, the hunchbacked elder leaning against the boulder is your grandfather. What? Hunchbacked? My father and second uncle once described my grandfather as stately, with an extraordinary appearance. This weary, disheveled hunchbacked elder does not match that description at all. Ding. Are you doubting the capabilities of this system? I am merely pondering what could have transpired to alter my grandfather's appearance so drastically. With clenched fists, Luo Beixuan thought. If someone had deliberately tormented his grandfather to such an extent, that person would undoubtedly face dire consequences. Without further hesitation, he took Linger's hand and approached the figure by the boulder. Upon reaching the elder, Luo Beixuan felt an undeniable sense of kinship. Yet, he hesitated to reveal his identity. Unsure of how to begin. Surely, he could not simply approach and declare, "Grandfather, I am your grandson." Ultimately, he chose to sit beside Linger near the boulder, comforted by the fact that he had located his grandfather, knowing that recognition could wait for another moment. Luo Daoxin cast a fleeting glance at Luo Beixuan and Linger, a glimmer of light momentarily igniting in his eyes, only to fade into darkness moments later. Once again, thoughts of his son and grandson surged within him, igniting an insatiable fire of vengeance. I must enter the secret realm, even if it means meeting my demise within. It is preferable to the relentless pursuit and evasion I endure daily. The yearning to avenge my family on the Tianhuang continent burns fiercely within me. It was revealed that many years ago, he had single-handedly fought against the formidable trio of Emperor Wuhan, Shen Xiaotian, and Li Jueji. Ultimately, when defeat loomed and self-detonation seemed imminent, he was unexpectedly rescued by the venerable Luo Qishang of the divine Luo clan, who, wielding unparalleled might, transported him to the North Divine Domain's Haoyan realm. It was then that Luo Daoxin discovered that his lineage was a branch of the divine Luo clan, which explained why Luo Changsheng and Luo Chang'e were born with divine bodies. Since the time of his grandfather, the Luo family had been exiled to the Tianhuang continent. He had implored Luo Qishang to save his family, yet received the disheartening reply, "The divine Luo bloodline within your children has dwindled with each generation. Even if saved, they would ultimately face retribution." Those words extinguished all hope within Luo Daoxin, leaving him with only the pursuit of cultivation, with the singular aim of returning to Tianhuang to exact vengeance. Luo Qishang had shared a bond with Luo Daoxin's grandfather in their youth, thus granting him a secluded cave for his training. However, his identity as a descendant of the exiled had been discovered by the divine Luo clan. Under Luo Qishang's protection, his life was spared, but he was stripped of his divine bloodline and sent to a divine crystal mine in the Jiuzhou realm as a slave. On the day of his departure, Luo Qishang stood before him and uttered, "I have repaid the debt to your grandfather. From now on, take care of yourself." It was then that Luo Daoxin realized that the divine Luo clan's decision to spare him was not out of mercy, but rather a perverse amusement in allowing a descendant of the exiled to live as a slave, akin to a dog. For over a decade, Luo Daoxin toiled as a slave in the divine crystal mine, enduring unimaginable hardships. It was the unwavering resolve to avenge his family that sustained him. Finally, 6 months ago, he seized an opportunity to escape, yet this past half year had been fraught with relentless pursuit. In desperation, he disguised himself as a hunchbacked old man. By a stroke of fortune, he heard whispers of the Yuntian secret realm and, undeterred by the danger, hastened towards it. This was his singular chance for vengeance. Thus, even knowing that entry could lead to his demise, he resolutely decided to proceed. Once Luo Daoxin regained his composure, he noticed the young boy beside him gazing in his direction. Adopting a voice imbued with profound weariness, he said, "Young friend, why do you persist in looking at this old man? Do you perchance recognize me?" It was Luo Beixuan's first encounter with his grandfather's voice, and the weathered timbre immediately tightened his throat. After regaining his composure, he quickly performed a respectful bow. Upon encountering the senior, the young man was suddenly reminded of his grandfather and humbly expressed his apologies for any inadvertent offense. Hearing this, Luo Beixuan felt a sense of relief. At least he had not been exposed and had feared another pursuit. Lowering his guard, he observed that the youth before him possessed a certain resemblance to his younger self, and the adorable child beside him was equally charming. Curiously, he wondered about the origins of these two young friends. As the perilous secret realm seemed devoid of their clan's elders, such audacity from their parents was surprising. Senior, we hail from the cosmic sect of the divine absolute mountain range. My sister and I sneaked out and would be grateful if we could accompany you. Having someone to look after us would be reassuring, the young man explained. Luo Beixuan, upon hearing this, contemplated the implications. Having been relentlessly pursued himself, he was concerned that revealing their presence might endanger the two companions. Yet, he also felt uneasy about letting them venture into the secret realm alone. After a brief internal struggle, he resolved to accompany them, believing that with caution, he could remain undetected. Very well, this old man shall accompany you both, he declared, just as Luo Beixuan was about to engage in further conversation. A series of thunderous booms erupted. Chapter 141. Luo Beixuan questions his existence. As the cacophony subsided, a luminous gate materialized at the entrance of the canyon, upon which gleaming golden characters appeared. The secret realm of the Divine King has manifested. All realms are welcome to enter, devoid of any restrictions. In here, the strong prevail while the weak perish. Choose wisely whether to enter. Upon reading the inscription, a wave of excitement surged through the crowd, and a cacophony of voices ensued. No restrictions on cultivation? Survival of the fittest? Are we meant to enter only to meet our demise? Indeed, those of us in the God realm should turn back. Farewell, fellow cultivators. I, Zoda Kwai, take my leave. Wait, shall allow me, Xianxia, to accompany you on your journey. Two timid souls retreated, while Yin Shiho, brimming with confidence, proclaimed, I believe that fortune favors the brave. My fate is mine to command. With that declaration, he was the first to plunge into the secret realm, prompting others who hesitated to follow suit. Turning to Luo Beixuan, Luo Beixuan said, Young friends, let us also venture inside. Certainly, senior, replied Luo Beixuan, who then picked up Linger and proceeded to walk alongside Luo Beixuan into the secret realm. Upon entering, they were not randomly transported, but found themselves at the periphery of an expansive and boundless forest. The newcomers dispersed in various directions, while Luo Beixuan and his companions opted to continue forward, swiftly entering the woods. The path was adorned with spiritual herbs and medicinal plants, and Luo Beixuan's spirits soared upon sighting them. Without a moment's hesitation, he enthusiastically began to gather the precious specimens. After a short while, he turned to Luo Beixuan and his sister, perplexed, and inquired, Why do you two not hasten to collect these? Do not underestimate their value. They are exquisite materials for alchemical concoctions. The words left Luo Beixuan momentarily at a loss for response. He had no use for resources in his cultivation and could only hurriedly exclaim, Senior, there may be even better options ahead. We only seek the finest. Truly, one cannot fathom the value of grain and firewood without bearing the burdens of household management. Then I shall not be courteous. With that, Luo Beixuan immersed himself in harvesting once more. Observing his joyful demeanor, Luo Beixuan felt a pang of sorrow. His grandfather, disregarding his own safety, was determined to enter the secret realm to obtain resources that could enhance his cultivation, and this brought him immense joy. Such fervent desire to grow stronger must stem from an unwavering obsession to avenge them. As Luo Beixuan lingered in this scene, a few brazen voices shattered the tranquility. Old man, hand over all the divine herbs you've gathered, or we shall send you to reincarnation this very moment. Upon finishing their threats, 6 men clad in white robes approached slowly. Luo Beixuan coolly replied, You seek death, and charged at them. The 6, all at the pinnacle of the human god realm, fell before him like fragile reeds, with 5 of them perishing in a single blow. The remaining 1 lay trembling on the ground, bewildered by the extraordinary strength of this youth of the same realm. In a panic, he hastily threatened, Dare to kill a member of the death-seeking guild? Our leader will not let you off easy. If you have any sense, release me at once, and I shall pretend today never happened. Luo Beixuan smirked with amusement. The death-seeking guild, is it? I shall remember that. But now, you shall meet your death. With that, he ended the man's life with a single strike. Witnessing Luo Beixuan's decisive and formidable prowess, Luo Beixuan couldn't help but marvel silently. Indeed, heroes emerge from youth. If only as the day wore on. Every time they discovered something of value, Luo Beixuan and Linger remained indifferent, leaving everything to fall into Luo Daoxin's pockets. He began to doubt whether these two young friends were genuinely here in the secret realm to seek fortune. However, as they spent more time together, Luo Daoxin realized they bore him no ill will, and thus he chose not to dwell on it. He assumed they were descendants of prominent families who looked down upon mere trifles. It was indeed a fortuitous circumstance for him to claim all the treasures for himself. Once they exited the secret realm, he could devote himself to enhancing his strength, and his future appeared increasingly promising. After finding a cave, the trio kindled a fire to roast meat and rest. During this time, Luo Beixuan cleverly persuaded his grandfather to consume the infinite connection pill. When Luo Daoxin felt his cultivation, originally at the 3rd level of the human god realm, suddenly surged to the 6th level, he was overcome with exhilaration. In the divine realm, unlike the lower realms, even those without any cultivation can break through to the human god realm after 3 years. However, the pace of subsequent advancements depends on one's aptitude and talent. Simultaneously, he felt a twinge of confusion but did not connect it to the pill, attributing it instead to the cumulative effects of the several divine herbs he had recently consumed. At that moment, hope rekindled within him. Since the extraction of his bloodline, his cultivation had progressed at a sluggish pace. However, he had now unexpectedly broken through 3 minor realms, and the prospect of eventually attaining the pinnacle of the profound deity realm was not beyond the realm of possibility. At that time, he could utilize magical artifacts to force his return to the desolate continent for vengeance. That night, Luo Daoxin experienced the most peaceful sleep he had enjoyed in over a decade, even dreaming of his former kin. The following day, system, sign in. Ding. Sign in successful. Congratulations to the host for receiving a reward of 6 minor realm cultivation enhancements. System, enhance my cultivation. Ding. Enhancing host cultivation to the 6th level of the profound deity realm. 1st level of the profound deity realm. 3rd level of the profound deity realm. 6th level of the profound deity realm. Ding. Host cultivation enhancement is complete. With Luo Beixuan's ascension, Linger also reached the 6th level of the profound deity realm. Meanwhile, Luo Daoxin, who was refining divine herbs, felt an explosive surge in his aura, instantly ascending to the 3rd level of the profound deity realm. Overwhelmed by this realization, he stood frozen in place, beginning to question the nature of reality, and then shouted, "Young friend, please pinch me. I fear I have fallen into a dream." Hearing this, Luo Beixuan chuckled in response. "Elder, you are not dreaming. Everything is real. You have indeed broken through to the 3rd level of the profound deity realm." Upon receiving confirmation, Luo Daoxin erupted into joyous laughter, repeatedly exclaiming, "Ha ha! This secret realm visit was indeed worthwhile. I am so close to returning to the desolate continent for revenge. Diwuan, Shen Xiaodian, Li Jueji, wait for me. I, Luo Daoxin, swear I will leave no trace of your families." Hearing his grandfather utter those 3 names filled Luo Beixuan with an unsettling sensation. He couldn't fathom the hardships his grandfather had endured over the years. He yearned to reveal his identity immediately, but feared it might be too abrupt. Perhaps it was best to allow his grandfather a couple of days to acclimate first. Once Luo Daoxin calmed his emotions, he promptly produced several divine herbs and handed them to Luo Beixuan and Linger, saying, "Young friends, quickly refine these divine herbs. I've just broken through a major realm since last night. It seems these herbs are extraordinary." To avoid dampening his grandfather's spirits, Luo Beixuan hastily accepted the herbs, assuring him that he would refine them as soon as he had the opportunity. Seeing the 2 young friends accept the herbs, Luo Daoxin was elated and urged, "Let's set off quickly. We may discover many treasures today." "Very well. I shall follow your lead, elder." With that, Luo Beixuan lifted Linger and followed closely behind Luo Daoxin as they exited the cave. Shortly after their emergence, they encountered a group of individuals adorned in black sect robes, emblazoned with 4 prominent characters. Ta Ching Divine Palace. Chapter 142, Slaying Hua Wuqing, Revealing Identities. The crowd immediately surrounded Luo Beixuan and his companions, with one man commanding, "Capture these 3 and bring them back for the young master to devour. There will be substantial rewards. Brothers, take action." Setting aside the long-standing enmity with the Taijing Divine Palace, The reckless act of indiscriminately seizing individuals for consumption utterly infuriated Luo Beixuan. With a mere flick of his wrist, he unleashed a sword strike, obliterating all the disciples of the Taijing Divine Palace within moments. It is likely that these individuals only grasped the terror of the being they had provoked in their final moments, as they turned to ash. After dispatching this lackluster group of disciples, just as the three were poised to continue their journey into the secret realm, a voice resounded. "Bold rogue, how dare you massacre the disciples of my Taijing Divine Palace? You shall pay with your life today." Accompanying the declaration was a middle-aged man clad in gray robes. A sixth-tier earth deity. Luo Beixuan regarded him with cold disdain and replied, "You seek vengeance for them? Then you may join them in death." With that, he activated the primordial divine eye. The next instant, the sixth-tier earth deity collapsed to the ground, his soul extinguished, devoid of vitality before he could even react. Luo Daoxin, observing the spectacle, was left utterly astonished, his thoughts swirling. What manner of force is the cosmic sect to cultivate such an ancient prodigy, capable of instantaneously annihilating a powerful earth deity with mere words? Truly terrifying. "Elder, let us depart and seek our fortunes," Luo Beixuan urged, noticing his grandfather frozen in place. Before Luo Daoxin could respond, 6 figures descended before them. A man in red, devoid of expression, spoke. "Depart? After slaying the steward of my Taijing Divine Palace, do you truly believe you can escape?" As Luo Beixuan gazed at the red-clad man, he recalled Li Dai's words about a young master of the Taijing Divine Palace who possessed a devouring divine body. It must be this individual. He smirked condescendingly and said, "You are Awaken, the worthless one who relies on consuming others' cultivation to elevate his own?" Upon hearing the term worthless, Awaken's countenance turned a deep shade of humiliation, his features contorting in rage as he bellowed, "You are seeking death. Today, I shall devour all of you. Attack." Upon receiving the command, 5 peak earth deity elders at his side launched an immediate assault against Luo Beixuan and his companions. Seeing this, Luo Beixuan activated the primordial divine eye once more, intending to annihilate their souls, but to his surprise, he met with failure. As he defended against the elders' onslaught, he reached out to the system. "System, what is happening? Why can I not extinguish their souls?" Ding! Upon reaching the peak of the earth deity realm, the soul undergoes a qualitative change. The primordial divine eye can only transcend one major realm to annihilate souls at the peak earth deity level and above. Previously able to transcend 2 major realms, now only one. Has my power been drastically diminished? After assessing the situation, Luo Beixuan ceased to linger on doubts and drew forth the town sword, engaging earnestly in battle. Witnessing the 5 elders being held at bay, Hua Wuqing displayed a look of astonishment. He had not anticipated that this individual, possessing the 6th level of the profound god realm, would exhibit such formidable strength. In the next moment, his gaze shifted to Ling Er and Luo Daoxin, and a sudden thought struck him. If the 5 elders could not subdue you, then I shall first capture this child and the old man. Once I have consumed the 2 of them, I shall join forces with the elders to eradicate you completely. Resolute in his decision, he activated his devouring divine body, summoning a massive vortex before him, akin to a black hole, drawing towards Ling Er and Luo Daoxin. Upon witnessing the approaching vortex, Luo Daoxin realized that his own capabilities were insufficient to withstand it. Thus, he cried out desperately for Ling Er to flee, while he prepared to buy her time for escape. However, instead of retreating, Ling Er darted to his side and exclaimed, "Grandpa, you go behind Ling Er? Let Ling Er deal with this bad man." With that, she launched a powerful punch straight at the consuming vortex. The force of her blow created a fist shadow even larger than the vortex itself. When the fist shadow collided with the vortex, a deafening explosion echoed throughout the heavens. As the smoke dissipated, Ling Er stood unscathed, while Hua Wuqing now knelt half-crouched on the ground, coughing blood incessantly. Her punch had shattered his devouring divine body, severely injuring his foundation. Observing this scene, Luo Daoxin was utterly bewildered. What manner of monsters are these 2 siblings? Initially, he believed Luo Beixuan to be the sole embodiment of calamity, only to discover that this little girl was equally extraordinary. As Ling Er approached him, Hua Wuqing, trembling in fear, stammered, "Who are you exactly? I acknowledge my transgressions today. Whatever compensation you desire, I shall comply, provided you let me go." Ignoring his pleas, Ling Er bounded up to him, her expression innocent and untainted, and declared, Brother said that bad people cannot be spared, so I must first beat you until you cannot rise. Wait for brother to come and deal with you. Following her declaration, she unleashed a flurry of punches, rendering Hua Wuqing's limbs incapacitated, and delivered a final kick that shattered his dantian. My dantian! Elders, come save me! Hua Wuqing howled in anguish on the ground, having lost the use of his limbs and shattered his dantian. On the other side, the 5 elders were in no position to save him. They were struggling to preserve their own safety. The second elder had already begun to plead for peace. Young friend, we were blind to the mountain before us. You have already incapacitated him. Let us conclude this matter here. Do you think that is possible? Had my strength been lesser today, Subsequently, Luo Beixuan unleashed a sword strike, returned to 0, instantly sealing the powers of the 5 elders of the Ta-Ching Divine Palace. In a heartbeat, their heads tumbled to the ground, lifeless. Just as he had dispatched the 5 elders, Linger's voice rang out. Brother, there's one more. Hearing the piteous wails of Hua Wuqi, he immediately fell to his knees, weeping profusely as he pleaded for mercy. Please don't kill me. I can offer you anything you desire. My father possesses several divine artifacts that you can take in exchange for my life. I beg you spare me. Luo Beixuan, uninterested in further discussion, casually seized him and hurled him into the sky, then struck down with a palm, reducing Hua Wuqi to a mist of blood. After a brief pause, ensuring that no one else would foolishly approach, the 3 continued on their journey. As they traveled, Luo Daoxin, filled with confusion, finally voiced his inner query. Why, dear friends, do you possess such formidable strength yet choose to team up with an old man like me to enter the secret realm? I am but a burden. It would be better if we parted ways here, perhaps to meet again by fate another day. Upon hearing this, Luo Beixuan felt a surge of urgency. It was time to reveal his identity. He clasped his hands in a bow and declared, I am your grandson, Luo Beixuan. Honored to meet you, grandfather. Luo Daoxin, taken aback by this revelation, staggered back several steps, his voice trembling as he asked each word with incredulity. Young friend, what did you say your name was? Chapter 143. The reunion of grandfather and grandsons. With a voice choked with emotion, Luo Beixuan replied, Grandfather, I am the Zunner you fought so fiercely to protect years ago, and Linger is the daughter of your second brother. He then urged, Linger, quickly greet your grandfather. Confused, Linger inquired, Brother, what is a grandfather? After explaining the concept to her, she promptly imitated Luo Beixuan and bowed. Linger pays her respects to grandfather. At that moment, Luo Daoxin was overwhelmed with tears of joy, astonished that he could reunite with not just 1, but 2 grandsons. Trembling, he stepped closer, carefully examining Luo Beixuan and Linger. Good. No wonder I felt a resemblance to my youthful days when I first saw you. The 3 of them settled beneath a giant tree, and Luo Daoxin looked at his 2 grandchildren, filled with delight, grateful for the perseverance he had shown through the years. Linger busily massaged his legs while Luo Beixuan inquired, Grandfather, what has happened to your back? And why are you in the divine realm? Luo Daoxin, recognizing that he could not deceive his astute grandson, recounted all that had transpired, from beginning to end. Upon hearing his grandfather's plight, Luo Beixuan's eyes blazed with fury, a murderous intent swirling within him as he vowed. The Luo clan of the divine, the Longyan Valley, divine crystal mine, dare to oppress my grandfather? I, Luo Beixuan, will uproot you entirely. Sensing the murderous aura emanating from Luo Beixuan, Luo Daoxin quickly interjected. Zunner, it's all right. Do not act rashly. The Shun clan is not merely an ordinary force. It is said that within their ranks are formidable beings of the divine emperor realm, and not just 1, but several. The sacred realm, the divine sovereign realm, and the divine monarch realm are plentiful. Do not worry, grandfather. I have my own sense of judgment. At this moment, Linger hastily interjected, Grandfather, I will deal with anyone who bullies you. Ha ha ha. Well, our precious Linger is truly obedient. Now take a seat. There is no need to massage my legs, for I am in good health. Grandfather, you should return to your original appearance. This disguise must be exhausting. There is no need to pretend anymore. With me around, no one will dare to pursue you. Shinner, it would be wise for me to continue the disguise. It will spare you some trouble. Just as Luo Beixuan was about to speak, Linger's voice rang out first. Grandfather, please listen to my brother. Even uncle and father at home heed his words. Upon hearing this, Luo Daoxin was momentarily stunned, and his voice faltered. Shinner, Is what Linger says true? Aside from your second uncle, your father is also alive? Indeed, grandfather. Father and mother are waiting for you at the cosmic sect. Moreover, the three families of Emperor Wuhan have been completely eradicated. You need not seek revenge any longer. Luo Beixuan suddenly stood up in excitement, his voice trembling as he exclaimed, "Wonderful! I never imagined my children were still alive. Xianxia, we must not delay. Quickly take me to the cosmic sect to see your father. Grandfather, we are still within the secret realm. We must wait until it concludes before we can return." Only then did Luo Beixuan realize, feeling somewhat embarrassed. Yes, I momentarily forgot in my excitement. Haha. Then I shall heed Xianxia's advice and abandon the disguise. With that, Luo Beixuan shed all pretense. In the next instant, a tall, extraordinary man, appearing to be around 50 years old, stood before Luo Beixuan and Linger. Seeing his grandfather's true form, Luo Beixuan could not help but marvel. No wonder all the men in the Luo family are exceptionally handsome. They take after grandfather. Linger joyfully clapped her hands and exclaimed, "Wow, grandfather looks just as handsome as brother, uncle, and father." Then, Luo Beixuan presented a set of black robes. Once Luo Beixuan donned them, he instantly radiated vigor and splendor, just as he once did. The three of them continued their exploration of the secret realm. Days passed, and they encountered no ill-fated souls seeking their demise. The trio amassed a wealth of treasures along their journey. Although Luo Beixuan had no need for these divine herbs and medicines, he would unhesitatingly collect even a mere stone if it brought joy to his grandfather. After several days of exploration, he and Linger had reached the pinnacle of the Earth God realm, while Luo Beixuan stood at the 6th level of the Earth God realm. It was only now that he understood the reason for his rapid advancement in cultivation. It was due to the elixir given by his grandson. As the trio continued their journey, they suddenly encountered a throng of thousands ahead. Curiosity piqued, they decided to investigate, viewing it as a chance to pass the time. For their purpose in this mystical realm was not to seek fortune. Upon reaching the crowd, they were met with a cacophony of discussions. The grand hall before them was undoubtedly the site of the Divine King's legacy, yet the four paramount factions displayed an outrageous display of power by erecting a platform, allowing only the ultimate victor to gain entry. Do not be vexed, fellow cultivator. The entire 9 provinces are beholden to the infernal God Mountain, the Primordial Divine Hall, the Candle Dragon Dynasty, and the Icefire sect. We, the smaller sects, must comply. Among the onlookers, opinions were exchanged regarding which of the 4 combatants on the stage would emerge victorious and secure the Divine King's legacy. Surely it will be the wind-blown wave of the Penglai sect. His void divine body is renowned. Nay, my friend, the eternal dragon body of the Candle Dragon Dynasty's prince is truly formidable. I place my faith in Long Ling Xiu. Shun Zhuaying of the Primordial Divine Hall possesses a formidable Xianwang divine body. Indeed, but do not underestimate Bing Xinyun of the Icefire sect. Her 9 nether divine body is no trifling matter. Luo Beixuan found little interest in the chatter, yet he preferred the comfort of observing the duel over searching for divine herbs. As time elapsed, the 4 combatants exchanged hundreds of blows, yet no one gained the upper hand. After some deliberation, Windblown Wave stepped forward to address the assembly. "Is there anyone brave enough to challenge us on the platform? If not, the right to enter the Grand Hall shall belong to us 4. Had the matter concluded here, it might have been uneventful. Yet, with his haughty demeanor, he added, "Surely no one dares to step forward to meet their demise? A bunch of weaklings harboring delusions about the Divine King's legacy. If you lack the courage to ascend the platform, be gone. And should anyone dare approach the Grand Hall, do not blame me for their obliteration." His words incited a wave of silent fury among the crowd, who could only curse him inwardly. "Brother, that person is insufferable. I wish to confront him." Xiao Zhang said that Linger is a little war goddess. How dare he insult me as a weakling? Linger's declaration ignited the crowd, drawing their attention. Upon realizing she was merely a child, they dismissed her words as childish banter. Undeterred by their disbelief, Linger swiftly leaped onto the platform. Her sweet voice infused with determination as she struck a pose she deemed imposing. Drawing upon the techniques learned from Zheng Xiaozhong, she proclaimed, "You dare to call this war goddess a weakling? Today, I shall show you why the flowers bloom so vibrantly." Chapter 144. Defeating Windblown Wave, the Divine King descends. Windblown Wave regarded the child before him with disdainful mockery. "Whose little one is this? Out of consideration for your innocent age, I shall grant you a chance to leave quickly. Otherwise, I shall take your life, and your parents will surely grieve. Bah, bah, bah. Ling stuck out her tongue at him, and, imitating his tone, retorted, considering the hardships you've faced to grow up, this battle god shall grant you an opportunity. Surrender and admit you are a mere fool, then step down from the platform. Otherwise, I shall strike you down with a single blow, and your parents will surely grieve. Her words instantly provoked laughter from everyone present. They began to chatter among themselves. Whose child is this? Such audacity, daring to speak to the scion of the Penglai divine sect in such a manner. Alas, with Lang Suifeng's temperament, this child is surely doomed today. Do not be so pessimistic. This child must have powerful backing. Have you not observed that, despite her tender age, her cultivation far exceeds ours? Lang Suifeng, incensed by the laughter, bellowed without regard for his image. You little brat, do you seek death? He then raised his hand and unleashed a sword strike towards Ling, convinced that this move would surely claim the child's life. The crowd held their breath, some even closing their eyes, unable to bear witness to the potential demise of such an adorable little girl. Luo Daoxin's heart raced as he anxiously spoke. Xianxia, Linger will not come to harm. Will she? Luo Beixuan gave him a reassuring glance and replied, Grandfather, rest assured, that man is no match for Ling. On the martial arts platform, Linger faced the incoming sword strike with nonchalance, casually throwing a punch. The sword intent aimed at her dissipated instantly. What? The little girl effortlessly countered Lang Suifeng's sword strike with a single punch. It was truly remarkable. Witnessing this scene, the crowd gaped in disbelief. Their anticipation for the duel heightened. You villain, now you shall experience my might, Linger declared, channeling her intent to don a Tai Su gauntlet. Then summoning a punch imbued with the might of heaven and earth, she unleashed it towards Lang Suifeng without hesitation. I, a peak celestial being, shall not be provoked by you, little brat. Prepare to meet your end. An enraged Lang Suifeng retaliated with a punch of his own. Before such a gathering, being taunted by a child, he vowed to slay Linger, solidifying his invincible reputation in the eyes of the world. However, the ensuing spectacle rendered everyone speechless. Upon collision, Lang Suifeng was astonishingly sent flying, retreating over 100 meters before barely regaining his balance. Despite his efforts to mask his embarrassment, the blood at the corner of his mouth betrayed the severity of his injuries. How could this be? This little girl had truly defeated Lang Suifeng with but a single punch. Indeed, she was a prodigy. I had thought Lang Suifeng was unbeatable among the younger generation in the Jojo realm. Yet there exists one even more formidable. Ling disregarded the discussions taking place outside the arena and pointed at Lang Suifeng, who had been sent flying off the duel platform, declaring, You have lost, wicked man. The fury of being defeated by a mere child in front of so many spectators twisted Lang Suifeng's expression into one of rage as he bellowed, Damn you, little brat. I shall ensure your demise. Without hesitation, he activated his void divine body, and in the blink of an eye, his figure vanished from sight, cloaked in the void, devoid of any discernible presence. Yet, this paltry concealment was utterly ineffective against Ling who, possessing the ancient dragon body and bloodline, wielded an unparalleled mastery over the void that far surpassed Lang Suifeng's capabilities. Subsequently, Lang Suifeng launched a series of silent and intangible lethal attacks, each of which Ling effortlessly and accurately thwarted. As he melded with the void, Lang Suifeng's terror grew. He pondered frantically, how could she perceive my every deadly ambush? Has this little brat mastered the laws of the void? Unable to fathom the situation, Lang Suifeng resolved to make one final attempt. Should he fail, he would quietly retreat. Merging with the void, he swiftly appeared behind Ling channeling all his divine power at the pinnacle of the celestial realm, aiming to annihilate her with a single strike. However, just as he unleashed his palm, Ling voice rang out unexpectedly. This isn't fun. I'm off to find Grandpa and my brother now. Let us end this. As her words fell, she spun around and delivered a punch imbued with overwhelming might. To the onlookers, it appeared as if she were striking at the air, yet it produced a colossal sound akin to a clash of energies. A scream erupted, and Lang Suifeng's figure re-emerged before the crowd, now sprawled on the ground, drenched in blood, with a gaping wound the size of a bowl in his chest. A clear testament to the power of Ling intent. Could it be? This little girl truly defeated Lang Suifeng, and with such apparent ease. Not only did she win, but given Lang Suifeng's condition, he seemed unlikely to survive. The sheer terror emanating from this child was astounding. Yet, alas, If the child had indeed slain Lang Suifeng, she would inevitably face relentless pursuit from the formidable powers of the Penglai divine sect, and her fate would likely be sealed. The spectators were a mixture of awe regarding Ling Er's formidable strength, lamentation for her impending plight, and some, witnessing the near demise of Lang Suifeng, felt a sense of satisfaction. Yet, no one paid heed to the barely conscious Lang Suifeng. Ling Er, not lingering any longer, was just about to bounce back towards her grandfather and brother when a cataclysmic hand descended upon her, emanating an oppressive aura indicative of an attack from a peak god king. Luo Beixuan dared not delay even for a moment. He swiftly appeared before Ling, channeling the laws of power in conjunction with the Hongmeng Annihilation Fist, launching a formidable punch towards the incoming attack. Upon the collision of fists, Luo Beixuan was sent staggering back several dozen meters before coming to a halt, feeling the surging energy and blood within him. He couldn't help but exclaim inwardly, truly formidable for a peak god king realm. The sudden emergence of this young man, who could withstand a blow from a peak god king, stirred the crowd once more, leaving them to ponder the identity of this extraordinary child. How could one be more monstrous than the last? Why had they never heard of him before? As the palm strike was deflected, a figure clad in white descended from above the arena, none other than the peak god king who had just intervened. The protector of Lang Suifeng. With a casual gesture, he infused a ray of light into Lang Suifeng's body, safeguarding his life, before slowly speaking. Impudent fool. Daring to nearly endanger my family's divine son's life during a mere contest. You shall not blame me for using my power against you. If you possess a modicum of sense, you will withdraw immediately. I shall overlook your earlier transgressions, but otherwise, you will meet your demise. Upon hearing the words of the white-robed peak god king, Luo Beixuan once again soared back to Ling Er's side and calmly replied, "You may possess a higher realm, but that does not guarantee you can kill me. If you doubt my words, feel free to test them." Luo Beixuan spoke with sincerity. With the Cosmic Tower on their side, they were assured of survival. If he could activate the Cosmic Tower to strike, there might be a chance to vanquish this God King. Since you are so obstinate in seeking your own demise, I shall oblige. The peak God King conjured a long sword in his hand, raising it to unleash a surge of sword intent towards Luo Beixuan. Witnessing the might of such a formidable attack, the onlookers hastened to retreat, fearful of being caught in the aftermath. In order to maintain focus, Luo Beixuan hurriedly brought his grandfather into the Hongmeng small world and directly activated the Hongmeng Sword Body, drawing forth the Jindao sword to prepare for combat. Ling Er also launched her punches at the white-robed God King, yet he merely waved his hand gently, effortlessly neutralizing all her attacks. Meanwhile, Luo Beixuan managed to block all of his sword strikes. At first glance, it appeared as though both sides were evenly matched. However, Luo Beixuan understood that this was not merely a difference of 5 major realms. The transition to the God King realm represented a qualitative leap. Today, even with all his might, he could not hope to defeat this man unless he could somehow break through to the peak of the celestial God realm. Nevertheless, he remained unperturbed. At worst, he could invoke the defenses of the Cosmic Tower or attempt to harness its offensive capabilities. Seeing his attacks once again thwarted by the youth, the white-robed God King spoke with rising irritation. "Young man, I shall grant you one last opportunity. Join the Penglai divine sect, and I shall spare your life." "Spare my life? You may have an inflated sense of your own capabilities. I have stated that you cannot kill me. In that case, you shall all perish together," the man of the Divine King realm declared, swiftly striking with 2 swords towards Luo Beixuan and Ling Er. "Ling Er, be cautious." Luo Beixuan hurriedly swung his sword, intending to summon the Cosmic Tower to envelop Ling Er within its protective embrace. However, in the next moment, an unexpected transformation occurred. Time within the entire secret realm abruptly halted, rendering the Divine King man and all others who had fled 100 miles away utterly motionless. The only 2 unaffected were Ling Er and Luo Beixuan. Then, a deep and ancient voice resonated in the ears of all present. "You dare to meddle in the affairs of the younger generation, bullying the small with the large, and even contemplate slaying my descendants? Thus, you must meet your end." The immobilized Divine King man was now engulfed in despair, desperately pleading with his only functioning mouth. "Esteemed elder, I was wrong. I did not know they were your descendants. I beseech you, spare my insignificant life." Receiving no response, the body and soul of the peak Divine King man began to dissipate, ultimately vanishing into nothingness. Luo Beixuan, witnessing this scene, was filled with confusion when had such a formidable power emerge behind him. Killing a peak divine king was as effortless as crushing an ant. While he contemplated this, the voice echoed once more, "Little one, in the future, do not panic in the face of adversity. Should anyone dare to bully the weak, I, your ancestor, shall eradicate them." Luo Beixuan finally understood. This elder had come in defense of Linger, yet what could possibly account for such an unparalleled being standing behind her? At that moment, the adorably bewildered Linger came to her senses and called out into the void with a soft voice, "Grandpa, who are you? Do you know Linger?" Upon her query, Luo Beixuan awaited a response, but instead, a familiar voice echoed in Linger's mind. "Little one, I am the first ancient dragon of chaos, existing before the universe was born. I am your ancestor. Cultivate diligently, for I am certain we shall meet again in the near future." "Grandpa, why can't you come see Linger now?" "Ha ha, little Linger, I reside far, far away from you. Not only would my true form's descent cause this realm to collapse, even a mere fragment of my divine consciousness would shatter it entirely. Thus, dear Linger, you must strive to cultivate, for I await you in a grander world." "Oh, Grandpa, you cannot come. Linger understands now. Thank you for helping Linger teach the bad people a lesson. In a distant, unknown star domain." The ancient dragon ancestor listened to Linger's words with joy, delighting in the existence of such a sweet and clever descendant of the ancient dragon among the cosmos. "All right, little Linger, I cannot speak with you any longer. Otherwise, my voice would shatter this world. Remember, the ancestral spirit watches over you at all times. There is no need for anyone to fear. If you are displeased, confront them. If you cannot win, the ancestral spirit will support you." "Excellent. Thank you, Grand Ancestor." Moments later, the entire secret realm returned to normal. Upon sensing the absence of energy fluctuations, the crowd that had gathered for miles around reassembled at the scene. They observed that Luo Beixuan and Linger stood unharmed in their original positions, save for the unconscious and unmoving Lang Suifeng, while the peak divine king had vanished without a trace. Had the divine king fled? Surely, he did not leave with Lang Suifeng. It seems likely that he has either retreated in defeat or perished. I had long suspected that these two young individuals had formidable support behind them. How astonishing. To slay a peak divine king, could it be that a divine emperor or divine sovereign is involved? It appears that the 9 provinces are on the brink of transformation. Luo Beixuan, noticing Linger standing in a daze, hurried over to stroke her head, inquiring, "Linger, what is troubling you?" Regaining her composure, Linger offered him a gentle smile and replied, "Brother, I am fine." She then recounted the tale of the ancient celestial dragon ancestor to him in full detail. Upon hearing this, Luo Beixuan was immediately exhilarated, exclaiming, "Wonderful Linger, with the ancient celestial dragon elder on your side, no one will dare to harm you." He then reflected inwardly, pondering the immense cultivation of the ancient celestial dragon elder. From an unfathomable distance, he could eradicate peak divine kings at will. Merely conversing with him could cause the divine realm to tremble and collapse. How terrifying! It seems I have a long, arduous journey ahead in my quest for enlightenment. Without further contemplation, Luo Beixuan struck down Lang Suifeng, reducing him to a mist of blood, and then summoned his grandfather from the Hongmeng small world. The 3 of them departed from that place. The crowd, witnessing their departure, felt perplexed. Were they truly abandoning the divine king's legacy? However, they did not dwell on it for long. Once they confirmed the trio's departure, they hastily soared towards the Grand Hall. Time swiftly passed, and 2 days later, with the aid of sign-ins, Luo Beixuan's cultivation reached the 6th level of the celestial god realm. As for who ultimately obtained the divine king's legacy, he was entirely unconcerned. The final opportunity being seized by another only signified that the Yun Tian secret realm was soon to close. At present, Luo Beixuan had only one thought in his mind: to return home with his grandfather. Chapter 146, Luo Daoxin returns, mobilizing forces at Longyan Valley Mine. Boom, boom, boom. With a series of thunderous roars, the Yun Tian secret realm officially came to an end. Subsequently, beams of white light cascaded down, and after a brief moment of dizziness, everyone found themselves back outside the Yun Tian Gorge. Meanwhile, within the Taiqing Divine Palace faction, everyone awaited anxiously for something. At that moment, a trembling disciple returned from reconnaissance. Bowing respectfully to report, "Palace Master, there is still no sight of the young master, and several elders have not yet returned." Upon hearing the news, Hua Zhao could no longer maintain his composure. The secret realm had been sealed, and those who remained alive would inevitably be transported out. Yet, the absence of Wu Qiqi and several elders suggested but one possibility. How infuriating! Who dares to take my son's life? Great Elder, investigate immediately for any witnesses. I shall ensure that this perpetrator meets a gruesome fate. The Great Elder, witnessing Hua Zhao's wrath, dared not utter a word further and promptly departed to carry out his orders. At the moment of their demise, Lang Suifeng and his protector were sensed by the Penglai divine sect, whose powerful members had long since arrived outside the secret realm. Currently, the sect's strongmen were interrogating at the entrance, demanding to know who had slain their divine offspring. Under duress, some revealed the details. Esteemed lords, the one who murdered your divine son is a youth of 17 or 18, accompanied by a child of 5 or 6. Armed with this information, the group immediately began their search in the Yuntian Canyon, intent on finding the culprit to execute him on the spot. Meanwhile, Luo Beixuan and his companions had reached the outskirts of the Xinzhong mountain range, where they chose to pause rather than advance. Their delay was due to Luo Beixuan having just sent a message to his father, instructing him to assemble the entire cosmic sect outside the gates to welcome an imminent distinguished guest. Upon receiving the message, Luo Qianxia was filled with curiosity. What kind of prominent figure could warrant such a grand reception? Bewildered, he set about making the necessary arrangements. At the outskirts of the Xinzhong mountain range, Luo Daoxin shared his confusion, asking, "Xin'er, why do we tarry here?" Luo Beixuan, observing his grandfather's eagerness, replied with a smile. "Grandfather, please be patient. We shall return to the sect shortly." I'm not in a hurry. After all these years, what's the rush for a moment? After about the time it takes to burn a stick of incense, Luo Beixuan received a message from his father, indicating that all preparations were complete and urging him to bring the distinguished guest back to the sect. "Grandfather, it is time to return to the sect." Hearing his grandson's words and anticipating the reunion with his beloved family, Luo Daoxin could not help but take a deep breath, feeling an inexplicable surge of nervousness. Moments later, the three arrived before the magnificent cosmic sect, where tens of thousands lined up in anticipation. It was then that Luo Daoxin comprehended why his grandson had chosen to linger momentarily. Soon, several figures he had longed to see approached, causing his eyes to brim with tears. "Xin'er, why have you orchestrated such a grand spectacle? Who is this distinguished guest?" Luo Qianxia, who had arrived before them, spoke first. As Luo Beixuan had intentionally concealed his grandfather behind him, Luo Qianxia did not immediately recognize Luo Daoxin. "Chang'e, I have finally reunited with you." Before Luo Beixuan could respond, Luo Daoxin emerged, visibly trembling with excitement. Upon hearing the commotion, Luo Qianxia and Luo Chang'e turned towards the source of the voice, momentarily frozen in place. "Father," they exclaimed. They quickly approached Luo Daoxin, kneeling before him with tears streaming down their faces. "Son Chang'e, pays his respect to father." Luo Daoxin, trembling, helped them up, repeatedly exclaiming, Chang'e, please rise. How wonderful it is. I never expected to see you both again in this lifetime. Ha. Meanwhile, Tian Lao was already choked with emotion. Subordinate Luo Tian pays respects to the family head. "It is truly marvelous that you are still alive." Luo Daoxin also stepped forward to assist Luo Tian, speaking with enthusiasm. "Luo Tian, please rise. You have endured much these years. Tonight, we brothers shall drink until we can drink no more." After an exchange of pleasantries, Mu Shuyan and Lin Yaoshan hastened to the front. Daughter-in-law, Shuyan pays respects to father. Daughter-in-law, Lin Yaoshan pays respects to father. Shuyan, there is no need for such formality. I have heard of your trials from Xin'er. You have truly suffered. Luo Daoxin then turned to Lin Yaoshan, nodding with appreciation. "You are the wife of my second son, and the mother of Linger, correct?" "Excellent. Ha. At that moment, Luo Qianxia issued a command to everyone present. "All members of the Universe sect, let us warmly welcome the former sect master back." As his voice resonated, a thunderous cheer erupted. "We welcome the former sect master back. We welcome the former sect master back." In that instant, Luo Daoxin was taken aback, never imagining he would receive such a grand welcome in the divine realm. Upon entering the main hall of the sect, Luo Qianxia inquired about his father's experiences over the past decade. Upon learning the full truth, he was filled with righteous fury, vowing to seek justice for his father immediately. Luo Beixuan, sensing his son's anger, hastily intervened. Xianxia, the divine Luo clan is far too powerful. It may be best to let vengeance go. To see you both again is already a source of great joy for me. Let the past remain in the past. Hearing his father's words, the typically gentle Luo Beixuan immediately expressed his dissent. How can we let this go? They extracted your bloodline and nearly sold you to a mine, where you almost perished. If we do not avenge this, we are unworthy to be called sons. My second brother speaks wisely. If we do not avenge this grievance, the hatred in my heart will never dissipate. Gu demoniac, gather the entire sect and march with me to the Longyan Valley God Crystal Mine to avenge our former sect master. Yes, great sect master. Seeing that he could not dissuade his two sons, Luo Beixuan turned to Luo Beixuan, hoping he might intervene to prevent his father and second uncle from taking action. However, unexpectedly, Luo Beixuan remained silent, instead fanning the flames of anger. We must not spare any forces involved in the pursuit of grandfather. They too must pay the price. Upon witnessing several individuals resolutely determined to avenge themselves, Luo Beixuan chose to remain silent. After all, with Xianxia's capabilities, dealing with the guards at the Longyan Valley mine should pose no significant peril. He could always intervene when the time came to confront the divine Luo clan. Half an hour later, the Universe sect once again mobilized in full force, with hundreds of ships making a grand approach towards the Longyan Valley mine. Within the grand hall of the Ta-Ching Divine Palace, the master, Hua Zhao, was nearly driven to madness. His only son had been murdered, yet he remained oblivious to the identity of the perpetrator, driving him to the brink of despair. He bellowed from his elevated position, "Continue the investigation, expedite the search for Li Dai, and ascertain why Zhang Guan, who accompanied him, is dead while he still lives. I suspect the matter of his death is closely tied to him. Yes, I shall immediately dispatch additional personnel to trace his whereabouts and thoroughly investigate this matter," replied the Grand Elder, Yu Biao, before hastily exiting the hall. Chapter 147. Clear the Longyan Valley and then annihilate the Ta-Ching Divine Palace. After an hour of travel, the Universe sect successfully arrived at the Longyan Valley Divine Crystal Mine. Faced with such an extensive assault, the mine's overseer felt a wave of anxiety wash over him. Although they were backed by the Penglai Divine Sect, it was ultimately a distant support that could not quench their immediate thirst. Thus, after sending a distress signal, he began to stall for time, engaging Luo Beixuan and his companions in a tactical standoff until reinforcements from the Divine Sect could arrive. "May I inquire as to your faction? It appears that the Longyan Valley bears no grudge against you, so why mobilize your forces to besiege our Divine Crystal Mine? Lu Bitai, do you not recognize me?" Luo Beixuan calmly stepped forward from the crowd. Upon seeing Luo Beixuan, the man named Lu Bitai froze in place, his heart filled with dread. He had bullied Luo Beixuan mercilessly at the mine, nearly costing him his life on several occasions. It seemed that retribution had finally arrived. Yet, Lu Bitai maintained an air of composure, responding with feigned nonchalance. "Ah, it is you. I must admit I have wronged you at the mine. But those were merely orders from my superiors, not my intention. Today, I am willing to offer compensation. Perhaps we can put our grievances to rest." While he spoke, his thoughts raced. "As long as I can stall for time until reinforcements from the Penglai Divine Sect arrive, I shall ensure you meet your demise without a grave." In response, Luo Beixuan erupted into laughter. "Huh? After several attempts on my life, you think a mere apology can erase the past? I offer you a chance today. If you wish to survive, you must forfeit your cultivation. You are simply bullying me with your power." Lu Bitai roared with fury. "Indeed, I am taking advantage of my strength today. What will you do about it? Is this not the very tactic you employed in the past? Grandfather, why waste words on him? Since he refuses the opportunity, let us eliminate them all." After Luo Beixuan nonchalantly concluded his words, he raised his hand to unleash several pointed strikes, the formidable force instantly targeting Lu Beixuan and his companions. A series of explosive sounds reverberated, and in an instant, the overseers of the divine realm were obliterated into a mist of blood. Subsequently, the Dragon Flame army commenced their massacre, annihilating all the guards at the Longyan Valley mine. Witnessing this, tens of thousands of miners bowed and prostrated themselves in gratitude, fervently exclaiming, "Thank you, esteemed lords, for your life-saving grace. We can finally return home." Once the miners were dispersed and the mine's divine crystals were completely transported away, the members of the cosmic sect departed with a sense of triumph. Not long after their departure, several deities from the Primordial Divine sect arrived belatedly. Upon witnessing the devastation of the mine, they paused momentarily before vanishing from sight. On an isolated island, within a magnificent grand hall, several individuals who had just returned from the Longyan Valley mine knelt on the ground, accurately reporting the situation. The sect leader of the Primordial Divine sect, Lang Xianxia, seated in the upper position, had reached the pinnacle of divine respect. After hearing the report, he slowly opened his eyes, and a fierce, domineering voice immediately resonated. The murderer of my son has yet to be found. And now there are those who have plundered my Primordial Divine sect's crystal mine. Do not delay. Investigate immediately. Once those culprits are identified, this sect shall ensure they are flayed alive. Yes, sect leader, your subordinate obeys. At this moment, the cosmic sect chose not to return to their sect, but instead, under Li Dai's guidance, proceeded towards the Ta Ching Divine Palace. The repeated provocations, coupled with threats to annihilate the cosmic sect, were not forgotten by Luo Beixuan. As evening approached, they finally arrived at the Ta Ching Divine Palace. The palace reacted promptly. The palace master, Hua Zhao, and the Grand Elder, Yu Biao, were the first to arrive outside, followed closely by 3 peak elders of the divine realm. Hua Zhao, observing the imposing presence of the cosmic sect, inquired with confusion, "Which faction do you belong to? Why have you launched a surprise attack on my Ta Ching Divine Palace, standing atop the head of the Azure Dragon?" Luo Xianxia gazed at Hua Zhao as if he were a fool, stating, "You have approached us repeatedly, demanding we serve as your divine servants, threatening to extinguish our sect if we refused. Now that we have come to your doorstep, may I inquire if the Ta Ching Divine Palace is still accepting divine servants?" "It is you. But do you believe my Ta Ching Divine Palace is a place to be trifled with? Since you have come, let it all end here today." At that moment, Li Dai leaped forward, pointing at Hua Zhao and bellowing, "Impertinence! How dare you speak to the GRA?" The one who delivered the decisive blow was Xianxia, who slowly spoke after sheathing his blade. "Li Dai still needs to gather intelligence for our cosmic sect. How could I allow you to be obliterated?" My arm!" cried out a voice. "3 esteemed elders, please eliminate them." Yet the 3 elders did not act immediately, having sensed the might of Xianxia's previous strike. They lacked the confidence to engage him unless they combined their strengths. As the members of the Tai Ching Divine Palace hesitated, Luo Beixuan uttered a phrase that instantly ignited Hua Zhao's fury. "Hua Wuqi is your son, isn't he? He attempted to devour my cultivation in the secret realm, and I killed him." "What? You killed my son?" Hua Zhao exclaimed, his rage palpable. "I swear I will make you pay with your life." The 3 elders remained still. "Are you truly going to watch the Tai Ching Divine Palace perish?" Upon hearing Hua Zhao's words, the elders sighed in unison and launched their assault, targeting the recently engaged Xianxia. "Foolhardy. Brothers, do not intervene. Allow me to handle them." "Very well, we leave it to you." In the next moment, Xianxia unsheathed the Taishu Divine Blade, striking with relentless precision. Each of his blows, stemming from the 3rd level of the celestial realm, was as unstoppable as a tidal wave. The 3 elders, at the pinnacle of the celestial realm, were no match for Xianxia's prowess. Within mere exchanges, they bore wounds. And on the other side, Hua Zhao and Yu Biao had already succumbed to the void. At the moment they intended to strike, Luo Beixuan extinguished their souls with the Hongmeng Divine Eye. Tai Ching Golden Gourd, Tai Ching Heavenly Bell, Tai Ching Xian Yuan Armor. The 3 elders, realizing their inability to withstand Xianxia's onslaught, summoned their defensive artifacts. Seeing the 3 cowering behind their barriers, Xianxia unleashed the divine demon blade slash. In an instant, countless blade intents converged, unleashing a torrent of strikes capable of rending the heavens. Bang, bang, bang. The sound of shattering echoed as the artifacts of the Tai Ching Divine Palace broke apart, and in that fleeting moment when the elders' defenses faltered, they were obliterated into nothingness by the blade intent. The members of the cosmic sect, accustomed to such scenes, remained unfazed, yet Luo Daoxin, witnessing this for the first time, was utterly astonished. "Are all the members of your cosmic sect so formidable, Xian'er? Are those used behind you also?" As Luo Beixuan and the others cleared the Tai Ching Divine Palace and made their way back to the sect, a piece of news swept across the entire Juzhou realm. Chapter 148. The Ranking Battle of the Northern Divine Domain. A night passed without incident. Waking up around noon, Luo Beixuan initiated his sign-in. "System, sign me in." Ding. "Sign in successful. Congratulations on receiving a reward." Cultivation level elevated to the 3rd level of the true God realm. Elevate my cultivation. Ding. Enhancing the host cultivation to the 3rd level of the true God realm. 7th level of the celestial realm. 9th level of the celestial realm. 1st level of the true God realm. 3rd level of the true God realm. Ding. The host cultivation has been successfully enhanced. With Luo Beixuan's ascension in realm, Feng Xiao and Linger have also advanced to the 3rd level of the true God realm. Luo Changsheng and Xianxia are both at the pinnacle of the heavenly God realm. The 11 protectors of the sect have broken through to the 3rd level of the heavenly God realm. Without disturbing the slumbering Feng Xiao, Luo Beixuan gently exited the room. At that moment, the mechanical voice of the system resonated once more. Ding! A new mission is hereby issued. The Cosmic Sect is to secure a position among the top 10 in the upcoming Heavenly Talent Competition in the Northern Divine Domain, which will take place in half a month. Abundant rewards await upon completion, and failure is not an option. Mission 2. The host must emerge as the final victor in the Divine Realm's Heavenly Talent Battle in 3 months, with generous rewards upon success. However, failure will result in a regression of 5 major realms. Another mission? System, heed my words this time. I refuse to accept it. Ding. This is a mandatory mission. The host's acceptance or refusal makes no difference. Let me access the attribute panel. Ding. The attribute panel has been opened for the host. Host, Luo Beixuan. Sect, Master of the Cosmic Sect. Realm, 3rd level of the True God Realm. Physique, Primordial Sword Body, Forbidden. Primordial Divine, Eye, Forbidden. Primordial Sword Heart, Forbidden. Technique, Primordial Sword Scripture, Cosmic Grade, Conseil Technique Divine Grade. Movement Technique, Primordial Void Step, Cosmic Grade. Law of Strength. Martial Arts, Primordial Sword Cannon, Cosmic Grade. 9 Hells Extermination, Divine Grade. Sword of the Heart, Divine Grade. Silence of the God, Divine Grade. Zeroing Sword, Divine Grade. Primordial Cataclysm, Fist, Divine Grade. Primordial Annihilation, Finger, Divine Grade. Zeroing Sword, Divine Grade. Kunpung Divine Technique, Divine Grade. Artifacts, Cosmic Tree, Cosmic Grade. Cosmic Tower, Cosmic Grade. Primordial Purple Lotus, Supreme Treasure. Tao Settling Sword, Divine Grade. Demon Refining Pot. Artifact, Void Ship, Void Grade. Items, 1 Cullinan BB Edition Vehicle, 1 Cosmic Map, 10,000 bottles of purified water, among others. Partner, Feng Xiao. Sect, Mistress of the Cosmic Sect. Realm, 3rd level of the True God Realm. Physique, Chaos Ancestral Phoenix Body, Forbidden, Chaos Divine, I Forbid. Technique, Chaos Ancestral Phoenix Technique Cosmic Grade, Conseil Technique Divine Grade. Movement Technique, Chaos Universe Step, Cosmic Grade. Law of Time. Martial Arts, Chaos Sword Classic, Cosmic Grade. Chaos Divine Fire, Cosmic Grade. Sky Slashing Sword Technique, Divine Grade. Fallen God Extermination, Divine Grade. Chaos Star Burial, Divine Grade. Artifacts, Chaos Green Lotus, Supreme Treasure. Chaos Pearl, Supreme Treasure. Chaos Annihilation Flame, Cosmic Grade. Phoenix Ring, Celestial Grade. Items, 5 bags, 90 sets of clothing, 1 mobile phone, among others. Breaking the rules. Goddess Luo Linger, 3rd level of the True God Realm. Infinite Connections, 26 individuals, pinnacle of the Heavenly God Realm. Sect Protectors, 8 individuals, 3rd level of the Heavenly God Realm. Law Enforcement Elders, 8 individuals, pinnacle of the Demigod Realm. Sect Army, Dragon Flame Legion, 30,000, peak of Demigod Realm. Sect Population, 2 million, total across all branches. Territories controlled, Tianwan Continent, Tianlan Realm, Tianquan Realm, Immortal Realm. Current missions. Mission 1. Ascend as the Sovereign of the Divine Realm. Progress, 0. Mission 2. Secure a top 10 position in the North Divine Region's Genius Competition. Progress, 0. Mission 3. Ensure the host emerges victorious in the Divine Realm's Genius Battle. Progress, 0. Sect rating, 30 points. After perusing the attributes panel, Luo Beixuan noted that 2 missions had indeed been forcibly added. Upon entering the sect's Grand Assembly Hall, he found his father, grandfather, uncle, and the senior officials engaged in discussion. After exchanging greetings, Luo Changsheng began to recount the matter they had just deliberated. Xianxia, Li Dai has gathered news that the North Divine Region will host a genius ranking battle in half a month. The top 20 will represent the North Divine Region in the genius battle of the entire Divine Realm 3 months hence. After hearing his father's words, Luo Beixuan calmly turned to Li Dai and inquired, Do you know why the entire divine realm is conducting this genius battle? Lord Sectmaster, it is said that the 5 divine regions aim to identify the foremost genius of the divine realm, though the specifics remain unknown. As soon as Li Dai finished speaking, Luo Chongqing's voice resonated again. Xianxia, should our universe sect send representatives to participate? Recalling the system's mission, Luo Beixuan responded without hesitation. Father, we must participate. Li Dai, please gather more information regarding the genius competition. Understood, Sect Master. I shall take my leave now. Xianxia, while other geniuses may seek fame through participation, why must our universe sect engage in this thankless competition? Uncle Luo Chang'e posed a pointed question. Luo Beixuan inwardly scoffed, thinking, who desires to participate? But what can I do with this ridiculous system imposing missions upon me? Nonetheless, he replied earnestly, Uncle, participating could be advantageous. We can elevate the universe sect's reputation. Can we not? Very well, since Xianxia has made his decision. Let be so, agreed Luo Daoxin, Luo Chongsheng, and Luo Chang'e in unison. Meanwhile, at the Penglai Divine Sect, efforts to locate Luo Beixuan and Ling'er were still fervently underway. Wang Shangtian even issued a bounty within the Jiuzhou realm, but could not find their whereabouts. The Hanyuan Divine Palace, Candle Dragon Divine Dynasty, and Icefire Divine Sect were similarly searching for Luo Beixuan, all contemplating how to swiftly recruit such an extraordinary genius into their ranks. In the Candle Dragon Divine Dynasty, within the Royal Palace Hall, Long Lingxiu, possessing the ancient dragon god physique, was seated beside an enchanting woman at a stone table. Her skin was as delicate as jade, her beauty captivating. With a gentle and melodious voice, she asked, Elder brother, have there been any updates on the young man from the secret realm you seek? Long Lingxiu sighed, alas. The man seemed to have evaporated into the vast realm of the 9 provinces, leaving no trace behind. Nevertheless, I am determined to find him and bring him into my Candle Dragon Divine Dynasty. Perhaps he could even become my brother-in-law. Ha ha ha. Brother, cease your nonsensical talk. Such an ancient and formidable demon, Ling Yue, should not even dare to contemplate. To have the fortune of merely witnessing his grandeur would be a source of immense satisfaction. Moreover, Luo Yunbo has pressured our father, intending to forcibly marry me within 5 days. This situation is utterly beyond alteration. Upon uttering these words, a fleeting shadow of sorrow passed across Long Lingyue's face. Long Lingxiu immediately slammed his hand on the table and rose to his feet. What? Luo Yunbo wishes to forcibly wed you in 5 days? A mere side branch of the Luos from the Hao Yan realm. Does he truly perceive himself as the master of the Luos? Brother, he has the support of the Luos behind him. We cannot resist the Candle Dragon Divine Dynasty. Rest assured, little sister, should Luo Yunbo dare to come, I shall certainly break his legs. Long Lingwei gazed into the far-off sky, speaking lightly yet with an air of resignation. Brother, we, the Candle Dragon Divine Dynasty, cannot afford to offend Luo Yunbo. You must not act impulsively. Perhaps this is my fate, and I shall accept it. Chapter 149, Slaying the Luos. Unbeknownst to all, 5 days slipped by. During this time, Luo Beixuan accompanied Feng Xiao daily, occasionally sharing drinks with Xianxia, Yao Jiuxin, and others, leading a remarkably pleasant life. Under these days of training, he and Feng Xiao, along with Ling'er, had ascended to the 6th level of the Divine Monarch realm, while Luo, Changsheng, Xianxia, and over 20 others had reached the 3rd level of the Divine Monarch realm, with the 11 Great Guardians breaking through to the 6th level of the Divine General realm. In the recently concluded sect conference, they resolved to depart in 2 days for the Deqing realm to participate in the forthcoming competition of the prodigies of the 9 provinces. At this moment, on the outskirts of the Divine Absolute Mountain Range, a woman clad in a flowing red gown was fleeing at great speed. Not far behind her, several men at the Heavenly God realm were in pursuit, their voices echoing, Long Lingwei, you cannot escape. To marry the young Master Yunbo as a concubine is already a lofty aspiration for your Candle Dragon Divine Dynasty. Yet, you remain ungrateful, foolishly attempting to resist. Now, the entire Candle Dragon Divine Dynasty has been left in ruins. There's no place for you in the 9 provinces. Surrender obediently and become the young Master Yunbo's captive. Feeling the pursuers drawing ever closer, Long Lingwei gritted her teeth against her injuries and continued to flee. I cannot die. I must survive to avenge my father and the others. My brother's fate remains uncertain. I cannot fall. Suddenly, a deafening crash resounded. A crimson figure was hurled away, crashing to the ground and raising clouds of dust. Shortly thereafter, the pursuing men landed simultaneously, advancing step by step toward Long Lingwei. Realizing she had no path left to escape, Long Lingwei decisively prepared to self-detonate her divine essence. She would never become Luo Yunbo's captive, even in death. At that critical moment, a flurry of sword lights flashed, and the pursuing men were instantaneously transformed into a mist of blood. Abandoning her self-detonation, Long Lingwei looked up and beheld a handsome man clad in white, standing mid-air. This individual was none other than Lin Jianxin, who had sensed the intrusion into the sacred Absolute Mountain range and rushed over. Struggling to her feet, Long Lingwei offered a slight bow to Lin Jianxin, expressing her gratitude. "I am deeply thankful for your life-saving grace, esteemed sir. May I inquire your name?" Lin Jianxin gracefully descended to the ground and spoke in a calm tone. "Fair maiden, there is no need for such formalities. I am Lin Jianxin. May I ask why these individuals sought to pursue you?" Long Lingwei did not conceal her plight and recounted her experience. "I'm the princess of the Candle Dragon Divine Dynasty. Today, a young master from the collateral branch of the Divine Luo clan attempted to forcibly take me as a concubine. Upon their arrival, they not only sought to take me away, but also aimed to strip my elder brother of his divine essence. In a desperate bid to resist, my father fought back. But he and the 5 peak divine sovereigns accompanying them annihilated our Candle Dragon Divine Dynasty without mercy. It was only through the valiant sacrifice of my father and several imperial ancestors that I managed to escape, while my elder brother's fate remains unknown." The Divine Luo clan. Lin Jianxin suddenly recalled that this was indeed the family that had humiliated his grandfather. He promptly sent a message to his elder brother, Luo Beixuan, informing him of the emergence of the Divine Luo clan. "Lady Long, would you consider returning with me to our sect to recuperate? We can deliberate on subsequent matters once you have healed," Lin Jianxin suggested. Long Lingwei pondered for a moment before firmly declining. "Young Master Lin, I have already incurred the wrath of the Divine Luo clan. Your life-saving grace is more than I could ever repay, and I cannot allow you to be further entangled in my troubles. I must take my leave." Just as she prepared to depart, she was intercepted by Jian Chongqing, who had arrived in haste. "Eighth brother, the eldest brother has instructed you to escort this young lady back to the sect." Long Lingwei gazed at Jian Chongqing, momentarily perplexed. This child, appearing to be around 10 years old, called Lin Jianxin 8th brother? "Understood, 4th brother," Lin Jianxin replied, then turned to Long Lingwei, saying, "Lady Long, since my elder brother has extended an invitation, would you kindly accompany us to the sect for further discussions?" "In that case, I shall humbly comply," she replied with respect. A short while later, the trio arrived at the assembly hall of the sect, where Luo Beixuan, Luo Chongsheng, and Luo Daoxin were all present. After Lin Jianxin recounted the events, Luo Beixuan was the first to speak. "The Divine Luo clan truly exhibits audacity. I have long wished to avenge my grandfather, and now that they have presented themselves, they shall not return to the heavenly realm unscathed." Upon hearing this, Luo Daoxin swiftly interjected, concerned that his grandson intended to take action against the Divine Luo clan. "Shinner, given our sect's current strength, we are far from capable of contending with the Divine Luo clan. Wouldn't it be too reckless to act now? Rest assured, grandfather, it is merely a matter of dealing with a few collateral members. I am well aware of my limits," Luo Beixuan reassured him. This conversation shocked Long Lingwei. Merely a few collateral members? But there are 5 peak divine sovereigns among them. Master Lin's elder brother spoke so casually. Could it be that his strength surpasses that of the divine sovereign? How could that possibly be? Just as she was lost in contemplation, Luo Beixuan directly interrupted her. Addressing her, "Dragon Maiden, is your royal brother the one possessing the ancient dragon god physique, Long Lingxiu?" Long Lingyue's eyes widened in astonishment, thinking, could this esteemed sect leader be acquainted with my royal brother? She promptly responded, "Indeed, my royal brother is Long Lingxiu. May I inquire if the sect leader has met him before? In the Cloud Heaven Secret Realm, we had a brief encounter. Your royal brother's talent should not have declined us. My sect shall dispatch someone to seek him out and bring him back safely." "Thank you, sect leader. If my elder brother can be rescued, this humble girl will surely repay your immense kindness in the future." Upon hearing this, Luo Beixuan quickly signaled to Lin Jianxin, inquiring if he had any feelings for Long Lingwei. After receiving a nod in response, he calmly proclaimed, "In that case, my eighth brother saved your life. So you shall accompany him from now on." Though the sect leader did not voice it, Long Lingyue had already resolved that. As long as Master Lin did not disdain her, she would serve him diligently to repay his life-saving grace. Subsequently, Luo Beixuan arranged for Li Dai to search for Long Lingshu's whereabouts while he began to contemplate how to eliminate the collateral members of the divine Luo clan. Just as everyone was preparing to depart from the discussion hall, they sensed several divine king presences descending upon the periphery of the divine absolute mountain range. Luo Beixuan was the first to vanish from the hall, with Xianxia and a few others following closely behind. Moments later, those divine kings looked at Luo Beixuan and the others with condescension and asked, "Kid, several disciples of my divine Luo clan have fallen here. Do you know who was responsible?" "Ah, so, it is indeed members of the divine Luo clan. Those few weaklings were slain by me. What can you do about it?" Lin Jianxin retorted with even greater arrogance than theirs. "Very well. To dare kill members of the divine Luo clan, you have sealed your fate. Prepare to die." Without further ado, both parties instantly engaged in battle. However, these divine kings at the second and third levels were no match for Xianxia and Lin Jianxin. They could not even withstand the time it takes for an incense stick to burn and were swiftly slain on the spot. Upon returning to the universe sect, Luo Beixuan immediately informed the entire sect to refrain from leaving the sect without cause. For he was aware that the five-peaked divine sovereigns of the divine Luo clan could arrive at any moment. Chapter 150, Debts Must Be Repaid. Fortunately, the night passed without incident. Early the next morning, Luo Beixuan promptly signed in. "System, hurry and sign in." Ding. Host sign-in successful. Congratulations to the host for receiving a reward of an elevation in cultivation by one major realm. Quick, quick, quick. Time to enhance my cultivation. Ding. Elevating the host cultivation by one major realm. 7th level of the Divine Monarch. 9th level of the Divine Monarch. 1st level of the Divine King. 6th level of the Divine King. Ding. The host cultivation has been successfully elevated. Huh. So, the peak of the divine realm of the Luo clan dares to confront me? I shall annihilate you with a mere flick of my hand. With my cultivation reaching the 6th level of the Divine King realm, the sense of impending danger that plagued me last night has dissipated, replaced by eager anticipation for the members of the Luo clan to come forth and meet their demise. "Master, are you awake?" Just as I reveled in my triumph, the voice of Li Dai reached my ears. Stepping out of my chamber, I found Li Dai waiting anxiously in the courtyard. "Old Li, you returned so soon? Have you found Long Lingshu?" Upon seeing me, Li Dai hurried forward, his tone urgent. "Master, I have fulfilled my duty. I discovered Long Lingshu in a cave and have brought him back. However, his condition is dire. He may not survive much longer. You must see him at once." "No worries, lead the way." Before long, under Li Dai's guidance, we arrived at the back mountain of the cosmic sect. Beneath a colossal tree, I beheld the barely breathing figure of Long Lingshu. "Master, when I found him, he was already in this state. I feared that Miss Long would be unable to bear it, so I took the liberty of bringing him here," Li Dai explained. "Well done. You may take a moment to rest, then continue gathering useful intelligence for our sect," I instructed. "Master, I require no rest. I shall immediately resume my quest for information." "I will go as well." With that, Li Dai vanished from the back mountain in an instant. I stood there momentarily stunned, marveling inwardly. If we were on Blue Star, Li Dai would undoubtedly be an exemplary employee. Returning my focus to Long Lingshu, who leaned against the tree, I initiated a conversation with the system. "System, can I add him to the sect guardian list under these circumstances?" Ding. As long as his realm is lower than the host's. The host may forcibly add him to the guardian list, but please use the limited slots judiciously. Understood. I have considered this thoroughly. System, add Long Lingshu's name to the guardian list. Ding. Long Lingshu has been added to the guardian list. Forcibly adding Long Lingshu to the guardian list was a necessary course of action. It was the only way to save his life. Would he refuse such a tremendous benefit once he awakens? Surely, no one in their right mind would decline such an offer. As for the fear of betrayal, that concern is unfounded. Should he harbor any treasonous thoughts, I could easily obliterate him with a mere thought. Moments later, the once fading Long Lingshu suddenly surged with energy, skyrocketing from the peak of the celestial realm to the 6th level of the divine monarch realm. With this rapid ascent in cultivation, his injuries healed instantaneously. In less than the time it takes for a stick of incense to burn, Long Lingshu slowly opened his eyes. Upon seeing me, He sprang to his feet. It's you? The unparalleled prodigy from the secret realm. Did you save me? Aside from myself, do you believe there will be others? As soon as Long Lingshu finished speaking, Luo Beixuan knelt on one knee, clasping his hands and stating, I am Long Lingshu, and I am eternally grateful for your life-saving grace. First, take a moment to assess your cultivation level. I will explain everything else in due course. My cultivation level? Upon hearing this, Long Lingshu immediately began to investigate his own power, only to stand frozen in disbelief a moment later. How could this be? Could it be due to your influence? Subsequently, Luo Beixuan recounted the entire sequence of events, particularly the advantages and limitations of the sect's guardian. Upon grasping the truth, Long Lingshu bowed deeply once more, proclaiming, I pay my respects to the sect master. Luo Beixuan waved his hand to help him up, saying, enough. In the universe sect, there is no need for constant kneeling. As long as you are loyal and do not betray us, that suffices. The 5-peak divine sovereigns of your Candle Dragon divine dynasty have already met their end. Come, let us seek vengeance. At these words, Long Lingshu was overcome with gratitude and silently resolved, in the future, I shall wholeheartedly serve the sect master, dedicating my life solely to the universe sect. When Luo Beixuan and his companions reached the outskirts of the divine absolute mountain range, his father, grandfather, and others had already been waiting there. Soon, dozens of figures descended. Among them a portly young man standing at the forefront, Luo Yunbua, a young master of the collateral branch of the Luo clan. The moment Long Lingshu laid eyes on Luo Yunbua, a fierce aura emanated from him, and he bellowed in fury, Rascal, you have destroyed my Candle Dragon divine dynasty. Today, I shall rend you limb from limb. Hearing the voice, Luo Yunbua disdainfully glanced up and arrogantly remarked, Ah, it is my esteemed brother-in-law. I have been searching for you everywhere, never expecting you to hide here. I have long coveted your eternal dragon divine body. Let us see where you can escape today. At that moment, the voice of Luo Daoxin echoed. Do you still recognize me? The several peak divine sovereigns beside Luo Yunbua turned their gazes in unison. Luo Daoxin? How can this wretched spawn be here? The Primordial Divine Sect truly is a pack of inept fools. Before the peak divine sovereign could finish a sentence, Luo Beixuan unleashed a devastating strike towards him. You better watch your tongue. Dare to insult my grandfather, and you shall all meet your demise. Faced with the homogeneous annihilation finger, infused with the laws of power, the peak divine sovereign, despite exerting all his strength to resist, was still pierced through the head, along with the complete obliteration of his divine soul and consciousness. The remaining 4 peak divine sovereigns gasped in unison at this sight. How is this possible? Who are you, young man? When did Luo Daoxin acquire such a grandchild? Luo Yunbua, too, began to feel a surge of fear, already contemplating an escape when the fighting commenced. Do you wish to know? Wait for the next life. Everyone attack. Leave no one alive. After issuing his command, Luo Beixuan was the first to charge towards the remaining 4 peak divine sovereigns. Xianxia and Yao Juexin directed their assault towards others. Long Lingshu had been fixated on Luo Yunbua, and upon noticing his attempt to escape amidst the chaos, he swiftly blocked his path. Realizing that his retreat had been cut off and sensing Long Lingshu's formidable cultivation, which had surprisingly reached the 6th level of the divine sovereign realm, Luo Yunbua, knowing he was no match for him at the 3rd level of the divine general realm, hastily proclaimed, What do you intend to do? I am of the divine Luo clan. If you dare to lay a hand on me, there will be no refuge for you in the northern divine domain. Allow me to leave, and I shall forfeit my claim to your ancient dragon god body, erasing all grievances between us. How did that sound? Long Lingshu, upon hearing this, scoffed with disdain, his eyes radiating an aura of inexorable killing intent as he retorted, You coward, so you too know fear. You annihilated my Candle Dragon divine dynasty, murdered my father and esteemed ancestors, sought to forcibly wed my royal sister, and coveted my divine body. Each of these transgressions is sufficient to warrant your demise 1,000 times over. Yet you still foolishly dream of absolution? Debts must be repaid. And today is the day you settle yours, you coward. Prepare to meet your end. In Chapter 151, Preparations before departing for the Azure Realm, under Long Lingshu's overwhelming onslaught, Luo Yunbua was utterly defenseless. Within mere 10 strikes, his legs were severed, leaving him prostrate on the ground, wailing in agony. Do not kill me. Those peak divine sovereigns were the ones who acted against you, not I. Not involved. Were it not for you, none of this would have transpired. Fear not. I shall not grant you the mercy of a swift death, Long Lingshu declared, before brutally severing both of Luo Yunhua's arms at the shoulders, then methodically torturing him with his sword until he was utterly lifeless. Meanwhile, Luo Beixuan had already concluded his battle. The four peaked divine sovereigns, even when joined, were effortlessly dispatched by him, causing him no stress whatsoever. Xianxia and his companions swiftly eliminated the remaining foes, and in less than the time it takes for a stick of incense to burn, all members of the Luo clan's collateral branch that had descended into the Juzhou realm perished. In the instant of Luo Yunhua's 2 days have passed in the blink of an eye, Luo Beixuan, Feng Xiao, and Linger have ascended to the 6th level of the Divine Emperor realm, while Luo Changsheng, Luo Changge, and over 20 of their associates have also advanced to the 3rd level of the Divine Emperor realm. The 12 Great Protectors have successfully broken through to the 6th level of the Divine King realm. At present, the Might of the Universe sect is formidable enough to sweep across the entire 9 provinces. At this moment, the senior leaders of the Universe sect are gathered in the Grand Assembly Hall, where Luo Beixuan speaks candidly. We will soon proceed to the Daoqing realm to participate in the grand competition of talents. Before that, we must eradicate the Penglai divine sect. Who among you is willing to undertake this mission? I shall take on this task, brother. Xianxia is the first to step forward. I'm also willing, brother. Jin Changqing follows suit. Very well. 3rd brother, 4th brother, you shall lead the protectors to eliminate the Penglai divine sect. Xianxia, Jin Changqing, and the 12 great protectors swiftly depart from the sect, heading towards the Penglai divine sect. Upon returning to his small courtyard, Luo Beixuan immediately activates today's sign-in. Ding! Host sign-in successful. Congratulations on receiving the reward of elevating the cultivation of universe sect members not linked to the host to the pinnacle of the celestial god realm. System. Enhance the cultivation of universe sect members not linked to me. Ding! The cultivation of universe sect members not linked to the host has been elevated to the pinnacle of the celestial god realm. Having completed all tasks, Luo Beixuan, feeling idle, takes Linger to the back mountain to indulge in a culinary delight. This continues until the evening. Victorious, Xianxia and Jin Changqing return to the sect, having slain the Penglai divine sect's leader, Wang Shangtian, along with numerous high-ranking members, and have utterly destroyed the foundation of the Penglai divine sect. In just a few days, 2 of the 4 supreme powers have met their demise, leaving the remaining 2, the Hunyuan divine hall and the Ice-Fire divine sect, in a state of frantic unease. They wish to surrender, but find themselves without any leads to act upon, leaving them restless. The next morning, a contingent of over 20 from the Universe sect boards the Taishu divine ship, setting sail for the Daoqing realm. After several days of travel, they finally arrive at their destination on the eve of the grand competition. The venue for the competition is known as Qingshan Mountain, reputed to be the place where the Lord of the Northern Divine Domain once cultivated. Throughout their journey, the strength of the Universe sect has experienced a qualitative leap. Luo Beixuan, Feng Xiao, and Linger have reached the pinnacle of the Divine Sovereign Realm, while Lei Wudao, Xianxia, and Yao Juexin have also ascended to the 6th level of the Divine Sovereign Realm. Upon settling in a luxurious inn in Qingshan City at the foot of Qingshan Mountain, they gather for dinner in the hall on the 2nd floor. Although they do not require sustenance, Luo Beixuan believes that cultivation is ultimately about pursuing one's desires, and thus, he would never forsake the joy of exquisite cuisine. At that moment, a large group of individuals abruptly entered, demanding that those dining immediately vacate the premises. Most cultivators, fearing retribution, rose to leave, while a small faction remained undeterred, continuing to indulge in their feast. Among them were Luo Beixuan and his companions. Observing the audacity of those who refused to depart, the group began to forcefully expel them. After dispatching the patrons at other tables, they turned their attention to Luo Beixuan and his party. However, in an instant, several beams of sword light flashed, and the assailants fell lifeless to the ground. A voice echoed through the hall, proclaiming, "Impressive. You dare to slay those from the Lord's manor of Qingshan City. You are indeed bold. Alas, it is unfortunate that you shall all perish here today." The speaker was none other than the overbearing young lord of Qingshan City. Accompanying him were heirs from the most prominent factions of the Haotian realm, Sanchuan realm, and Daoqing realm. Luo Daoxing's expression shifted suddenly, for among the newcomers, he recognized Luo Zishang, the heir of the divine Luo clan. The presence of Luo Zishang indicated that his protector, Luo Qishang, was likely nearby as well, a peak existence in the divine emperor realm. Sensing his grandfather's unease, Luo Beixuan quickly inquired via telepathy, "Grandfather, do you know these individuals?" "Shinner, do you see that young man clad in black brocade? He is Luo Zishang of the divine Luo clan. His appearance suggests that Luo Qishang, the one who once saved my life, must also be close by. Do you feel confident in confronting him?" "Peak divine emperor, you need not worry, grandfather. Your grandson is no pushover." Seeing that no one acknowledged him, the young lord's fury ignited, and he unleashed a punch from a distance. Yet in the blink of an eye, his entire arm severed and fell to the ground, the assailant being Lin Jinxin. "My arm!" he screamed. Simultaneously, an ancient voice resounded. "Impudent ruffians! You dare to harm my house's young lord. You have sealed your fate." A colossal hand descended, targeting the area where Luo Beixuan and his companions were situated. "To disturb my meal is truly detestable." Lingye Fumet, retaliating with a punch that collided with the giant palm, resulting in the inn and the entire street being reduced to rubble in an instant. Cries of outrage erupted from all directions. "What the hell? Who did this? I was sleeping peacefully, and now my home is gone. Damn it. I was in the middle of something important. Is fighting in Xianxia City a form of madness?" As the street lay in ruins, everyone found themselves suspended in the air, while the protectors of various sects made their presence known, including Luo Qishang. Upon seeing him, Luo Daoxin took the initiative to greet him, "Third uncle." "It has been a long time." Hearing the familiar voice, Luo Qishang looked up, his face momentarily reflecting surprise before he gradually responded, "Luo Daoxin." Chapter 152, A Battle to Annihilate All Contestants. Indeed is I. I never anticipated that after so many years, you would still remember me. A mere insect in your eyes, dear third ancestor. After a moment of surprise, Luo Qishang resumed his usual aloof demeanor and spoke with a hint of indifference. "It appears you have encountered considerable fortune over the years, having reached the 6th level of the divine sovereign realm. However, such an accomplishment alone will not suffice for revenge against my esteemed Luo clan. Zhao Xin, having escaped from the divine crystal mine, why do you choose to reappear? Would it not be better to live quietly in obscurity?" As soon as Luo Qishang finished speaking, Luo Zishang, with an air of supreme arrogance, urged, "Third ancestor, why waste words on this wretched spawn? Let us take action and eliminate him, lest he tarnish the reputation of our illustrious Luo clan." Upon hearing this, Luo Beixuan drew his sword towards Luo Zishang, only to have his attack effortlessly neutralized by Luo Qishang's hand. It was then that he noticed Luo Beixuan's presence. How is it possible? A peak divine sovereign at such a young age? "Young friend, to which power do you owe your extraordinary talents?" At that moment, Luo Daoxin burst into laughter. "Third ancestor. He is not a hidden prodigy from any sect. He is my grandson. Has it not been said that my bloodline is inferior? How does my grandson compare to the heirs of the divine, sovereign Luo clan?" Luo Qishang's face was a canvas of disbelief. "Impossible. This cannot be. How could you possess such an exceptional grandson?" Just then, Luo Beixuan's calm voice cut through the tension. "Since we have crossed paths, let us engage directly. In light of your saving my grandfather's life, I shall allow you to depart unscathed today, but I shall claim the lives of the other members of the divine, sovereign Luo clan present." Luo Qishang chuckled softly in response. "Young man, you indeed surpass your grandfather. Yet your bravado is rather excessive. You wish to slay the members of the divine, sovereign Luo clan? By all means do attempt it." At that moment, a thunderous roar echoed through the air. "Dare to harm the son of this city's lord in Xianxia City? You shall all perish today." As the voice faded, a dozen men of sacred status descended upon the scene, led by a figure who had already reached the pinnacle of the divine emperor realm. The other forces from the 3 realms, who had been observing, began to stir with intentions of aiding the divine, sovereign Luo clan and the lord of Xianxia City in capturing Luo Beixuan and his companions. However, such intentions could not escape the notice of Luo Beixuan. Under the gaze of the primordial divine eye, all hidden motives would be laid bare. With a chilling voice, Luo Beixuan declared, "Those who do not wish to assist them, leave immediately. Anyone still present after 10 breaths shall face my universe sect's ruthless judgment." Upon hearing this, discussions erupted among the crowd. "What is your stance, Sangtian divine sect?" "We shall certainly remain," came the response. A mere group of divine sovereigns? It would be laughable to flee. Our Dao Xianxia sect must also stay. To kill within the territories of Dao Xianxia sect and disrupt the order must incur consequences. Moments passed. Luo Beixuan spoke once more. Very well. Since none of you intend to leave, you shall remain here forever. Following these words, he activated the Hongmeng Divine Eye, annihilating all the heirs of the major forces present from the Haotian realm, Sangshuan realm, and Daoqing realm, as well as those whose cultivation had not yet reached the divine emperor level. With a mere glance, thousands fell, and even the gods trembled in fear. In an instant, those forces that had prepared to besiege him were reduced to a mere dozen peak divine emperors. It was at this moment that Luo Qishong realized the terror of Luo Beixuan. He had not spoken idly, for he had indeed obliterated Luo Zishong before his eyes. Luo Daoxin must have been bewildered by the existence of such a monstrous grandson. If this individual were not removed, the divine Luo clan would surely be doomed at his hands. As the other divine emperor-level powerhouses regained their composure, fury ignited within them. How dare you kill the heir of the Zhangtian divine sect? You shall pay with your life. They all joined forces, united in their resolve to eliminate this threat. If he were not vanquished, the northern divine region would never know peace. With the cries of retribution echoing through the air, the dozen peak divine emperors were the first to strike, launching an assault upon Luo Beixuan and his companions. In response, Luo Beixuan and his allies met their onslaught head-on, igniting a cataclysmic battle that shook the heavens. The inhabitants of Xianxia City began to disperse in panic, fearing for their lives from the residual force of the conflict. Luo Changsheng, at the 6th level of the divine sovereign realm, effortlessly dispatched several opponents, holding his own against the peak divine emperors. Engaging in battles beyond their rank had become second nature to them, having carved their path through the Tianhuan continent in this manner. Lingya, at the pinnacle of the divine sovereign realm, demonstrated remarkable ease as she faced two peak divine emperors while maintaining a steady dominance over them. Luo Beixuan unleashed his full might from the very beginning, channeling the oppressive force of the Hongmeng Purple Lotus. He activated the Hongmeng Sword Body, amplifying the sword's power to over tenfold its usual state, and combined it with the laws of strength, aiming for a decisive strike to obliterate these lofty divine emperors, reducing them to ashes. Faced with Luo Beixuan's formidable strike, the 6 divine emperors felt an overwhelming dread. The lord of Xianxia City, Beixuan, trembled and inquired, "What manner of madman are you? To possess divine, sovereign cultivation at such a tender age, and your combat prowess is astonishing." The protector of the Zhangtian divine sect's heir, seeing Beixuan's mind unravel, urgently cautioned, "Brother Ba, do not lose focus. First, withstand this sword. We shall address the rest later." In response, the 6 united to conjure a defensive formation, hoping to withstand the divine sword capable of slaying gods and Buddhas. Though the formation was powerful, when Luo Beixuan's sword struck, ominous cracking sounds echoed as the formation shattered in an instant. The unparalleled sword continued its descent. "No, merciful one, spare us. We can." The 6 could not finish their plea, as they were utterly annihilated, vanishing into the void beneath the night sky. In the distance, the inhabitants of Xianxia City, fleeing in haste, paused to gaze at the night sky illuminated by a single sword strike. Curiosity gripped some of them as they wondered what had transpired. Such terrifying power. The energy wave generated by the impact transformed the dark night into a radiant day. "Stop staring and flee," someone urged. Who knows if the one responsible is friend or foe? If they unleash a massacre, escape will be impossible. Indeed, this gentleman speaks wisely. Let us hasten our escape. After a brief interval, only Luo Qishong remained among the dozen or so peak divine emperor experts, bloodied and battered. He would surely have been reduced to a mist of crimson had Luo Daoxin not restrained Linger. Having personally witnessed the terror of the cosmic sect, Luo Qishong no longer bore the ethereal demeanor of yore. All the heirs of the top forces from the 3 great royal realms of the northern divine domain had been annihilated by a single individual, leaving Luo Qishong's heart in turmoil. "Luo Daoxin, you truly have an exceptional grandson. Why does our divine Luo clan lack such a prodigious descendant? No, this young man could have been one had we not cast him aside ourselves. Alas, the divine Luo clan is doomed." As he sunk into self-reflection, Luo Beixuan's voice shattered his contemplations. "As I mentioned before, in light of your past assistance to my grandfather, you may leave." Return to the divine Luo clan and inform them that I shall personally lead the cosmic sect to your clan, soon to settle the score for my grandfather's bloodline deprivation and the humiliation of his consignment to the mines. Chapter 153. Rewards acquired. Ascending to the divine emperor realm. Once Luo Beixuan departed, Luo Beixuan cast one last glance at Xianxia city, realizing he would have to spend the night aboard the divine ship. Suddenly, a mechanical voice resonated in his mind. Ding! Congratulations, host. The Cosmic Sect has secured a position among the top 10 in the Northern Divine Domain's talented contest. Rewards are now available for collection. Will you accept them? Taken aback, Luo Beixuan pondered. Isn't the contest scheduled for tomorrow? Why are rewards being issued now? Ding! All participating talents from the Northern Divine Domain have been annihilated. This system automatically deems the host has completed the task. What a pleasant surprise. I must claim the rewards at once. Ding! The host has completed the task of securing a top 10 position in the talented contest, receiving the following rewards. 1. Anyone who has consumed the infinite correlation pill will gain a corresponding law suited to them. 2. The host cultivation will increase by 1 major realm. 3. Individuals from the cosmic sect, not linked to the host, will elevate their cultivation to the peak of the divine king realm. After claiming the rewards, Luo Beixuan chose not to fuse them immediately. Instead, he summoned the Tai Su divine ship, preparing to return to the cosmic sect, with the rewards in hand. Lingering here held no further significance. Seeing this, Luo Xianxia expressed his confusion. Shinner, weren't we here to participate in the talented contest? Why are we returning now? Father, all the prodigies who came to compete have perished, rendering the grand competition of the Northern Divine Domain unfeasible. After explaining the situation to his father, Luo Beixuan returned to his chamber aboard the divine vessel. System, distribute the laws to those who have consumed the infinite connection pill. Ding! The corresponding laws have been successfully allocated. As the system's voice faded, Luo Xianxia, Xianxia, Lei Wudao, and over 20 others perfectly grasped the laws suited to them. Luo Xianxia acquired the law of life. Mu Xian received the law of the 5 elements. Xianxia obtained the law of slaughter, and Immo gained the law of demonic path, among others. System, elevate the cultivation of those associated with the cosmic sect who are not linked to me. Ding! The cultivation of those not associated with the host has been elevated to the peak of the divine king realm. Enhance my cultivation. Ding! Elevating the host cultivation by 1 major realm. Holy Realm, 1st layer. Holy Realm, 5th layer. Holy Realm, 9th layer. Ding! The host cultivation enhancement is complete. At this moment, the cosmic sect boasts Luo Beixuan, Feng Xiao, and Ling at the pinnacle of the Holy Realm, alongside over 20 individuals such as Luo Xianxia, Yao Jiuxin, and Zheng Xiaozhong at the 6th layer of the Holy Realm. Additionally, there are 12 peak divine sovereigns serving as guardians of the sect, along with thousands of disciples at the peak of the divine king realm. They possess the power to overwhelm the Luo clan of the divine clan. As long as no formidable beings above the divine emperor realm emerge, the cosmic sect stands unrivaled within the northern divine domain. With the swift navigation of the Tai Su divine ship, Luo Beixuan and his companions soon returned to the cosmic sect. Upon seeing Luo Beixuan, Feng Xiao, with a puzzled expression, inquired, "Husband, why have you returned so soon? Are you not participating in the prodigy competition?" Luo Beixuan stepped forward to embrace Feng Xiao and, with a mischievous grin, replied, "Who cares about the prodigy competition when nothing is more delightful than resting with my wife?" In a lofty residence of the Luo clan in the Haotian realm, all high-ranking members of the direct and collateral branches of the Luo family were present. Upon his return, Luo Beixuan recounted the events surrounding Luo Daoxin to the clan. In the next moment, the clan leader, Luo Daoyan, spoke first, elder of the 3 clans. "Is it true that Luo Daoxin's grandson is truly such a prodigy? Having witnessed it myself, I can assure you there is no falsehood. With the cultivation of a divine sovereign, he extinguished 5 peak divine emperors with a single sword strike. Is there any being in the entire divine realm more extraordinary than this?" I had previously advised against disturbing Luo Daoxin, suggesting we allow him to cultivate in peace, treating him as if he were non-existent. Yet, none heeded my counsel. Alas, Daoyan, what course of action should we pursue? We have reached a critical juncture for the survival of the Luo clan of the divine clan. The elder of the 2nd clan hastily added, "Indeed, Daoyan, judging by the words of the elder of the 3 clans, Our Luo clan is no match for the cosmic sect. We must summon the ancestor back into action. I support the elder of the second clan's proposal. I concur. As Luo Daoyan gazed at his panicked clansmen, he chose silence, rising instead to head towards the back mountain. At this moment, he resolutely reassured himself. I did not err in the past. The wretched offspring do not deserve to remain within the illustrious lineage of the Shen clan. As long as our esteemed ancestor, who has attained the pinnacle of the perfect divine emperor realm, is present, the trifling cosmic sect shall be obliterated with but a flick of our fingers. Time passed unnoticed, and 3 days slipped by swiftly. Leveraging the rewards from his attendance, Luo Beixuan had ascended to the 5th level of the divine emperor realm. Now, with the cosmic sect boasting 3 divine emperors at the 5th level and over 20 at the 2nd level, it was indeed time to ascend to the Shen clan and make them pay for their transgressions. In the grand hall of the sect, all the elite forces gathered, making the final preparations for the impending assault on the Shen clan. At that moment, Gouda, Moni, and Tuyu entered. Great sect master, all personnel are ready and can set forth to confront the Shen clan at any moment, they reported. Upon hearing this, Luo Xianxia sprang from his chair with fervor. Excellent. Relay the command. All shall board the warships and set sail immediately, seeking justice for our venerable sect master against the Shen clan. A short while later, the cosmic sect surged forth in a magnificent procession towards the Haotian realm, home of the Shen clan. Meanwhile, the Shen clan had summoned all their branches, preparing for a decisive battle against the cosmic sect. They had amassed over 50 peak divine emperors and hundreds of those at the sacred realm. Moreover, with a venerable ancestor at the pinnacle of the perfect divine emperor realm, Luo Daoyan held absolute confidence. Should the cosmic sect dare to approach, they would surely meet their end here. Suddenly, a voice called out, "Report," informing the clan leader. The cosmic sect has appeared 1,000 miles away and will arrive shortly. Upon hearing this, Luo Daoyan trembled with intensity and declared, "I did not expect Luo Daoxin to dare approach." Splendid. He then commanded, "All listen closely. Prepare yourselves to assist your clan leader in exterminating this abominable offspring." Abominable offspring? Ha! Luo Daoyan, you remain as self-righteous as ever. Today, let us see who truly embodies the lowly bloodline. As Luo Daoxin's voice echoed, his figure manifested before the members of the Shen clan, accompanied by Luo Beixuan, Luo Xianxia, and 30 other formidable divine emperors. Chapter 154. All participants shall meet their doom. Luo Daoyan remained unfazed by the arrival of the cosmic sect, maintaining an air of composure. Luo Daoxin, you, a banished branch of our clan, dared to provoke the Shen clan with the wretched offspring born in the lower realms. Today, this clan leader shall ensure that you have no return. Luo Daoxin paid no heed to his words, yet the voice of Luo Beixuan resonated steadily. Those who participated in extracting my grandfather's bloodline power and conspired to send him to the mines for humiliation should step forward. Only then will the innocent be spared. Otherwise, today, your clan, the Shen clan of the Luo, shall leave not a single trace behind. Youngster, do not be so arrogant. While your talents are indeed remarkable, to flaunt them before the Shen clan of the Luo is to tread upon dangerous ground. The speaker was the elder of the clan, Luo Xixiu. Luo Beixuan was well aware that his adversary would not easily yield, yet the opportunity had been presented. From this point onward, he could not be held accountable for the consequences. In the next moment, Luo Beixuan drew forth the Dao sword and aimed a decisive strike at Luo Daoyan and his companions. Upon witnessing Luo Beixuan's aggressive move, Luo Xianxia, Luo Chang'e, and Xianxia also launched their attacks. Suddenly, a peak divine emperor's aura descended. It belonged to an elderly man with hair and beard as white as snow, the last ancestor of the Shen clan of the Luo, Luo Zhantian. Young friend, you must leave at once, and I shall consider this day as if it never occurred. What say you? Upon hearing the words of the white-haired elder, Luo Beixuan merely replied with a hint of indifference. I shall reiterate, deliver those who participated in the deprivation of my grandfather's bloodline power. Or do not blame me for unleashing a massacre. Stubborn and unyielding, for the sake of the Shen clan of the Luo, I shall be compelled to subdue you. The white-haired elder declared before launching an attack toward Luo Beixuan, employing the destruction of God's palm. Although this attack appeared unremarkable, Luo Beixuan understood its lethal potential. He swiftly countered with the Hongming Annihilation Fist. As their attacks collided, The elder was sent flying, stabilizing himself only to feel a surge of blood within, followed by a spurt of old blood. You are indeed a rare prodigy. How could you, at the 6th level of the Divine Emperor realm, push me back with a single blow? It seems I am truly no match for you. But have you considered the consequences of provoking the Shun clan of the Luo? Are you not afraid of the Northern Domain Lord, Gong Yin Hong, seeking retribution against your cosmic sect? Retribution against my cosmic sect? Let him come and try. Luo Beixuan declared with conviction, raising his hand once more to strike with the sword aimed directly at the elder. Faced with such a formidable attack, the elder dared not hold back any longer. He hastily summoned his ultimate treasure, the Luo Divine Bell, and channeled all his divine energy to form an incredibly dense energy shield, barely managing to withstand Luo Beixuan's strike, yet at the cost of the Luo Divine Bell shattering completely. At this moment, the elder was acutely aware that he could not withstand the next attack, and he felt a pang of regret. The Shun clan of the Luo could have risen under this youth's leadership, emerging from the northern domain, but alas, they had sent themselves to the opposing side. Truly, one misstep leads to another. Just then, Luo Beixuan's voice interrupted his thoughts. Do you have any last words? The elder raised his eyes to meet Luo Beixuan's gaze, then sighed deeply and spoke. Could it be possible to only execute those who participated in the affairs concerning your grandfather, sparing the younger generation of the Shun clan and the Luo family? That will depend on your actions. If you can name every individual involved back then, without exception, I might consider the possibility of preserving the Shun clan and the Luo family from annihilation. Alas, I hope you can fulfill your promise. In the next moment, the white-haired elder began to recite a long list of names. Each one pointed out to Luo Beixuan. With each identification, Luo Beixuan employed the primordial divine I to eliminate one individual. Luo Daoyan, who had been left in a wretched state by Luo Changsheng, witnessed his kin continuously falling. After narrowly evading a strike from Luo Changsheng with all his might, he immediately flew to the side of the white-haired elder. Ancestor, what are you doing? Why are you identifying our clansmen? Daoyan, for the survival of the younger generation of the Shun clan and the Luo family, I have no choice but to do this. We are no match for the cosmic sect. Continuing to resist will only lead to the extinction of our entire clan. Upon finishing his words, the elder closed his eyes. Moments later, with a face full of helplessness, he uttered the final name, Luo Daoyan. Luo Beixuan was quite pleased with the elder's demeanor. He had indeed spared no one and provided the names of all those involved in the past. Luo Daoyan, do you now understand who truly possesses the inferior bloodline? You may rest in peace. With that, Luo Beixuan activated the primordial divine I once more, unhesitatingly obliterating Luo Daoyan. Having eradicated all those who participated, Luo Beixuan finally commanded the cessation of the slaughter. He then turned to the white-haired elder and said, I shall spare your life. Inform the remaining members of the Shun clan and the Luo family clearly. Anyone who seeks vengeance without fear of death is welcome to come. The elder, surprised by Luo Beixuan's decision to spare him, immediately responded, I will lead the remaining clansmen to find a place to hide. Henceforth, the members of the Shun clan and the Luo family will never again emerge. Luo Beixuan paid him no further heed. Boarding the Tai Su divine ship with the others, he set sail towards the Jiuzhou realm, at the outskirts of the divine absolute mountain range. The disciples who were slain in the Daoqing realm had their sects unite to seek revenge against the cosmic sect, leading the charge were the Tsangtian divine sect and the Daoqing divine sect. As the members of the cosmic sect arrived at the outskirts of the divine absolute mountain range, they were met with such a formidable display. Guda, Moni, and Tu Yu hurriedly flew forward, exclaiming, Who are you? How dare you trespass into the territory of the cosmic sect? If you have any sense, retreat immediately. Otherwise, if you provoke our sect leader, you will all meet your demise. Such arrogance. Bring your sect leader forth to face death and pay for the lives of all the fallen disciples. This was proclaimed by Qing Meng, the leader of the Daoqing divine sect. Indeed, blood must be repaid with blood. We shall slay the leader of the cosmic sect to avenge our fallen disciples. Following Qing Meng's declaration, the other sect members echoed their sentiments, eager to eliminate Luo Beixuan. Suddenly, Luo Beixuan flashed to the front of the formation and addressed the leaders of the various sects. How do you intend to kill me? Qing Meng gazed intently at the young man before him, his tone laced with cold severity. Are you the master of the cosmic sect, the one responsible for the deaths of the prodigies from various esteemed factions? Indeed, I am, Luo Beixuan replied without a trace of hesitation. In that case, you shall meet your demise, Qing Mang declared, rallying his fellow cultivators. Let us unite to vanquish this rogue and avenge our disciples. With that, Qing Mang launched the first assault, striking at Luo Beixuan with a powerful palm. The other sect masters swiftly followed suit, unleashing a barrage of lethal techniques in succession. Confronted by the onslaught, Luo Beixuan could not help but murmur softly, why can't you all simply cherish your lives? What compels you to seek death? In the next instant, wielding the Dao-subduing sword, Luo Beixuan unleashed a formidable strike, executing the technique known as Return to Zero.